and around the world to day 3 of the ASRL Open here at Coffs Harbour. We are now looking at the under round 1 heat 3 of the under 19 surf boat rowers for this year. It's looking like a fairly nice day coming out so far. We've seen so far from the races here today, just watching from the TV that we've got sitting behind the surf club, that we're doing quite well and having a lot of fun for these under 19 rowers coming through. Running down the list for this race here, we have the Waltrip Bonny Hills Bonnie Bombers, the Allura Floaters, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack, the Queenscliff Double Ds, the Bateman's Bay Albacores, the Currumbin Erics, and the North Cronulla Funky Fresh, as these boats get off the wave. While you're going over that first wave there, a little bit of a bubble coming through. Sort of settled down a little bit from yesterday as well. I think that they've also adjusted the cans, bring slightly in, because I think it was close to a 900 metre race yesterday, but still a lot of work to do. It's still quite flat out there this morning. The Bonny Hills Bonnie Bombers on your screens at the moment, sort of going through now. It's a fairly even pack, but we're still sort of expecting that the alleys 5, 6 and 7, which has been the perennial sort of wave catching race lanes today over this weekend, are going to be the ones going forward. We can sort of see that the Bateman's Bay Albacores in Alley 5 sort of making a little bit of a pack, but on your screens at the moment it's a little bit hard to tell until they get to the gate cans to figure out who's going to be in what positions first. The Allura Floaters on the screen there, swept by Michael McBain. Great program coming out of the southern part of New South Wales there. Quite well, as you can sort of see that these boats are doing quite well in this 7-boater to start us off on the live stream this morning. Avoca Beach now, the Wolfpack on your screens, just leaning back as they're coming into the gate, coming into the turning cans. It's going to be a tight one as they're going around. Looks like the Bateman's Bay Albacore is going around in first, followed by the North Cronulla Funky Fresh and the Currumbin Erics. North Cronulla and Currumbin on the far end of your screen, looking for an opportunity to just sort of keep going. They've used those runners and utilised those runners quite well, as we can sort of see on the screens as well, the results from yesterday. But we'll give those up and we'll give you a bit of an update as we're coming through. Queenscliff on the smaller screen there, looking for an opportunity. There's not much coming out of the middle of the pack, but they've sort of made a bit of a play and they're doing quite well as they're sort of heading towards now the gate cans and that last little push into the beach. Sort of getting a bit of a sense of the pack. Queenscliff sitting a little bit in front, but as well as the North Cronulla Funky Fresh also doing quite well. As the boats start to spread out a little bit, but we can sort of see Currumbin Erics trying to catch that little run. Their nose is going up, and Queenscliff are now on that wave, looking for it, as well as the North Cronulla Funky Fresh. Looking for those opportunities to try and find those little runners where they can. As the waves are setting up, they're sitting on it now, trying their best to get that nose down. They'll unfortunately miss it, but it was a good wave to try and catch for the first of their day today. Looking for the opportunity as we're coming in, and it looks like it will be the North Cronulla Funky Fresh to finish off their first race of the day, catching those ever important runners in Alley 7, followed by the Queenscliff under-19s. A little bit of a play towards the end there, but it looks like the Currumbin Erics got over the top of the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. as the other crews, they may make their way in. And that concludes Heat 3 of the under-19 men. Just to go over a little bit of what's going to be happening today. So the first rounds that we're going to be having are the under-19 men and women, followed by the continuation of the reserve men and women. It's round 3. They rode 2 races yesterday. They've had a nice, relaxing night, fully refreshed for this, for maybe just to use all of their tickets to try and book themselves into the finals. Followed by, and then we'll go into round 2, which will be under-19s again, and the under-23 elimination. Let me just scroll through here. We'll have the under-23 female surfboat semi-final, following the completion of round 3 of the under-19 female surfboats. As we now sort of look on your screens there, Kite and Rocks from South Australia. A fantastic program from the South Australians there. Very well represented as well within the state teams yesterday. As we now look at Heat 4 of round 1 of the under-19 men, we have Monavale Black in alley 1, the Kite and Rock Critters in alley 2, the North Narrabeen Newbies in alley 3, the Met Calandra Mafia in alley 4, the Coogee Terminators in alley 5, the Port Campbell Craze in alley 6, and the Fremantle Suns in alley 7. Can sort of see, following on from yesterday, the alleys 1 and 2 will get a bit of a benefit here going out, because they're still going to utilise that rip coming through. As we sort of get ready, we can sort of see the flags have gone up and the guns have gone up. Looking for this opportunity here. Met Calandra on screen, and they are off. Met Calandra instantly off the pack there, doing quite well. Unfortunately, it looks like the North Narrabeen Unis just having a little bit of trouble getting off the beach there. And I am joined by the legend himself, Frankie Veltman. He's come here to tell me what for and tell me exactly how to do this job. There's Monavale Black on screen at the moment.
Right. Hello, Tate.
Hello, Frankie. How are we?
Yeah, not bad. Nice morning. 100 and something races today, Tate.
It is a lot. I will definitely need a bit of a break somewhere in between there.
Well, I just thought these headpieces might have disintegrated after the interstate yesterday with the two weapons up here discussing it. I heard it was a fairly New South Wales, Queensland commentary.
Well, I feel like that's well justified considering where they placed in the overall standings.
Oh, West Australia lost by 1 point.
Or it was a hard yakka there for them, as we got the Monavale Black on screen.
Yeah.
Yep, doing quite well. We've got a Victorians in this race, the Port Campbell Craze. They've asked me to do a bit of a shout out for them.
You're wearing their shirt today,
I am wearing their shirt today.
Yeah. Yep, and there's Hocko with his Chiton Rocks.
The Critters, they are.
Yep.
Fantastic. They had a very good presentation at the States for South Australia yesterday. Did really quite well.
Well, what are the cans looking like? I believe they've been adjusted.
Yes, so brought in just a little bit from yesterday as Kite and Rocks goes around in
Chiton
1.
Rocks, sorry, Hocko. You'll come up and abuse me later. Yep.
Followed by Met Calandra on the other side of the screens as they're going through. But also Fremantle Suns as well. You managed to get out quite well, and they're in a good position sitting in alley 7 to catch those little runners as they're coming through where they're more prevalent.
Yeah. It's going to be a big day today, and they're cutting that back the 23s to 8 boats after their next heat. So they're, it's going to be a lot of tough racing and tough, people are going to get really, but there's nothing they can do. There's so many races.
Short rocks there, making a bit of a... That was a very nice wave to use that runner coming through. Mona Vale sort of trying their best to use it and sit it on top to try and catch a little bit up to the Fremantle Suns on alley 7. As we see there, the Fremantle Suns doing quite well, trying to get that nose down as much as they can.
Yep.
Good field. Kyneton's still sitting in front, but Fremantle using that alley 7 to the best of their advantage here, as they're about to pop under a little one here. Wait.
Look at Hocko just giving them hell.
Hocko making sure that they say these boys, they might be on us here. Let us go. We've got to go here.
Port Campbell trying to get back into it, mate.
Oh, mate, they are a great crew. Great lads there down at Port Campbell. And sitting in the front here, looks like it's going to be a bit of a tight race with Fremantle sitting in a bit of a lull. Carlton might be able to maybe get over the line here.
Ooh, yeah, got a bit of a run.
It's going to be a bit of a runner. Utilising a bit of an uneven wave there. It'll be to Kyneton Rock's advantage.
Oh, no, they got it, they reckon. Happy lads.
Fantastic row from those boys here as the other crews come in. Mona Vale, Port Campbell and the Met Calandra. Oh, sorry, Coogee Terminators.
Yeah.
There's Andrew Vogels with the boys on screen. Sweeping, he's taken over Scott McKenzie, usually sweeps those boys, but unfortunately he's had a bit of an injury in his hand, so he can't sweep. So Vogues has taken his son Zane and their boys. They're just a fantastic group of boys. I'll give them the proper shout out that they deserve.
Yeah, as I said, under 19's the future of our sport. This is the great thing about it. Good young guys, coming through. They then get into under 23s and then hopefully they get into A crew.
It's fantastic to see when we have the open races coming on a little bit later today, where they have a sort of, they get the sense of saying, we're an under 19 crew at the moment. This is where the open's at, and it gives them great role models and great aspirations to compete really at a really high level in this sport from a very young age.
Didn't see what happened to Donny in that race.
They had a bit of an unfortunate start. They sort of just got a bit of a stop hitting that first wave.
Yeah.
It's all important. You don't want to, even though you might get a hit a little bit late, you never know what's going to happen later on the day. And if you can get these valuable points, even if it's 6 points, if you're able to get a 10 and a 10, that might be enough to put you in the position to be in the knockouts.
So who we got in this one?
So we've got the Marcoola Mad Hatters in alley 1, the Bilgola Beach Chicken Legs in alley 2, the South Kirkhill Carnage in alley 3, South Maroubra Salmons in alley 4, the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes in alley 5, the Alexandra Headlands Aber Rustlers in alley 6, and the Noosa Heads Tuies in alley 7.
Wow, 7 boats.
7 boats.
Well, I think South Curlew got a pretty good crew there, and good to see Bateman's Bay with a junior crew. I haven't seen them with an under 19 crew for years, so that's really good. Here we go.
Now off on the screen.
Marcoola should be pretty good too. He gets them going. Look at them go.
The Mad Hatters.
Look at them go.
Doing quite well using that rip, and they are out of it now. Doing quite well. Noosa Head's just having a little bit of trouble coming off the start, but Marcoola have really put the jets on there.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm showing my age. Last night I made a stupid mistake and went to the Hoey Moey. Mate.
You left at a reasonable time, Frankie. I remember seeing.
Yeah. The only reason is I couldn't hear anything. Oh man, I know I've got a problem with my ears and deaf, but gee, yeah, it was unbelievable how many people are there. And they reckon they're going to be busier next week. I don't know why, but
I think they've got a bit of a concert going on. But speaking of local businesses and local goings on around here, we'd like to thank the team, the ASRL, the Coffs Harbour Tourism Board, and the Coffs Harbour Surf Lifesaving Club for doing a power of work to have us up here. We're currently we're not at the Coffs Harbour Surf Club beach at the moment. We are currently at the harbour itself. As you can sort of see on your screens there, very picturesque location as I was describing. yesterday.
Yeah. Alex are doing well in this one.
Alex are doing really quite well.
But Markula, I think, are, well, it depends when we get to the can. Here they come with the cans. It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
We've got the South Curl crew on scene, the carnage. As they're heading into the turning cans now.
Here we go.
Here we go. Looks like
Markula.
Alex. And Alex Headlands, you've called it correctly there, Frankie. We've got it. Might have the lay of the land going here after a day of commentary.
Tell you what, it's a lot more even when they get to the cans now. That's a real good thing. And the other thing is, but you still get the runs out of that far alleys. You can't do anything about that.
As we can definitely see there, echoing that by Alexandra Headlands with South Maroubra on screen at the moment, the Salmons. You can sort of see there's those little runners coming under the boat now. As we scroll over, there we go. The Bateman's Bay crew. Great to see them have an under-19s crew here today.
Yep. Yeah, Lennis will be moulding that crew into a big one. I can tell you that now.
As you can sort of see now, we can see the Alexandra Headlines probably about a wave in front and screen at the moment. As the pack sort of comes through, Markula working it as well as Bill Gola as well. They look like to be on the same way, but Bill Gola's making a bit of a statement here.
Good move. Good move by Bill Gola. Great to see them back in with crews. I mean, they were the powerhouse back in the early 2000s, and they're back in town with a young crew, which is great. Good start.
It's been fantastic. Sort of get the lay of the land as the crews go through the gate cans.
And Noosa, Dave Tomler's no longer there. I don't know who's sweeping the Noosa boys.
I'm having a look. Is any of those names recognise you there?
No.
As they're coming through, Alexandra Headlands, but Markula and Bill Gola there on screen.
Look at the wave,
it's got a party
back.
wave coming on.
Here it is.
Here it comes.
Oh, no.
Caught in a bit of a ditch there.
Oh, no. Look at Markula.
Markula.
Oh,
wow.
The luck of the sport. Unbelievable.
A fantastic conclusion to the first round of the under-19 male. A party wave with 5 boats on it. Markula, a bit unlucky there. They had the great start coming off, but then just got caught in a bit of the ditch there in between waves, and the other crews managed to just pull on it and get that extra shoot as they were coming through.
Wow. It'll be interesting to see the result of that one. I think Markula are about 4th or 5th. I mean, they was running second to Alex, and certainly that runs out of that area, working again today. So the crew's got to be aware of it.
Absolutely. For those looking for the results, we are currently on liveheats.com. Search up for ASRL Open 2025 and look at day 2, Saturday the 15th of February, as we get ready for the first heat of round 1 of the under-19 female surf boats today. The Palm Beach Prosecco in Alley 1, the Currumbin Chaos in Alley 2, the Noosa Heads Roadrunners in Alley 3, Stockton Sirens in Alley 4, the Met Calandra Mermaids in Alley 5, the South Coco Cruisers in Alley 6, and the South Maroubra Sapphires in Alley 7.
Well, it's always good when you look at under-19s. You can't really say, oh, this crew's faster, this crew's that. You have no idea because they come from so many different states. This is the time when we go and see them have a dip, and obviously when at the young guns and all that. But now we're seeing that all the crews in various states coming together, and this is the girls
from Stockton here.
Stockton.
The Stockton Sapphires in Alley 4.
Do you know the Stockton Beach is the length of it is 40 kilometres? Do you know why I know that?
Did you have to run a marathon there?
No, when they had the first ASRL, right, I booked accommodation, and it said Nelson Bay. It's close to Stockton Beach. What they didn't tell me was it's closest to the furthest point from the surf club, which is 40 kilometres away from the surf club. Was I happy driving up and down? No.
I thought, it might have been a bit unlucky if you had your accommodation at the surf club, you've had a few drinks and you've said, well, I don't know how to get home. There might not be cabs, there might be cabs around, you've got to walk the 40 kilometres.
No, but they did have a booze bus when we left. Each day we left the carnival to go home, there was a booze bus. It was quite funny, actually. Anyway, let's have a look.
So
In the starter's hand, we've got the call of them, and
Stockton, Metcalandra and Noosa on your screens at the moment, getting ready. Currently sitting in the check starter's hands. You've sort of seen it's how would you describe the sort of you've been down on the beach this morning. How would you sort of describe how we're all sort of looking in terms of the cruise, how the vibe's going?
Oh, look, there's a fan belt on there. The vibe's pretty good. I mean, they're all keen. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on, especially the under-23s, you know, because they know that if they're in a 4-boat race, there's 2 get cut, and that's a lot of pressure on those young girls and boys, the blokes. Although they don't race the 23s, they go through to the final today, the 23s and 19, so a lot of pressure. I'm going to be interested to see how they're going to look after the boats on the beach when the tide really comes in, because there's boats all everywhere. They're on
going quite well. It looks like the Palm Beach Prosecco managed to get a really nice push out at the start there, followed by, as we sort of see, the Currumbin Chaos on screen at the moment, sort of pushing away, trying to catch up, using that bit of the rip that they had in alleys 1 and 2, just making it a little bit easier on the way through.
Yeah, Palmy should be up there.
Palmy's up there, as you can sort of see right on the right of your screen as they're sort of coming through. But we sort of have a look on the other side as well. I believe it is the South Maroubra Sapphires and the South Kelkel Cruisers as well. You make a bit of a pay there. You go
Can't
to Palm
really
Beach
see him
Prosecco.
at the moment. You're seeing it from a different view, but it's
Peter Spence.
Well, we're focusing on Spence. He must have done a deal with the cameraman. But yeah, you're right. It's Palmy and in alley 6.
Alley 6, South Kelkel Cruisers.
7 actually, alley.
And 7 as well, the South Maroubra Sapphires.
Yep. Oh no. Are they warming up?
No, it's we've got a 7 boat.
Yep.
There's the white boat there who's doing a bit of a warm up, but the black boat, the South Maroubra
Sapphires.
Sapphires,
That's what I'm getting confused. That white boat on the other side of them.
Noosa Heads Roadrunners on screen.
Roadrunners.
Swept by Stuart Cooper.
Stewie.
Always fantastic. 32 crews in the under-19 females today.
More than the open females.
It speaks to the strength that we have in the sport and our juniors and the development that we've pushed through as the Palm Beach Prosecco go around in number 1. Followed a little bit, probably about a boat length behind the South Kelkel Cruisers and the South Maroubra Sapphires as well, getting around. Noosa Heads on screen there. A little bit behind the pack, but we can definitely see he's sort of sitting on a runner now. Looking forward. Palm Beach sitting in front there. But currently in alleys, those coveted alleys of 6 and 7, the South Kelkel Cruisers and the Maroubra Sapphires. But Palm Beach making a bit of a play here.
Yeah, certainly are.
Doing well. They'll go off the back here as their sort of nose is getting down.
He's
letting
really
them know.
No wonder he had the camera on him.
Spence, he knew.
He knew.
He absolutely knew.
What would they do without Spency at Palm Beach? Good Lord.
I dread to ask.
Yeah.
I dread to ask.
He must have a lot of tolerance.
I think it's patience. Patience is a virtue that you absolutely have to have as a sweep.
Oh, you got to, especially with the young crews.
Especially with the. I know that Gary Askew will always tell me that he always had to, as begrudgingly deal with my nonsense growing up, rowing under him at Port Campbell.
Here
Spence
we go.
On screen there, letting the nose drop.
Look at Spence.
Not much coming through.
Talking to him. Yeah, you're doing well, girls. You're in front. Now, come on, give me a few more now, just so we can get on this runner.
See, you can sort of see now.
Well, he's out of camera now.
South Kelkel.
Oh, no, they're back on.
He's back on.
That cameraman must love him.
Yeah.
Oh, wave to the cameraman, Spence. Wave to him.
Going through, and they've quite well. There we go. Palm Beach coming through. There we go. For alley for 6 and 7, South Kelkel and South Maroubra crossing over the line. Be sure to check out the results on live.
Here comes a little wave for. This is important. This
There we
He
go.
gets through.
The Currumbin
the
Chaos.
Yeah,
Utilising the chute.
no.
And the noose ahead. Roadrunners. Oh, sorry, apologies. Stockton Sirens coming through.
That's the same as last week.
Hey? That one.
That's last week.
Right, let's get into the next. Who's in the next round?
All right, we've gone into round. We're going into heat 2.
Sorry, we just had some local come up.
He was eager. I would describe it as eager, and that's really great. We get like the locals coming down and enjoying the sport. I know that we got a lot of great words from the locals down at Lawn, mainly from the businesses. They've worked out. They were really appreciative of the 300 plus crews we had there last year.
Anyway, let's get back to it.
We are here. Going into Heat 2 of Round 1 for the under-19 females, we have the Williamstown Whoops in Alley 1, the Avoca Beach CCs in Alley 2, the Woolgoollah Wales Alley 3, the Coogee Nutcrabbers in Alley 4, the Wanda Wedgies in Alley 5, the Gerringong Gems in Alley 6, and the Glenelg Guppies in Alley 7.
Sorry, we've got 4 screens here, and one of the screens that they've got on, you're not seeing it at home, this cameraman's focused on a little dog. Guess what the dog does?
What does the dog do?
Opens its legs.
Well, as someone who's got a dog himself, it's pretty good. We've got Coogee and Wanda on screen here as we zoom out to sort of get a lay of the land and a bit of a feel here. 5 of the crews there doing quite well getting out. Avoca Beach, Wollongoola, Coogee, Wanda and the Glenelg Guppies.
Okay, Mike Tamblin will be up now watching these young kids. He loves watching his juniors coming through.
Absolutely.
Had a great career, Mike, and just loves it. Loves seeing Avoca when he's announcing. He just loves the Avoca. Him and Andy. Hello, Andy in Tasmania, if you're there.
Under the tutelage of Andrew Collins there, the Avoca Beach CCs. Sort of getting a bit of the same. We've got Williamstown as well, the Whoops, an under-19 crew.
Who's swimming them?
That would be Nathan Waddell.
Nathan swimming.
Nathan Waddell.
Good to see.
Like we said, one of those young sweeps coming out of Victoria.
Well, he's a Queenslander.
Yeah, he's in Victoria now. I'll claim him.
You can claim anyone.
It's all about the pushing the sport to do quite well. Nothing wrong with being part of multiple clubs, Frankie.
Depends. Sometimes you don't want to be a Victorian. Not in this sport, but in other things called government.
On screen here.
$1,000 for 2 blowout tyres because of potholes. Really happy about that one.
We sort of get a bit of the lay of the land here. Coogee on screen there. David Smith there, sweep, coming into the turning cans.
And here we go.
Here we go. Williamstown's going well as well, but over on the other side, the Glenelg Guppies have gone around as well. Looks like a pretty even field for that sort of 1 to 4.
Actually, the cans look a lot better. No worries about that. Yesterday we were seeing it and going, oh God. Alley 1 going in, but all of a sudden there's Alley 6 coming back out in front. But this is really good.
Yeah, it's a big.
Oh, look at the gap now.
Look at the back now. Looks like the Glenelg Guppies all the way out in Alley 7 are doing quite well. Coogee as well, right in the middle of the screens there. Using it. Williamstown as well, making a bit of a play. They know all about it. There's not a lot of waves down in Port Phillip Bay. Beck Hamilton with the Gerringong Gems.
Talking to the Gerringong sweep, he reckons it's been fantastic to have Beck there. They had only 1 Masters crew last year, and now they've got 2 junior crews, 2 junior girl crews, a reserve men's crews, still the Masters, and they're building up for even more crews. So it's fantastic. And Beck's just so good at bringing these kids on.
A fantastic role model for the sport, both as a rower, a sweep and a coach, as we sort of go back to get the bit of the lay of the land of these crews going through the gate cans here. Coogee putting a bit of a dominant lead, trying to catch as much as they can to the Glenelg Guppies.
Oh, they're the Guppies.
Yeah, they are. Peter Tiswell sweeping them.
Yeah, they'll be a good crew.
There he goes.
There's your Paul Campbell crew.
There's my Paul Campbell crew.
Yeah, you'll be happy.
I'm always happy to see the boys.
Followed by Mermaid.
Followed by Glenelg sort of looking for an opportunity here. Coogee trying to get through. Williamstown rowing really quite well, catching those little runners as they can.
Can't see the finish at the moment. There's a crew way on the left.
It's a bit of a double. It's a bit of a double. It might be very close for 1 and 2 here between Coogee and Glenelg.
Yeah, Glenelg look as though they might get the chocolates.
And here we go, Avoca and Williamstown as well.
Oh, look at this.
Williamstown
coming through.
Oh, yes, Nathan.
He's got third, I think. Well, they're still rowing. Coogee still rowing. He wants to put him up in the sand hills.
Well, he knows that once that tide comes up and there's a little bit less beach to navigate your boats, get it up there. You know you're not rowing it for a little while. Just keep it up there for storage. Wanda and Gerringong there on screens.
Yep.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's heat 2 of the females. Now we're going into heat 3, and we'll probably have another 6 or 7 boats in that heat, Tate.
Oh, you've 6 boats in this one, thank you. We've got the North Cottesloe Calypso.
Well,
Well,
if going on yesterday with what West Australia did, I know we had the Queensland and the New South Wales guys here, but I heard a story about that Northcott under-23 crew. There's 2 Northcott under-23s, and that under-23 crew was toweling up their A crew, and that's no mean feat over there. So they're pretty hot. It's going to be really hot to see them in South Curl in the race. Unfortunately, we were talking about a Maroochydore, and the big fella in Maroochydore hurt his leg, or did some damage to his leg, still row, but hurt his leg, and he's suffering a bit. And Brooksy wasn't real happy because he prioritised playing a football league up there, and saying, what's more important, surf boats or football? And unfortunately, I think the kid said football.
Well, I think you can get paid for football.
No, he wasn't. Here goes Northcott.
Here goes Northcott. We've got the who have we got here? We've got the Gunnettes on screen at the moment. There we go, coming through.
Ooh, a bit of
a wave there. North Cronulla, Mona Vale, and Met Calandra as well coming through. But reading from Ali One, we had the North.
The locals.
Absolutely, Coffs are in. So the
Janjuk. Oh, Aaron Tannehill.
It's great to see.
Look how bent over he is. Stand up, Aaron.
No, it's about minimising. He's minimising the drag that he's having with the wind today.
He's got no weight on him at all.
So we'll read down from the screen. North Cottesloe Calypso in 1, Janjuk Jets in 2, Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops in 3, the Met Calandra Missiles in 4, Mona Vale Menace in 5, and the North Cronulla Gunnettes in 6. On screen, we've got the Calypso, swept by Andrew Pope there. Wearing a fairly pair of funky shorts there. Doing quite well. Janjuk Jets on screen. The under-19 representatives, and will probably be rowing, I believe, in the under-17s as well. Swept by Aaron Tannehill. Done a power of work out of that small little club out of Torquay. Getting some great boats, and they've also had some fantastic efforts in the reserve men and the Masters throughout this weekend. North Cottesloe, but North Cottesloe really putting the Jets on here, and the locals, the Coffs Harbour. Doing quite well. Swept by Scott Edwards there. Always fantastic to see the locals coming through. Getting through Northcott, putting the Jets on here. Met Calandra here. On your screen, the missiles as they're missiling their way into the turning can. Coming through here. Walter Schwab's their sweep. Getting around in 2 there.
Well, as we go around, got Jeff Wilson here, who's Mr. ASRL Open in here. Jeffrey, come down here. How's it been going, Jeffrey?
Yeah, it's been going well. We've had to make the move over to Jetty Beach, as everyone knows, but it's turned out to be a pretty good thing. There's lots of viewing places for people along the jetty to actually see what happens in a surf boat as it goes out to sea and comes home. So yeah, from that point of view, it's been good. The organisation's been great, all the assistants, all the volunteers, the officials, the commentators, should I say. Everyone's been great to work with. So it all there's many parts to make it all work, but when everyone works together, it
very excited about what the prospects in West Australia after yesterday's great performance.
Yeah, that was a magnificent performance by the West Australians yesterday. They took their opportunity as it came, and I think just about every boat crew held their own or did a little better than that. So they were very happy. Just a good all-round team performance, I thought.
That's great, Jeffrey, and you'll be happy with the Northcott under 19s. You're a pretty freak guy with the City 19s. You've got a few medals at this event.
Yeah, and one of the girls in there, one of the girls rowing in that Calypso crew is the daughter of one of the guys that was in the old Red crew from City of Perth. So,
is that right?
Yeah, Tim Shervington's daughter, Jazz.
What the hell's you not rowing for City?
She's rowing down there with some of her school rowing buddies and stuff like that. So
there they come across the line quite well there, Jeffrey.
It's just the power of the WA. They're using your words as we've been here with us today to get them over the line first, to get those essential important 10 points.
Now, Jeffrey, the thing is they're still going to make a decision whether they move back to the main beach tomorrow, are they, or they have made that decision?
Yeah, I think as far as I know, Frank, probably about sometime before 11 o'clock today, there'll be the SEMC, the Safety Emergency Manager, the Water Safety Manager, and probably a couple from the ASRL committee will go over and have a look. The forecast is a little bit hard to read at the moment. It's it's a bit all over the place. So
you don't need to tell we're Victorians. We know all about suspect weather conditions.
Yeah, you guys are experts at it, so you know how to deal with it. We might come and get some advice from you.
I've got to tell you, the lightning on the first night we were here, Wednesday night, I've never seen anything like it. It was unbelievable, the flash. Anyway, hopefully it's good. So we'll see how we go. But Jeffrey, you're doing a great job. I've seen you do this for years. You just work your butt off, day in, day out, and there's not a lot of thanks for doing it, but we really appreciate what you've done, mate.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
You're a good bloke, and you're a top man. You come from a top club over there, and I've even got you a top recruit. Chantel from the Open Women's Crew is going to join City.
Oh, good news. This is all good news. It's getting better by the moment. WA second yesterday, WA under 19 crew wins, and then we've got Chantel coming across.
Yeah,
because
the big tank's over there already working. So she said to me last night, when I go to West Australia, the club I'm joining is City. So there you go.
Fabulous.
You better get another 3 girls who can row with her.
Yes, my word. That's a project for the coming months. Yeah, definitely.
All right, mate.
You've got some good club colours over at City of Perth as well. It's been always fantastic seeing something very similar to Paul Campbell as well.
Yes,
I did get quite confused when I saw Frank. It's like, Frankie's not what's going on here?
Yeah, we have. It's always been the case since I can remember. But and Port Campbell's going along nicely too. Got a lot of young rowers down there, so that's great.
Yep.
Any of them think of moving west, send them to the sister club.
Don't need to worry about getting extra club caps. We can just use the same one.
Yeah, that's it. They don't have to.
All right, we better focus back on the racing now, guys. Thanks for that, Jeffrey.
Lovely
Enjoy your
talking to
coffee.
you guys.
And just thank you again. Thanks for everything you do.
Well, thanks to you guys too for putting in the time, keeping everyone informed. It's great. Okay, we'll speak to you later.
See you, buddy.
See you, buddy. Fantastic. As we go into, this is round 1, heat 4 of the under-19 females. We have the Mullaloo Mermaids in alley 1, the Alexandra Headland Aberstingers alley 2, Newport Nessies in alley 3, who had a bit of trouble getting off the start there, unfortunately. I think number 2, so just had a little bit of trouble getting in the boat there. Coleroy Cannons in the next boat over, then the Avoca Beach Yabbies, followed by, and finishing off the Waltrip Bonny Hills Boater. Newport on screen there. Sort of get a bit of a lay of the land, but coming in through.
They're the state team crew. Oh, no, they're not. It's the under-23s, aren't it? Yeah.
Yes.
So, but Kingy can get them up and running. Don't worry about that.
Absolutely.
There's Coleroy.
The Cannons coming through the turning cans now.
He's very relaxed, isn't he?
Grace.
Been doing it for years. He said, "This is my baby."
It's going well.
Oh, tell you what. That's a lure coming out, isn't it?
That was Lura coming out in alley 1 there.
What's he doing?
Michael Renoff, sweeping the Avoca Beach.
Bit wide.
Coming through. Allura putting it down now. Duncan Gemmell, their sweep.
Tell you what, my Tamblin will be on the phone in a minute telling that one. As soon as he gets back to the beach. What are you doing?
Dylan Sainsbury with the Waltrop Bonnie Hills boater on your screens at the moment.
Whoa.
Allura coming through. Coleroy getting their nose down, as you can sort of see in the middle of your screen. Putting it on here. Getting through. Allura's going to be on that wave that's just behind them. So the crews are coming in now to the gate cans, into the braking zone. Coleroy on screens at the moment. And to try and get that little run, it's going to build as a bit of a heavy stroke getting off that wave. And building for this next one coming through. Allura chasing them as much as they can. But they're just off the wave. Coleroy also off that wave as well. Might be a tight race into the start here.
I've worked out how you top the sweeps at the Allura.
Oh, that's sorry, Mullaloo. Mullalu's in the Allura boat.
Oh, yeah, Mullaloo. Yeah. I was just going to say, the top sweeps, you've got Wilco with Charlotte Breen at X111. Then the second sweep's got X111, and the other one's get X1.
Mullaloo, I apologise, Mullaloo going over the line.
Very good.
Second. Tried their best to catch Coleroy, but Coleroy were just a little bit too far ahead. And we've got a bit of a tumble here.
Ooh,
by
Bonnie Hills.
A bit unfortunate.
Get around, girls. Come on.
Not sure what to do.
Get around.
Getting around, stroke tide, working overtime.
Oh, they're across the line.
Across the line there. Poor Duncan.
Is he on the phone?
I think he might just be getting a bit of water out. Or he might be calling Huey. He's like, Huey, what have you done to me, mate? We rode really well.
Not happy. Now, I'm sure if he's a good sweep, he'll blame someone in the crew.
Speaking to Angus Matthews last night, Jeff Matthews' son, and we were talking about, he goes, as I said, you've got a bit of Stockholm syndrome because it's never Jeff's fault. It's always someone else in the boat.
Yeah, well, this is right.
Well, it has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
The greatest one of all was a guy called Ray Heathcote. Good Lord. He blamed everyone except... And I just couldn't... I used to shake my head and go, what the hell? Anyway,
now we've the final final heat for the round one of the under-19 female surf boats. We have the McMaster's Alliance in Alley 1, the Mona Vale Machicks in Alley 2, the Maroubra Mayhem in Alley 3, the Bateman's Bay Skipjacks in Alley 4.
So that's two under-19 crews at Bateman's Bay. That's great.
It's fantastic. North Cronulla Springs, Alley 5, and on screen now the South Curl Runaways.
Have a look at
in
them go.
Alley 6.
Have a look.
Nathan
Bang.
Wilson urging him on. Monavale getting the best
Monavale
start.
did well. McMaster's coming through, going to get hit
Oh,
there.
one bit unfortunate what's happened. Gone at the other end of the boat. The North Cronulla Springs, I think, have had a bit of trouble getting off.
Yeah, there's only 4 out there. How many in there?
We've got a 6 boat here.
Well, there's only 4 I see.
Yeah. McMaster's on screen now.
Who you got in it? Let's have a look who's not out there.
So we sort of get a better sense of the lay of the land as we're coming through.
There's one out the back.
One out the back.
So there's only 5. Yep, who's missing? Alley 3 is missing.
Alley 3, the Maroubra Mayhem.
Right.
McMaster's Alliance on screen. You got any nice facts about McMaster's Beach, Frankie?
Oh,
Your wealth of knowledge?
Yeah, I tell you what, he had an under-23 crew, Mr. Norman.
On screen as well, sweeping this crew, Peter Norman?
Yeah. He had an under-23 crew. They were just unbelievable. They won, I think, 2 Australians in a row. They were just unbelievable, and he was a really top sweep with those girls, and away he went. So he's had good crews all around. I remember in '79 at Trigg Island, he had a good reserve crew in the final. So he's been around a bit and got some good crews. But this is not Neil Innes sweeping these guys, I can tell you that now.
No, this is Nicholas Jones for the Bateman's Bay Skipjack sweeping them. Like we've said, fantastic to see them having another under-19 girls crew as well, as we've seen. North Cronulla, as they're sort of coming into the turn camps, we've got 5 boats in this one, North Cronulla and South Curl. North Cronulla had a bit of trouble. They got hit by that first wave coming through, so they've had to try their best to work back through it as much as they can. looking for an opportunity here. Try and find what's going on. South Kilcoa Runaways, Nathan Wilson sweeping them. Coming through, but currently sitting on the Jets. The South Kilcoa Runaways running away with this race here at the moment. Going for this opportunity here. Mona Vale as well, the McChicks.
The McChicks.
Mike Kai Cooper getting that nose down, trying to find that runner. McMaster's also making a bit of a play, but Mona Vale on screen here. Heavy strokes as they're coming through this wave zone here. Finding opportunities. There's a wave building up behind him, behind Kai.
And if you want to buy a house in Mona Vale, go see Rain and Horn. That's the sponsor.
South Kilcoa Runaways as well, but Mona Vale have put the Jets on, but South Kilcoa will probably go through the gate cans here first. Over there in alley 5. Alley 6, I apologise. Mona Vale following them quite closely here, and they've picked up that bit of a lift here to try and get over that little bubble. South Kilcoa, Nathan Wilson.
Yep.
In the Spook Moffat boat. Finding an opportunity, looking for it, trying to get that nose down as best they can, running that wave really quite well as they're going off the back of it here, but still trying their best to keep it on. Coming through as they're coming into the finish line here. South Kilcoa in front, Mona Vale are coming in, they're pushing for that last little bit. They will get at least 9 points there. And Talabud followed closely by alley 5. The Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. Coming through McMasters. And then followed by coming through the North Prunella Springs, who had a bit of, like we said, they had a bit of trouble getting off the beach there, but managed to row themselves really back in. Fantastic effort from them. Try and get those extra points and try and have another crack in rounds 2 and 3 as we go through. As we now going into well rested, but we now go into heat 1 of round 3 of the reserve grade male surf boats.
This is heat 3. They had 2 heats yesterday, so this is vital points for those crews to get through to the next round. And there's Timmy McFarlane with these Williamstown people.
The Victorian state representatives as well.
Yep, but then we got next to them the crew from Talabudra. Talibudra. And so this isn't really going to be hot racing because, you know, some crews are on the edge and they'll need to get maximum points.
It's going to be...
Who else we got? We got Freshie, sorry. That was Freshie, not
Freshie there.
Tally.
Next to Williamstown in alleys 6 and 7, but the Gerringong Naps in 1, Met Calandra Caveman in 2, Port Kembla Showbags in 3, North Cottesloe Charmers in 4, the Caves Beach Wildmen in 5, the Freshie Felons in 6, and the Williamstown Wet and Wild in 7.
What did you say, Caves?
The Caves Beach.
They're not there.
That's what I've got here.
There's only 5 boats in it.
Only 5 boats in it here.
Caves are definitely not there.
But North Cottesloe getting that initial good run coming out.
Gee, what hope you got in the West Australian Leisure at North Cott?
Say that about any club in any state.
Oh, no, but they're just so powerful over there. I mean, Fremantle's come up good. City have got a few crews, but nothing at the level of these guys. Fremantle have done a good job. Mullaloo coming through. But it's very sad, a club like Scarborough, that apparently they have no crews over there.
Sometimes that's just the element of this sport where you have swings and roundabouts where a club will be really big and then sort of drop off a little bit when there's, but you know, there's a lot of work's been done to try and get more sort of young sweep developments, and I know I've been very little part of it down in Victoria, but we've had sort of sweeps coming through that have been really good, trying to build up those smaller clubs to actually get surf boats in, and doing a lot of powerful work through the Sweeps Academy that we've had across the states and at the national level at Palm Beach.
Yes, yeah, that's a really good initiative by the ASRL. And I know that there are certain other things going on, but and we need them. We need them, but and they've got to learn the whole process, because sweeping is not about just standing on the back of a boat. Sweeping is about recruiting the right rowers, looking after your gear, making sure you get into it, and it's a big job. The constant phone calls, the text messages, the whole thing, training programs. So it's just not standing on the back of the boat, and unfortunately a few of them think, oh yeah, I'm a sweep now, just stand at the back of the boat and take the crew. Don't work like that.
Freshly on screens at the moment as the crews have gone around the turning cans. But Gerringong, look at them go.
Look at them go. Good old
Fantastic.
Gerringong.
Getting through Williamstown, Wet and Wild, Victoria's state representatives in Alley 7. Those boys can catch a wave coming through. Timmy will be telling them, I think we can catch this one here, boys. Going through, but Gerringong's just putting the jets on.
Doing well.
Trying to cut through, as well as Port Kembla trying to use their bets, but Northcott's going to be sitting right on top of it as they're going to go here now. Gerringong on screen also sitting on that same wave.
Yep.
Looking for that opportunity, trying to get it as much as they can go.
Yeah, they're getting towards the critical end. Yep, here comes Northcott. Where's the gong? Where's the Gerringong? There they are. There's the Gerringong. That's between Northcott and Gerringong. Williamstown have dropped off a bit. Freshie are coming back at them hard. Freshie could, if they pull over, no. Here come Northcott and Gerringong. They're going to get the maximum points.
Gerringong might have benefited from a little bit of a shoot there, but that wave...
the curl of the beach, I reckon it's Northcott.
Yeah.
And coming through in there.
Port Kembla and Williamstown rounding south. Fantastic start today so far. Great racing on the under 19s. Now going into the reserve grade to round out their heats over this weekend. Looking for any semblance to not go to the bar as fast as they can as we head into round 3, heat 2 of the reserve grade males. Mooloolaba Freight Trains in 1. South Kirkhill Blades of Glory in 2. The Palm Beach Pelicans in 3. The Mooloolaba Gorillas in 4 on screen at the moment. Fantastic. It was fantastic to be down in the Sunshine Coast for Aussies as well last year. Did a few beach running events down there. South Maroubra Weapons in 5 and the Allura Great Men in 6. As we look at the Palm Beach Pelicans at the moment and Mooloolaba on your screens in alleys 3 and 4 respectively. In the starters' hands, and they are off. Palm Beach getting a very nice start out, but also in alley 1, the Mooloolaba Freight Trains using that rip, as well as the South Kirkhill Blades of Glory. Getting a good sense of the lay of the land here. Going over a wave here. Expertly held, expertly pushed through by all the sweeps, but Mooloolaba have just now started to put the jets on. They said, we're in the rip, boys. We can get out of here.
Yeah, nice bit of rowing there. Nice bit of rowing. Just enjoying a lovely egg and bacon roll from down at the Rotary, Coffs Harbour Rotary, underneath the pier. So if you're hungry around the traps, go and get one.
I had one yesterday, and it was fantastic. Certainly the pick-me-up that I needed and got me through the entire day. It's all you need. But
you don't.
Well, it's all you need. But you know what? There's also heaps of great food around here as well at the little club that's behind us, as well as the coffee van over the other side.
And there's a coffee van down the what do you call the eastern? No, the other end. The end towards Sydney.
The Blades of Glory here.
Blades
South
of
Kirkhill.
Look at them.
Doing quite well. Good to see Mooloolaba using the cleaver oars as well. But for Palm Beach, the Pelicans, they have just put it on.
Well,
fantastically rowed going through.
Doing well.
Even
very controlled. Look at them.
Just letting it through, just letting it run as much as they can. coming through, lay of the land here.
Technique-wise, the sweeps don't have to say much to them, do they?
Not at this level. When you get a crew going on premier sports such as this, as the Mooloolaba.
Let's have a look at the turn.
The Mooloolaba Gorillas go around this turn here.
He don't grab it.
Out in 3 for Mooloolaba, but Palm Beach,
Oh,
they are letting it go.
They're away. Come out of those.
But here comes this wave. The Mooloolaba freight trains as well as South Kelko. Mooloolaba freight trains are trying to get as much as they can.
But have a look at
Palm
Palm.
Beach,
He's sitting back. Have a look at him.
Let it
The
go.
Bowman. Have a look at the Bowman.
And the next wave, it's becoming a bit of, now the waves are starting to pick up here at the Jetty Beach here. The Mooloolaba freight train's just steaming through, getting ready to go, getting that nose down as much as they can, put themselves in prime position to try and get those 9 or 10 points. But Palm Beach sitting through.
It's always going to help when you're in front. You get the one that's going after they've offed it. You've got it.
Absolutely.
Now here we go.
To build up again.
Unfortunately, I think the swells have gone now because that'd be the 2 ones you wouldn't want to get towards the beach.
That would be the wave of the day so far. We've got.
Yeah, it's flattening out again.
Something might be building a bit better there. So see South Kelko sort of picking up a little bit of the pace there. Trying to get that nose down as they're going through. Mooloolaba freight trains on screen at the moment. You can sort of see it's starting to pick up for them. Chugging along.
Oh, gee, they rose short.
Starts to go here. Starts to build up again.
South
Sitting a little
Kelko
bit
trying to
behind
drive his crew. And here comes, he can come towards the end, and over there we've got
The
Mooloolaba.
the freight trains. They might be able to get over top.
Oh,
Palm Beach is sitting.
look
Here
at
come
this.
the freight trains.
Oh,
That's
They
sight
just
for
are.
1 and 2
And I'll tell you
and
what,
3 and 4 here.
Mooloolaba going to sneak through on the other end too. Oh.
It's called easy there.
And here goes a boat. He's done. Oh, whoa. He took out. Oh. Who was sweeping them? Was that Jeffrey? It is too. You won't be buying one of them boats.
I'm too afraid to say anything about Jeffrey because I know that he'll be having some harsh words for me later on. But a fantastic heat 2, round 3. Bit going on at both sides of the beach there.
Yep.
Sort of wait.
Anyway, there'll be a reason for it.
Like we've said many times today, it's been fantastic being up here at Coffs Harbour.
Yep.
Days 1 and days 2 over by Jetty Beach. Being pushed into the one area, we have to say, you know what, the officials, Tamara and Pete and all the chief judges that we've had have done a power of work to put us over here. The IRB setting up the cans and also working very hard this morning, very early this morning to just sort of set it up for today. It's been fantastic and we're very grateful for the work that they put in. All volunteer.
Yep. Well, yeah, that's the beauty about it. Then we've got another heat coming up. This is heat 3. And remember, the points are vital.
Yes, and these crews, these 6 crews know it. Alley 1, the Brewery Surfers, Mixed Grill. Alley 2, Tugun Team B. Alley 3, the Northcliffe Hurricanes. Alley 4, the Stockton Step Brothers. Alley 5, the Dickey Beach Flashbacks. And Alley 6, the Wanda Wumpers. Stockton on screen at the moment, the Step Brothers stepping into the boat and letting it go. Doing quite well, going through the break here. Northcliffe over that first wave, looking like it'll break here. And well gone through by the 6 crews. Northcliffe making a bit of a statement early, but Brewery as well getting through. And they'll use like now they can really lengthen out and just let it fly. Mooloolaba freight trains in 1 there. They've managed to sneak through in that last race.
Yeah, they did. Thought they did.
Steaming along. There's only so many freight train puns I can make, and I think I've used up all of them in the span of about 5 minutes.
Yeah, right. So we won't hear that again. And Browley, not Brewley, that's a cake.
I do like both of them.
Is it a cake or a dessert? Brewley. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's not important.
Getting the lay of the land here. Northcliffe.
Northcliffe are burnt out, haven't they? Have a look at it.
That is fantastic.
I bet you it's Damien in the back, is it?
It is Damien Claypan on the back there.
God, he brings them up.
Well spotted. But we've got here Tugan, Team B at the moment on screen.
Yep. As I said yesterday, good to see Tugan back in rowing again. They've had a bit of a lull over the last few years, but they've got a few crews now, which is good. But spread out, I tell you what, but it's nowhere near Northcliffe at the moment.
You sort of see, and I think they've got a bit of a lay back there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Let it run.
Oh, yeah. Have a look at it. Pow.
And power through as they're coming into their turn.
Have a look at his turn. 2, 3,
and
go.
they are off. Well in front by, I would say, about 3 boat lengths by the looks of it, by the other cruisers they're coming around.
Easy.
Interesting to see that. Having that extra layback will certainly help with these little runners coming through, because even though you might not be able to get much out of them, you'll be able to get enough out of them to put yourself in a position. As we sort of see them going now, getting that nose down on that runner. Stockton on screen at the moment. The Step Brothers see this wave coming, they know. Sweet's got his both legs out on the outer quarter bar.
You see, they're not laying back as far, trying to milk the run as the other crew, as the Northcliffe crew. You see the difference. It was always interesting watching Bill Goldie when Donnie McManus was there in their warm-ups, the way they laid back. Unbelievable.
And North Cronulla.
Look at how far Northcliffe are in front now.
And we've seen Northcliffe showing that exactly what you've just been saying, Frankie, letting it lean back.
Are they in the right grade? You sure? Are you sure they shouldn't be in the A crew?
Oh, well, you never know. I think it might speak to the power of Northcliffe, doing really quite well, having a big club like them, pushing through, getting heaps of great rowers coming through that program.
Ooh.
Bit of a lull here for them, but I think they're well ahead in front, that they don't have to worry about any sort of wave coming. Dicky Beach flashbacks on the other side of the screen, looking forward, and they come through. Well held, really well rowed by Northcliffe.
Yeah,
the Hurricanes.
We're right, boys.
Coming through.
Just cruising for a bruising. That's all we're doing. Here they come. Here's a vital second place. Ooh. Nah.
Stockton coming through in second, but Northcliffe, as we come through, making a bit of a play. And here come the Browley Surfers mixed grill, catching that extra shoot, and they think they might have pulled a third there.
No, the crew over in 2 was, 5. Yeah.
Dicky Beach Flackblad. They just got caught a little bit in. They were rode a little bit too much in front of that first wave. Unfortunately, that's just luck of the draw, unfortunately, within this sport. But you'll make your own luck sometimes as well, as we head now into the heat number 4 of the reserve grade male male boats. As we wait for the results. Reading down the list, Alley 1, we have the North Narrabeen Smokos. Alley 2, the Yira, the Marts. Alley 3, the Queenscliff Cable Ties. Alley 4, the Wanda Wavokas. I think that W might be silent. The Vodkas. I think that W might be silent there. The Maroubra Maverick in Alley 5 and the Avalon Beach Pinkies in Alley 6. As we see North Narrabeen on screen at the moment, the Smokos by Donald McManus.
Yep, Donny.
Sweeping out there.
Yep, he's
about to hit this first wave as they're coming through.
Browley got 4th in that last race.
Oh, unfortunate for Browley, the mixed grill.
We've got to remember the camera is on the pier. So we'd see the finishing, we'd see him across the finishing, but we got no idea. But, we can get a view of it, but it's very difficult.
McManus's boys on screen, the Smokos of North Narrabeen.
Have a look at the layback on that. But where are the Pinkies? That's the question. There they are.
The Pinkies are out and about in Alley 6. Making sure they are putting it on the jets here. That will benefit them coming into that second half of this race, being well in front and being able to catch those runners. Might see, but I know that Donovan Manners would say, like, we can catch these boys here. We can put it on. We can catch up to them.
Very slow rate.
Sometimes, hey, long and strong. Long and strong.
Depends.
Doing quite well. North Maribyrnong Smokos. Powerhouse of surf boats. Avalon, they've managed to catch up a little bit here, and year of the Marts as well. Let them know they've utilised that, and they've utilised that rip in alleys 1 and 2. Avalon Beach Pinkies fallen a little bit off the pack there, but we'll get a better sense when they're coming around from the coming into the turning cans here. Is you're about 5 to 10 strokes out of getting into this turn. They're going around now, heading in. Bit of a wide turn there, Frankie. Let them go. It's quite well. Going around, goes around in 3. Will be enough, but we can sort of see Avalon have made a really nice turn, and now they're going to be sitting on this wave coming through and just milking it for all it's worth and getting an extra 2 boat lengths out of it to just really cement themselves into first position here at the moment. North Narrabeen and Yira as well, sort of beginning to catch this next wave coming through.
Yeah, and I was just finishing off my beautiful egg and bacon roll, so I didn't want to speak when I was eating. Anyway, but the Pinkies are certainly making a statement now. Here comes North Narrabeen on a little runner.
And they're doing quite well to use it, and they'll be able to catch it quite well here, getting it for all it's worth. Their nose is still down, but the Avalons have petered out a little bit, the Avalon Pinkies.
No, it's a camera.
And we'll blame it on the camera. And they're sort of, now we get to see them pick up as their nose goes down.
Have a look how
LA7.
far they're in front going through the gate cams. That's where you see it. He slowed them down.
He's waiting for that picture perfect wave there.
Still love the way he stands so far forward. Unbelievable.
Having a crack now, the Pinkies. Looking for this wave coming through. Now it's going to be starting well in front, a wave in front as well has been the call. That's on the beach as well.
Yeah, you picked that up quick, didn't you, Tate?
I can hear. I hear all things. I know all, except for the things
there
I don't.
There we go now. Who's coming
Avalon
through second? Here we go.
Narrabeen.
Narrabeen.
Managed to catch it through.
Brought him home real quick. And third place, yep.
Looks like it's going to be that crew in Alley 5, the South Maroubra Maverick.
Nice little wave to finish off your program at the back.
Set us off the crew from Queenscliff, the cable tie.
The cable ties must be all tradies.
That maybe, I feel like, it's a bit of an anomaly for my career and doing the sport that I do. I feel like most of the boaties are tradies.
Like hell.
What do you mean like hell? They're big and strong.
Or influencers, mate, these days, isn't it? Isn't the young thing that you've got to be an influencer?
I could never. I don't think I ever could.
I
don't have the charisma to do so.
Oh, you can rip off people, can't you? In your job, you deny people things.
Oh, well, that's just the lay of the land.
Well, there you go.
As we go now into round 3, heat 5, and this is a special one in my heart. The Port Campbell Panthers in Alley 1, swept by Charlie Trotter of Palm Beach today, having a crack. In Alley 2, we have the Currumbin Huskars. Alley 3, the Palm Beach Peppers. Alley 4, the Allura Wilco. Alley 5, the Bronte Argonauts. And Alley 6, the Coogee Suns.
Well, the Huskars from Currumbin have been around for a number of years. Road A crew, I think they got a medal some years ago. They were in the top 3 or 4.
Port Campbell on screen. Benny, Rangi, Guy, Mitch and Charlie. Fantastic crew. Having a crack in Alley 1. As we wait, as it's in the starter's hands, as the gun goes off. Port Campbell off and away there. Going to use this rip. The boys are off. They'll know. We've had a chat last night. They wanted long and strong, and they're going to be able to go. Charlie will be telling them, we can get this. We can absolutely take it here. As we now go and get a bit of the lay of the land. Currumbin Huskars going out as well, but the Port boys go doing really quite well. Fantastic lads in that boat. I believe I've rode with all of them. They're fantastic. Great club. Town of 400.
Yeah,
Down on the Great Ocean Road.
all farmers, aren't they?
Well, except for me. But then,
Yeah, that's why you left.
I'm the academic.
Anyway, let's get into the other people. There's not only one crew out there. There's a few. There's Currumbin there.
Currumbin Huskars on in your
Huskars.
The Huskars on screen at the moment.
And yeah.
Looking for an opportunity.
See the Huskars in Alley 5. Who's that in Alley 5?
Alley 5, we have the Bronte Argonauts.
The Bronte Argonauts. They seem to be going well, Palmy. But Palmy, the good thing about Palmy, they all row the same way. You know, that's a good thing in the club. You've got guys who can step in from one boat to another. There's Allura Wilco.
Swept by the man himself, Grant Wilkinson.
Yep.
And you can sort of see that extra lean back as well. Coogee on screen. The Suns, as they're going around the turning can. In 2 and now in 3, and they're off. Over sitting in that alley 6 looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, I'm going to say
they're sitting well out in front now.
Yeah, they're doing really well now. But I'll tell you what, the other 4, right on.
It is a very full heat today. It's a very
there's only 5 boats in that one. Someone's missing.
Is Bronte not out there? Only 5?
No.
But now they're all sort of sitting on the same wave here. As you sort of see that, they've come up a little bit closer now, but Coogee, I think, is going to be sitting on that wave in front that all the other cruisers mixed.
Yeah, I'll tell you now, it's really coming back, isn't it?
Yeah. Coogee there.
We'll see how they go through the gate can. See how close it is now. But, yeah, the Bronte boys probably got no hope, so might as well go.
Having a crack here, Coogee Suns, as the crews are coming through the gate cans.
Well, it's pretty even.
It is a pretty even race here.
Where's Coogee? Come on, where are you?
They're sitting out the back there.
They're a little bit in front.
A little bit in front.
Not much.
Wilco as well, making a bit of a play. And Palm Beach Peppers as well.
Looking for a wave. Maybe there's a little bubble behind them.
New South Wales rivalry going on here on screen as they're looking to stay on the same wave here.
Oh, look at Allura go.
And Allura gone. Coogee going as well.
Coogee
it might be a bit of a wave, party wave here. We got a party wave. Here they come to the line. And it's going to be to the line here. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Leave that up to the camera.
We'll leave that up to the camera. Check out liveheats.com once those results are in. It's going to be very interesting to see.
That was the finish of the day and the week.
That was fantastic. They knew, we've been speaking a lot today, this is a race where you absolutely have to give all of your tickets, because just to give yourself a shot to be in the knockouts.
Because the cuts are very severe.
Yes.
And that's the big thing. You just don't, we'll just be all right. We'll go through the next round. They'll only be knocked out of 2. No, they're going to knock them out in half. So it's going to be like 6 boats, 3 boats through.
Very competitive. 68 crews we have in the reserve grade males.
They're going to be pretty strong.
Going to be pretty strong as the results are coming in now. Having a look. The Palm Beach Peppers came first in that one, looking on live heats. The Currumbin Huskars in 2 and the Port Campbell Panthers in 3. But just make sure to check on live heats there as we head now into heat number 6. North Cronulla's Funkies Reserves in 1. Fremantle Burritos in 2. Eddie Bay
from Inversal
in 3. The Woolgoolga Gropers in 4. The Warrnambool Team A, but we know them quite well, the Warrnambool Panthers in Alley 5, the Mermaid Beach Ray Guns in Alley 6, and the Maroubra Longstrokes in Alley 7.
All right.
On screen now, North Cronulla's Funkies Reserve.
Tell you what, as I said, we've got 4 cameras here. The guy on camera 2 who just loves dogs.
There's nothing wrong with loving dogs, Frankie.
I love a dog.
I love a dog.
But we're at a surf carnival. Love it. Great job by the boys from Big Voice. Doing a great job. Get us up and running here. And away we go with the North Cronulla.
North Cronulla.
Look at them go.
His reserves, they are off and flying. Alley 1.
Have a look at them go.
Going
All the best to our great mate from the past, Steve Swain. I hope you're doing all right, Steve. And I hope you're enjoying this coverage. Get well soon.
Fantastic to see. So many crews and a lot of people joining on the live stream. You have the Funky's reserves on screen at the moment as they're heading out now into the gate cans. Really start. This is the time where you can really let it fly. Get out to the cans. Hope the waves come through. Funky's reserves doing quite well from North Cronulla. Fremantle Burritos as well. We've been speaking about Fremantle's a great club out in Western Australia.
Yeah, put a good program together.
They're on screen now. Would you be able to figure out who the sweep is in that crew there, Frankie?
I know the guy in the 3 seat's a river, right? Let's look at his oar.
It's flat enough where you might be able to get away with it.
I can't work out how he could row in a sou'wester in Perth with a chop over there. Not looking at his, you've got to be beyond. But even have a look at his oar. He's feathering. It's a real square feather. Whereas the other guys are surfboat blokes. You can pick it a mile away.
And absolutely, as we sort of come into the turn, Funky's reserves, utilising that easy run that he got out in alley 1, going around in first. Will Gula, the gropers into.
He doesn't grab the oar. That's good.
Good turn around in 3 there. Fremantle as well, trying to catch up a little bit here, but North Cronulla going in about a boat length ahead. But there's this wave coming in now. Wollongong nearly caught it with Gary Askew with Warrnambool Panthers there.
They're in a bit of trouble. They're behind a bit.
They're behind a bit, but I will tell you, as someone who's rode against them, they can catch runners on the way home. They might be a little bit in trouble
big
here.
Runners on the way home this way. Tell you what, they
North Cronulla Funky
Fremantle
reserves.
and North Cronulla. Look at Fremantle on this little runner.
Getting that nose down for both of those crews in alleys 1 and 2. Boff telling them we need to go here.
Yep.
Starting to build up again, a little bit behind him. Nose starts to go down, and the boat will now run.
Boat is running.
Heading past the gate cans now, into the braking zone. Fremantle, the Burritos doing quite well, trying catching as much as they can. Staying in touch, but Funky's reserves from North Cronulla looking for this opportunity as there's this wave building behind them. They'll be able to take this as much as they can into the beach here. As you can sort of see the rates going up and the nose is going down. Letting it fly, trying their best to get as close to the beach as possible. Getting that extra length, but they might still sitting on it here, keeping it going, getting that nose down the wave. And they'll be able to get a very nice first here, followed by the Fremantle Suns on the wave behind. Might be a bit of a battle for third at the other end of the beach with the Mermaid Beach Ray Guns and the Maroubra Longstrokes. Sorry, the Wollongong Gropers. And the...
That's not Mermaid.
Maroubra? Maroubra.
Yeah,
Maroubra and
where's
Ali
Mermaid?
Mermaid, a little bit maybe further behind.
No, that's Warrnambool. They didn't row.
Warrnambool. Oh, no. Maroubra
Well,
Longstrokes
thank
on
God
there.
for that. We don't have to call that stupid ray gun boat.
That might have been that. You might have been able to tell them off there. I think they heard you yesterday.
I tell you, I don't care.
And coming in, Warrnambool boys, a fantastic crew. They've been around for many years. They've managed to get up and so, but they had a crack at opens at the last carnival we did in Victoria, and had a very good showing. But they've had a fantastic program. I think they've got the most junior surfboat medals in Victoria. Warrnambool.
I could do.
Yeah.
I would have thought Port Campbell had most of them.
Well, we go back all the way. We go back all the way when Warrnambool was a really big surfboat club.
Yeah. I don't know.
And done fantastically quite well. And they've brought their program up. Gary's been doing a power of work out of there. He's been a fantastic opponent, not just for Warrnambool, but for Port Campbell and a lot of the clubs down on the western region there in Victoria. as we now go into
let's get this is the Brighton boys.
7. The Brighton Bulls on screen at the moment. They're going to be sitting in alley 7 as results come back for the previous race on screen. But in alley 1, the Mermaid Beach Rezzies. In alley 2, the Queenscliff Major A's. In alley 3, the Freshwater Welsh Dragon.
That's the big Welshman in the 3 seat. I think he's a big rugby man.
Alley 4.
Loves the sport.
Alley 4, the Coffs Harbour Devon Sangers. And the Mermaid Beach Mackerels. And then, as we said at the very end, the Brighton Bulls. Rounding out this heat 7.
Here we go.
On screen here. Mermaid Beach Rezzies getting through it alongside the Queenscliff Major A's, as well as the Freshwater Welsh Dragon, wearing the rowing in the boat number 14 that they use for the George Bass Marathon. As
yep, and there goes Mermaid Beach, Marty Fletcher and Benny Summons in the bow. My old Benny, mate, doing well. They won this event, the Australian, I think it's the Australian title last year. So, very good credentialed crew.
Queenscliff Major A's on screen at the moment.
Rowing with the Cleavers. Good day for Cleavers
it's
today.
It's a good day for Cleavers. Maybe that's why. We had the river row in the last race. He's Cleaver, that's what he's used to.
Well, could be.
Yeah.
And here's the Freshie boys.
Freshie, Nathan Perry on screen. The full black boat for the George Bass.
Yep.
Sure, we are getting a few more connections here, going through.
We've got Mermaid just in front at the moment.
But Coff
the
Harbour.
Locals, Coff with Matty Collins at the back. Matty was on the microphone yesterday. Did a great job calling the interstate on the beach yesterday. So he's had some damn good crews over his years.
It's been great seeing Coffs Harbour putting in a few boats for this and being such a fantastic host for this event this year, alongside the Team Navy and the Coffs Harbour Tourism Board.
Yeah.
Sort of coming through Mermaid Beach, coming around, left-handed.
Oh, look at that.
Left-handed, the technique to get around there, help his boys out, and they are off around in 3. And they are sitting a little bit in front, but it's going to be...
That's not Marty Fletcher.
It's going to be the Brighton Bulls sitting in that wave in front. South Australia's reserve grade representatives here on your screens at the moment.
Yeah.
But Mermaid Beach in alley 1, the Rezzies are pushing through.
Yeah, no, it's not his turn.
Going through the Mermaid Beach Rezzies.
Look at Queensy.
Queenscliff as well. Looking forward. Getting now. They're coming in. Mermaid Beach sitting on this runner coming through now.
There's 4 boats in it this row. The boat behind, I think that's the one I thought it was Mermaid going around the back, but it wasn't. So here they come.
Here they come. It's Mermaid Beach and Queenscliff on the smaller screen on your right at the moment.
Yeah, they're pulling away a little bit.
It's going to be this next wave. Brighton's going to be sitting on it now.
Little wave at the back.
Brighton
here we go. Can they pull onto it? Because if they don't, I know Mermaid will.
Queenscliff looking for now. Brighton as well.
Oh, Queenscliff going over.
Queenscliff are doing it really quite well to catch this one. They'll be able to get the shoot for number 1. And Mermaid's in front.
No, alley.
Oh, and alley 7, the Brighton Bulls.
No, the alley 5. Again, another one dropped out, I think. No, that's 6. Alley 6, who was that?
Brighton Bulls and alley 6 on the other side.
Hang on.
Can we do one Resi Women race? We know a lot about Resi. We're really good at Resi Women.
I'm happy with it. Yeah.
What's that? Right. Well, we're going to have some, after the reserve males, we're getting off the air. And boy, we're going to be overtaken by some South Curl lovely ladies coming to tell us how good they are on the microphone, which is going to be fantastic.
Well, listen, I know that I'm a bit of a D-grade
God,
commentator here this weekend, so I'm glad to have a crack as we now go into Heat 8 of the reserve grade males. Finishing off from yesterday, coming through in Alley 1, the Surfers Paradise Shaggers. Alley 2, the McMasters Fat Dads. Alley 3, the Queenscliff Reese Lightnings. Alley 4, the Tugan Team A. Alley 5, the Watchop Bonnie Hills Nightmares. Alley 6, the Motorvale Meat. And Alley 7, the Tally Budgerah Travels. As we go off here, Surfers Paradise wearing their 100-year anniversary caps, which is a little bit different from the star that they had normally. Going over that first wave, but it looks like the McMasters Fat Dads have done really quite well to get out. They'll be able to pop over this little wave coming through, as will the other crews. Stopped a little bit over in alleys 6, 7 and 5 with Monavale, with the Bonnie Hills, Monavale and Tally Budgerah sitting a little bit behind, but Surfers Paradise on screen. Very well rode through the break as they're now going through.
Yep. It's certainly at this stage they're with the start. Oh, someone missed it. Did they miss that, or that crew behind?
They got a little bit stopped, I think, unless they're rowing their boat around.
Anyway, that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing North Cronulla here.
Surfers Paradise.
Oh, Surfers, sorry. Oof, you're getting in trouble there.
100-year anniversary for the club this year.
Yep. And
a little bit out of screen. We've got the other 5. We've got the 5 boats there.
2, 4, 6. Masters.
Rowing quite well. They were able to get out. The Fat Dads, they were able to get out there and have a crack.
Yeah.
Easy through. Going through this first wave. But Surfers, Queenscliff and McMasters.
Yeah, they're certainly setting the pace, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's have a look at them go into the can, see how they're good. Queenscliff will be... They're not using cleavers. Must be an old surfboat crew.
Reese Lightning's on screen.
A bit whiting on that term, but that's fine.
Probably
Gets
just trying to avoid the yacht behind him. Is going through. It's 1, 2 and 3 from alleys 3, 2 and 1 respectively as they're going around the cans.
Oh, the surfer's a bit wide. Have a look coming out.
Surfer's a bit wide, yeah.
He's come a bit wide, but whoa, Bunny Hills and who's that, Monavale?
Monavale Meat.
Yep.
Swept by Kai Cooper. Going through, trying to catch those little runs. Yeah, Surfers Paradise went a little bit wide there, but they'll be able to try and catch this run. But I think it might be a bit of a ascertainable lead that they know have to cleanse up with Queenscliff and Masters rowing this wave as really well as they're coming through into this third quarter of this race here.
Yeah, it's certainly spread out from that crew from Surfers Paradise. Tally Budgerah there.
The Travellers travelling along. Surfers making a bit of a play. They might not be able to get past that wave because now the wave they're off. McMasters and Queenscliff are now on as they are using it to push through to the gate cans. McMasters see that wave behind them. Use it to try and get into as far into the breaking waves as they can. Having a crack, looking forward, seeing what's around their sweep. Queenscliff right next to them. Now they're both going to be sitting on the same wave, but Queenscliff might have just got that extra little bit of lift to get through, which will benefit them being in the middle of the beach where the waves have been curling so far today. Queenscliff a little bit in front, little big tight into the finish for this next one.
Oh, I tell you who's coming through there. Have a look on that wave.
It's the Bonnie Hills.
And
here we and Surfers as well.
Caught up, but too late. Oh, I tell you what. I reckon Bonnie Hills might have snuck it through. Depends on the camera angle.
Depends on the camera angle. Be sure to check out liveheats.com.
Yep.
As the results are coming through.
Really close.
As we now go into fantastic race. Motorvale coming through on screen there. The meat. Fantastically rode by them. Let's finish off their ASRL campaign this year. As we now go into the final heat.
Final heat
Of the reserve grade male surf boats for round 3. In 1, the Stockton Spare Tyres. In Alley 2, the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs. Alley 3, the Jan Juck Fennel Hellman. In Alley 4, the Talibudra Daga Knights. Alley 5, the Queenscliff Chunk Cowboys. Alley 6, the Tugan Power. And in Alley 7, the Altona Crash Test Dummies.
Very good. Well, Talibudra with the Hickey brothers, one sweeping and one rowing.
You sort of see cameras on screen there, the pier. It's been a fantastic position to be watching the surf boat rowing today, as we heard from who was earlier.
Who we hear from earlier?
Who was with us?
Jeff
earlier?
Wilson.
Jeff Wilson, who
Yep.
says that it's a fantastic viewing. So if you happen to be in Coffs Harbour and looking for something to do today, come down, watch the piers down, come onto the pier at Jetty Beach and watch some fantastic racing going on.
Yep, and there's a market on tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So, ladies, you can all go out and shop to your heart's content. Get in there, spend some money. That's what the economy needs. Mr. Chalmers would be so happy. Anyway, look at that nice. Look at that. Yeah, steady, boys.
Yeah.
Nice warm up.
19 boys, I think they were there, looking quite young, or maybe the 23 boys.
23s.
Just giving that touch up for their races later today, as we have the Stockton Spare Tyres on screen at the moment, sitting in Alley 1. Talibudra in Alley 6. The Power. Sorry, not the Power. The Talibudra Daga Knights in Alley 4.
What are they called?
The Daga Knights. D-E-G-A Knights.
Okay. I'll ask Matt Hickey what the hell that is all about. If Peter Hickey knows, can he ring me up and will leave me a text message and tell me what it's all about? God, confusing.
I don't mind it.
I know. You listen to the ABC News.
It's because I'm just well informed about certain things that no one else is informed about.
One-sided. Pay the ABC for all the little perks they get. Wonderful people, you know. Love them.
Spare Tyres on screen, getting ready. Last race.
They used to be good.
Last race for some of these crews here. Use all the tickets and all to go. Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs on screen.
Yep.
And they are off.
Nice
Cheese
start,
Dogs
nice
has
jump.
a very nice start coming off the beach.
Yep.
Going through, and Stockton had a bit of trouble here. Oh no!
Dear, what's he done?
The bow, unfortunately, I think his oar came out of his rollock there, sitting a little bit out. But Avoca Beach are now pushing through. Janjuk Fennel Hellman as well, doing quite well, going through.
Tell you what, the crews over on 4, 5 and 6 got hammered.
Yeah.
Hammered.
Element of this race. Stockton a little bit behind the schedule, but they'll use this rip. They might be able to catch up.
Oh, they will do after that little hammering on the other side. So the crew out in Alley 2, they've just gone out. See you later, we're going.
Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs, that crew.
Yep.
Yeah, sort of looking. Janjuk Fennel Hellman had a pretty nice run out as well. But like we've said, out in alleys 5, 6 and 7, Queenscliff, Tugan and Altona had a bit of trouble going out of the waves there. But Avoca Beach have just put the jets on. Getting through, had a very nice run going out.
But you can see that Stockton is back in it. Not in a, they're about 4th or 5th, but they're in it.
Janjuk Fennel Hellman as well on the other side.
Janjuk, yeah, they'll be happy.
Fantastic. They've been a crew, a younger reserve grade crew, which we've been a bit lacking in Victoria, but they've set up for me personally, they've set up a really great, they've been really great role models to sort of say, you can have a younger crew and compete at a really high level. Did really quite well their first iteration last year. A few of the boys who made the semi-final of the ASRL Open last year down at Lawn. As we're coming through, but Avoca Beach going around in 1. Doing quite well. Really utilising that early run coming out. Talibudra on
Oh,
the screen there.
Adiyuki will be giving them hell.
Let him go. Rounded 3. Coming through, but Avoca Beach have let that. And like we've said earlier, Stockton have absolutely put the Jets on to be back into contention in this
that's what I mean.
race.
They have come back. That stroke of that crew when he took off, he was angry ant.
And here we go. As the other crews, Avoca out far in front, but the other crews are now going to be catching this wave coming through. Stockton and Janjuk.
Well, Janjuk got a lift there, and so did Stockton.
And Stockton.
Telly dropped off it.
I'll be able to tell you we'll be able to catch this next one, but Avoca, that wave that the other crews were on, now they're sitting on it and just milked it quite well. But Stockton are now back in contention here to maybe get it cheeky first here. They can catch Avoca. There's Avoca on screen, Janjuk as well behind them. On the right screen there for your viewing pleasure. Avoca go. And they are off. Waves are starting to build behind them as they can now go through the gate. As they've gone through the gate cans, they're sitting here. The nose is about to drop for this one here. Drives it through. About a wave in front of Stockton. They've dropped off a little bit. They're trying to get it. They're trying to get it as much as they can out of this wave here. Fantastic run for them. Stockton are also going to be coming in first. Janjuk, there's Stockton and Janjuk on this same wave here. Who's going to be a matter of who's going to get the shoot? Stockton, Juk.
And there comes Talibudra behind
Talibudra, very nice wave coming through. Alongside in alleys 6. Queenscliff in alley 5. Tugan in alley 6. And Altona crash test dummies in alley 7 out in the far, on the far reaches.
Now,
on
if
the
we
south
get
side
the
of
girls
beach.
off their phones, we'll be
They
able
are
to come
ready.
in.
We're not on our phone.
Anyway, coming. Oh, getting prepped. Oh, jeez, I've never done that. Anyway, who have we got coming on board?
We've got Nikki and Marley.
Nikki and Marley. Well done. Get on board and let's go.
Let's do it. I think it's... Yeah, you guys can go and relax.
All right. Here we are if he gets off my seat. Thanking you.
Hey, Nikki Berry.
Hi, Marley Warnerford.
Wow.
So great to be here today. So we're commentating the first of the reserve women.
Yes, we are. How exciting is that?
So exciting. We love the reserve
Resi
women.
We do.
This division is just a group of families. Everyone loves everyone. It's so nice.
The girls are amazing. Everyone is great on the beach.
Yeah.
Such beautiful women.
Yeah, everyone's kind.
Always there to support each other.
Yeah.
And really inspirational women, you know?
Absolutely.
Grandmas, mums, people who have been in the sport for a really long time.
Yeah, many who have heaps of Aussie golds and
Yeah.
state golds, and they've had their time in opens, and they've dropped back to, do other things with their life, but still be in the club and be in the
support the
surf boat.
sport. Yeah, they're really wonderful women.
Yeah.
We actually got the amazing opportunity to row resis last season, and we had an awesome season with them, and we made some really good friends who we
Heaps.
will be
Batemans,
lifelong
our girls.
friends.
We love our
yes.
Batemans ladies.
Palm Beach, the
Army.
Pterodactyls,
Yeah.
with Coxie, they're a great bunch of girls.
So looking on screen, all the girls are getting lined up, but I think they're just doing it slowly. Everyone's getting set up, changing foot chocks around, having a look around. Is that blue boat?
We're looking at Maroochydore down there
Yeah.
with Brooksy, I think.
Yeah, Brooksy. So he's got those strong 23 boys.
Yeah, he does. He has a very strong 23 boys crew. His open women won Aussies last year. They had rowed resis for a couple of years and moved up into opens.
Yeah.
And had been rowing surf boats for about 7 years before winning their first Aussie gold. Yeah,
Wow,
so
phenomenal.
They've been
Shows
around for a long time.
You can go resis to opens
yeah,
and succeed.
and
That's
succeed.
fantastic.
Yeah, they're great girls.
Now we're just having a look on the line. We're seeing a few waves come through. There are runners out the back. We were out on the jetty before, and there's some great runners, and
Yeah,
those crews
there
are
are.
really lifting the rates, staying back, and milking those runners as best they can. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, some runners even come from the turning cans, but I think we're
Yeah.
just waiting for the
Are they moving the
stands to be,
judging
the towers to be moved
we
around.
can just
Yeah,
chill.
we
This
can
is
have a chat. So Nikki Berry was actually New South Wales state captain yesterday, led the team to victory.
Yes, we had a lovely day. We had so many What?
Did I say that wrong?
No, I don't know. We
Sorry.
we had a great team, a really young team actually, with the Wonder Boys in opens. We had the Avalon girls in reserves, the North Cronulla boys in reserves, the Newport girls in 23s, the Curly boys in 23s, and the
Two
Collaroys.
Yeah. Yeah, she did a great job leading us to victory with some awesome camaraderie speeches.
Yes,
It was
everyone
really
everyone had a
fun down
lovely
on the
time.
beach. Yeah.
And Greg, as always, set it up perfectly, and Nick, of course.
Yeah, it was really fun.
And WA, how about WA?
Oh, just smashed
My
the
God.
all-age relay.
North Cottesloe have just come and smoke bombed everyone.
Yeah.
They've done so well.
They just got a surf boat factory down there. They're just
Yeah.
churning them out. Really strong crews.
Absolutely.
Their under 23 boys were just awesome.
Absolutely.
Their open women.
Open women.
Crazy
Yeah,
crews.
God, they were
strong,
hunting. Yeah.
strong crews.
And they're men. Yeah.
So it's great to see when crews
We need
like
to go
that.
find them.
Yeah, we do.
We need to go make friends. We love our friends.
So we're just looking across down to Palm Beach. Everyone's still waiting on the line. No one's been called in yet for the race.
Those boys need to move the tower a bit quicker, boys, hey? Come on.
Yeah.
Top. We've got viewers.
It's very high tide. It's hard to get these boats up and on the beach.
Yeah.
Lots of boat moving going on.
We'll have a look at like who we've got. So in the first alley, number 1, which is closest to the jetty, we've got Seacliff. Then we've got North Cronulla in 2. We've got Palm Beach Popsicles in 3. The Maroochydore Binks in 4. Palm Beach Peace Mode in 5. Jan Juck / Lawn Jackarot nuts.
Yeah.
Must be a lovely
A mixed crew.
Yeah, and then Alex Heads in 7. So they're on the line now. Let's have a look. Bit of waves coming through.
Yeah.
So they might just start the gun and send them
And
into
send
it.
them off.
Off they go.
Who are we looking at here? Seacliff. They're down from South Australia.
Up from South Australia.
Oh, terrible geography.
So they're swept by Ben Bedford. Looking good, girls. They've got the sunnies on, no glare.
I like their black nippers caps.
Yeah, it's very slick.
Yeah, very slick.
That makes them go faster.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Camera 3, I've just realised you're not actually looking at Seacliff with us, so
Oh,
they're just watching
no.
the line.
And we've got Palm Beach coming into the
Oh,
water.
we're back on Seacliff. There we are. That's
Oh my
the
God.
crew we were talking about. Oh, panning out to Boff. Beautiful Boff. God, we had a lovely time with him yesterday. Oh, there's NR.
And then we've got,
Bottom of screen.
oh, there we go.
They're just choosing which camera they want to use right now, so bear with us. Yeah, we had a great day with Boff yesterday. God, he's a lovely man. Those Cronulla people are just having an absolute go of it down there in that surfboat factory as well. Boff is
are.
lovely. He's
Boff
got
is lovely.
many crews. He actually filled in, then took the funky crew. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a great group of under 23 girls who we've been rowing with for a long time now.
Love those girls. We
Lovely
haven't been with
girls.
them for a few years
Yeah.
actually. They're a few years younger than us, so but we'll find them again soon.
And we find them at the carnival for a chat.
Yeah.
Hunt them down.
Actually, one of their girls, Paris, she did the double up yesterday. I wonder if she's doubling up again today, that'll be good for her. Oh, look, a baby with his hands up. That's always nice. Oh, back to the line. Here we are.
And we're nearly off. I think is the flag up yet?
No idea. Doesn't look like anyone's in guns up. Oh, yeah, there's a flag
Flag up,
there.
I think.
Oh, we're back to the children. Marley's texting. Can't count on her to stay on task.
No.
No. Hope everyone at home's listening, having a nice day. It's great down here. The clouds are clearing. A bit hot.
It is hot. Got very sunburnt yesterday, rocking an awesome Pinky's tan line.
Yeah, it's so good.
That's how you know you've been on the beach for too long.
Ooh, getting a nice look at the break wall. Looks great, doesn't it? Okay, and we're back on the line. We should be in control of these cameras, I think.
I think so. This is taking a while. We've got a flag up. I think that's Whale down there.
Good
He
job,
loves
Whale.
it down there. He's always
Shout out to the officials,
Yeah,
hey, God. They
God.
just come every single carnival.
every carnival.
Can everyone go say thank you to an official, please? We don't see it enough. All right, we've got a flag. Can't see the gun. We don't have that good of eyes. We're zooming in on North Cronulla here. No, we're not. We're panning the beach. Oh, there we are, North Cronulla.
There's Boff.
All right, we've got Abby, Paris, Siobhan and Maggie in that boat. Whoa, in we
And
go.
we're off.
A quick step in. Love it, girls. Boff's in. No, never in doubt with Boff.
And here we go. We've got all boats across the line. Breaking
Straight
through a
in.
little bit of chop, but nothing too hectic.
Maybe the popsicles just
got a
clopped it a
crash
little bit more.
On Rory's team.
Yep.
And here we got another one.
Whoa.
3 in a row. That's
fantastic.
what we like to see.
This is surf boats, kids.
A little bit of a
Oh, everyone's been
pushback
checked.
from a couple of crews.
Maroochydore, Jan Jock,
But it
and
looks
Alex.
like Palmy's off and away with Rory. Rory's a pretty young sweep.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's taken a lot of load for the Palm Beach cruise this season.
He has. I think he might have about 3 different crews. What do you
God,
think,
he's
Bez?
good, something like that.
Yeah.
But I see him taking all the other crews as well.
Yeah, he's
filling
really
in.
giving his time.
But yeah, off the beach, looks like the Palmy crew's got the best of it. Alex Head, they were state team last year in reserve women. We raced them
A
state
couple of
team.
times.
Yeah.
The sweep actually went into the gym one time and picked out 4 strong-looking girls and said, I want you to come and try out this sport called surf boats, and that's how their crew began. So
they're the far end on the course.
pretty interesting story.
Oh, North Cronulla's come out well as well. Sorry, we didn't see them before. All right, we're zooming in on Seacliff and across to North Cronulla. There they are, buff
There they
chilling.
are.
Oh,
Looking
look
good.
at that, girls. At
Looking
the
strong.
back. That's it. Click there. Look at that. Lovely.
I think North Cronulla and Palm Beach are just a little bit out in front.
Yeah.
North Cronulla seem to be about a boat length out.
It's looking good.
But-
You know, Maroochydore might be finding their groove here and moving through the field a bit.
Yeah.
But those 3 boats at the back have held on.
And so is Seacliff. I think they're really
they're
moving
giving
through
it a
it.
bit.
Yeah.
I wonder where the runners are coming best through the course. It looks like it's been pretty even.
Yeah,
but-
I think they've changed up the turning tins since yesterday.
Oh, good.
But it looks like across the full course,
We're looking
all
at the
runners are
boys.
looking pretty good.
Sorry, we're looking at Rory there. So that's Rory with his popsicles. They're new this season.
And they're doing really well.
Yeah, he's really happy with them.
We're going into the turn to
into
Palm
10.
Beach.
Who is it? Palmy. Yeah, definitely Palmy. Although I can't. North Cronulla, I'd say. Maybe second.
Maybe
oh,
Seacliff?
Seacliff as well.
Yeah, nice.
Fantastic.
And here we go, Rory coming out of the tin, looking pretty good.
I'd say Jan Jock, Alex Head behind just a bit. Yeah. All right, girls. This is where you've got to go. Here comes a run under you. Let's go up now.
Here we
Alrighty.
go.
You can tell this is just the time.
Yeah,
they've
just
put it all
gotta-
in to see. Oh, look at that run coming. If the camera could show the run for all the boats, you see everyone's
Yeah.
kind of equaling out a bit with this run. But North
Cronulla's
Cronulla is
just
well
a
ahead.
little bit out in front.
No, they're a good boat ahead. They're
Seacliff,
miles ahead, actually. Fuck, they've had a great. Oops. They've had a great run.
Seacliff is just chasing them down a little bit. They might milk this runner, and it's looking pretty good just underneath them. But I
Yeah.
think North Cronulla is going to get the best of it.
Gosh, you guys need to pan out and show the whole race. We're only looking at Palm Beach, but we're missing North Cronulla, who are absolutely flying. There we are.
There we
Here they are.
go.
You can see it now.
Seacliff is
Look at
looking pretty
that.
good, chasing down North Cronulla.
Oh, we thought it was these two. Oh, sorry. So you guys have been able to see this the whole time.
The cameraman's just come
So
in.
sorry.
Sorry about that,
to
guys.
rip you on that one. Whoopsie, didn't know he was so close. That's our bad. All right, here
And
they
North
go.
Cronulla's still about a boat length out in front. They're obviously getting the best of those
they've
runners,
had-
just having
Oh, they're just having a rip,
Yeah.
Miles. They are giving it a good fight. Runners are
Just
helping, but
goes
everyone's
to
getting those
show.
runners. They're milking them the best, and they are just putting the legs down.
It seems to be a bit of a line of boats just behind North Cronulla.
Oh, look.
But Alex Head is
Alex
doing
Heads.
pretty well up the back there.
Yeah, they haven't let...
And here they
up,
go. They've
girls,
got a
up.
good little runner underneath them. But
Yes.
North Cronulla is coming in
They're gonna roll it the
strong.
whole way.
They
Yep.
are.
Wow.
And they're going to cross the line first.
Good job, girls.
They're looking
Yeah.
pretty strong. But here comes Seacliff on a
Seacliff.
nice little wave.
Phenomenal. Great row,
um,
girls. Oh, Rory's girls.
Closely
the
followed by
popsicles.
Palm Beach and Alex Headland. I think Alex might...
Nah, Maroochydore. I reckon Maroochydore, then Alex.
Yeah.
And then Palmy.
That one might just have to go to the judges
Good job.
for me.
Good job, everyone.
Well done, guys. Great race.
Yes,
Resi women.
to
It's
Matt
where
on the
it's at.
judges. Yeah, what a great race.
We just
So
love
good.
watching these girls.
Tight racing.
Tight
you know?
racing,
Everyone's
good
doing their
racing.
thing. Yeah.
No one 25 million boat lengths out in front.
Love, love, love. All right.
Thank you for having us,
Thank
team.
you. I actually would love to stay and do 10 more, but I don't think we're
I've
allowed.
got breakfast.
We've got breakfast to get to. We've got parents
Family
to pay.
time. So thank you, guys.
Thank you and namaste.
Have a great day. Good luck today.
Go Curly. Bring it home, Curly.
Go Curly.
apparently we're not allowed to leave just yet. So on the line, we're back. As soon as someone else comes, we might have a mid-race change because I'm hungry, but that's okay. Does anyone want to join me? No, it's just going to be me. So on the line, we've got Maroubra, Alex Heads again. Oh. Maroochydore, Fremantle, Point Leo, Malulu, and Collaroy Cobras. Cool. Collaroy Cobras are a mix of their old 23 girls. They had a really strong team. They were state team last year. There's my dad. Anyway, we're on the line. Who are we looking at? Alex Heads. That's strong. Sweeping budgies, love to see it. I think it's important to be in budgies so you can slide on the tuck of the boat to get in. But I mean, that just might be me. Everyone wants the shorts. All right, we're still lining up, but everyone looks ready to go. Oh, across to Maroubra Seals. Maroubra Kachow. They've been around for a while as well. Those girls are really good, really strong girls, as they are always from Maroubra. All right, and our friends are back now, so I'll be back later, but thank you for having me. Ciao, ciao.
Absolutely fantastic to have some girls from South Kelco having a crack at the commentary here today. It's always nice hearing different voices coming through, but you've got me again, Tate Copeland here as we go into round 3, heat 2 of the reserve grade female last round today. In Alley 1, the Maroubra Kachow, Alley 2, Alexandra Headland Hustlers, Alley 3, the Maroochydore Padawans, Alley 4, the Fremantle Fire, Alley 5, the Point Leo Mimosas, Alley 6, the Mullaloo Mermaids, and Alley 7, the Collaroy Cobras as the first crew in Alley 1, the Maroubra Kachow. Sort of the focus on your screen at the moment. Sort of growing through. They had a good run out this morning coming through this Alley 1 here. The easy hour to get through as we sort of get a bit of a lay of the land coming through now. All important. They've had a rest. The reserve women, like the reserve men, had a bit of a rest this last night with their 2 races. Just now it's time to really put on the jets and try and get into those places for this later this afternoon. Getting a bit of a lay of the land. The crowds go through turn. Alexandra Headland's Hustlers on screen at the moment, being swept by Jamie McKinless. Letting the boat run as well as it can. Getting a bit of a lay of the land out in Alley 7. The Collaroy Cobras sitting comfortably in front and doing really quite well. By a bit of a packed congregation being led by the Alexandra Headlines Hustlers, but on screen now the Maroochydore Padawans using the force to try and get through this as they're coming in, as they're sort of closely heading now into the turning cans. Power through. That crew being set by David Tumba there in his long sleeve high vis rash vest. As the crews are coming in, and Fremantle Fire being swept by Michael Cameron on screen at the moment. So they're coming in now, doing their best to try and get as quick turns in so they can catch these little runners coming through. Collaroy go around in 1, followed closely by the Alexander Headlands crew, the Hustlers in 2. And the other crews going through. Following a little bit behind the pack is the Mullaloo Mermaids as they're coming through now. But now it's really starting to put on. Collaroy sitting now in the boat in front. Going through Point Leo Mimosas as well. Coming around last. And great stuff done by David Hingbottom for that club. One of the original powerhouses of surfboats in Victoria and starting to get back up. Got a little bit of work to do as Collaroy Cobras in Alley 7 sitting in front with the Fremantle Fire going through. And Alexandra Headlands making a bit of a play as well. As we now go, the Cobras, their sweep, Gavin Scott telling them that we can go here. And they've sort of fallen off the back. Alexandra Headlands are making a bit of a play here as they're sort of going into this third quarter of the race. Maroochydore Kachow as well, sitting on this wave. Fremantle is also going to be sitting on it as well. Getting a bit of a lay of the land. We can see that the Alexandra Headland Hustlers, Jamie McKinless's crew, seeing those little runners coming through. There's not a whole lot. You can see Maroochydore is going to be sitting on one here, which Alexandra Headlands will be on as they've gone through the cans. But Fremantle Fire also making a bit of a play on the left screen on your left. Trying to find out what's going on. Might be a tight run into the finish here, but Fremantle might be just a little bit in front. Coleroy falling off a little bit of the back here, but they'll be able to catch those runners coming through. As we sort of see Fremantle and edging just a little bit past Coleroy now, sitting on this wave, milking it for all it's worth as it's coming down into the braking zone. Fremantle, they sort of say, yeah, we can go here, keep going, keep working this wave through. They're coming through the finish line, and the Fremantle Fire will finish in one here. Comfortable win. Second will be between Alexandra Headlands and Coleroy. Third, the second and third there, and fourth we'll have the Maroubra Kachow and then the Maroochydore Padawans coming through. It's been a great day of rowing so far. The second heat here. As Point Leo coming through now. The Mimosas. Beer time. Well swept by Higgy there. They're going through, catching this last little wave to finish off their campaign. Higgy gets up on his chocks and holds it quite well. Specialist at Shoreham there. Fantastically held as they've come in now. Great rowing from them. Had a fantastic showing out at the VSRL Open and the last carnival that we had in Victoria. As we now go, as that concludes Heat 2 of Round 3, we now go into Heat 3 of Round 3 for the reserve grade female. In Alley 1, the Currumbin Cocoa Pops. Alley 2, the Avalon Beach Dories. Alley 3, the Williamstown Warrior Princesses. Alley 4, the Allura Wilco. Alley 5, the North Narrabeen Chilies. Alley 6, the Mullaloo Freebooters. And in Alley 7, the Queenscliff Reality Queens. So the guys are getting ready to set on screen now. The Currumbin Cocoa Pops in Alley 1. Swept by Stephen Purcell, holding the big stick. Waiting now in the starter's hands. In line, as we can sort of see, the tide has now come up a lot since the beginning of this races this morning. They left me in. Coming through now, the Currumbin Beach Vikings on screen. The Cocoa Pops, a reserve grade female with Stephen Purcell as their sweep. Had a very good run out for this. Just had a chat with Matt Silker from Surfers Paradise. He asked me why I've been left in charge. I said, I don't know. Just had to deal with it. And Avalon Beach on screen at the moment. The Dories in Alley 2. Swept by Pete Carter. Doing quite well as these crews go through the gate cans. The deceptive angle that we have here. Going through, but it looks like making a bit of a play out on the other side of the beach is the Mullaloo Freebooters. Or even the, Queenscliff Reality Queens out in Alley 7. And on screen now, the Williamstown Warrior Princesses. Swept by Nathan Waddell, Victoria's state representative for the reserve grade female. Been a fantastic crew, having a crack at rowing open as well throughout this year. But the Allura Wilco and the Currumbin Cocoa Pops have made a bit of a play to get into the turning cans first and try and catch these little runners coming through. Wilco's crew, the Allura Wilco, sitting in front. Having a crack, looking for opportunities to try and get rowing. Wilco goes around now. Followed closely. It's pretty clear. 1, 2, and 3 here. Between Allura Wilco got around in first, followed by Queenscliff Reality Queens and the Currumbin Cocoa Puffs as they're now starting to go. And Wilco urging his crew to go on and keep having a crack. North Narrabeen on screen now. Trying to find opportunities here right next to Wilco, about probably a wave or two behind 1 and 2, as we sort of see here with Queenscliff using alley 7, the wave alley. But Wilco is also urging his crew to go. The noses of those boats are both down, but now the Currumbin Cocoa Pops as well catching on this wave here. 3 boats on the same wave as we go into, as we're sitting in the third quarter of the race here. Queenscliff in alley 7. Swept by Matthew Sheridan. Trying to find it. Trying to find those extra runners where they can. Cocoa Puffs as well. 1, 2, and 3 between Currumbin Cocoa Puffs, the Allura Wilco, and the Queenscliff Reality Queens as they're going through the gate cans. Wilco's crew on screen here. There's a little wave building behind them. You can see the nose beginning to start to drop. It's starting to get a heavy stroke in as they're going now fast into the wave. There it goes. Let it run on this wave here. Try and catch as much as possible. Going now, Currumbin Cocoa Pops as well, a little bit further ahead as well. As long as the Queenscliff Reality Queens, the 3 front runners ahead of this pack here. Queenscliff are a little bit further ahead. Allura is trying to use this wave. The Queenscliff are now just going to be on. Their noses are down, trying to find as much as they can. And Wilco might just be a little bit off it here, as well as Queenscliff. They're trying their best to try and get their nose over. They might be able to here. The bit of the chute, get that extra chute coming through. Currumbin as well, sitting now as we sort of see the 1, 2, and 3, but it looks like Queenscliff and Currumbin will be sitting on the same wave. I'm happy to say that it's a little bit too close to call from my edge, from my seat here in the commentary booth. But fantastically well as we sort of see Nathan Waddell's crew from Williamstown, the Warrior Princesses, finishing off their race there, hoping that it'll be enough for them to get through to the next round. So we finish off. We now go into Heat 4 of round 3 for the Zergade female surf boats. Round 4, Heat 4, round 3 coming up now. North Cronulla Comets in 1. The Wanda Wildfires in 2. Allura Power in 3. The Rowley Surfers Griffith Braves in 4. Southport Swell from South Australia in 5. Bateman's Bay Banshees in 6. And the Palm Beach Pterodactyl in 7. Flags are up and the gun has gone. Having a good start. Bottom of the screen there. The North Cronulla Comets crew getting a good wave out on screen now. Looking for the opportunities as they're sort of coming through. Hit by a few waves in alley 1. Who'd have thunk? But it didn't really affect North Cronulla in alley 1. Wanda Wildfires in alley 2 also doing quite well to get through that little break there. And they're off. Cronulla put on the guns and are setting themselves through for this race. The crack getting a bit of the lay of the land from alleys 2 to 7 there. Alleys 2 to 6, sorry. Palm Beach is a little bit on the left of screen there as we sort of see, yep. And then Wanda Swept by Brendan McAlpine in the Les Townsend boat. Fantastic effort from Wanda so far this weekend. Getting in the lay of the land here. Wanda doing quite well with their pushing through, as well as the Allura Power sitting in alley 4. Having a crack. Michael McBain's crew there, but Wanda is sitting comfortably in front, but we'll get a better sense of what's going to be happening at the turning cans here. Coming through. Rowley Surfers, Griffith Braves on screen at the moment. Gary Pettigrove, their sweep. Still doing power of effort for this as we sort of see Wanda going around in 1, had that really nice run coming out and it's worked out well. Southport on your screens now going around in 3 there, and they'll go on this 4th stroke, a very nice cut, very nice tight turn to try and get on these runners here. The one that's sort of sitting behind them right now, and we sort of see Wanda going through, but over on the other side it has been the day, it has been the story of this weekend. Palm Beach Pterodactyl in alley 7 managed to catch a very nice runner coming out of the waves where they've pulled ahead in front of Wanda. Wanda have now going through the Bateman's Bay Banshees as well. Wanda using this wave quite well. Palm Beach Pterodactyl sitting on it as Wanda go off it. Now Bateman's Bay, the Banshees are here. Having a look, having a crack. Wanda have done really quite well to sit in front for as long as this race, but in alley 1, the North Cronulla Comets as well making a bit of a play to try and get this as these crews are now heading towards the gate cans. Wanda sitting reasonably in first, but don't count out the Palm Beach Pterodactyl and as well as the Bateman Bay Banshees in alleys 6 and 7. Go now. We can sort of see Wanda's nose go down a little bit as this next wave is coming through. Now goes Wanda's sort of the sweep sort of sees behind him, say this is a wave here, we can use it, we can take this all the way into the beach if we can, as that nose starts to go down. The commentators down on the beach are going mental. They see what's happening. It's a very tight race as we see on your left screen there. Who's going to be coming in? We're watching it. Looks like Palm Beach Pterodactyl sitting a little bit of the wave in front. It's sitting in a bit of a lull, unfortunately, as we've now go to sort of get a sense. And here come Wanda. Wanda have now pushed through to catch this little bit of a runner. It's now going to be very tight between them and Banshee and the Banshees, but I think that Wanda have managed to catch that. A bit unfortunate for the Palm Beach Pterodactyl, who just got caught in a bit of that lull. As the other crews now start to head back in. North Cronulla Comets. Fortune got hit by a few of those waves going out, and that alley 1, it sort of stopped them from utilising that really strong rip that they've got there. Fantastic racing in that one to finish off. Sort of see getting ready for the next race. Met Calandra. Ready to go as we go. As we sort of look now to round 3, heat 5 of the reserve grade female boats. In alley 1, the Jamjuk Janjars. In alley 2, the Met Calandra Hammers. Alley 3, the Waltrop Bonnie Hills Helm. Alley 4, the Avalon Beach Chaos. Alley 5, the Avoca Beach Yotos. Alley 6, the Lawn Stars. Alley 7, the Manly Moonlighters. These round 3, heat 5 goes underway. Jan Jack having a little bit of trouble getting off the beach there. They'll reset themselves, get themselves back in time for this wave that's going to hit in alley 1, and they've recovered quite well. Next wave's going to be coming there. They'll be safe. I think looking at it, the other crews are going to be safe as well. Lawn Stars sitting out in alley 6, but Jan Jack on your screen now, swept by Pat Spinazzola, Lisa, Marley, Cal, and Liv. Getting through as they sort of get the lay of the land here. Having a crack now, looking for what's going to be happening next. Met Calandra on screen, Jace Bean in his specially made boat. Doesn't appear that we've got 6 boats in this race. Manly, LSC, Moonlighters, I do not believe are in this race, as Lawn Stars are sitting in that far alley there. And looks like the Avalon Beach Chaos making a bit of a play there at the start. The Yotos doing quite well to try and get through. And we'll utilise those runners coming home with the Washoe Bonnie Hills crew, the Helm, sitting back and just letting the boat run. On a day like today, that's what you'll need to get a bit of a sense here. Jan Juck as well. Jan Juck and Avalon pushing through to try and get who they want to try to get to those turning cans first so they can catch those runners. There's a lot more runners in alley 1 and alley 2 than there were in previous days, but that middle section of the beach will especially help with the curve of the beach coming in. Avalon there, swept by Nathan Wellings, coming into the cans here. Turning in now. A very nice turn, very tight, and Jan Juck have gone around with them. And they are ready to go here. As they're going, Avalon have got a really nice run out. Currently sitting about a boat length ahead of second place. Avoca Beach on screen now. A nice turn by them, but they've got some work to do. They can sort of see, you can sort of see the waves starting to build behind them a little bit. Start to have the runners as they're going. And Jan Juck making a bit of a play here, letting the boat run as much as they can. But Avoca Beach, Avalon Beach sitting in first. A wave in front as Jan Juck are off it, and now Avalon are now on it. Having a crack, the Lawn Stars, swept by Troy Greenham. Fantastic reserve grade crew coming out of Victoria on the surf coast. Avalon Beach are there, and Avoca Beach are there. Boats have stalled a little bit for Avoca Beach because they're starting to build up now for this wave coming through. Lawn are off it. Avoca Beach, their nose has gone up, but Avalon Beach are now catching as they go through the gate cans here. And they've managed to run that really quite well, heading back into the beach as we sort of see Jan Juck have gone through this wave that's going to be on for Bonnie Hills, Met Calandra and Jan Juck sitting in it now. Avalon are going to be on it here now. This will probably be enough to take them into the beach and get that special 10 points. And now they're off it, waiting for this next one, but it might be enough. They're a little bit further in front of the cohort at the moment. There might be a little bit of a push here. They're sitting in a lull. Jan Juck are sitting on this wave here, ready to go alongside Bonnie World Trap and the other crew coming through now. Jan Juck might be able to push it through here. And they've managed to get a nice little curve of the beach there. Make sure to please check out the liveheats.com ASRL Open Championships 2025 to see the results as they come up if they don't appear on your screens. coming in now. Round 3, heat 6 of the female reserve grade female boats. We see now Coogee overwavers on screen at the moment, swept by Rod Coleman. Sitting in alley 2, but in alley 1, the Wombarrel Wasabi Warriors in alley 1. Coogee overwavers in alley 2. Metcalandra Missiles in alley 3. The Currawa Cowgirls in alley 4. Altona Western Bells alley 5. The Dicky Beach Dreamers in alley 6. And the Palm Beach Platypuses in alley 7. As we see them going, as we see those crews going out now. Coogee on screen having a nice little start out. Doesn't look like the Wombarrel Wasabi Warriors are in this race here. But Coogee are out and they are ready to have a crack. They've gone over this wave here. Dicky Beach Dreamers as well. And the Palm Beach Platypuses. Palm Beach Platypuses got hit by that wave going out. They've got a bit of work to do. But the Currawa Cowgirls and alley 4 on your screens now. The focus on your screens. Letting it run. Now they're out of the break here. I'll just be able to put the power on and just let the boat fly. Try and secure a spot in the knockouts from this crew. Getting a bit of a sense of the lay of the land. Coogee going through the gate cans first in alley 2. Followed closely. It's a bit of a tight between the 3 crews coming through in alleys. The Metcalandra, we've got Dicky Beach on screen here at the moment. The Dicky Beach Dreamers sitting next to them, the Palm Beach Platypuses, as well as Altona Bell. You can see Clark Marsh boat from Altona. A little bit of the screen, but Dicky Beach, the focus here now. Having a nice row out. Just letting the boat glide. Nose isn't digging in. Signifying a great result, but Coogee are out and away here. Altona a little bit further behind the pack here. And has a crack here. Coogee well comfortably out in front. Be interesting to see. Palm Beach Platypus is sitting in that alley 7. We might have a crack when they come in the turn. The Altona Western Bells, swept by Scott Hasty in Victoria. Fantastic crew from around the western side of Melbourne, alongside Williamstown, building up the boat section there. And coming around, Palm Beach Platypuses go around. Coogee currently sitting in front. Charlie Trotter with his crew, but Coogee are going to be sitting on this wave here, as I'm joined back now by Frankie Veltman.
Oh, I've just told the Port Campbell guys that you're talking too much about them.
I have not been.
They're paid. Maz said he's going to give you an extra $10.
When they're on the races, I will talk about them because it is the only expert advice I'm allowed to give.
Anyway, it's good to see. How are we doing here?
It's been very good racing for the reserve women so far. Coogee currently sitting out in front. They're being swept by Rod Coleman there, sitting quite comfortably in front. Had a very nice run coming out as they're heading towards the gate cans. The Currawa crew, the Cowgirls, spelt with a K, keeping that alliteration alive here. Doing really quite well as well to try and get up to those points to keep up in line with the Palm Beach Pterodactyls. On screen now, your clear leaders at the moment, the Coogee Overwavers, swept by Red Coleman there.
Good to see. What happened to the girls? They were going to do all the reserves. They come up here and they're gone.
They did one race, which was very well called, and they said we're not. And they said I think that might be enough for us. But they will be. I would love to have them back up here.
Oh, you would.
They were really good. No, they were really great commentators.
No, it's great. It's great. It's really good for the what we're trying to do down here, encourage young people to get on board.
Well, that's why I'm here, Frankie.
I know. You're getting a bit of a knowledge. Other crews outside of Victoria, you're starting to learn about them.
I'm starting to learn.
This is what you've got to do, mate.
We won't talk about my geography skills from yesterday.
No, we won't do that at all. Look at the Coogee crew.
Coogee crew doing really quite well. Finishing off this race very strong. Palm Beach Platypus is out in alley 7. Might be a bit of a contention here for second. I think Currawa's a little bit too far behind to catch this wave.
Oh, they're happy. Huh? Right, have the great Matty Collins back up here in a half an hour or so, bit of relief. He'll talk us through the next few rounds and we'll just keep it going.
Absolutely.
That's what we're doing.
And
And here comes Altona.
The Western Bells.
They may have had a few beers last night. They're staying next to us. And I tell you what, about 1 o'clock in the morning, I can hear a few people chatting rather loudly. So I don't know whether it was the girls in this crew.
It was the Altona Western Bells in that crew there.
Right, who we got in this?
We are now back around, Frankie. We are now in the under 19
that's right, under
male
19.
surf boat.
I tell you what, on the beach at the moment, that tide. Don't ask me where they're going to.
You might not like me for this next race, Frankie, because guess who's in Alley 1? It's the Port Campbell Craze.
Right, I'll call this race.
In Alley 2, the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. Alley 3, the Currumbin Cartel. Alley 4, the Bilgola Beach Chicken Legs. Alley 5, the Coleroy Black. And Alley 6, the Mollymook Loose Cannons.
Now, this is very important to get the points in these races because they go through to round 3 and they cut basically in half. So they're getting, because they're going to finals today. We're expecting a little bit of trouble tomorrow with the weather. So they're going through to finals, and that's what we try to do with the young guys and girls, and the 23 girls. We try to make sure we get them through. With a few years back, the life-saving Australian titles, they said, no, we're not racing, and that's very sad. So we've taken over a number of years now that since Wollongong, many years ago, when it was 100 degrees or 30 or 40 odd degrees on the beach and big swell forecast of the Sunday, I was part of the organising, and we decided, bang, we're running the juniors now. A lot of complaints, but in the end they were very happy. So these guys will be going like anything, and here they go. There's a crew in that alley. I don't know who that crew is, but anyway,
that's the Port Campbell boys, Frankie. You owe one of us a beer now.
Oh,
they've gone over.
I wasn't going to say anything. Here they go, but out there they've got a good start, those guys, and I tell you what, next to them,
Bateman's Bay,
and they'll be good. They'll be on the pace.
It's been a fantastic racing so far.
Going well.
Doing well. Andrew Vogel's their sweep.
Yep.
In many senses, the head sweep down at Port Campbell.
And you said enough now, Ben. You said enough.
I said now followed closely by Bateman's Bay.
Who we got in Alley?
The Hurricanes there.
Alley 5 or 6?
Alley 5, we have the Coleroy Black, and Alley 6, the Mollymook Loose Cannons.
Right.
Fantastic to see Mollymook having a few junior crews as well.
Yeah, great club that. Very lot of history about that club going back to the great Spaz Hurst.
I believe.
You know who Spaz Hurst was?
You're going to have to educate me.
You're kidding me. You've never studied the history of surf boats in Australia.
I have never.
Well, I'm going to give you, being the academic, you are going to study who Spaz Hurst is, and I want you to come back.
Have you got it? Have you got it in the book?
You can Google him.
Nah, you got to read it in the book.
Google him. I don't believe this. He doesn't know who the great Spaz Hurst was.
I have
the
never
greatest sweep man in the history of surf.
I have never had a thorough teaching by you, Frankie. So I'm going to blame that. I'm going to revert the blame back onto you.
Well, I'll quickly tell you a story about why Mollymook won an Australian title. He was with one of the Bondi, I can't remember which one, and he bought a new surf boat, ordered it without telling the committee, and they said, "No, we're not paying for that." So he said, well, I'll find a club that does. He loaded the boat on the car, drove down the beach and dropped at every beach on the way down south. And I say to them, you want to win an Australian title? You buy them a boat. And finally got to Mollymook. They did, and guess what? Won the title. Hello.
Speaking of, we've got a bit of a protest here from Bilgola. They're not quite sure. It might have been cutting a little bit too close between Alley's 5, the next in the Coleroy Black, but Mollymook, Coleroy Black and Mollymook Loose Cannons, Alley 6 and 7 are doing really quite well. Followed close by the Currumbin Cartel. As we sort of get a bit of a sense of the lay of the land here. Bateman's Bay, those 4 boats leading in the finish here now. Currumbin Cartel catching this little bit of a runner here. Port Campbell's been sort of sitting on this wave coming now as the other crews get on it now. Currumbin, you can sort of see the power of that boat going through the water. Bilgola next to him, waiting for an opportunity. Bateman's Bay as well. Coleroy on the other side of the screen as well.
Well, look at them go now.
Well rode.
Really
by
strong.
the Currumbin cartel.
Gee, Mike Tamblin will be up on his chair. No, that's not it. No, that's the... Oh, sorry, Currumbin. Currumbin
crew, Coleroy and Mollymook. We sort of see 1, 2 and 3. Ideal Racing coming through now. Sitting now on the same wave. Currumbin's going to be in the best position to catch
look at
it.
this.
Let that
look
shoot
at it.
go.
Oh, he just says, thank you very much. We're down and through. God, he picked that little one, didn't he? And look, coming behind here. Coming behind.
Comes Bill Gola making use to try and catch this wave as much as they can to make up for a bit of the time that they lost.
And unfortunately, here comes Port Campbell.
Unfortunately.
Very sad.
Oh,
Wow, that was a race.
it was a race.
Geez, I tell you what, Currumbin just were in the right place at the right time. Get that little run and bang, off you go.
Huey was looking quite favourably on them for this race.
Tate, I'm going to get you to study a few names over the next month. It's Bazhurst, Rastus Evans. You're going to read about him.
All right, okay.
All right, and other guys like that. And I tell you now.
I'm looking forward to the quiz that
And
I'm definitely going to get tomorrow on air.
Have you ever seen the thing that Bert Hunt did on the history of surfboat makers in Australia?
I have not, no.
Yeah, you would be staggered as to how many surfboat rowers there were in the early 50s and all that in Australia. It's an amazing story.
I can imagine.
Yep. Bert put it all together, and even I was staggered when I found out how many there were. But of course, that's history. That's what they don't teach you at school now, history.
As we now head into round 2, heat 2 of the under-19 male surfboats here today. The Currumbin Erics in Alley 1, the Palm Beach Prophets in Alley 2, the Queenscliff Double Ds in Alley 3, the Anglesey Assassins in Alley 4,
Scotty Tennell,
Monavale Black in Alley 5, and the Monavale Black B in Alley 6.
Right, I'm going to give you some things you can Google, and you can, on the drive home from the thing, you can Google all about surfboats history in Australia.
Might be a bit difficult when I'm the only one driving in my car.
No, you can podcast.
Oh, podcast. Oh, podcast. Even better. You are speaking to my senses as a mid-20 going through quarter-life crisis after quarter-life crisis, Frankie.
There's some famous stories of rescues by that Rastus Evans, Coleroy guy. Unbelievable what he did.
As we see Currumbin Erics on screen with Lyle Clark, I believe, is their sweep at the back there, Frankie.
Lyle's been there for years.
He's doing really quite well.
Always got a good crew, Lyle.
With his son Max in the crew as well.
Oh, he's got his son in the crew.
He's got his son in the crew.
Oh, he'd be happy about that. Look at
on
Lyle.
Screen
look at
now.
the way he goes. A lot of people have copied Lyle's style over the years. He gets forward. He was one of the few guys that, like, with the two legs, used to sort of have their legs, one leg in front, one leg behind. But Lyle sort of brought this in, and he's been very good. But notice, as a top sweep, 2 hands on the sweep oar.
That's fantastic. One of the first things you hear about when you're learning how to sweep is having those 2 hands on the oar. As we're sort of coming through the gate cans, it's a very strong start by the Currumbin Erics. Who are on screen, doing quite well. But even in the middle of the pack, the Queenscliff Double Ds sitting in the middle as they're going through the gate cans in second there.
Yeah, they'll be good.
Eric's on screen now. I believe following the monikers of being the Currumbin Beach Viking would be named after Eric the Red. I think would be the best educated guess we could make.
Eric what?
Eric the Red. Very famous Viking. Palm Beach. Palm Beach Prophets. In alley 2 there. Set by Rory Egan. Looking for an opportunity. Currumbin still have utilised their run quite well from the start as the crews begin to spread out a little bit.
Palmy in it?
Palmy are in it. They're currently sitting in alley 2 at the moment, so
Well,
they're a little bit further behind.
Certainly alley 6, is it? No, alley 5, 2. Yeah, well, they're switching around. Who is that?
Palm Beach, and so we have it in alley 1 with Currumbin Erics, and then in alley 3 the Queenscliff Double Ds as well, doing quite well. Alley 6 over the other side, the Monavale Black B crew. We sort of see Queenscliff and Anglesey Assassins on screen at the moment.
Need a bit of work to do. But I'll tell you what, the Queensies are going.
I will tell you, hearing Scott from the beach, he will be urging those boys to go as fast as they possibly can to try and catch up and make those extra lengths up.
He's just looking for at the back for a wave. That's what he's looking for right now. Monabar, no, they're a bit out of it, mate.
And the Erics now
Look at
sitting
this.
through.
Look at this.
Palm Beach also getting a very nice milking that runner as much as they can. But they're sitting, unfortunately, sitting a little bit behind 1, 2, and 3 there in Currumbin, Queenscliff, and it looks like it's going to be Mona Vale Black Bee calling from the beach as well. Queenscliff on your screens now, aiming to try and get, ideally, that 10 points.
Yep, they need
as
it.
they sort of that nose begins to drop, going through the braking zone.
See?
Oh, no!
Oh,
And he's recovered quite well.
Oh, I bet you the sweep was just about to say, oh, no, keep going.
He better not, no. That was a fantastic
That
recovery.
was a recovery like anything. I think he was.
It might
Well,
be
look at
enough.
this. Look at the
They've urged
Monabar
on.
guy chasing something here. Chasing something.
He's doing quite well.
Wants to
Waiting
get
there.
through
Now
it.
he's
Oh, he's
get
off
that
it.
nose down. They're going to get that nose down.
No!
Mona Vale
Oh.
and Currumbin sitting in front, managed to catch that wave, but Mona Vale did a lot of power to try and get that last little runner in, and they will be able to get a second for their efforts there. Queenscliff, fortunately coming in third, but not detracting from the recovery that Bowman had after that little bit of a crab. Speaks of the fantastic talent that we have in this sport so far, especially at the young age of these rowers.
Yep. Good row by those young guys.
Eric's on your screens.
Yep.
Fantastically rowed.
I'd say that'd be a very young Palmy crew. And we'll see him in the future.
Certainly hope so. It's always been fantastic watching under-19s row at this very high level and have a showcase in this sport.
Yep. We've got Coleroy lining up.
Coleroy lining up in this race. We'll be heading to heat 3 of round 2. And now we've got the Rowdies currently on
The
screen.
Rowdies.
At the moment. That by Mark Rees.
Chopper.
We have the
Surf
chopper
Rescue.
there.
Wales. Westpac. Air ambulance. Hope not.
Speaking to the power of work
Markula.
we've done. Going down, now reading down the page, Alley 1, the Bateman's Bay Albacores. Alley 2, the Noosa Head Tuies. Alley 3, the Waltrop Bonnie Hills Bonnie Bombers. Alley 4, Coleroy Rowdies. Alley 5, the Markula Mad Hatters. And Alley 6, the Kyneton Rock Critters. As we sort of see a very nice run out by Bateman's Bay there in Alley 1. Utilising. Now they're starting to length out their stroke. Just let it run.
Very relaxed sweep. Neil Innes.
Doing quite well.
These will be local boys from the Boatman's Bay area. Apparently they've got fantastic training conditions down there.
It will serve them much benefit when you have a fantastic beach you can train on. Any conditions, but as we see, any conditions, great crews will be able to win in any conditions. But it certainly does help if the conditions suit your crew. As the crews go through now, the gate cans over on the other side. The Markula Mad Hatters doing quite well, but on screen now, the Noosa Head Tuies and Alley 2. Just letting it run as much as they can.
Yep, these boys want to get through and tonight they can play up.
Markula, currently, it's a bit deceptive this camera angle. Markula have done really quite well, but Bateman's Bay putting in a little bit of that extra power.
He's very relaxed, isn't he? He's not, yes,
He's more
talking to him probably in a mild-mannered way and keeping him positive.
You got to keep it positive, and then you can. That means when you got to row hard, it hits harder when you got to yell when your sweep yells at you. Bonnie Hills on screen there. The Bonnie Bombers coming in. Looks are tight, but looks like they're going through the Wardrobe Bonnie Hill. Bonnie Bombers going around in one, followed closely by the Cont Rocks Critters.
Wow,
as well,
that's a
doing quite
close
well.
race.
That is a very close race.
Have a look at that line.
This is going to be looking very interesting as we're coming around into the gate cans.
You can see if any swells coming. If there's a big bang on those rocks over to the right of them, the sweeps will be looking for that, and hopefully a swell come behind. But here they go.
Starting to put up the Cont Rocks Critters sitting in another one. Marcoola on
Wow.
your screen now. I managed to turn around in first. And they can sort of see the nose is beginning to drop a little bit with the little runners coming through. You can sort of see it building behind the sweep now. Sends it through. Telling the boys, use these waves for all they're worth. And it looks like Bateman's Bay as well.
Bateman's Bay putting on the power.
Fantastic effort to get through.
Yep, and there we go. Well, the other four, good Lord, how close is this? One gets ahead and the other one's come from, and there's a bit of a runner in the middle there.
This is an ASRL at its finest.
Yep. Let's have a look when the camera gets on back on him. Neil's still very relaxed. No, he's just adjusting his costume.
Doing quite free. The Albacore's there on your screen now.
Now he's having a go at him.
Now it's going.
Now he's talking to him.
Relaxed sweep, no longer quite relaxed. Currently sitting in alley 3 though. The Bonnie Hill Bombers.
They're doing well. And the alley 5.
Alley 5 in Marcoola.
And alley 6.
And alley 6, the Cont Rocks Critters.
They're blowing away the other one behind them.
It's going to be very tight into the finish here. It's looking like there
Oh,
might be a bit
this.
of a party wave coming in now. Bateman's Bay,
Oh,
Wartop Bonnie Hill, Marcoola,
poor old
and
Kite.
Coleroy are off it. Oh no!
He's taken out.
No.
No.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That'll be-
Unfortunate. Coleroy
Oh.
and Marcoola having a bit of trouble
Well,
on that
Marcoola.
wave.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The points are so difficult to get through, and Marcoola, I mean, Kite and Rocks were definitely in front, and followed by Bateman's Bay. But that third position, I thought that Marcoola would have had it, but good Lord, we'll see what happens with the results, but I'm sure he'll protest. What a wave.
What
That's
a wave.
Great for the juniors, for the under 9. Just shows you how close the competition is.
It really does, yes. So we now head into, we'll be very interested to look at what the results are going to be for Heat 3 coming up. We'll have a look on liveheats.com. But we're but the show must go on. We're now into Heat 4 of round 2 for the under 19 male surf boat. Alley 1, the Funky Fresh of North Cronulla. Alley 2, the South Curl Carnage. Alley 3, the Met Calandra Mafia. Alley 4, the Maroubra Misfits. Alley 5, the North Narrabeen Newbies. And Alley 6, the South Curl Tickles. Alley 7, the Allura Floaters. Getting a bit of a start here. Let's start going over this wave
North
here.
Cronulla get off the beach pretty quick.
Very.
Who's going to get banged? No one there. And South Curly are over, but I think the crews in 4, 5 and 6 got a bit of a hammering. Yes, they did.
Yeah,
And 3, 4 and 4, 5.
Alley 4, the Maroubra Misfits having a little bit of trouble out there, but now onto the screen here. Alleys 1 and 2, North Cronulla Funky Fresh and the South Curl Carnage as we focus now on the crew from North Cronulla.
It's so important to get off that beach quick.
Doing everything.
Wow.
And in the towns, what boat would that be?
What?
Tommy boat.
That's the Tommy.
Tommy.
Tommy was a great rower, won an Australian title back in, can't remember which date, but
Now get a bit of a lay of the land. Unfortunately, it looks like that Maroubra and Alley 4 had a little bit of trouble getting off the start there, and even the North Narrabeen Newbies out in Alley 5 as well. As we now focus on the South Curl Carnage, swept by Nathan Wilson there.
who's in alley 6, mate?
Alley 6, we have the South Curl Tickles, which is Mark Spiteri's South Curl crew in the under-19s, and they are flying out there.
Is that them or is that the other one?
I don't believe so. I think that's the...
Oh, 7, sorry. Who's Alley 7?
Alley 7 is the Allura Floaters.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind.
Like Michael McBain's crews, we sort of look at Met Calandra here.
Yeah, they're going...
A little bit further behind the pack, but it looks like the South Coco Tickles did really quite well getting out, followed by their North Cronulla crew as well as the their inter-club rivals, the South Coco Carnage.
Yeah, here we go into the turn. We'll see where we are. North Cronulla in first. The Tickles.
Very nice, mate. Tickles. Funky. On screen now. Maroubra Misfits. As they're coming into the turn now.
Well, the Funkies are going away, but I'll tell you what, South Curly over there in the Alley 6.
Alley 6,
Alley 6 are flying home.
Exactly.
And that crew, as I said in Alley, still a bit of advantage up there, but that amazes me.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Lure have come, oh, that's the camera again.
Yeah, North Cronulla doing quite well to sit on this wave as they're starting to start to drop off it. As well as on the other side, the South Coco Tickles. Looking for North Narrabeen and Net Calandra on screen at the moment. Looking for an opportunity, try and find it. Sit here, having a row. Funky Fresh in Alley 1. Having a look, trying to find an opportunity here. Finding here. South Curl as well on the other side, and Alley 6 sitting in front. This is going to be very tight for 1 and 2 on two other sides of the beach here. As we now focus on Mark Spiteri's crew from South Curl, the Tickles, looking for this wave. They're going to be sitting on this little one coming through here. Having a crack, looking, the nose is trying to get down. There's a little bit of a runner here that they're utilising as much as they can. It's going to be very tight into the finish as we go into the finish home, but I think that it looks like that it's going to be the North Cronulla crew. The North Cronulla crew finish off in first here. Getting over the line over Mark Spiteri's crew. The Tickles from South Curl. Looking for that great opportunity here to get that 10 points and set themselves up for finishing off as the two crews finish here. Met Calandra and Maroubra Misfits finishing off this race here. Completing heat 4 of round 2 as we go into the last heat for the under 19 men.
Just been speaking to the great Donny Cottrell. He's been doing the beach commentary. And he's now off to do some shopping with his lovely wife.
Fantastic.
It's going to cost him money.
But it's money that we're very happy to spend down here.
She was loving Lawn. She thinks it's one of the great places. And I said, yes, all the shops down there thought you were the greatest customers they've had for years.
I'm pretty sure you say that to anyone who rolls through Lawn, Frankie Bellman.
No.
Fantastic.
Yep.
It's fantastic that we're down here and we'll be able to thoroughly support the Coffs Harbour community with the surf club, as well as
Navy,
the Team Navy ASRL, as well as having the Coffs Harbour Tourism Board as well hosting us here today. And, you know, we're down here on Jetty Beach, and it's been fantastic.
It was one of the great sweeps that, of the era. Hall of Famer Ronnie Payne just walked past. Now, you don't know him, do you? Again, research.
I decline to comment.
No, you don't know him.
I decline to comment.
Great man. Ronnie Payne won the first Australian title for Queensland with Surfers Paradise.
Wow.
In the 1988, I think. 88, something like that.
As we now go into Heat 5 of round 2 for the under 19 male surf boats. Fremantle Suns in Alley 1, the Coogee Crusty Demons Alley 2, Alexander Headland Aber Rustlers in Alley 3, the Palm Beach Parentes Alley 4, Avoca Beach Wolfpack Alley 5, the Currumbin Huskies Alley 6, and the South Maroubra Salmons in Alley 7. In the check starter's hands.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the bloke. I don't know if he is Ronnie Payne, but he looks very similar to him. But anyway, you should study that man. Fresh water.
Keeping you on screen here. in the starters' hands, and they are off. Palm Beach having a little bit of trouble with their stroke getting out of the wave here. And they're starting to go. Now the Jets are on, is about to hit this first wave coming through.
Just lost
a little bit of this over there.
Good start.
That
Oh,
pack of five.
one crew. Is that Avoca?
Avoca, the Wolfpack having a little bit of trouble coming off the start. You can sort of see the Fremantle Suns.
Oh, they just got hit.
Fremantle and
Well, they got
Coogee
through that
got
well.
hit.
Well done, young guys. Really well done. And Coogee is trying to chase them. Fremantle put the pumps on, and away they go.
And they are out and away here. Having a look now, the lay of the land. Fortunately, just a little bit behind the pack is the Currumbin Huskies, it looks like, or maybe it might be the South Maroubra Salmons sitting in over LA 6 or 7 as we now cut back to the Fremantle Suns, letting it run. Yeah. Very well held going out in that on that wave. They got hit up along with Coogee.
They did it well. Probably used to shore breaks, those blokes.
Yes.
Down there that way.
Absolutely they are.
Do a lot of training in the shore breaks down there. So,
lay of the land here. Sitting in the middle of the course line, we have the Palm Beach crew and the Currumbin crew sitting in front. But the Fremantle Suns on your screens right now. Rowing quite well to go through.
Yeah, looking good.
Looking for those important 10 points.
I'm getting a good massage from Troy here behind me. Unbelievable. I knew New Zealanders were good for something.
It might be. We might have to put up the age rating on this broadcast now. With the sounds coming out of Frank Beltman.
Not too happy with the rugby last night, Troy.
No, let's not talk about that.
It was a great game.
Coogee,
brilliant game.
As we sort of get a bit more of the lay of the land, sitting in alley 4, the Palm Beach Parentes. Looks like they're going to be going around in first, but right next to them is the Fremantle Suns from WA. Going through, and they're going to be having a look now. Pterodactyls are starting to put the Jets on. About a boat length in front. Now Coogee's on your screens here. You can sort of see the wave boat behind their sweep now. And there's another one coming immediately after. But Palm Beach putting on the Jets as well as the South Maroubra Salmons as well.
Now, what I'm going to do, Tate, I'm going to give Troy a bit of a go. We need a bit of a national thing. We need a New Zealand-sounding voice on the microphone. Here he is.
Howdy, howdy. Welcome to Troy as he's sitting down. Palm Beach on screen, the Pterodactyls. Spency there, sweep. Having a look. It's been great. Troy, welcome to the broadcast. How have you been?
Oh, kia ora everyone. Welcome along. Thank you so much, Tate, for having me here on the live stream. I was more or less coming along to see what you guys are doing, but now I've been conscripted into the space.
You haven't been, you've been thinking we haven't been working?
No. Always working, always watching, always appreciating the footage from everywhere back.
Stop it, you. I'm blushing really hard right now.
All right, let's focus on what's going on here in front of us.
South Maroubra Salmons here, sitting in that fantastic alley 7 where you're able to catch all those runners. You can see there's the boat trying to get down as much as it possibly can. It's going to be very tight into the finish here as we see coming now into screen.
For sure, just been out there racing in that alley, and there's definitely a bit of water moving around, but Alex Headlands here is definitely moving along too.
Alongside the Palm Beach Pterodactyls, it's going to be very close into second. Fremantle trying to get into the equation as well. They're a little bit further out, but between 1 and 2, it looks like it might be a little bit of a dead heat.
Keep rowing it through. Beautiful stuff.
Fantastic rowing. Now, you've been out there, Troy, you've been sweeping the Lawn Stars this weekend.
Sweeping the girls over the weekend. It's been a pretty positive weekend all around for them. Got a lot of good learnings out of this ASRL this round, but hey, you can't complain when you're out here at Coffs Harbour and it's all nice and beautiful, isn't it?
Exactly. It's been fantastic being here and being hosted by Coffs Harbour Surf Lifesaving Club, the Tourism Board and Team Navy. As we've just completed the round 2 of the under-19 male surf boats, and we're now going into the under-19 female surf boats. Giving a crack here.
Let's pull up this grades here so I know what we're talking about too.
Absolutely.
So contribute something to the day. But while we're here, just a massive shout out to all the rowers everywhere around the world that are watching this, especially home in Aotearoa. Lots of Kiwis get amongst watching this stuff, so I thought I'd put a bit of shout out to them.
Of course. This is why you're here, Troy.
100%. Got to grease my way in here somehow.
It's fantastic to see Piha as well competing over at this
100%.
event.
Those guys are a massive powerhouse back home, and Piha is one of the perennial clubs in New Zealand, and they always produce fantastic rowers. But I have spent my whole rowing career trying to beat them too, so it's always a little bit bittersweet to see them over here doing exceptionally well.
Fantastic, because now we've under 19 female surf boats, Ali 1, the Gerringong Gems, Ali 2, Bateman's Bay Skipjacks, Ali 3, the Avoca Beach Yappies, Ali 4, South Maroubra Sapphires, Ali 5, Jan Juck Jets, Ali 6, the Palm Beach Prosecco, in Ali 7, the North Cottesloe Calypso. Starting to get now on Avoca Beach on your screens. The Yabbies coming off. Gun is fired here. Mitchell ran off their sweep here on screen. Near crack. Gerringong Gems as well in alley 1, swept by Rebecca Hamilton. Alley 2, Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. Doing quite well to get out there. Unfortunately, looks like Avoca Beach Yabbies just got hit by that wave going out. Starting to really set fly here.
Lanes 1 and 2 have definitely had the better start of the round here for everyone else. But make sure you keep an eye on everyone else in 5, 6 and 7. There's definitely a bit more water moving out there on the way home, but fresh start out here.
And focus now into Rebecca Hamilton's career at the Gerringong Gems. Fantastic role model within our sport on the big stick there, Rebecca Hamilton. Worked really hard getting a sweeps academy up and getting more female sweeps into this sport. And the Jets sitting in the middle as well. Jan Juck Jets, but now getting a bit of the lay of the land here.
Good work, Bateman's Bay. Keep gritting it out.
Doing quite well, keeping it going. They're probably sitting a little bit comfortably in first at the moment. So now focus now on your screens. Swept by Nicholas Jones there.
Yeah.
On the back.
Bit of a spread across the cruise here, but we've also got Palm Beach out on the far side there. Got to keep an eye on them as they coming into the turning can soon.
Absolutely, them alongside the North Cottesloe Calypso, sitting in those that really wave-heavy kind of zone coming through.
But I wouldn't be a Victorian without saying, hey, come on, Jan Juck, keep pushing along.
Absolutely.
Keep pushing along, come on.
Aaron Tannehill, the man of positive reinforcement, will be telling his crews, like, we can go.
We can do it, team, we can do it. Right, we're coming in the turning cans now. It looks like we've still got Bateman's Bay coming in first, Gerringong second. It's looking pretty good for a couple of stroke turn, and away they go. We've also got Palm Beach out there.
Palm Beach, and as well as the North Cottesloe Calypso, they've worked that last little wave really quite well to try and get in. As we now focus in alley 6, Palm Beach Prosecco on screen, Peter Spencer's crew.
Keep working, team.
Looks at that, sees that wave start to come build up behind him as that nose begins to drop.
There's that water out in lane 7, working wonders for North Cottesloe.
As well as Palm Beach, they're sitting comfortably in front. Gerringong and Bateman's Bay trying to push a little bit for, as well as Jan Juck. But coming out the back, we have the South Maroubra Sapphires and Avoca Beach, and the Avoca Beach Yabbies sitting in alley 3. Now we focus now on Palm Beach, the Prosecco.
Bateman's Bay's taken a bit of a runner here. They've made some magic work out of that. For you folks back home, it doesn't look like much, but any little runner in this kind of competition will help you immensely coming up to these gate cans.
Absolutely. You sort of see Bateman's Bay pushing through alongside Gerringong. Palm Beach now back on screen. They're going, Palm Beach now going through the gate cans.
I'm sure Pete's giving them some magical words right now to motivate them through the pain train they're currently on.
Absolutely, North Cottesloe working really hard as well. Falling a little bit just behind the pack here. They might just be on here. These two boats.
We just changed screens
6 and
now. We're going to
7.
be moving through this. We can see everyone kind of on screen here with North Coslow and Palm Beach working really hard on those far lanes.
Getting these runners coming through.
Still going to save Bateman's Bay. Still might have a little bit of a run on it.
Be interesting to see as these boats come into the finish line. To go, getting a bit of a sense of the lay of the land.
Oh, don't be fooled by the camera angle, fam. It can get a little bit dicey as we come into the last bit of it.
Palm Beach are working through it. They've
Oh,
managed to stay in
good
this way
wave.
alongside with North Cottesloe. They'll finish in
Beautiful
1 and
wave.
2. A wave in front of the rest of the pack. Gerringong making a bit of a play here. See if they can't get into third sitting on this runner. But I think Bateman's Bay might just be a little bit in front of them
I think they're a
here.
bit dead there. I think Gerringong's got something there.
And Gerringong, Beck Hamilton working a crew over. And she's
Beautiful
happy.
stuff.
She's very happy there.
Celebrations all around for those two.
Jumping for joy there. As the other crews slow, as most crews make their way in.
Tough cut for these under-19s once they get into the rounds, but so far so good for these crews that have just got 1, 2 and 3. You imagine a 1, 2 and 3 in this stage would be pretty good to keep you moving forward.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, what's up next?
We're now into Heat 2, Round 2. The Coogee Nut Crabbers
Wandy Wedgies,
in Alley 1. The Currumbin Chaos in Alley 3.
Noosa Heads Roadrunners,
And the Alexandra Headland ABBA Stingers.
and obviously we've got the Williamstown Whoops on there.
That's the sound of the police, Troy.
Well, you know what, I don't want to comment on that part, but I always have an interesting dilemma with their name. Is it Whops? Is it Whoops? Am I
There's a H
making a
there.
mistake?
There's a H there.
I
There's
have
a
an
H there.
accent, it makes it all sorts of different, so here we are.
I think it's got to be, I'm happy for someone from that crew to correct me later on today.
I
But
need a lesson.
I imagine that there's a little bit of like you get a bit of infliction. You go like a whoop.
For sure. Kind of a celebration like whoop, whoop, whoop. Alrighty-o. These guys begin on the line. As you may know, we do have a heck of a lot of races to get through today. I believe when we started the sweeps meeting this morning it was 103 that we're trying to tackle off. So there's going to be a lot of switches today in the commentary box for this area just to keep us fresh and entertained. But there is an unprecedented amount of racing to go. So we are trying to get through quite a few different crews in different areas through today. And if I read correctly, under 19s will be rowing 3 rounds today. So we're cruising on through this first round for them. First set of rounds, sorry.
Around, yeah. Well, this the under 19 females will be followed up by the under 23 female elimination final. Yes.
Quarterfinals, I think.
Quarterfinals. Some fantastic racing coming out of the under 23 section yesterday as well. And fantastic. We've got Coogee Nut Crabbers on screen here. David Smith's crew.
Right, getting ready for the start.
In the starter's hands now.
We're in. We're off.
Oh, Coogee having a bit of trouble starting on a bit of a wave there.
Keep going, gal. You're doing great. Don't stress it. Doesn't matter if you miss two strokes in the first part. It's what you make up for in the end.
Absolutely, as these boats go through.
A little bit of a jump here for Coogee at the start.
Followed by the other crews in alley 6 and 7. A little bit of jump up again for them, but they've managed to. Unfortunately, they had a bit of a rough start there, but then they were able to recover quite well as they're sort of going through that rip in alley 1.
Yeah, Wanda's also making it look like a breeze out there today while we're cruising through this, but look at Coogee go. Good technique there, good lean backs, good high elbows, all good positive things you want to see from some young rowers out there getting into the sport.
It's been fantastic seeing both the 19 male and female crews, the amount of skill and talent that they have at such a young age. Very much looking forward to seeing them compete in future years in 23s and then hopefully opens.
Well, you just hope they stick around, right? There's all this development and everything, getting out there, learning how to row, going through the trials and tribulations of winning, losing and missing waves.
Yes.
Just to get into resi grade or even open grade to have all that bit of experience. But here we have Currumbin on screen. Nicely blue boat there. They're cruising along nicely. Currumbin a bit of a powerhouse in the surf boat world, if you didn't know. So it's always good to watch them and try and pick up a few tips and tricks.
Absolutely. Brett Darker there, sweep there. Looks like a pretty even playing field. Coogee and Currumbin sort of battling out for that first and second spot.
Got Noosa Heads in front of us here. They're also looking real primo.
They're doing quite well as well to try and find the opportunities. The Whoops on the other side had a fantastic race in the first race as well, sitting in alley 1. Yeah, they're sitting in the prime position. Noosa Head's on screen here.
Sean Nathan's also got some primo words humming them along at the moment.
Stuart Cooper. He's doing a Lottie Cooper in the boat with him as well. The Noosa Heads for the Roadrunners. Going around in one. Coogee Nut Grabbers.
Karama's also turned the can too. So they're getting a little bit stuck there, but that's okay. All together now, team. All together.
Oh, unfortunately, Stroke had a bit of trouble getting caught in the can there.
Oh, nothing worse than getting caught on the camera like that. But we'll just keep moving forward. As I was saying before, a couple of strokes during the race won't hurt you. It's what you do after it to make up for it.
Absolutely.
We've got a big lineup here now, though, coming out of the can. Everyone's done really well to get around that.
Absolutely.
Coogee's in the run, though.
Coogee's got that really nice run, sitting in that wave in front while the other crews just drop off a little bit behind it. Wanda making a bit of a play on that next wave as the other crews start to catch it. There's 4 crews there sitting there. Coogee on screen, sitting comfortably in front.
Alex Headland's also coming along nicely. There is definitely a bit more of a run in those 2 alleys, so we'll see how we go in terms of that space.
Maybe. I've been called out. I've been called out.
Let's just focus on the task at hand, guys. We've got a race on. Where are we at? Coogee's on screen. They're still kind of leading the charge there from lane 1. Everything's coming along smoothly for them. But as we come into the cam onto the beach, once they come past the gate cams, we'll get a bit of a better idea of what the spread will look like across lanes 5 and 6 and 4 even.
And through those crews coming through the gate cans now, Coogee waiting for the next wave. Sweet looking quite relaxed. He knows the next wave's going to be coming. It will be his to work it as much as they can.
Has a little look around, sees where he's at. Lane 1 generally hasn't held much for most people today, but if you're out in front and the first one to eat at the dinner table, you're going to do quite well crossing the line.
Coming through now, getting a lay of the land. Sitting now, boat sitting in alley 4, the Noosa Head Roadrunners.
Nice, good wave there in alley 4.
Coming through now as we finish off.
Coogee's in a bit of dead water there, but they've got enough space just to cross it off.
Sitting in the wave in front.
There you go, perfect for them. Nice finish, team.
Fantastic finish from them. Looks like Noosa Head Roadrunners will finish in second there. Followed closely behind a great work effort from the Currumbin Chaos. Wanda Wedgie's falling a little bit behind the Alexander Headlands crew, the Abbott Stingrays. Noosa Head on screen. Stuart Cooper. Having a crack now. Fantastic row. We go now into heat 3 of the under-19 female surf boats. Woodchuck and Bonnie Hills boater in alley 1. South Kelko Cruiser in alley 2. Mona Vale Machicks in alley 3. The Mova Vale Menace in alley 4. The Stockton Sirens in alley 5. And the Met Calandra Missiles in alley 6 as we go heat 3 round 2.
The legend Frank's just come through and caused a bit of a hurricane. I've got to stay here and deal with it, but that's all right.
Professional. I've always felt like when you're a sweep, you can be one of the skills you can really utilise is your delegation.
Oh, I think that and the ability to talk absolute rubbish for hours as you're out there sweeping.
Absolutely.
Rightio, who are we at? Under 19s.
Round 2, heat
3.
Stockton on screen at the moment. The Sirens. Gregory Ross there, sweep.
All right, good stuff, Mona Bell there. Good work, team. Keep moving through there. Stockton in the background as we get this little side shot, a little bit of bubble coming through. Another one for lane 1 and 2. Oh, a bit of a rollick situation for lane 1 and 2.
Unfortunate there. The Waltrop Bonnie Hills boater and the South Kelko Cruisers
big
will do
stand.
well done.
That's like wave of the day. The doctor turned up right at the right time for that one.
South Kelko Cruisers quite well getting through that alongside Waltrop Bonnie Hills boater.
Good spread across all the lanes here on that start. I think everyone kind of got hammered out on that little wave there, but it'll be good to see once we get a different camera angle how everyone's looking. We've got...
We're at Heat 2, Round 3.
Yeah, that's right.
We've got the Bonnie Hills in Alley 1 on your screens at the moment. Dylan Sainsbury there, sweep.
Just chopping along. Very good team. It's a long way out there from the gate can to the turning can. It's quite a wee distance today while we're out here in the little harbour with not much run to come home on, but it's all about surf boats. You've got to work with the conditions you've got.
Absolutely.
Rock and roll.
If I had to complain about every condition I'd been in, I don't think I'd be doing this sport.
Yep, I definitely have complained about every condition I've ever been in, and I'm still here.
Getting a bit of the sense of land, the Motorboat crew in Alley 4. The Motorboat Menace a little bit ahead, but then Ultra Bonnie Hills and South Curl putting the jets on. Get a better sense of how it's going to be looking once these crews get into the turning cans.
Motorboat looking good there in the start-up.
Quite well. Good sense.
All right, that's the McChicks? No, the McChicks are the first ones, and then Menace are there as well. So Menace are coming up to turning can now.
As we're coming into this turning can, as you as a sweep, what would your sort of chat be to your crew coming out for that third quarter?
Oh, just giving them a bit of preparation that we're coming into the can is always a good way to start. I don't want to give away too many lawn trade secrets over the microphone here, but just making sure they understand that there needs to be a bit of pressure coming off that turn just to get the boat running again. And there's always room to move on those runners coming out of the turning cans, just to get a bit of separation.
Absolutely, we could definitely see that would be very worthwhile advice coming through with those 4 crews
100%.
coming around.
Look at them all humming along.
Absolutely,
in succession.
On screen here, sitting on the same wave, Bonnie Hills,
South Curly,
and the 2 Motorboat crews.
The McChicks and the Menaces are looking pretty good, but these Bonnie Hill crew down here in lane 1 might be a bit deceiving on the camera, but it looks pretty good so far in terms of what they're rowing through. Just the power, the length they've got going.
It's been fantastic seeing them do quite well today. Sitting in the alleys, the wave starts to build behind them as well. They're heading towards the gate cans now. Zoom out, get a bit of a sense.
Let's see how we're going, but they're looking really good, this crew. Good power, good drive.
So I see there's a
bit of wind up on this runner here. Beautiful little runner wind up.
Absolutely, but it might be a bit of a play for this next wave that's behind them as well. As all 4 of those boats drop off, it's
going to be even Stevens a little bit here by the looks of it.
Absolutely. Coming through now. Maybe the 2 Movale, the Menaces and the McChicks.
Sounds like from the beach commentary, the Monovale team are picking it up.
Absolutely. Looking forward here as we're sort of hopefully having
the Menaces. They've got a little bubble there. So does South Curly. McChicks might miss out a little bit here on this one.
Unfortunately, I think that might be the right call, Troy, as we sort of come now into the screen.
Bonnie Hill's coming down
Bonnie
a wave.
Hill's very nice. They've managed to get the best shooter that wave there.
Keep rowing, keep rowing.
And keeping him rowing.
Oh, what have I said here?
Oh, no.
We've got a broach. Oh, and the McChicks have rowed through it.
Oh.
Look at that. I love a good bit of commentator's curse.
They self-corrected themselves quite well there.
Hey, sir, how are you?
Bad luck in that race.
It's okay.
Fantastic rowing here. A very well raced between the 2 Monovale crews at the end there. Waltrop Bonnie Hills boater getting through as well, doing fantastic to catch that last one and get that extra shoot through as we now look to Heat 4 of round 2. The under 19 female surf boats here. The Woolgoollah SLC Wales in alley 1, Glenelg Guppies in alley 2, McCalandra Mermaids in alley 3, the McMasters Alliance in alley 4, the Mullaloo Mermaids in alley 5, and the Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops, the locals in alley 6. Glenelg Guppies on screen, Peter Tiswell their sweep. Jace Bean, his McCalandra crew, and Mermaids. times on screen, getting ready to go. Got 2 more heats, this and heat 5, and we'll start getting into the semi-finals of the under 23 female surfboat crew. Check out liveheat.com, see where your crew is. In the check starters' hands now, getting ready to jump in. Coming through here. I might have a bit of a chop out with Frankie Veltman to come back in.
Oh no, that means I'm in control here.
Oh no, don't worry, he'll be right. Just don't listen to his nonsense and we'll be good.
All right, we're on the start line here, team. Flags are up, the gun's probably not up just yet. We are coming into heat 4.
Well,
round 2, heat 4, Frank.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, beautiful.
Having fun?
Happy to be here.
That's good,
Thanks,
mate.
Thanks for the call up.
No worries, mate. We're going to have Matty Solka come on board in the new Surfers Paradise sweep.
That's
wow,
lovely, isn't it?
With Hughes.
Awesome.
Hallelujah.
Alrighty, we got round 2, heat 4 coming up. The Glenelg Guppies in lane 2. The Wagulga Wales in lane 1. Sorry.
I've just given Tate.
All right, they've started off.
I've just given Tate some study while he's off, the history of surfboats, just to get him going. Here comes the great Nathan Perry, looking after me with a cup of coffee. Well done, Nath. And some some switches.
All right, well,
Thanks,
Frank's
buddy.
over there doing all sorts.
We'll order a surfboat off you, mate.
The Metropolitan Caloundra. Sorry,
Yep.
I'm from New Zealand, everyone.
Oh, no.
Apologies. Oh, that was a big hit there. A few stop-offs from a few of those crews.
Yep.
And then we've got the McMaster Alliance in lane 4, the Mululu Mermaids in lane 5, and then we've got the Coff Harbour Fruit Loops in lane 6.
Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops.
Yeah, apparently that's what they're called. That's what the thing tells me. And I just read what the thing tells me to say.
Now, you've been out there. What would you be saying getting out towards the gate cans?
Pretty much coming towards the gate cans. We just got to settle down. You got to get into the rhythm. We don't want to get too excited too early, no matter where you are in the pack. Especially in racing like today, anything could really happen in terms of a little runner or your fitness kicks in. But hopefully by then, all the crews have got a bit of a game plan once they've actually hit the gate can coming into the buoy turn. Just executing the game plan.
Yep, it's pretty hard racing now for these crews because they're this is sort of knockout stages, isn't it?
For sure. Well, under 19s will go through to 3 rounds and then they'll have a cut. But I'm pretty sure they're doing all the way through to medals today from memory.
Yeah, all the way to medals.
But I did I did go to the sweeps meeting 4 hours ago, so my memory might be a bit off. But big day for these guys to come in and smash out all that racing in one go. But as I was saying before, we do have a lot of racing to get done today.
And Troy, what beach did you come from over there?
I'm from Lyall Bay in Wellington, so shout out to the Lyall Bay crew back home in Wellington who are listening in today. I rode there for 10 odd years, 10, 11 odd years over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get any good surf over there? Or
Yeah, good surf, but sadly Wellington only gets about 2 months of decent surf a year. Otherwise, it's a pretty windy city.
I was going to say windy Wellington.
It's a windy city, so you only get a few chances, but we're pretty in tune with training in the wind and all sorts.
Oh, that's good, mate.
All right, we're coming up to the gate can, turning cans here. We just have a little look, see who's coming around first.
God, I just saw the love nest over there. Donnie Cottrell smacking his missus on the cheeks, on the lips. Good one. She's going to spend money, Donnie.
All right, looks like lanes 5 and 6 have come around the cans in a pretty good fashion, and then 1s and 2 has also come around as well. So it looks like, how do you say that? Wagulga, and then Glenelg also looks pretty good. And we also know Glenelg is a pretty good hot surf boat club from South Australia, and everything's looking pretty good over there. It's a bit of a change around in here in the commentary booth, team. Apologies for the inconsistencies. But everything's looking pretty square across this Wayne for the Heat 4 round 2. All these crews from lane 1, 2, 5 and 6 are looking pretty good in terms of the lineups. They'll be working their way back to the gate can right now, making sure they've got enough energy in the tank to catch up any little bit of runner they can catch coming home. It's all looking pretty straight line here from what the angles we can see on the TV. But we've got Wagulga and then Glenelg in lane 1 and 2 here, and then we've also got 5 and 6. We've got the Lulu Mermaids and the Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops. Just powering away in here, but there's definitely a bit more movement on lane 1 and 2 at the moment, as you can see. 5 and 6 has got a bit more potential to catch a runner as it kind of curls around this beach a little bit earlier down that end. But Glenelg look like they're putting in a pretty good shift here. As you can see on camera.
A pretty good shift, is it?
Pretty good shift.
What do you mean by that?
It means that you're putting in some work.
Good.
Yeah,
Right, a new term. I haven't
good
heard that.
shift here.
Never heard that one before.
Go in, you clock out, you're putting a really good shift of work. Banking some money in.
Clock in and clock out.
There you go, yeah. Putting a good shift. There you go.
Look at this.
Fresh one for you, Frank. Can
Yep.
teach the old boys new tricks.
That's enough.
Got Glenelg on screen here. They're on a bit of a runner here, and they've also got a bit of water coming in behind them. So they're definitely in the hunt to keep moving, but they've hit that dead water now, but they'll probably cross the line on first there. Second and third.
Ooh. Wagulga. Oh no, the crew up in alley.
Coffs Harbour might have picked that one there. Wagulga's there. But we've also got Mululu Mermaids as well as in the mix.
Who?
Is that how you say that? Mululu. How do you say it?
Mullaloo.
Mullaloo. Oh, okay, so, well, as I said, I'm from New Zealand. I don't know these
Ah,
things.
that's fine, mate. I'm going to help you through. Hey, it didn't matter. You heard with Tate. He's in Australia. Didn't know where some of the places were in Australia. He thought a beach down in the Sydney brand. Collaroy was in down near Wollongong or somewhere.
There you go. Well, we're all learning today, aren't we, Brent?
Well, no, that's why we want you on board.
So say it again.
Mullaloo.
Mullaloo. All right.
You know where it is?
Everyone from Mullaloo, I apologise immensely.
You know where it is?
I've no idea.
Right. You got north of. You heard of Scarborough.
Yes.
You heard of Trigg Island.
Yes.
You go further north, about another 15. You got Sorrento.
Yep.
And then you got Mullaloo. Oh, you got a couple of little odd beaches.
Little ones there.
Yeah, it used to be when I was a young kid.
Big shift
We'd
for
go
them
to
to come
holidays. We go to holidays to Mullaloo. Now it's just out of Perth.
Now it's just out of Perth. No.
Yep.
Big
there
effort for those guys to come over here.
Oh, they're doing a good program. Timmy McFarlane from Williamstown come from there.
Oh, cool. Right.
Yep. Well, he started at Fairy Meadow, but when he went to West Australia, he joined Mullaloo and then eventually went to Northcote.
Oh, fair enough. That's a good little bit of learning for everyone today. Right, we're coming up to Heat 5 of round 2 of the under-19 females. We've got South Kilkeel Runaways, North Cronulla Springs, North Cronulla Gunnets, Newport Nessies, and Avoca Beach CCs, and then Collaroy Cannons.
Ooh.
All right, well, it's a great start for Collaroy. Not such a great start for Avoca Beach, but...
What's happened down there? What the hell's going on?
Even in the middle here, we've got a bit of a situation going on with North Cronulla Gunnets, but they'll make their way back out there eventually.
There's another crew at the back here. This one here, who are they?
Yeah, that's North Cronulla there too.
Who is it?
So there's 2 North Cronulla crews.
Either he reckons they're a really hot crew and they're going to come from far behind and win. Oh no, he's got smacked again. So was the other boat. Good Lord.
They probably just had some technical difficulties at the start.
Technical difficulties?
Technical difficulties at the start.
I reckon.
We'll throw that
I reckon
out
the sweep won't be saying that. There won't be bloody technical difficulties, I'm going to show you.
You know what? This is my first time in this booth, so I'm going to be quiet and polite. So I'm going to call it technical difficulties, but I imagine there'll be some very colourful language happening right now.
Matty Solga behind me just laughing his head off going, yep.
As we all know in this sport, your sweep is tend to say some colourful things while you're out there racing for motivational purposes. All right, it's all motivational.
Yeah.
All right, as we're looking into it, lanes 1, 2 and 6 look like they're pretty up there in the mix. Lane 5 as well, Avoca Beach also looks like they're doing quite a good job and keeping up. That's the CCs. Even though they had a little bit of a rough start, from this angle all looks pretty good for them.
Yeah, they'll be really struggling to go through because they need the points in this race. And this is so cutthroat because you go down to half field after this.
Yeah, pretty much. Chopping half the field today for under 19s.
Well, chopping half the field to go to the next round,
yes.
And then they go down to 12 after this round, I think, and then they go right through to the finals.
Okay.
So it'd be 12, 8. No, it might be 8 even. 8, 6, 8, 4. Yeah, well, you have two lots of 4 then, and then 6. Yep. So it's going to be.
All right, coming into turn, lane 1, we've got South Kilkeel Runaways have turned first by the looks of it from this little camera angle we've got here. Nice strong turn, only a couple of strokes to whip it around. And since these cans since we haven't got much surf going on today, guys, there's a lot of room to turn out there, so you can come out of it a little bit wide and try and keep momentum. We've also got the Coleroy Cannons down there in lane 6 that look like they're doing quite well out of that turn. And then also the North Cronulla Springs will also come in third. Coming out of the can third there.
Curly.
Good little bit of movement here. Good rowing.
Yeah,
good
nice.
elbows. Good sink. Everything you want to see from an under-19 crew. And try and keeping them motivated while they've got to row this long slog all the way home.
Have a look. Have a look at that.
Coleroy Cannons team have just taken off there as well.
Could be the camera angle a bit.
A little bit.
Yep.
But it looks good though.
Yep.
Good spread coming across here for 1 and 2. There we are in the middle here. We've got North Cronulla cruising through here in the middle. As we're coming up to the gate cans, we get a bit of an idea that South Curley's just crossing that line just before Coleroy there. So it's a good start for them. Good points if they can manage to hold on to this the whole way through. As Frank was saying, every round is pretty crucial.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's you've got to be right in it now. Well, I'm going to give Matty Solker a go because he's going to be sweeping this afternoon, so I'm just going to let him say a few things. He's moved from Victoria up to to Queensland. He's now in charge with Mughal at Mighty Surfers Paradise. I wonder if he'll follow in the great footsteps of the great man who won the first Australian title.
Anyway, as
Ronnie Payne, are you the new Ronnie Payne?
Coleroy's on a little runner
anyway, here he is.
South Curley's on a little runner here. Can they keep them straight? Probably the angle of the Beach here team, they'll probably cross the line. South Curl Runaways take that one potentially. And the Coleroy Cannons will take that one also. So first and second there. Oh no, bit of a sideways fallout action on this one. Hold on team, high side that boat, perfect. And you'll get the little revert to cross the line. Make sure everyone is okay. Good turnout for them to be able to make it all the way back there, even though they left their sweep and a couple of oars behind. Oh, hey Maddie, welcome.
Troy, how's it going, mate?
Good, boss. How are you?
Yeah, good indeed.
Yeah, good. I've had 3 different people come sit next to me in the last hour or so.
Oh, you're a popular boy. You're a popular boy.
I'm getting some different uptakes.
Yeah. That's a long walk in for a sweep, isn't it?
That is a long walk, and we've all had to do it. I literally just did it before, if anyone was watching.
We've all done it.
It's all been there, done that. All right, we've got Newport on the screen here. Newport Nezzies. Just cruising on through, making sure they finish it off.
Very unusual, the sweep with 2 hands on top of the oar. Doesn't have that front hand under.
Yeah, interesting. But hey, you know what? I'm not here to judge.
All different.
I'm not here to judge how people pour their tea, all right? Just not here
Everything
to judge
works.
that. Everything, as long as the water goes in the cup and it's flavoursome, that's life.
Are you laughing?
Yeah. All right, we are up to, what is next on our little agenda? Under 23 females, I believe.
Is it already?
I don't know. I might have made that up. We'll just see what turns up next.
See what turns up on the water. They look like under 19s there. Under 19 girls.
19 girls still. That was the last round of that one.
Yeah, was it?
So that was heat 5. So we should be coming up now into looking at, I think, under 23 females are next.
Alrighty, okay.
Because they'll do under 23 female quarters, and then I think we're going into resi eliminations.
Yep.
From memory.
Let's see who turns up on the line. How are you enjoying it out here, Australia?
Oh, it's beautiful, brother. Yeah, beautiful. Well, you know, I had my great introduction to surf boats in Victoria with you for a couple of months over there in St Kilda.
Lovely Port Phillip Bay, nice and clean.
It's nice and clean and full of all sorts. We had a few fun mornings there actually.
Yeah.
That morning we got on the paper for saving someone.
Yeah.
And all those other things.
Dolphins and rainbows.
Cool. If everyone listening back home, there's a fun tradition down there at the St Kilda Surf Club where you've got to row your surf boat underneath the pier. On my first day of turning up and sweeping, Maddie's just like, oh, you got to go through that gap. I'm like, what do you mean I've got to go through that gap?
Yeah, you got a trail to get through that gap.
Go through that gap. Just turned up, fresh off the plane, hadn't swept these rowers before, and I was like, all right, guys, I've got to go through that gap. So off we go.
Yeah, it's beautiful. One of the best training places ever.
It's a good spot. Yeah, it's good fun. But
having said that, Coffs Harbour here, launching the boat the other day in the boat ramp and then coming out onto this beach here, Jetty Beach, it's just beautiful. Imagine this is a training place.
I know, this is amazing, right? Imagine this as being your full-time spot.
Oh,
couldn't Couldn't complain.
You've got a choice. You can go which end of the beach, and the surf gets bigger or smaller, and behind the breakwater, round to the main beach.
Well, I took out for a warm-up on, Thursday night before we got started, and I was like, oh, let's go check out what the breakwall looks like out the back there.
Yeah.
Huge kind of 7-foot rollers coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, what a place to be.
Went out this morning to take the boys out for a row, and they look catchable.
Yep.
They're rolling through the mouth of that harbour, and they look catchable, and you try your butt off. And
give it a go.
yeah, but you don't get the release.
All right, what have we got here? This looks like really
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
I saw a Williamstown boat there a second ago, so I'm wondering if this is the first of the 23 women. That would be the Willy Waps.
Mona Vale's here.
Yeah, Palm Beach, Mona Vale, Willy Waps,
Only
North
four?
Cronulla,
Is there
Boffs.
Only 4 of them?
Does that look right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Williamstown and this one? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's pretty good
so
to me,
that's
yeah.
what we're showing.
All right, we're into quarterfinal time.
So Matty Giblin, doctor in the back of the Palm Beach boat. And on screen now, you got the Mona Vale crew.
All right, big start,
Okay,
good jump
good jump.
start there. Always impressive when a crews do a jump start. Big commitment.
Oh,
Don't want to
yeah.
catch any toes on any gunnels while you're trying to get into there.
High energy.
Oh, bit of a hit there for Williamstown on the nose.
Bit unlucky.
But Mona Vale motorboats are cruising along. Putting in the work. Palm Beach also had a really good start there. The Pina Coladas.
They're nice. These are the Mona Vale girls running nice, long and smooth style, isn't it? It's good.
Yeah, very relaxed. Got to bring some relaxed energy into this race.
Absolutely.
Don't want to get too tight too early at the start.
The Waps, after getting hit, are looking like they're trying a bit hard to get back into this race, and they're doing a really good job at it. Nice to see. Right now, they're out through the break, and now it's just the hard work.
Ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
So what do we got? We got the Mona Vale motorboats in 1, the Williamstown Waps in 2, and then Palm Beach Pina Coladas in 3, and the North Cronulla Boff Babes in 4.
Who are you putting your money on?
Well, you know what? I'm going to say Palm Beach for this one.
Yeah.
I reckon. I just having watched a few of their races this weekend so far with the Lawn Flakes racing them. They look pretty solid.
They do. I think they won the Young Guns, the Pina Coladas in the under-23s down at Collaroy.
But I'm not going to count out this Mona Vale crew, and then also just being a Victorian at the moment, the Waps got to support them as well. So
Yeah, they certainly do a lot of work, the Waps. They're a very fit bunch of girls.
they definitely do, and they came away a couple weekends ago down at Ocean Grove Carnival where they actually beat most of the boys' crews too in the under-23s.
Nice.
Which is also
Yep.
a bit of a controversial talking point to the
Well,
Lawn boys the other day.
I did hear some discussion of the state team, and they're talking about putting the fastest crews first. And
they
Scotty
put-
Tannehill said my 23 boys should go, and they said, well, actually, the Williamstown girls beat you twice.
Yeah, a lot. So
Yeah.
it was a controversial day out there, but yeah, we've got Mona Vale on screen. They're looking nice and relaxed, moving all the way up into their kind of turning cans. See how they go coming around here. Everyone's kind of evened up a little bit now, kind of come over the whole distance of the race. But Palm Beach look like they're turning first, and then a bit of Williamstown there actually in the middle. They've gone second, I reckon.
They're all pretty close.
And then, yeah, Mona Vale third, and then maybe North Cronulla coming out of that. Just in third equal, we'll say, just for sheer politics of everything.
Well, North Cronulla with Boff on the back, they'll run home well. Down on that good end with a good lane, but he certainly knows how to milk a runner, and North Cronulla are a very good running club, that's for sure.
Well, that's good. They'll need it because they've got all the room out there to do all that, and they've got all the water moving in that particular direction down on those two alleys.
But the Pina Colada is certainly showing everyone the back of their boat, getting a good link clear. Still close enough for the other crews if they're
Still
good enough
close.
to catch a runner.
Not sure how many we're taking through from here. Top 2, I believe. Through to the next
Yeah, that
round.
sounds about right.
Got 4
You
here,
think-
top 2.
Yep. I think they're going to have to make the cuts a bit harsh to make sure we get through.
Got a massive day ahead, and we've only hit 11 o'clock.
Oh, big day, long course.
Huge day, but we're still running here about 5 minutes rounds, so it's pretty good to get us through this. But as we look here now, we've got a bit more movement from Palm Beach. They've made a bit of movement, but they've got a bit of a runner here that they'll have the first bite to, and that'll give them a big bit of lift coming through there. Oh, look how far they've gone on that one. But there's another one coming through by the looks of it.
You're in the right place.
Good little runner. I reckon they've all got a bit of a chance
Mona
at
barrel
this.
off. Willy Waps having a crack.
Williamstown are going to rev it, but they're not going to get much
Gonna
distance.
slide off.
Oh, lean back on that. Look at it. Huge lean back.
Look at that run.
That is a huge lie down on the back of that one.
They're just sitting on the back. Well, I reckon that'll get them across the line.
Beautiful work from them. Huge changeover to go from just normal rowing to full lying down. Good work, Palm Beach.
They're strong girls.
That was a solid effort.
Oh, here we go. Willie
what's
Waps will
going
come
on here?
through.
Oh, Timmy. No, keep it going, bro. Keep going. Oh, he's caught it, though. That was... Oh, didn't see that coming.
Interesting to see where the line is. I thought Pina Coladas would have got across the line there.
Oh, well, top two go through. That's all you got to worry about. Top two go through.
Yeah, exactly. And they won the rowing.
Good. They won the rowing.
They won the rowing.
Oh, no. North Cronulla, hold on there. Got to make sure you hold on your oar the whole way through, team. Save communities together.
Yeah, save your teeth.
A few Williamstown supporters here in the booth. Can't hear them in the background. All right, that's quarterfinal number 1. So I reckon we can definitely
number 2. Yep.
Definitely look at saying that Palm Beach and Williamstown look to have taken that one out. But we're on to Heat 2 now.
And having said that, they could take three through.
Could do, but
you never know.
You know what? I was listening this morning at 7 o'clock for the Suits meeting, but it was a long time ago now for us.
I was in bed at that point.
Oh, I was down here, so. Anyway, Heat 2 coming up. We've got the Coogee Haverchats, the Currumbin Vixens, the Glenelg Gunners, and the Palm Beach Pythons.
Well, there we go. No Victorians in for me, so I guess I have to go for Currumbin Vixens on this one, being a new Queenslander.
Well, you know what? You do you, Matt.
I'll do me. I will.
But no, yes, this will be another hot heat for us. We're kind of getting to the pointy end of the program for the under-23 females. And now we're down to the top 16, which is looking pretty solid so far.
Yep. Yeah, with Spency in the back of that Palm Beach boat. Bit of Tidswell in the Glenelg boat.
Good start from Palm Beach there. Good little bit of bounce. It's very smooth entry there. Well practiced there from the sweep.
He's done it a few times. One of New South Wales' more successful sweeps. Probably next to one of South Australia's more successful.
There you go. Good start from Coogee, Currumbin, Glenelg and Palm Beach there, as you can see on your screen. Everything's looking very good for this kind of race in this quarterfinal here.
All that nice and smooth.
As you can see, just from this camera angle, it looks like Coogee and Palm Beach have a little bit of a one-up, but can't say nothing yet till we start making our way home.
Wait to see what the cans do. Glenelg look like they're dropping back a little bit. Vixens getting into their work. Vixens are certainly very long and fit girls. We've seen them down at training at Currumbin Alley.
Oh, nice.
Yep, they move the boat very nicely. Very efficient in what they do. Queensland state team, I think they were.
Good work, good work.
The Haverchats, I know, whenever I hear the New South Wales commentators talk about the Haverchats, they seem to always have a sparkle in their voice. So there must be something about the Haverchats. They must be very good at it. Very good rowers.
Very good rowers. Very good at just having a chat.
One of the two. So it seemed to be very popular.
That's good, that's good.
Yeah.
You never want to be the unpopular crew on the beach.
That's true.
As long as the more friendly you are, the more people are going to come help you move your boat if you need help.
That's particularly when you're when there's only 4 of you around. If you're a small little club.
A small little spot like that.
I'm not sure how many cruise cods you have here on the beach today, but Palm Beach won't have an issue with people helping them out.
No,
Glenelg seems to have quite a few hanging around. And Currumbin, Currumbin.
What are you talking about? That's like one person? No? One or two people?
A couple of crews at Currumbin.
Couple of people.
They go okay.
All right, we're coming into these turning cans now, team. As you can see from this camera angle, we can't give you much insight just from where the cameras are pointed on the pier, but it's going to look pretty good I reckon, for lane 4. Palm Beach is coming up there nicely, and we've also got Coogee here, but Currumbin have turned first.
There you go.
Oh, no, there we go. They're all kind of on it. 1, 2, and 4 have all turned roughly in the same kind of area.
So Glenelg back a bit.
Glenelg are about a boat and a half behind now, but there's plenty more time to go.
Do you reckon from watching today the cans are straighter than they were yesterday?
I reckon they're in a different direction to where they were yesterday. I'm going to say a politically correct way of not bagging on anyone about can placement, but they looked in a nice position yesterday. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Cool. We've just been given our little heads up of when our time is up to stop talking rubbish on here, but we'll keep going. But yes, no, I would say the cans are in a better position today than they were yesterday in terms of how close they were to the pier and how much that affected the swell across the course. But as you may or may not know, back home the high tide has only just started to set in here, which is pretty high, pretty close up to the 10th. So as the day goes on, that course is going to change quite dramatically as well.
So you're telling me the course is straight, but the beach is crooked?
You know what? I'm going to say if something's perpendicular to something else and then something runs parallel to something else, then you've probably got a straight course.
Yeah, sort of. There's a lot of tide movement for those at home today. The tide drops a good 100 metres or so, 75, 80 metres. It's a long way.
It's all extremely relevant to where you're standing, Matt.
Yes. Yeah.
But if you've ever seen a map of this beach in particular, it's just the shape of the beach and the shape of the breakwall and the shape of the pier all has a bit of impact on what's going on around us. But what's happening in front of us is Currumbin are making a move. Big move there from Currumbin.
Beautiful timing, good movement. Obviously on a little bit
catches.
of a bubble there.
Yeah, great catches there from Currumbin. All the way through.
Here goes Coogee.
Coogee's on a wave though. Oh, Coogee's on a wave,
Palm
which
Beach,
is always good.
bit of a late
Palm
one.
Beach is on a late takeoff. But they've got it there. Hold it straight.
Well done.
But I definitely would say that Currumbin first, and then potentially Coogee, and then we're looking at Palm Beach over on the far side.
Yeah. And Glenelg coming in, only a wave behind.
Bit of a race for Glenelg. Not too sharp off the start there, but you know, it's racing. Sometimes things happen.
They certainly hung in there, didn't give up.
They weren't a mile behind.
No.
Which always counts in quarterfinals.
And I quite often, if I'm only a wave behind, I'm happy.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you're still in the mix.
Yep, exactly. And a couple of weeks to go to Aussies, there's a chance. Heat 3.
Oh, big heat.
Aussie champs.
Big heat. Let's go. All right, so Heat 3 coming up.
Oof.
Oh, Northcliffe Lightning. That's a good one. But hometown heroes here. Piha.
Your hometown heroes.
Well, okay, home country heroes. Not necessarily my hometown heroes, but home country heroes for Piha. And then we've also got the Lawn Flakes. And then we've got the Colorado Crusaders coming along. So,
oh, there we go.
I'm just quietly cheering for Lawn, while also knowing that Piha is going to do pretty well, considering they are
good.
Pretty hot crew.
Look, I'm going for Lawn too, but don't tell Jeff Matthews I said that. All right.
He's actually probably at home sitting on the couch right now watching.
he won't be listening to this for sure because I'm on. He'll be off, but that's okay. I'm going for the Flakes.
Let's
I hope
go
they do
Flakes.
well.
Come on, team.
Yeah. I saw this Talabudger boat the other day, and I said to Don, you've got an under 23 girls crew. And he's like, oh no, it's the PR girls.
They are fast.
Yes.
They did really well at ASRL last year, winning it, I believe.
Same girls?
Same team. Rowing again, from my understanding. They're all ready to go. Flag is up. Come on, Jackson. Let's push these Flakes. Want something to cheer for this afternoon.
Yes. We know that Northcliffe will get off the beach pretty quick. They're also a powerful crew. They've just had a bit of a change.
Nice hot start there from Piha. Oh, as I said that, things did not turn out hot. That's okay. They've got the engine power to work through it.
Nice run out down this end in lane one.
Northcliffe Lightning definitely got the best of the bunch in terms of the break coming out. Nice long strokes there from Northcliffe, setting into the work early. Piha's already pulling up beside them, even after a little bit of a shaky start.
Have you seen the front of this Piha, the Northcliffe boat?
Well, the pink tip with the lightning on it.
No, it's got all the names of all the Aussie titles he's won of the cruise. It's got 5 or 6, that boat.
It's like showing off, isn't it?
Well, when you've got it,
yeah,
if I did it, I'd do it. But Damien certainly knows how to get a crew going.
Yeah,
and
fair enough. Good work.
He and his dad, they certainly work them hard and make them go fast, which is always good. Powerful units.
Well, at least that Piha crew know they're in a good boat.
They are. Yep.
They're in a good boat.
So those two look from here like they've opened up a little bit on the other two.
I think there's two crews in lane 3 and 4 have kind of evened themselves up a little bit, but Piha's definitely looks like it's made a bit of a movement out front there. And then also we've got Northcliffe Lightning just in the mix coming through.
We should move this commentary position out to the end of the pier, shouldn't we? So we can watch it at the side.
It would be good, because then I could look at something and be like, that's what it looks like.
And you don't have to look at the screen.
Just for everyone back home, me and Matt are currently sitting at a plastic camping table with 2 big screens trying to figure out what we're looking at.
Behind, up the beach, off the ramp.
We can't see anything other than what's on screen. So if we do go quiet for a bit, it's because we're trying to figure out what's going on in front of us.
Absolutely.
And normally this would be positioned somewhere on the beach so you can actually have real time and real life footage all going into it. But it looks like Piha's coming into that turn first.
Interesting to see who turns.
Looks of it.
So they're angling themselves in now, turning in.
PR's in.
There we go, Northcliffe as well.
Northcliffe's in.
Northcliffe first.
Oh, right.
PH right on them.
Oh, good to see the Flakes and who's in there. Coleroy are in the same kind of breath at the moment.
Maybe a length
Puts
behind.
The Flakes in there, but that's pretty good. Good rowing from Northcliffe there, keeping up with those PH girls.
Absolutely, and the other two staying so close.
100%.
Pretty good.
It's all in the mix now.
Were PH the national champions?
I can't remember from last year, to be honest. I wasn't really up to the scratch with my national champs knowledge from last year. I was there, funnily enough, but I actually can't remember all the winners and losers from that day. But it was a pretty good event, but not much.
Yeah,
surf,
okay.
So in terms of that, though, we do know that PH did really well here at ASRL last year. And if you didn't know back home, PH are one of the bigger clubs in New Zealand. Them and Tahi Bay are two big powerhouses back home.
And is it PH that owns the rights to their surf show? Is that one?
Oh, the Big Wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're in charge of that. It's kind of their kind of big bread and butter event.
And it's got
getting everyone together.
The
kind of do
black
the big
sand.
wave.
Is it? PH's got the black sand. And
yep. Volcanic ash sand, pretty much up there. It's thermonuclear hot at all times.
Really?
So it's a bit rough. Yeah. So anyone who lives on the west coast of New Zealand knows that black sand's pretty rough on the feet. And if you ever go to a beach where you've got black sand, you've got to learn how to walk around from all the juniors because they all know how to do it.
Okay.
So, little fun fact. But anyway, we've got PH kind of pulling away here in front by the looks of it, putting a big old shift here to kind of make a bit of distance to set themselves up for success to get into the semi-final.
What would you say looking at that? What do you think of that stroke? They're obviously very powerful. They're very fit. They're moving very fast.
It looks good, but it could just come down a little bit longer. Finishes looking a little bit washed out, but they're coming on that wave now. So, and they're probably pretty buggered by this point as well. So, can't be too critical.
Yeah. Northcliffe might get that little back bubble. Might be able to close up if they're lucky.
They're in pretty good water now.
Don't think Northcliffe are trying too hard.
Oh, here comes Jackson. Come on, Jackson. Hold on to that.
Coleroy on the far side, luring closer.
Oh, good work, guys. Good work.
Right, that's pretty close for PH, who are great, and Northcliffe Lightning, who are Aussie champs, to be just that, boat length off them. That is good work.
Just a wave behind on a flat day like today. It's really good effort for everyone.
Good rowing.
So we can say that PH first, and then Northcliffe Lightning second in that one.
Unofficial, but we're using our eyes.
You know what? I'm just going to use my eyeballs.
We'll go for it.
Use my eyeballs in that one. And we're coming up to our last quarterfinal here, heat number 4 for the under-23 female surf boats here at ASRL in the beautiful Coffs Harbour. So, Maddie, what do you reckon? Are we going to race here tomorrow? Are we going to be at the main beach tomorrow?
I think we have to be at the main beach. I think the council have said this beach is taken.
It's going to be spicy tomorrow, isn't it? A bit of a lot of logistics from a lot of clubs today. Not that we have any particular insights on how that's going to work just yet, but just be ready tomorrow for you viewers that tomorrow is going to be a pretty interesting day.
Interesting. We've got 2 rounds of the open men and women today, and then the third rounds tomorrow, which is a bit having a crew in the open men. I was hoping they're going to run the 3 rounds and let me pack up my boat. So I'm going to have to move the whole thing over there for the third round.
You make it sound like you haven't got any faith in your boys.
We're just new, but we're certainly unknown.
Oh, fair enough. We do love a little bit of a unknown crew.
We'll see how we go. We went out before with the Fairhaven boys who won the interstate yesterday and did some side-by-side action. And
cool. They took off.
No, we went side by side. We did 2 or 3 1-minute pieces, but I do think they're looking very relaxed, the Fairhaven boys, as I looked across at them.
Hey, that's all your work, You built that whole machine. You're looking at that.
Joey's got them going really well now. They did a state race yesterday. Watching all 6 boats get across the line was fantastic. So.
For sure, 100%. All right, we've got quarterfinal heat number 4. We have the Freshwater Flakes in 1. What is that one? Allura Fancy Pants in 2, North Cotslow in 3, and then the Newport Stingers in 4. So here we go, starting off with Allura.
So see Allura, Grant Wilkinson at the back there, is known as the Prince of PH.
The Prince of PH.
Catching like a 2.5-minute wave in the Ironman back in his Uncle Toby's days.
Oh, I bet.
And he owns the DKG boat that he's the owner of the DKG boat brand. Yep. And then Nathan Perry in the foreground in the black boat.
He's the one who
He owns Perry boats that he's rowing in.
There you go.
So Nathan's got cleaver oars, those black blades with his cleaver oars. He's modernised. He's come up to the modern era with the
modernised.
He's modernised. He's making a cleaver blade that he retrofits, and he makes an extra long handle to make it all work. And look, I'm a big fan of the cleavers. I've used them for years. I think that's less to put in the water, less to take out of the water, and lock on at the catch is my general theory. But they
keep spinning.
Oh, I'll keep spinning it. But Nathan's going that way, and some of his crews are all good, but they really grab hold of that boat with those cleaver oars, and they can move it very well. And it certainly accelerates well. It looks like he's done that here on this one. It looks like he's
freshwater floats are after a hot start here in this round.
They are indeed.
And you've got the Aurora Fancy Pants in 2, and then you've got North Cotslow, and then you've got Newport Stingers.
The Australian team, Newport Stingers.
Yeah, well, we'll see what they can kind of come up with here. Sadly, from this angle, we couldn't really get that much of an idea of how their start was, but they're all still in the mix. I would just say from this angle that maybe Allura a little bit behind. North Cotslow in the middle there, kind of third.
So Newport Sting, Michael King in the back of that boat. Certainly they are very long, slow. They run it. There's not a choke point on any of the stroke, but they were the Australian team, and they went across New Zealand last weekend, and part of the Australian team that won.
Smashed it.
Yeah. The PH 23 girls certainly did hold up the New Zealand end. I'll give them that.
They got a point.
But it all comes in together, and that was
all
nice.
Right, we're turning in lane 1 already.
There we go.
Those freshwater freaks, I should say, have gone well here.
Newport's around in second. Close for the next 2.
Here. Oh, yes. So I'd say lane 2 and 3 are kind of in the similar marks between Allura and North Cotslow. But Freshwater have had a great start to this quarter. They want to set themselves up for success and make sure they're the first to kind of get any runners coming out of those gate cans coming home. But, as you said, Maddie, Newport, big crew,
they are
big
good.
name.
They're strong, they're tall, but
big backing.
Yep. But, Nathan's also, Nathan's a budgie smuggler sweep at the moment, but he's certainly looking fit and strong at the moment.
Good.
Close to what he was like in his rowing days when he was an awesome rower.
Yeah.
It certainly makes it a lot easier for those lighter crews to carry around a fit sweep.
Yeah,
and
bit of a lighter sweep.
Yep.
Sorry to my girls, I'm definitely not the lightest sweep on the beach, but I'm still rowing, that's my problem.
Shouldn't that keep you fit and light?
Yeah, no, well, it just keeps me fit and useful.
Functional.
Fit and useful, I would say, in terms of the power and strength I need to be when I'm rowing.
Looks like Newport and
enough about me.
Freshie coming through the cans pretty close together from what it looks like here.
Good setups for these two. Just keep it nice and controlled as you're coming past this kind of area, so you have a little bit more to pick up.
Look at Newport go. And I think that really efficient long style is where it's paid dividends, hasn't it?
And long. And
looks like they've opened up 3 or 4 links from this angle on the screen.
We'll see now as they come around into the camera.
Freshie getting a bit of a run. Certainly running it nice and long and flat.
Beautiful work.
Long way for the North Cot girls to come across. It's a big trip.
Oh, here we go. Coming down this camera line here. Definitely Newport looking really good here, but they're in a bit of dead water. But
Freshie on the bubble.
It won't necessarily matter too much for these two top crews. Top two going through.
Allura popping over.
And then also North Cotslow finishing it off.
Oh, it looks like we're getting the
wind
up. We're getting the chop. That's the end of the under 23 girls. Thanks, Troy,
here.
for letting me have a play with you.
We'll
chat.
You know what? I didn't really get a choice. But thanks, Matt, for having us along.
We'll pass over to the voice of the beach. Nick Collins is coming in, so enjoy.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined today by young Jack, who's with the Warhope Bonnie Hills Open crew. How'd you end up today, Jack?
We rode very, very beautifully this morning, but unfortunately we got a disqualification, missed the gate can, so we're cut. So no more rest for the day for us, but doesn't change how we feel. We're happy to be here, and we're loving being in Coffs Harbour.
And mate, whose job is it to get you through the gate can correctly?
It is your sweep.
Right, one job, eh?
One job, but we love Mono so much, so we can't be upset.
You know what? He's a difficult man to dislike. He's a very, very nice man. And let me just get up here. We're kicking off with the under 23 blokes.
We've got Currumbin off to a great start here. Next to them is...
That's Mermaid.
Mermaid Beach.
So this is the screen that they can see.
And Palm Beach as well. McMaster's have a nose ahead though, they're off.
Oh, hang on, this might be reserve grade. I might have this wrong.
Yes, this is reserve then.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so we've got Mermaid. I raced Mermaid, both the Mermaid crews earlier today. And I came last in that race, and they didn't even give me last place points. I was that far behind. But we've got Mermaid, Rezzi's in one. We've got Currumbin Huskars. Geez, the Huskars have been around forever, haven't they? You'd think they'd be pensioned off by now. We've got the Palm Beach Peppers in 3. You've got McMaster's Fat Dads, who are actually a pretty good crew for a bunch of fat dads. Freshwater Felons. Now, is Felons Nathan Perry's crew? I think it isn't.
No, they are Moose Morrison.
Moose's crew. Oh, I tell you what, they're pretty quick too. And Williamstown, haven't Williamstown come on from Victoria?
Yeah, we raced them a few weeks ago at the combined carnival that we have, and they were flying.
Yeah, very good crews. So, well, you and I have suffered a similar fate in the reserve grade. We're both sitting the sidelines. What have your club got going at Bonnie Hills? What you still got left running?
We have open men and women, which we've come down to this Carnival and Road Reserves, a few people out. And then we've got 19 girls and boys, and they're firing at the moment. So
they going all right?
Yeah, they're going good.
Oh, that's
the club
good.
normally has pretty good junior crews, and we're lucky lately to have a few crews bumping up into A grade, so it's good for the club. Plus we've got a reserve men's crew who are not competing here this weekend.
Yeah, well, it can be tough in the regional areas to keep the talent once they they finish school and university and so on. They all move on. Now, for me, it was Palm Beach, and that's the Peppers that were around first.
Yeah, they were flying yesterday. They were very good.
Coxie's got them. So yeah. Stephen Cox is he's got Coxie. Isn't that a clever nickname? Coxie. How did they come up with that, Stephen
I don't know.
Cox?
He's actually a Port Macquarie boy, born and bred.
Is he?
Yeah, he's one of the great exports in the surfboat Port Macquarie community.
Oh, there you go. Well, he's got Marcus Green, and he's got Anthony Kenny. He's got Dougal Shannon and Harris Stewart. I need my glasses to read these names properly. But they're making the boat go fast for him.
We've got Moose dialing up the freshwater boat.
Yeah, they're a good crew.
They will fly home, them boys. They love rowing.
Who's in that freshwater crew?
We got Reece Schroeder, Simon Spencer, Ben Stiles, and Justin Worthington. Very, very lovely guys.
Simon Spencer used to be a mate of RL once upon a time, so you can tell he's got good technique because he was coached well. Still looks like Palm Beach in the lead. Now, down here, this Mermaid crew, is that Marty Fletcher's crew or is it the other fella? It is Marty Fletcher's crew. And he's got an open men's crew that will you can almost mark it in your book now that they'll be in the final. Is open men. So
the Peppers here are running home very well.
Yeah, they look
got
strong.
The nose down and they're off.
You can see it's not a big surf, but there's still plenty of run to be had for the crews that are on their game. And look at Mermaid finish this off strongly. They did this in my race as well. When I raced them, they finished strongly. They started strongly too. And the middle of the race was pretty strong.
They look like they will take the win here unless Palmy can get on this wave with them.
That's an optical illusion. I think Palmy's still in front. They'd be over the line now. So the line is further out to sea than you can tell.
Got Freshie in third, probably.
Yeah, Freshie and Currumbin. Which Currumbin crew is that? Oh, that's the Huskies, of course. So Matty Wildman, who's the handsomest sweep on the beach, according to his girls' crew. He's taking them out. And Joey Fraser, hasn't he been around for 100 years? And then Chad's an ex Bulleye boy, I think. I think he used to row with Shano at Bulleye. Anyway, we'll leave that for the judges, even though we should probably be allowed to make the decisions up here.
Surfers Paradise going out now.
Yeah, Surfers, good to see them with crews back in the water, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very strong.
Yep, and Woolgoolga. Now, this Woolgoolga reserve grade crew, I've been watching them because obviously they're competition for you and I on this North Coast series.
Yep, our fierce rivals, but
they're going okay.
Into the club, they're actually pretty good guys, but we can't let them know that.
No, you can't say anything nice about Woolgoolga.
We've got Gain Feeney strokes them. He actually is the heart and soul of the North Coast Surfboat Series. So
he's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Great organiser. Hello, Pumpkin.
This is actually their old A-grade crew that have lost a couple of rowers, so they're into reserves this year.
Now, Mooloolabah's got the freight trains. I watched them yesterday. They're not a bad side either. We got Talabudra, Talabudra Daga Knights. That's quite clever. The North Cliff Hurricanes.
They are a very good crew.
And then we've got the Pelicans from Palm Beach. Who's putting the polish on the Pelicans? Oh, Matty Giblin.
Yep, they're a good crew.
Yeah, but they haven't been training a lot, the Pelicans, so they're staying in the same place that we stay at. I've been talking to them, and they've got some very talented rowers there, but they haven't been doing a lot of work. So he said they're sort of just doing it on experience and talent. Wow, look at this crew here from Surfers Get Off the Beach. Down the bottom of the screen, Surfers Paradise. Very nice in and away, aren't they? Woolgoolga had to deal with a wave. Probably the worst hit was the crew way down there in alley number 5 would have been
Talabudra, and they've gone.
Tally,
that shot there.
That stopped them dead, hasn't it? Poor Talent, and they had such a good name for their crew too. Northcliffe dealt with it well, but they've got hit hard as well. It's Mooloolaba, the freight trains dealt with the best with that wave.
And we have Northcliffe in alley 6, and they've come out of 23s. We raced against them a lot in the youth, and they are a very good crew. They're Aussie finalists nearly every year, so they should get the boat going here.
And how'd they used to go against you, mate? Because you guys were the best crew in the division at the time.
Yeah, we just struggled to make the final, but
yeah,
no.
It's amazing how much bad luck one crew can have.
I know.
Yeah.
And then last year, rowing with Freshie, I put the same curse on, so maybe it's me.
Yeah. You know what? The one thing that happened after you left Freshie is Nathan went and lost 25 kilograms.
And they got a new guy, 6'4", and they are flying. So
yeah,
I don't think I was a loss.
Nah,
I think it was a gain that I left.
No, mate. Power to weight.
Yeah.
You've got him covered.
Phenomenal.
Every day of the week.
Phenomenal.
One of the best. It's a bit hard to tell from here right now. Look, with Mum, darling. Young Elizabeth Collins, she went for the jump off the big jetty today, young 8-year-old Elizabeth. She made Dad do it too. He wasn't too keen.
We were up there yesterday, Arvo, and I think if you're here rowing, you should be up jumping off the jetty when you're done your day.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm
Turtles,
with you.
dolphins.
It's kind of fun, huh?
My favourite bird, which I want to reincarnate as the shag. You can fly and swim underwater.
The
shag.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to go. Remember, when we can't be rude on you, okay? Now, we've got Oscar Little, Max McVeigh, Timothy Munro, Harry Reid and Stuart Trail are the Surfers Paradise team. They've turned well, as have Woolgoolga. Now, the Grobers from Woolgoolga.
Very good on the way home. Yeah,
they're good sides. So, good to see the North Coast doing well. And I would still say, though, that Surfers have got them covered. Way down the end, after getting a poor start, is the Northcliffe Hurricanes. And, yes, that's their A crew rowing B's, I think, is the Hurricanes, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very good guys.
Yeah, Damien Claypan's got the Hurricanes, and they can move. They're going all right. I think they're going to be pretty tough to beat. Who's in that crew, the Hurricanes?
Well, they've got Roman DeClara, which I think he might be jumping in with the other boys, Ferrero, Jack Mitchell and Finn Mitchell.
Would they be brothers?
I'd say they are brothers.
The Mitchell brothers.
Led by Damien Claypan. They've been together for a few years now. So
have they?
That helps a lot.
Palm Beach have run home really well here. That's Matty Giblin's crew. And they've been talking themselves down to me, saying they haven't been doing much training, but they look pretty fit to me because they're finishing this off all right. They might be foxing.
That's the old classic here, but Woolgoolga have got the nose down and they're running on this
They're both
one.
running well, but I think better running is Palm Beach. Look at the bowman lay right back there.
The two bowmen. Wave here forming.
Yep. Now surfers need this under our camera here, right here. Surfers need it, and I think it's going to fatten up.
Whoopi have come through.
They have too. You're right. And you know who's missed it is Northcliffe. And anyway, they're going to take the 3, I would think, because this is an elimination race. So I'm certain they'll take 3. I don't know if they take. Oh, someone's had a slew. Mooloolabar's had a slew.
They're straight and they should get over the line.
I reckon they'd be over the line before he slewed. You know, if they're going to do it right, they would have rolled it over. Where's the entertainment day?
I don't know if we've had a rollover today.
Not yet today. We did yesterday.
But it is surf boats, and you never know what's going to happen.
Oh, look at the stroke from Talabudra. Gets one in the head for his trouble. Yeah, well, they... no, thank you.
Yes, please. Oh, no.
Yeah, he will.
Yes, thanks.
Thank you.
It's great on the commentary team.
Yeah, that's right. That was nice of them. Yeah, we're just getting some service here. Gee, the ASRL and the Coffs Club and the locals have done a great job looking after the officials and the technology here. Although I need you for the technology, I'm not real good. But gee, they've done a terrific job, haven't they? Now, who are we looking at here? This is Heat 3. This is knockout.
North Cronulla.
Now, this North Cronulla crew, I think, was were they the state team yesterday for New South Wales? Pretty sure they were. Anyway, then we got South Maroubra, the Weapon Vets. Morgan Donnelly is rowing in the South Maroubra crew. He used to row in my open men's crew at Bungan.
So another very well-trained rower.
Yeah, he came. He used to row Stillwater for Ireland, so he already knew how to row before I got him. I probably made him worse. But Morgan was the most forgetful man I ever met. He'd probably forgotten that he rode with me. Now, we've got the Fremantle Burritos. Now, they were in the state team yesterday, the Burritos.
A lovely new boat there, painted up well.
Yeah, I think...
Could be my favourite boat on the beach at the moment.
I think your mate Nathan Perry might have built that one. So, geez, Fremantle, they've got some good boat crews.
Yeah, good in the flat water.
But they've got I think three of the representative crews from WA were from Fremantle. So, or is it Fremantle or Fremantle?
I think it's Fremantle.
Is it?
Oh, the great jump in from the boys there, and they're going to knock it out to sea. That was great.
Well, they've got North Cottesloe Chalmers right next to them, so they've travelled all...
were very impressive yesterday in the relays.
Yeah, well, they've just both travelled together to race each other. Then we've got Queenscliff.
Oh, and a back shot there from Northcott.
Oh, geez.
Oh, that'll hurt.
Geez, Queenscliff started fast in the pretty pink boat down the end there. And it's Stockton's making up the race in number 6, and they've started pretty well as well. So I would say it's North Cronulla
them
and
Stockton
Queensy.
Boys used to row for Tea Gardens.
Did they?
Yep, a few years ago.
Well, I can tell you, I raced an Aussie final, and we're a long way in front, unlosable lead. And I could hear the crew behind me going, get on, get on. And I'm thinking, geez, he's not going to catch a wave this far out. And sailing past me came Stockton to win the race. And they caught it from the boys. And anyway, I was quite happy for them. My crew wasn't as happy. But good on them. Now, this North Cronulla crew.
That's beautiful.
Oh, isn't that beautiful rowing? Look at the bodies in unison. They're swinging back, swinging forward together.
No rush.
No rush.
That Queensy crew are whipping through.
Yeah.
The Cleaveralls there as well.
It looks like they're doing it easy, but they would be yanking on that hard, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Out to the can, that's where you got to muscle up.
Yep. They'd be trying to keep the rhythm, but at the same time, they're... so you look at the stroke there from the South Maroubra crew on screen, and he's lifting his chin up there trying to get some air into the guts, isn't he?
Yeah.
And you can see that's all he's got.
Now, I'm a bow side rower, and I've always been so jealous. I go around the can here, and they get to have a little bit of a breather, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, they're going to argue against
I'd rather keep the rhythm and keep rowing if I was a rower, but I'm not a rower, so you'd know better than me.
Yeah, North Cronulla in one.
Geez, this is a close race. I think Queensy were first round. This might be Boff's crew, is it? We got Jason Brown, Jackson Ford, Caden McDonald and Darcy Smith in the North Cronulla crew. I was chatting with Darcy Smith earlier today. Geez, he's a cheeky bugger, isn't he? He's got a bit to say anyway. Very, very funny, very, very funny man. And he was talking up their chances. So
North Cronulla are going here.
Yeah, they are going.
So is Queensy though. This is going to be neck and neck down.
Well, they're going to back this up because that's the West Australian representative crew in the middle there in the blue boat. So you know that we've got some very, very good crews here, and Queenscliff are showing them the way. Look at North Cronulla run here. Oh, they took it off screen, but they were going downhill. Is that DD sweeping them? It looks like him.
He doesn't have a bad crew.
No, well, he trains them a lot. They do a lot of work, the Queenscliff guys. Yeah, yes, it is Damien Daly. He's got Lewis, Douglas, Nicholas and Callum underneath him. And, mate, you see him down there at 4:30 in the morning at Clontarf nearly every day, Damien, training his crews. I didn't even know there was a 4:30 in the morning until I found out about that.
Yeah.
Well, there's North Cronulla going downhill.
They've upped the rate and they're going to try and get down this.
Poor old South Maroubra in the background. Gee whiz, that's a good row. If they get over that's quality. No, it's fattened up at the last second.
Enough. They'll come in first there.
So that's Boff's got a hold of them.
Oh, they're on the runner behind.
Yeah.
Beautiful rowing.
Geez, they're good rowers, aren't they? Now, I'm pretty sure that's the crew that was the New South Wales crew. And, geez, Queenscliff going to feel a little bit ripped off here because I feel like they might have to settle for third.
They earn a good result.
Oh, there's a good slew. That's Stockton.
Stockton.
Oh, he nearly had a swim. And you know what?
Pull your oars across, boys.
They always told me that sweeping would improve my rowing stroke, my swimming stroke. And it's true. I'm an excellent swimmer now, probably one of the best. No one is quicker than me over the 50 metres between the break and the beach.
You don't really want to fall out that far with Matty.
No, you get the jet ski if you come out too early. Well, here's another Queensy clip. That looks like Shero's got the Queensy crew and the very distinctive pink boats that they're fitting out these days. And Shero is a terrific sweep. He should be rowing. He's a big, fit, strong fella. Do you think he's hiding out as a sweep?
I think he is.
Yeah.
That's my long-term rowing goal.
Is to be a sweep?
Yes.
Okay. You're a bit too fit to be a sweep.
Oh, here we have my second favourite crew on the beach.
Who's that?
The Welsh Dragons from Freshwater.
Was that NR's crew? Oh, that's your old crew.
They're going to be very quick off the beach, these guys.
Yeah, I bet you they are too. You know what? That's a commentator's curse right there. I wonder if the Marsh family are at home watching the live stream. I wonder if Kim and Leanne are watching great surfboat people. Kim Marsh, probably the best surfboat rower of all time. And that's Nathan's father-in-law. And Kim's grandson, Nathan's son, is rowing in the South Curly Burley in the under-23s, and they're going to be tough to beat.
Nat in Palmy as well.
Yeah. So we've got the Queenscliff Reese Lightning, which is another clever name as well. I like it. The Welsh Dragon, as you said, from Freshie. We've got the Cheese Dogs from Avoca Beach. And I bet you Matty Mitchell sweeps them of his Cheese Dogs because I don't think he's afraid of knowing his way around a food van. We got Allura Wilco. Now, Grant Wilkinson was a famous Ironman and a great waterman, and he will be taking the Allura crew to sea in the dark blue boat. We've got Wanda Vodkas. Well, it's pronounced WV, but I think the W is silent. And South Curl Blades of Glory. I think Nath Wilson's got the Blades of Glory. Do you know?
They're a good crew as well. They've been together for a few years now.
He has.
And then we've got Freshie on the screen, and hopefully we stay on their jump start because it should be beautiful.
Well, this Queenscliff crew are pretty good. I tell you, I raced that Allura crew yesterday, and that was another crew that I was so full yesterday when I walked off. I could hardly walk off the beach from eating humble pie.
Oh.
Just such a massive
the
serving.
Devon Sangers, they got over the Devon Sangers.
Yeah, such a massive serving of humble pie like I've never eaten before.
Yeah, guns up, the boys are ready.
Yeah, they are. Now, the crews down in alleys 5 and 6 furthest from the screen are getting a little whitewater to hit here. Geez, it didn't bother South Curl. Boom, away you go. Oh, that one got him.
That one did.
Wanda weren't bothered too much. Good start from Wanda down there.
Could have the Freshie boys out with a clean run to sea and they'll start laying on it.
They're just a little short for me, Freshie. See that? They're just pulling themselves up a little bit at the finish, just a little shorties. I think they're trying too hard for rate. Now they've lengthened out, and you can see the nose stick down after they did lengthen out. But
this Queensy crew.
Yeah, they're pretty good. But, you know, that alley one, the alley closest to the pier, there's a big run out there, and it is easier to start there. The problem is you've got to row into it on the way home.
I feel like it's a bit longer as well, and you're not much run home.
Yeah, I don't know if it's longer. I think the course is reasonable. Otherwise, you know, people would be going berserk because it's pretty flat rowing. You can't give anyone any distance. But Avoca's rowing well there. Avoca in the limeish green boat. Would you call that lime? It's green anyway. That's a cheese.
A lovely painted boat. I think that might be a throwback to a boat of old for them.
Well, I raced Avoca in the 2001 Aussie final. There was an Avoca crew, and they were as first as you want to be at Kurrawa. And I saw them take off on a wave in front of us, and I said to the guys, "We're going to win this. There's no way he'll hold that." Anyway, we didn't win, but he didn't hold it. Let's not talk about what happened to me. So, yeah, that is Nath Wilson, and look at him right forward over the work, trying to get them. All the South Curl crews are neat, aren't they?
Yeah, very neat. I think across all the crews, no matter the sweep, they just got a lovely technique, and it goes through the whole club.
You know what Nath would be telling them right now? he'd be saying to them, "You're rowing well, guys, but I'm still a much better rower than any of you will ever be." He rode in that crew. Actually, that same race in the one where I thought we were going to win, he was the bowman in that crew, was Nath.
I don't think we've had a tighter race since we've jumped on the commentary here.
I like this Avoca crew. He's got Austin and Finn, Tyler and Jacob. Jacob van der Bruggen.
Tristan
That's a good
Kavanagh
name.
in the bow of the freshwater boat, and he was so great to row with. He turns the cans and he just goes crazy.
Well, they're a good crew, Freshie, and have a look at how much they're getting beaten by Queenscliff. Now, I had a look at this Queenscliff crew. They're not particularly big blokes, but, gee, they're
Lots
going
of style
well.
and a smooth boat there.
Yes. Yeah. There's Allura. Now, as I said, they certainly served up a bit of humble pie to Old Rude yesterday, but this is impressive from Queenscliff.
They've run home so well.
This might be as big a win as I've seen. That's about how much I got beaten by. Now, here's a runner for Freshwater. Look at him run. So tell us about the crew of Freshie, mate. Who's in there?
We've got Tristan Kavanagh. Andrew McMinn. And then we've got Charlie Griffith and Blake Craddock, swept by Nathan Perry.
Now, Charlie Griffith, is he Drew Griffith's brother or...?
He is nephew.
Nephew.
Yeah.
Drew Griffith was a famous sweep from North Narrabeen and then he went to Queensland and he was at Kurrawa for a while, and then I think he was at Tweed Heads for a little while. And big advocate of the paleo diet was Jack. I rode with Jack, and he didn't appreciate my sense of humour as much as you do when we rode together.
Yep. Charlie, one of my greatest mates. I absolutely love him to death.
So I think your Freshie crew might have got second. No, I reckon Avoca's maybe second.
Third, maybe.
Oh, well,
it was a good way.
It'll come up on the screen afterwards, the result, so you'll get to see that.
That's how we like our surfboat racing, all neck and neck.
Yeah, not if you're in the race, though, hey?
Nah, they'll be tired, the boys, hunched over.
Yeah.
They've left nothing out there, the Avoca boys.
I'd be interested to know how many they're taking through. It's not written on my thing here. All right, so next race here must be, well, that one's complete, so that's the one we just had. Here we go, we got Brighton now. This Brighton crew are the South Australian crew in reserves, and yesterday they came first or second, they're on the same wave, in their race in the interstate. So they're a good side, is the Brighton crew, and Gary Fazalieri, the Faz. There's another clever nickname, Faz. How'd they come up with that? I'd have to get some background on that one day.
I think I need a new nickname as well.
Yeah, I can think of a few. We've got South Maroubra Mavericks. Whoops. They're in 2. Now, the Avalon Beach Pinkies A crew are in 3. The North Narrabeen Smokos. Who's got the Smokos? Is that Donnie?
Could be Donnie.
Pretty sure it is Donnie. Where are we? The Smokos. Donald McManus is sweeping the Smokos in the white boat in the middle there. Now, Don McManus is 83. This is his 50th year of surf boats, so well done to Donnie. And he's also gun for hire if you've got any farm work to do. He comes up and does some work at the farm every year. Now, we've got Jan Juck. Now, can't see who's sweeping the Jan Juck crew. But it's good to see him back. Now, a bit of a head start here for the Gerringong Naps. Now, that's Mal's old crew.
And we raced them yesterday a couple of times, and
How'd
they were
go?
lightning.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the Naps came third in the Australian titles about 3 or 4 years ago in the reserve grade. They've been around forever, and Mal, he'd have to use a Zimmer frame to get down the beach. He's that old. So it's good to see him still able to jump in a boat. And again, look at this. They're massive men, these guys from South Australia with the Faz at the back. Look at them power. Look at the amount of water they displace off that boat. Now, that boat there used to be my boat at Mona Vale.
Oh.
And they bought it off Mona Vale. It was a beautiful boat. Anyway, they're probably...
Pinkies long and strong laying back into it here as they go through the gate can.
Yeah, the Pinkies are... they're out of their league really here in reserve grade, aren't they?
Could be the gist.
You know what?
They've won this division last year down in Lorne by about 5 boat lengths.
Did they? South Maroubra are rowing neatly. That's Callum, Julian, Jordan, Timothy and Julius from South Maroubra. They're rowing nice and neat on screen there. Check a beautiful finish on them, but they tell you what, they are stuck between probably the two quickest crews in the division. So they would have lined up and gone, oh, terrific, when they saw who was in it. The other crew I really like in this Resi division is Mermaid.
Mermaid Beach, yeah.
Geez, they're quick, aren't they? So anyway, as we look to see, it's the red and green boat of Avalon. They look like they're leading. Who's that over in alley 6 again? Okay.
Gerringong.
The Naps. So you're right, they are
Naps,
quick.
they're lightning.
What do you know about them?
Not much. I said to Mono yesterday, I said, where has Gerringong come from? And he highlighted the fact that they won a few years ago and they're a very good, experienced crew.
Yeah, they are good. Yeah, as I say, they've got some medals, and it's good to see them still going.
2, and this crew can run home, so
yeah,
I'd be shocked if they put a few lengths on here.
I'd be interested to see how the South Australians go against Avalon, because that South Australian crew are really quick. So now that's Jan Jark. And they're trying hard, but there's a bit of washout happening on some of those blades you can see, and that's always a sign that they have put in as much as they can put in, hey?
Yeah.
So a little bit of wash. They're just starting to, the blades are not quite finishing all the way through, but they're still in the race, though, Jan Jark. They're not out of it.
Come up behind them, and we could have a bit of a party wave here for the minor placings.
Well, nothing beats a party wave, particularly if someone slews.
Slewing.
And that's Mal there, I think, from Gerringong, is it? Yeah, Mal Dunwoody. Yeah, he's a good guy too. Now, here's Faz with his South Australians.
And they've run home like a freight train.
Yeah, now it's an optical illusion. They are still behind Avalon, but we've got Colby, Mitchell, Emil and Bernhard. And I have swept these guys a couple of times in training, and you can see a bit of rude boy polish on them, can't you?
Yeah. He's definitely put the sprinkles on them.
Yeah. I mean, they were good before I got them, but afterwards, yeah, it's the next...
Midas touch, we call it.
Yeah, next level. But this is Avalon pumping for this. And their sweep, Nathan, is a terrific guy, Nathan Wellings. He comes up the farm.
Does he?
With the family, absolutely.
I've never got the invite, Rude.
I keep telling you, you can come up.
Me and Jill will be up there, running around in the dark.
Now, here comes South Maroubra coming through, but it'll probably be too late. I think the South Australians from Brighton will be already over the line second. Yeah.
3 through.
Is it 3 through?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there's a slew. Donny, what are you doing, Don?
Oh, Billy has lost the oar there, but he's got it back.
Mate, I rode for Don McManus in 1989, and without word of a lie, I do not think he slewed with his 3 crews once the whole year. He is just an absolute talent.
And another fun fact I've heard, another Port Macquarie boy.
Yes, he was. Dairy farmer from Port Macquarie, as it happens. So there you go. Now that might be the end of that. Now what?
The reserve women are on
reserve
the line,
girls will be up next. So I'm pretty good with this technology. Just tell everybody how good I'm going with this app.
I'm blown away.
Yeah. So we got the Piste mode, which is an ex-moan of our crew. So you can tell that they'll be very popular on the beach. People like them.
They're lovely girls. They've been together, I think at least 5 years, probably longer.
They've had a couple of changes over the journey, but Pete Spence is steering them round, and Pete just doesn't take bad crews, does he?
No, they're lovely girls too.
And Maroochydore, here's my daughter. Probably going to ask me for a treat. We got the Avoca Beach Jotos. That's a good crew, the Jotos. And Mitch has got them, I think. Then Bateman's Bay Banshees. Now, they won the Masters the other day, the Banshees. The nicest man in surf boats, Neil Innes, takes them. And if you're nice to him, you can hit him up for some decent prawns. He's got a trawler. Then we got the Chili's. And they're swept by future Hall of Famer Phil Stefano, who... I love coming up here to do this commentary because you can put the headphones on and you don't have to listen to his commentary on the beach anymore. And then we got Alex Headlands. Now, watch Alex Headlands. This is a good boat crew. I tell you what, Alex has got. Quick junior crew.
Alex Headlands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, very, very good crew.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm talking might be gold medal quick. They're super fast. Now, have a look, ladies and gents, at the... you can't see it here, But Maroochydore are out a little bit further than the crew next to him. See that? And so are Alex. And it looks like they're getting, because of the shape of the beach.
The game of the Bowman, they're going to try and, Bowman's going to try and sneak out.
And look at Palm Beach down here. Let me tell you, there's no way on earth Pete Spence will let someone start in front of him. He's too cagey for all that, mate. Too clever, is young Pete. He doesn't care if the bow girl drowns. There's no way he's letting anyone out in front of him, give him a head start. Look at him. You can just see him at the bottom of the screen there.
Alex down the other end of it. They're trying to...
So he's got Annika, Jacinta, Aisha and Emily. And certainly two of those girls used to row at Mona Vale. But, gee, they're lovely girls. Look at Pete run. He's like he's going in the luge.
Great jump in.
That was quite athletic, wasn't it? Well, he's out of the sweeps union.
Going.
We'll talk about athletic sweeps. Of course, Maroochydore are swept by Brooksy, Michael Brooks, who used to be the president of the ASRL.
Still the best jump in I've seen is the Mona Vale sweep, the young guy.
Oh, yeah, young
Jumps
James.
straight in.
Yeah,
no
feet
slide.
first.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because he's still rowing A grade, and he's a bit more agile.
It's great to see.
Do you think? I like to see a big fat sweep that slides across the back deck.
Like yourself.
Yeah. Not that I can watch myself, but I would if I could.
Well, with the beauty of our live stream is we can come back and re-watch it.
Mate, I will never, ever watch my race today, ever again. I watched it from where I was standing at the back of the boat.
We can go back and watch the Great White Bonny Hills Nightmares race. That was beautiful.
I like what you missed the buoy.
Ooh.
Geez, they going well, the Maroochydore crew. They're yanking on it. Look at the stroke. She's a good rower, that stroke from Maroochydore. She's
Same as the beast mode here. They're firing.
Yes.
Neil Innes, he'll get this crew from Bateman's Bay going. And we saw them down at Ocean Beach. And didn't matter what crew that you saw from Bateman's Bay, they were great. Lovely crew to watch.
I'll tell you what, I've just got a little message on the text message here from Alistair McComb, who was the sweep of Lorne once upon a time. And I'd just like to say to Alistair that you're as boring as hell, mate. So lay off. Anyway, young Al, gee, was a good sweep. He had an under-23 crew that his son rode in, and they were a generational crew. They could not be beaten back in the day. That was probably before you were born, mate. But, gee, he had a good crew once upon a time, and he's a great man and a great sweep, Alistair. And if he was here today, he would be blowing up royal that we're not round at the beach where it's breaking 300 or 400 metres out to sea round at Coffs Beach. So first to turn was Maroochydore. Palm Beach was equal with Bateman's. Now, I don't know how many they're taking through, but it certainly won't be more than 4. So you'd want to be top 3. Now, Alex down the end going pretty well as well in the yellow boat furthest from us. They're going okay.
North Narrabeen on screen there.
They got
Looks
some
like
work to do.
A little bit of a dead boat, but there's a runner coming behind them, so if they can get it going again here.
Well, they got Sarah Boyko, and Sarah's sister used to row with me at Mona Vale once upon a time.
Another great rower.
She was she was one of the best female rowers over
for their first runner.
And then they got Kendall Tara, and they haven't noted down their 4th rower, but Phil Stefano, future Hall of Famer at the back of the boat.
Oh, here
there.
he comes. He's coming.
Is he coming? Still looks like Bateman's Bay and Maroochydore. Look at Palm Beach run. Look at Palm Beach, and that's Peter G.E. Spence, and he'll be giving them some gentle encouragement to get them down that wave. And there's one thing you know about Pete Spence. He will get every ounce of energy he can out of his crew. He will not let up on them, will he?
No, he won't.
He's a tough man to row under, but there's a reason they row for him, and that's because he keeps winning. Now, Brooksy is
on screen.
Now, look how far forward he stands over the quarter bars. Now, I would
get the weight down.
I would do that, except I would fall over. He's got terrific balance, Brooksy. He's another guy who can jump with the boat, fairly agile, and he's not as young as
They've
some.
run home beautifully there.
Yeah, they're a good crew. It's a good boat crew.
There
But look at Bateman's. Now, that Bateman's crew are Masters ladies, so I don't know how old they are, but probably average age would be in the 40s. They're probably going to slap me later.
From the clouds, are they going to get
I think they've gone through the line already, Marucci. It's party wave, though, isn't it? We've just got advice from the referee that there is a change to the heats and the draws. So for the people that are watching that are involved with the crews on the beach, please check your live update. Very important. Check your live update. They may well have changed your draw and your heats. So, go and have a squiz and make sure that you are up to date with the latest draws and so forth. I think that may have something to do with the fact that they're coming back here tomorrow, so they're not under as much pressure to get through as much racing. Now we've got the Avalon Beach Chaos. I'll tell you a bit about the cars in a sec. Now Fremantle again, now the Fire with a state crew for WA. And the WA state team won the relay yesterday by about 6 or 7 boat lengths. So they're going to be a good side. We've got the Platypuses from Palm Beach. Collaroy Cobras. Now the Cobras took the Coffs Harbour boys out for a drink after the Collaroy Carnival a couple of weeks ago, and the Coffs boys were a bit dusty the next day. So the Cobras, you don't want to mess about.
Your open crew, they can have a good time.
Yeah, we got the Popsicles from Palm Beach. Now I think that Collaroy Cobras and Palm Beach Popsicles are in the wrong alleys. I think they need to swap over.
Yeah, I think it looks like they are.
And then we got the Cocoa Pops from Corumba. Now, who's taking the Cocoa Pops around the boys? It'd be
Stephen Purcell.
Steve Purcell. Oh, Steve's a good sweep. Yeah, he's a handy man on the sweep. I've seen him do some good things. Now, Rory Egan has got this Palm Beach Popsicles crew, and I was talking to Rory's junior crew earlier today. And they tell me that he's the biggest dribbler they know. They said, if I need a bucket, he needs a tub for the dribble. And so they're telling me Rory is a dribbler. And I said, that's not very nice, because he is a nice young man, Rory. They said, you just tell him from us. We reckon he's a dribbler. So, Rory, I hope you get to watch this live stream later, and I hope you flog those juniors mercilessly in their next race, because they deserve it, my friend. You would never speak that way about Monas, would you?
No, I absolutely love Steve Monahan.
Give us a sec, ladies. So this Avalon Beach Chaos crew, there's Tegan Bilson is in this crew, and she used to row A-grade with my wife, and they got 2 fourths at the national title and 2 fourths in the ASRL in open women. Now they've also got Laura and Lauren and Sophie, and Nathan Wellings is taking them around the boys. Now, I'm pretty sure they're the New South Wales State representative crew, so keep an eye on them. And this Alley 1 seems to be going quite well as we've been watching it in the last half an hour.
It's nearly a free run out.
Yeah, they seem to be doing quite well from one. It seems to be coming home a little better than it did yesterday, so it looks a good alley to row from today, is that Alley 1.
Fremantle Fire there on screen.
Yeah, they didn't get the best at the start, though, Fremantle, did they? And Michael Cameron's got the Fremantle girls, and Fiona, Angela, Lisa and Freya are underneath him. I'll tell you what, he's got his work cut out, because the Platypuses from Palm Beach are a good side, and the Cobras aren't a bad side from Collaroy either. And you look right down the end, we've got the Cocoa Pops from Corumba. Now, were the Cocoa Pops the state team for Queensland? I think they might have been.
I'm not too sure. We've got the Cobras there, and they're another crew that have stepped up from 23s. Alex Hostin there. Swept by the great Gav Scott, and he could be the nicest man on the beach.
Gav Scott, I've seen Gav angry, don't you worry about that.
He's a lovely man.
Oh, he's a good guy, but I wouldn't mess with him. And that's Tara, Alex, Taya and Antoinette. What a great name, Antoinette. We're looking at Palm Beach right there, and so as I said, Rory Egan, who's a good young sweep, he's taking the Palm Beach girls out. Now, one of the Palm Beach girls is injured, and they've had to bring a reserve in. But Arabella, Jamie Lee, Holly, and Eliza are making that boat move underneath Rory. And here they go into the buoy. This is the Currumbin crew from Queensland. Nice turn, quick turn. Geez, this is a close race.
Got Avalon out and running.
Yeah, it's probably only
Palmy and Collaroy.
Yeah, who's that? Palm Beach down the end didn't turn well, did they? Maybe Avalon in front at this stage, and we're going to have a change of commentary shortly, so we'll just get to the end of this, and everybody can rest easy that that they're going to get someone more interesting than us chatting, mate.
Yeah, it's hard to
believe.
Hard to beat.
It is hard to believe. That was young Tegan. I didn't know that her 3-year-old son could walk until today, because every time I see her, she's carrying him. And she'd be rowing 2-seat there for the Avalon girls, and that's Nathan Wellings giving them some encouragement. And look at the Fremantle crew have come. Look at Fremantle, they're the WA crew. They've come right up again, haven't they?
Yeah, lovely rowing. They came home well.
Mike Cameron, geez, they're doing good things at Fremantle. Whenever you thought of WA in the old days, you really just thought of North Cottesloe, but now Fremantle look like they're the... geez, only just got in the gate, hasn't he?
Some good competition in the area.
Yeah. So they've got to go between these gate cans. You get a coloured gate can that you must go through on the way home. And Fremantle, you know what, he's done what I think tactically is a smart thing to do. That is, he's gone right over as close as he can to the middle of the field. So still got Avalon to beat here. I think Avalon is still in front. And he's such a nice bloke, is Nathan Wellings. He'd probably let the other crews come through here. He's not going to flog them all the way to the line, surely.
No, not possible. I think saving a little bit of energy for the next race.
Now, they row the round Rolex, this Avalon crew.
What is the benefit of that?
Well, in a day like today, there is no benefit at all. As a matter of fact, you'd almost say it's a disadvantage. But when it's choppy or there's a big sea, it allows you to change the pitch of the blade of the oar while it's underwater a little bit. So you can adjust for big chop and big swell and that sort of thing. That's where the advantage lies in the round Rolex. You can see that the crews of round Rolex, like Collaroy and Avalon, they lay back a little bit further than the other crews because you can afford to finish a little bit further back on your stroke. A little
bit of a longer stroke.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to have a change of commentary here, so we'll say thank you very much, everyone, for listening, and give us 1 sec.
All right, we've got a flag up. We've got Nikki and Marley here on the live stream. We're back, baby. Sorry, we only had one. We've got Wanda. Oh, we're getting stalked by Rob the Termite Lowry. No, you haven't turned on. Speak.
Oh, I can hear myself.
No, you're on now.
Yeah, okay, cool.
All right.
I had the wrong headphones on.
No.
Yeah. No, it was right before, wasn't it? There's a lot of men.
Right, off we go. Guns away.
Guns away.
And we are moving out.
No, it's not those ones.
That one's not working. Guys, it's on and it's working.
It's fine. All right, we're looking out for Allura with Wilco and his girls. Pretty good crew. They came maybe third at the Aussies last season in Resi Women.
Whoa.
Pretty strong, consistent crew.
Nice hold over that wave, girls.
Looking across
Smashing.
to Wanda. And the girls are looking great from Wanda. Great surf club, definitely a surf boat factory. Got a lot of crews coming in and out of Wanda.
Absolutely.
Opens, Resis, 23s. We've got Warhope Bonnie Hills here with
the helm.
We've got Warhope Bonnie Hills with Mono and the girls. They've been in surf boats for a long time now, moving up through 19s, 23s, and now Resis.
Yeah.
Quite a consistent crew with father and 2 daughters.
Oh, a lovely zoom in on North Cronulla there with Boff.
With Boff and the girls. We commentated their race this morning, and they had an absolutely ripping race, didn't they, Nick?
Did. And it's actually the same team again, so that's fantastic. And
really
they're
strong
good to see they've made it into the Heat 3, last one for the girls. And then, oh no, it's elimination.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we've got Wilco out in front here. As I said, pretty strong, pretty consistent crew.
Pretty
lovely girls.
To see Wilco leading the line there. He's always leading with his crews. Oh, nice zoom in of Queensy. They're the lovely ladies who also did Masters, actually.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
They've been in the game a long time. They actually have Lasso, who went to the Sydney Olympics in 2000.
Queens.
The Reality Queens.
They've had a bit of a different crew this season. They've mixed it up, but that's good. And out in front, it is still looking like Allura. I don't know, we haven't seen much change to the swell. The runners are just as good. We were out on the jetty before. It's looking great when those sets come in. But even Everyone's, oh, what's happening out the back?
Oh, we've got a little bit of a crossover.
Oh, we love it.
Drama on
Warhope.
the boats.
Has Warhope gone to the wrong tin, or has
it's
Queensy?
Queensy. What's happened?
Well, I think Queensy went to the wrong tin.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a shame. That could cost them.
That could.
What's the split? 3 in, 6 in, 4
through.
4 through.
And here we go. Queensy
right.
turning the tin now. Big
Damn.
stand up from stroke.
Bit of a 3-stroke turn there. Up we go. And there's a
Interesting.
run building behind them. They'll want to lift for this and try make up some ground that they lost with that
turn.
mishap with the turn.
Wanda looks like they're out in front here as we look across the surf boats.
Wanda and Allura.
And Allura as well.
Yeah.
Wilco has actually went to sweep school with Nick and gave us some pretty good tips.
He's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
He's fantastic at explaining things. All the sweeps are great at explaining things. Wilco, he's got a really good understanding of the body. I think he's a physio.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Smart man.
he really explains it well. But yeah, Wilco and
they're pulling onto
Wilco
a great runner
Spinner.
here.
Out they go.
Giving it a red hot crack. That's looking
Wanda,
great.
they didn't get much run anywhere. Poor
And
things.
here come North Cronulla.
Up they
coming
go.
up tight.
Damn.
Looking pretty good. Getting onto a little bit of a run there.
And unfortunately, it looks like, is that Metropolitan that's dropped off? Metropolitan Calandra Hammers? I'm not too sure.
Calandra?
Yeah.
I know, but North Cronulla looks like they've milked this runner pretty well.
Yeah, really well.
As they head through the gate cans. Warhope Bonnie Hills still looking strong.
Yeah, they've picked that rate up a bit,
They
haven't
have. They have not dropped off. Mono's probably yelling profanities at his girls.
No, I doubt it. Not dear Mono. He would never. Oh, here goes Wilco having a look. Nothing coming. Oh, Nate's having a look over at Wanda as well. Nothing coming. They're going to have to go for whatever comes, though, because if there's an equaliser, that's going to be a shocker in an elimination round. In they go. I think we can see pretty clearly first, second. Wanda looks like they're in. Allura's in. It's going to be between Warhope and Queenscliff.
Yeah.
Great rowing, girls.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Allura's looking great. Great
Strong
layback.
to the end.
Strong to the end.
So
Oars in the water. Here they go, crossing the line now. Allura looking really strong, coming in first. Closely followed by Wanda.
Slay. Love it.
Slay. Good on you, girls.
And so that's the Metro boat.
As we said,
Interesting. I'd
Resi
like to
women, it's just a great bunch of girls. We really love these girls.
Metro had Jace Bean, Claire Chapman, Larissa Johnston, Josie Pike and Kirsty Whitby. Great job, girls. So that's 4 in, 2 out. On to the next, hey?
On to the next. Who do we have coming up?
They are chomping through
They
these.
are. We're moving with purpose today,
That's
and the girls
great.
are already getting out onto the line.
Yeah, wow.
Ready to go. Quick turnarounds. That's what we like to see. We want to keep this moving.
We're back with Alex Heads. Now, we've realised there are 2 Alex Heads. We're not sure which ones were represented in the state team last year, but they were strong girls.
They were strong girls.
Then there's Southport. Southport have a great thing going down there as well.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Strong girls. They might have actually been the state crew yesterday
Yes.
for Resi women.
Yes, I think you're right.
I could be fact-checked on that, but...
Yeah, I'm
And they
sure
go-
someone will come let us know. And then we've got Jan Jark Jam Jars.
Great
I like
name.
that.
I like that name.
Gus
Good work.
Spiteri would
Yeah.
love that. The onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia, we like
Ja,
that.
ja, ja,
A little
ja,
bit
ja.
of rhyming.
Yeah. And then we've got Palm Beach Pterodactyls, our good girls.
They've been in the game a long time.
Oh, yeah. I think they were in contention for state crew this season,
Yeah,
potentially.
they probably were. They're a
Yeah.
really strong crew. They've been together for a long time. We've got a flag up down on the line.
Woohoo, let's go. Is that Whale again? Thank you, official Whale. You are good, doing
You're
great
doing
work.
good for us.
Oop, she's keeping the legs ticking over. Is that Williamstown or is that?
Yeah, I'm going to say that's Williamstown.
Oh no, it's Southport. Sorry, guys. Off we go.
Off we go.
Whoa, a bit of a
of a
check
chop,
start.
yeah.
Is that Elton on the starter? He loves to put them under it.
He'll tell you that he's doing good stuff.
Yeah,
but
don't tell him
listen
he's
to
done anything wrong. He won't take that. No. You.
Here comes another wave.
Wow, good.
Boom. Southport
Nice.
straight through. Palm Beach straight through.
Good catch, Bowie and Alex Heads.
Yeah.
Don't want any sore bums in the boat. Alrighty.
Alex Head looking strong. I like these budgie smugglers. They're almost like underpants from Alex Head. From our sweep in the pink.
Oh, the sweep. Oh my goodness. I was like, Marley, we have very cheeky bottoms as well. I'm not sure what
I
you're
don't know
talking
what
about.
you're looking at.
But it seems like Ali won in the other races, has been getting a good jump on the
On the
field.
start.
Now, I can't tell on the angle. Southport, ooh, strong into the back.
They do
Look
look
at that.
strong into the back.
God, they look like they're putting a lot of power on that oar, aren't they?
Yeah, they look like strong girls.
And so they're swept by Jamie McKinless. Oh, no, sorry. Jason McGaffin.
And here we got the Jam Jock Jams.
Jam
Pretty
Jock,
good.
swept by Patrick Spinner. Oh, beautiful Pat. So Pat's a young guy. He's actually, this could be one of his first few years sweeping, and he is smashing it. Lovely guy, and absolutely, doing wonders for that crew down there, that club, putting his time in. He was at the sweep school as well, came up from Jan Jock with a few of his buddies, and that was great.
Yeah, there were a
meeting
couple of
them.
Victorians there, weren't there, Nick?
There was heaps.
That's great to see.
It's good that I think the Victorian Surf Lifesaving actually helps them get up there.
Oh,
that's
great.
great.
That's so good to have that support.
Like what Tasmania do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
so
great from those more remote areas.
Yeah. And here we have the pterodactyls on screen.
Woohoo!
Swept
go
by
girls.
Coxie.
Coxie looking strong.
Looking
Sweep
good.
all, looking good.
Great sweep, Coxie.
Yeah, bless him. And he's got his wife in the boat as well,
Yeah,
of course.
he does.
Ingrid.
Inga.
We love Inga.
Inga and the girls.
Yeah, also got
Look across to Coogee.
Steph Spence. We got Coogee. Let's see, we got Coogee boat. Swept by Rod Coleman.
Coogee's a pretty good crew. Here they go, turning the cans.
Nice, long black
and I think we've got Palm Beach potentially coming out just a smidge in front with Southport.
Good spin from everyone, actually. Looked all right.
Maybe closely followed by Alex Headland and the white boat up in the top.
I reckon Palmy are a smidge in front.
Yeah,
I don't know if
they're
it's the
looking
angle,
pretty
but
strong here.
Jan Jock have got some.
Is this Williamstown?
Yeah,
We need a
Williamstown's
little
out.
bit
Come
of-
on, girls, up we go now.
Yeah, here we go. We got a little runner
Up we
coming up
go.
under Williamstown, looking pretty good.
They've got to milk that.
Yeah, they do.
That's right.
And don't worry, there's another one coming up after that as well.
It's under Alex Head as well.
full of
But
runners.
it's hitting Palmy now, and Palmy have just taken that.
Yeah, they
and
have
run with
taken
it.
that, haven't
Wow,
they,
they
Bez?
have milked that well.
Yeah.
I think they got
They've
about
just put a
another-
boat length in front of them.
an extra half there
Yeah,
at least.
awesome work, Palmy. Really doing well with
Great
that
running
one.
work. What do you reckon Coxie's saying?
At the back, girls. Southport, though, coming in strong. Maybe a little bit of something underneath their boat, but we're only going through the gates now.
They're
so
clean. I think from here it's pretty obvious who's going to be in the
top,
make the cut.
Yeah,
at least
make that
3 of
top
them.
4.
Yeah, Palmy, Southport,
Alex.
Yeah. Although that angle has caught us before.
It has.
The boat over there could be.
Who's that? Coogee, maybe?
No, I think it's Williamstown actually.
Williamstown looking strong.
Oh no, surely that's
work.
a Coogee boat. Actually,
and here we
it
have
says
Palm
Coogee.
Beach, another little runner underneath them. It's just runner central out here. So if you really figure out how to milk those runners, make them last, it's going to make a hell of a lot of difference to your race.
Yeah, poor Palmy having to row it into the beach here, but good girls. They're built for this.
They
oh
are.
look,
And here
there's
we go.
one onto Alex.
Alex is looking strong,
and they're
pulling
gone.
onto this
They're
one.
going to get first. Fantastic.
And here they
stuff.
go down.
Way sideways. Woohoo!
Who's going to cross the line first? I think we have. Is that Southport next to Palm Beach coming in
4.
strong?
Well, I
oh my
guess
God!
those 4
and 2 slews. The drama.
Amazing
and
stuff.
a sweep out. Awesome stuff.
Hope they're not going into the jetty. Poor
Nope.
things. I'd be
I think
very upset.
Southport, Palmy, Coogee coming in the first, second, and third.
Go Coogee.
And I'm going to have to leave 4th place up to the judges.
Oh,
and another slew.
Who's that?
And here's a sweep that's just popped out.
Jan Jock. Good on them. Oh, was he holding his breath that whole time? Where was he?
Yeah, where did he come from?
Excuse me, sir. All right, well, that's the end of the reserve female. Check out live heats to see who made the cut. Great racing, girls, as always. You girls slay. We've got a friend behind us here.
Are you coming on to commentate?
I might be able to if I get called together.
Yeah, go and get him.
We've only done one.
No, you guys.
We should add him in. We can.
Yeah.
We actually talked about you boys today. We're here joined by the Maroochydore Force Boy. What's your name? Tom. We've got Tom, the big one. He's got an injury. What have you done to your leg, Tom?
I tore a few ligaments, so not so fun.
How did you do that?
You don't mix rowing and rugby.
Come
terrible,
on.
terrible.
That's terrible, Tom. Jeez.
But you guys still rode yesterday in state.
Yeah, well, the surgeon said the ligaments are gone, so steel will be put in, and I can't make it any worse, so
You're
might
joking.
as well
Steel
med up
finish
and
the
take a bit of
season.
tape. Yeah, see it out.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow. Steel, people. For the people at home that didn't hear, he's going to have steel for ligaments.
And do we have a girl in
Whoa.
the Maroubra?
Wow. We
under
love to
19s
see
crew?
it. Should we
That's
try
great.
fix this headset so Tom can come? I don't know how to fix it. I'm not a technology girl. He can just come sit between us. Yeah. Can we make this one? Sorry, guys. We will be back momentarily to start the under-19 boys.
Is it this one?
All right, we're on the line with the under-19 boys. We're joined here, thanking you, by Tom from Maroochydore Force. Hi, Tom. Pleasure to have you. I think we have about the same amount of Aussie medals.
Yeah, roughly. roughly. Termite's just saving up his wave dust, so he's very blessed with that one.
Actually, Gus was the one who was lucky enough to get all those Aussie golds with us, and we were
really
unfortunately offloaded.
But Termite took their Aussie gold.
Aussie took,
he
Termite's
took
a big
Termite,
rival. Just wait till he gets on commentary.
He is a termite.
He tried to come over, but we told him the microphone didn't work, so he had to go away. He said, "Off you go, Termite."
We said, "Not that one."
To the beach, Pookie.
Yeah.
Not here.
He was trying to take it off us, and we were like, "No, you talk too much. Off you
Not for us.
It's girl yap time.
Yeah, it's girl time and Tom time.
He'll just talk about himself.
Yeah, you are now.
Oh,
because you're lame, apparently.
Wow, all right. We got some defence to do.
Yeah. So we were actually rivaling with Tom yesterday. It's New South Wales versus Queensland in the state team, and we've heard that on the live stream he was being referred to as lame.
Our crew was lame.
The whole
supposedly.
crew.
I've come on for the defence here.
My God, you're going to have to do some work to fix that. Marley, how about you grab a seat?
Potentially.
There's no seats left. You got to give it to the lame bloke.
No, there's one over there. All right, I'm not sure what Janjuk's doing. We must just be in a bit of an intermission. For those at home, I have no idea.
Cans.
Yeah, how many of them are there here? How many live streams do we have? We're going to say 3,000, I reckon.
3,000 on.
Nah, probably 10.
10,000 people tuning in for the live stream today. That is record numbers of Surfboat
10,000
fans.
Who knew?
Everyone's coming in hot.
Yeah.
So tell us a bit about yourself, Tom.
Yes, Tom.
When did you start Surfboats? How did you get into it?
Fixed. Perfect. I got into surfboats in 2019, 2020, so the COVID season.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I came across from rugby. I had an ACL recon. And some bloke would not leave me alone. Shout out Jim. He said, "You'd be really good with my son in a double ski," and I was terrible on skis, but they saw my shoe size and just went,
perfect
"Get that
for
boy in
surfboats."
boats." Yeah.
Nice. Have you always been with Brooksy?
No, I started out at Mooloolaba. Anyone who actually knows him calls him Megs.
Megs, sorry.
Yeah.
Megs, sorry.
Yeah. So for a little bit of backstory there, Bob Stone, living legend.
Bob Stone,
and
yes,
his stepdad, as soon as he saw him, he said, "Hi, my name's Michael." And Bob said, "No, you're not. You're Megs."
Oh.
After Ginger Megs. There's an old cartoon, and it's this guy with ginger hair and freckles everywhere. And he looks remarkably similar. So if you go Google that.
Is he happy with that?
It's too late now.
It's too late to care.
It's been 40
Well, that's
years.
great. I'm not sure if that's actually made it to New South Wales.
We
call him Brooksy.
Yeah, we call him Brooksy. I'm going to have to change it to Megs.
Yeah, so I started out at Mooloolaba. At the time, they didn't really have any junior crews. And Mooloolaba old boy was actually coaching some blokes up in Mullaney and said, "Hey, we've got a crew. They've just lost a 2-seat. Would you like to come across?" They just came 5th in Australia last season. So I was very impressed.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I thought it was phenomenal. And I was brand new, so I didn't even know what numbers meant. Never came from Stillwater or anything. I said, "Yeah, I think I'm a 2-seat.
You didn't know rowing?
I was a 3-seat. I was totally wrong.
Yeah.
And I came and sat in on it.
I would have said you're a 3-seat, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
you
much.
You are, right?
No, I'm a 2-seat. I'm second bow.
Oh.
No.
Long way for you to jump with your...
Yeah, you're tall.
No, I was good.
Okay.
I was good.
Never in
doubt. I mean, the South Curly Burley, very gun crew, gas crew, but I think in that last relay we actually pulled onto them a bit.
I don't think
Just
so.
saying.
But, we're in the all age.
No, I think that's a little bit of bias. Don't worry about it.
In the all age one, yeah, no, I'm not sure. We'll have to watch that back on the live stream. Hey.
Yeah.
I think we had good commentators too.
Yeah, we had Stevie.
Stevano.
Yeah,
and the beautiful man from Queensland.
And Don?
Don, that's it.
Don Cottrell.
Don, he's great. He is fantastic.
So we were well looked after yesterday.
Thanks, Donnie.
Yeah.
Thanks, Don and Steve.
Yeah, he liked you boys. He would not have called you lame.
No.
No, it would have been someone else.
I think it was Stevie.
Gosh, they're taking their time. Oh, who's that old man climbing up?
We're moving the tower. Someone's getting a lift.
Are we being delicate and gentle with everyone? Goodness. Well, we want to have that line set up because there have been so many same wave finishes today.
There have lots of slows as well across the line.
You guys remember Perth, where there was
don't talk
tipped over a tower full of officials?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fantastic.
When we did our first year of juniors, we crashed into an official tower.
We did.
Oh my god.
At ASRL.
At ASRL, yeah. Back when we were 15 or 16.
Did you go apologise?
Yes.
Yes. And our sweep, I think.
He was very mad at us.
He was very cross with us.
I think it was my fault, actually. I think I crabbed. But that's okay. So tell us more about Maroochydore Force. What's going to happen from here with that leg? We have heard whispers that you can't do Aussies.
It's up in the air. We'll see. Surgery. They say there's a 12-week recovery period to get back playing rugby.
But who cares about rugby? We're here talking surf boats.
So surf boats, I don't know. I think it's up to how quickly I can learn to flex my ankle again.
Wow.
So it's a race.
I actually did my ankle ligaments not too long ago, if you were wondering.
Yeah, is it still cooked?
Yeah, it still hurts a fair bit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're going to tell the audience how you did that?
No,
Okay,
that's not for live.
Secret story.
All right, it sounds like we're going to start getting going pretty soon.
Pretty shortly.
Look at all those nice waves just rolling in. Lovely.
Where was that yesterday?
Yeah, exactly. It really dropped off yesterday
Seriously.
afternoon. By the time the all-age relay came around, it was like a lake.
It was, Marley. And a bit of wind as well.
The wind definitely picked up.
But we had a look at Park Beach, and it looks like they've made a good call putting us here, because better to get everyone in and out safely, I guess.
Yep, safety first.
I just don't want them to kick me off the live stream. I support the decision.
Give the fans what they want.
So we're not sure what's going to happen with Maroochydore Force for the rest of the season. Great row from Northcott yesterday.
Really good row.
Oh, you
really
guys,
good
I'd
row.
be very nervous about those boys.
Where have they come from?
WA.
Yeah, something
Northcott's
crazy's
always
over
had a
there.
pedigree.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. They're a little factory over there, but those boys were
Yeah.
moving.
Suspicious
Absolutely
WA
moving.
Academy. I reckon they've had a bit of a deep dive into the Stillwater community. But that's just my speculation, of course.
Love it. We love putting the speculation goss out onto the live stream. People can they text us and tell us if we're wrong?
Engagement bait.
Do let us know, babies.
Rage bait.
Yeah, for
yes,
sure.
rage bait. That's what Termite does. That's his go-to. Bit of
That's how
rage
you
bait.
get so much engagement on the live stream.
On the live stream, exactly.
Amen.
10 million views.
Yes, I think we are up to close to that. So.
Have you seen that footage of, is it Metcalf or someone going on a wave between all these surfers and stuff, and all the commentary on Facebook is saying, like, that driver's an idiot, like, don't they know how to ride a boat? Or
Our boys were catching waves out at Curly, and there's about 10,000 Facebook comments saying, why don't they have life jackets on?
Yeah.
We've hit America. We have hit America.
We went live.
Score, getting surf boats around the world. Although there was a good, amazing the show up from people at Worlds.
Oh yeah, in Resi Women we had a crew from France, South Africa, New Zealand and the UK. So we were very international.
A beautiful sprinting team from India came and had a go at rowing surf boats. Our beautiful sweep Gus Spiteri had to save them out the back.
From the
they had
get away a bit.
They had a fantastic
Are we about
time.
to kick off?
I think they're
pushing
walking
onto
into
the
water.
line. How good's that?
Don't jump the gun, Tom.
I'm sorry.
We're not
Stay
in a
calm.
rush
Just so
here.
keen.
This is
Oh,
surf
sorry, it does
boats.
look like guns is up. And they're away.
Is this under 19 boys? Because that is an enormous crew I'm looking at from North Narrabeen.
Yeah.
North Narrabene's got a big boys.
19 fellas.
All right, we've got North Narrabeen newbies. See, Marley, newbies.
Newbies.
Maroubra Misfits, Collaroy Rowdies, Fremantle Suns, North Cronulla Funky Fresh, and Marcoola Mad Hatters. Collaroy boys, not to be confused with the state team yesterday. They've actually got 2 19 boys in their club, which is fantastic for development at Collaroy.
It is. Collaroy's doing a massive rebuild. They had a couple of crews drop off a couple of years ago, but it's great to see that they're really picking it back up since then. As we're on the screen, we're looking at North Narrabeen. They are a big crew, especially their bow pair.
Looks like they've got some good legs on in the water. Oh, I wonder what that rate is. What would you say, Tom? Rate?
It looks a bit slow,
I'd say
especially
so.
for square Rolex, and we've immediately lost them. So
Yes, that's right. We can see them. That's them there.
yeah.
All right, and
Who's
we're
this one?
on to
Look at that beautiful bird.
Maroubra Misfits, I think those people are.
They've been around a few years.
They have.
Yeah,
they have
they-
been around for a while. I reckon
Yeah.
maybe only a couple more years of 19s to go for these boys.
I'd say they're on their last, maybe 1 or 2. Probably just
Yeah.
one.
They
Good
look pretty
sit.
strong though, and I think they have a girl in.
They've got a good reach like Maroochydore. Looks like they're really coming forward. All right, bottom of screen, North Narrow.
Looking good.
I'd say maybe North Cronulla out in front.
That blue boat down the end, who do you think that is?
Ali 4, Fremantle Suns,
Fremantle.
WA.
Wow, WA representing
again,
still.
looking pretty good, W Slay.
I think you're
Whoa.
right. Yeah, she
I've
loves that one.
trademarked it, so you can't use it.
Done well.
WA, if you're listening, thank you for allowing Molly that trademark.
It's actually my Instagram caption from my Aussies to Perth.
Wow, swept for Fremantle. We've got So we've got Thomas Cameron, Charlie Groom, Jack Groom. Oh, brothers or father-son? Not sure. Darren Miller, Anthony Plange, Cordon for...
That's a good last name.
Great one, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, around the tin.
Round the
yeah,
tins.
Funky are definitely out in front.
Funky are looking
100%.
great.
And
Strong
there
crew,
he
this
is.
Funky crew.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Are these the Maxi Bones?
Markula Mad Hatters. They've missed the can.
Wow.
Poor
The
things.
disappointment. That's okay.
No, that's all right.
They're a strong crew, these boys.
We have to remember this isn't an elimination yet.
Oh.
This is on points for them?
This is points. So
Thank
if
you
they
for
can,
the reminder.
yes,
Finish.
we've got to finish, boys, and make up a few points, hopefully. So wow, Funkies are out in front.
They are. They're looking very
They've
strong.
milked that runner.
Yes,
They've
milking.
got one coming up
Here it
underneath
comes.
again.
Whoa, Fremantle are going. Wow,
Closely
honestly,
followed.
none of them have slipped. All four. I'd say the camera
there's a
angle's
good
confusing
line.
us. I think that is a line of boats there. That looks great.
See
Oh,
as
good
they
job,
come through the
boys. What you start to see in these 19 crews is they start nail bagging when they get tired and they don't have that sit back, but it looks like these boys are doing quite well to hold that back.
I've never in my life heard this term.
Have you not heard nail bagging?
Nail bagging.
Gus says
Elaborate.
it's like a dog humping a nail bag. And they go like this. Like
Okay.
that, yeah. You can get Gus to do a...
If you come up to the live
Live
stream
demo,
tent, you
Gus.
can actually get a live
Help me
demo.
out.
I will show you how it is. But we used to do it in 19s and he'd rip us to
Yeah,
shreds.
we would get ripped to shreds.
Great
in
form
19s.
by Funkies on that.
Funkies are looking strong,
They
aren't
are.
they? This ain't their first rodeo.
It is
and
not.
They are about a boat length in front if I'm looking at
Probably
the camera
two.
angle correctly.
Damn.
Frio pulling into second, I think.
I think you might be right there.
WA.
And
Oh!
And
Too
Conroy
soon.
coming down an awesome wave.
Oh, the commentator's
wow. It is the
Frio hit dead water.
They've crossed the line
think
for
they've got it.
sure. But
That's a good one for Reese. We'll put that in the back pocket.
is that Reese there? Yeah.
Yeah, Reese and the boys. They have a lovely budgie smuggler. I'm really into the
Do they?
hot
What is
pink,
it?
Hot pink hibiscus on a brown background.
Oh, gorgeous.
Very nice. Oh, a wallet.
Maybe just to the cafe. Yeah, perfect.
No, that's okay.
Thank you.
If anyone's lost a wallet,
Yes,
one's
come
been
up.
handed into the cafe.
It looks like it had some not Australian dollars in it, so
I'm not sure.
we're not
International.
sure.
I will
Surfboat's
not
going
steal it.
international.
Yes. Great heat, you guys. Markula ticking it off. North Nara. Good
Markula's
job,
still
boys.
coming in fifth.
I actually think they did quite well after
Yeah,
missing
after
the
missing the
can.
can. I'll cop that.
Good
well
on
done.
them.
If they've pulled back into that, that's very impressive.
That is. I think they actually might have gotten... Well, we won't speculate. We're not sure.
Are we on in an hour? Okay. The crowd can know.
The crowd can know. We're not too sure when Opens is starting, but I'm sure they'll come find us.
The girls remain confused. That's okay. On to the
Alright,
next.
On the next. Let me give it a little look. We've got...
Boats are back out on the line.
We've got some Queenslanders here. Currumbin Cartel, Angel C8 Assassins. I nearly said something else. Port Campbell Craze, Avoca Beach Wolfpack. I've heard they're pretty
quite good.
Yeah. Well, they're consistently here, which is great. Bilgola Beach Chicken Legs.
Great name.
Metropolitan Calandra Mafia.
They're
Very
back.
butch names.
Is the Currumbin Cartel the boys that went to Worlds?
It's
Come on,
entirely
Queensland
possible.
man. Tell
Yeah,
us.
tell us
The
Queensland
Force
man.
were
That's
on
why
break.
you're here.
We've got Jacob Brown, Bo Lester Sutherland, Zach McCabe, Will Dowell, and Herb Winter in the Currumbin. Oh, we've got a flag.
I think that might have been state team.
State team as well. I think they
Currumbin
might have
had
gone
about-
to Worlds and won because they were the only under-19 boys crew who went to Worlds.
Yep, that's still a win.
That's still
Good
a
on
win. Good on them for going.
And
It would have been
also,
nice if more went.
I think it's worth noting Currumbin had about 4 teams in their
Ooh.
state team this year,
Yeah,
which is
Currumbin's
just a huge
strong.
effort.
Here's a nice way
Cartel
to check
hitting
some
surf,
people.
but straight up and over.
Boom. How lovely is that?
We got the worst of it there.
Anglesea and Port Kembla coming up from Victoria. I've done that every time now.
Is that
Very
Port Campbell
good.
or Port Campbell?
I don't know.
Where?
Port Lackin.
Oh, Port Campbell.
Where's Port Campbell?
The Crays got the worst of that wave there.
The Crays have been consistent this season, I must say. We've heard their name a fair bit. All right, and out we go. Looks like a good line of boats. Perhaps Ali 3 just slipping back there.
So do you have any words of wisdom for the under-19 boys, Tom?
I have no words of wisdom for anyone with squares. I've so lost it.
What?
I started out with squares at Mooloolaba. I don't know what you guys do. It's all mystical anyway.
I think we do
We're
squares.
We have
squares.
2 crews on the right. Maybe it's the angle, but it looks like they're out
Yeah,
way
it
in
does.
front.
Currumbin looks like they are
Currumbin
ahead.
looks
The cartel.
strong.
Yeah, that's a good name. I do like the Currumbin Cartel name. That's lovely.
Lots of faith in the cartel.
Absolutely.
I think one of them showed up hungover to the state team trial.
Oh, nice.
Still pulled it
and
out.
still got
of
it.
the hat.
Now that's a strong crew.
Now that sounds like
Mentally
19
strong.
boys. That's it. Mentally strong.
That's surf boats.
That's surfboats.
All right. We're working into the turn. Has anyone counted how many strokes this race is? How long are we looking? Because they said it's shorter than yesterday, but we're not too
it's still
sure
taking
about
a long
that.
I'll get a timer on the next one.
Yeah, that sounds
That's
great.
a great idea.
Thank you, Tom. It's been a pleasure having you aboard.
I think it's going to be a big night for the under-19s and under-23 girls after they finish up racing today.
I am so jealous.
They'll be hitting the Hoey Moey, I think.
I think we
About
should
this
hit it.
institute.
All right, in we go into the turn. Ali
looking
4. Is that
strong.
Avoca in first?
That would be
Oh,
Angle
sorry. Ali 1's already out. Karumban's
Oh my
out.
goodness.
Currumbin has done it.
All right. I'd
Karumban
say
gas.
Karumban,
3 boat lengths in front, closely followed.
Karumban, Avoca. Yeah, for
By Avoca.
sure. Yeah.
These runners will start to play into this a bit. I
Bill
think Cartel
Gola.
shielded by the pier.
Well, the good thing they had a good lead.
Avoca looks like they've got a good runner coming up behind them.
Yeah.
Cartel on the wave in front though.
Honestly, Bill Gola, I think, might have taken it on Avoca now.
They're looking strong. Yeah, Bill Gola's looking good in the
That's-
Blackmore's boat.
Is that their new boat, Marley?
No, that's an old one now, but love pharmaceuticals.
We do. All
Goodness
right.
gracious.
So
Wow.
they have an interesting stroke. They feather
All the way-
over.
Yeah, they do.
Cartel have just pulled 3 lengths on everyone.
They
Yeah, they
have.
have.
They've
They've done
really
phenomenally.
smashed
Is this
this.
still a heat for them?
Yeah. This is heat.
Take it down, boys. Take it down.
No,
Save it for the finals.
see, it's all the
It's
mentals.
all the mentals.
You've got to do this.
about the game.
Yeah, you've got to go.
Okay.
You boys do that. It's not like you ever give
We
anyone a
over
length.
mentaled.
Yeah, I guess.
We over mentaled this one.
How did you guys go in your individual division race
For the state,
for state team?
we actually got sneaky third.
Oh.
Yeah. We were duking
Did
it
you
out
get-
with the Burley, and we got that W sleigh.
Did you get Nick's bag?
No. Sorry, you turn. Pardon?
Sorry, everyone. How rude of me. Oh, it's more sense that that's me.
Anyway, finishing here.
Oh,
that the
cool.
Cartel
Never
across
in
the line?
doubt. Go, boys.
Never in
Fantastic work.
Whoa, late change for second.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have to... Yeah, Bill
I
Gola.
think
They've
Bill Gola
done
might just be
well.
On that
those out
wave.
in front on that little wave.
Yeah, it looks like Avoca's caught in the
Avoca's
kind of
looking
bit of
good,
a rip
though.
out
I
the
think
middle.
there might be a little bit of a dead patch just in the middle of the field.
I mean, they're still in a wave, but it is behind, isn't it? Yeah, just the shape of the wave.
Angle C across the line.
That's right. I'm sure they're through. I'm sure they got good results earlier.
Port Campbell coming
Plenty
in.
of points. They all look really consistent.
They
Good
do.
cruise.
Good
Yes.
cruise. Well done, everyone.
Good job, 19s. Keeping it all together in a nice pack. I like that.
How many rounds of 19 boys do we have?
We have, I think this could, oh, sorry,
This is
heats
round-
or rounds?
Round 3, so this will be the final, I believe.
And then we go into quarter semi-finals.
Quarter semi-finals.
Nice.
All right. We've had a great 2 races from the 19 boys. They're doing really well. Tom, are you getting a bit tired or you're okay to keep going?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, good.
I'm
He's
fine.
looking
loving
around.
this.
He's having a look
I'm
around.
gassed. I'm ready to go.
Good.
Well rested.
Good.
Okay, who do we up next, Bez?
Do you want to have a...
No, fine. Bez and I actually went and jumped off the pier just a couple of hours ago. It's beautiful up there.
About 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago. God. No, it's fine.
Going. All right, and we are on the line again with Heat 3 of the Under-19 boys. We're still here with Nikki Berry, Marley Warneford, and Tom Barrett.
There you go. Is that Noosa getting prepped? These boys have been doing all right. This looks like a really hot heat, actually.
It does, doesn't it? We've got Queenscliff Under-19. They've done really well this season.
They have done well.
Mona Vale Black, always good. Noosa Heads, two eyes.
2 weeks.
Allura Floaters, Currumbin Huskies, and Palm Beach Profits. So Palmy Boys, always great.
This
Yep,
is
step in.
Spency's new crew by any chance, Nick?
Huskies
No,
consistent.
it doesn't look like. Is that Rory?
Yeah, it's actually Rory Egan.
Wow.
Whoa, Queensy.
Another crew for
Wow,
Rory.
out sharp.
And is this Dee Dee's Queensy boys?
It is. So these boys have had a great killer season.
I actually saw them a couple of days ago doing stairs down at Queenscliff Headland.
Yeah, they didn't taper into
hard.
this.
They did not taper into this.
And so what can you tell us about the Currumbin Huskies, Tom? Thoughts?
Oh, Currumbin's just got a pedigree, realistically. I mean...
Actually, you'd know a lot about Noosa as well.
Yeah, Noosa as well. It looks like Allura got the worst of that. They got really checked off the start. And in fact, while I thought that Northern Alley has been protecting people from the runners, they've actually gamed that and taken it straight out. Queensy looks like they're about a boat length ahead.
Looking strong.
And then hopefully they'll drift south just to catch those runners on the way back in.
That's a really good point, Tom. Love that, yeah. So maybe they won't take such a tight turn. They'll just kind of cruise around and go with the running wave.
Wow, Queensy is well out in front if we look across the course.
Look at that reach. Those boys, their timing looks fantastic.
They are looking strong.
Queensy's always been big on strong leg drive. Their senior crews typically will whip out the cleavers every now and then.
Oh, yeah. Are these boys not using cleavers? Interesting.
Not these ones.
I thought they all had
They're 19s. I feel like you'd break a spine or two.
Yeah. Well, actually, Freshie used the cleavers as well.
Yeah, the Freshie girls have been using the
Monavale on
cleavers.
screen.
Yeah.
Monavale's looking strong here.
Monavale
Who's their sweep for them?
Bryce.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, slaying as always.
Very good.
Queensy, goodness gracious, what have you done?
They are heading in. Oh my God! I think they've already turned. We can't really see them on screen, but they've turned. They're gone. Queensy are around well in first.
Wow, that is a mental race from Queensy.
4, 5. That's 5 strokes ahead of Ali. Wow.
So Currumbin in second out of the turn.
But Queensy were 5 strokes ahead into that turn. That's phenomenal.
Palmy next.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can make the most of a runner. They'll really gap the field
they've got to keep this.
I think this will be a race for second place in this race, but I think we've got a little runner coming up behind Noosa.
Never say never, Miles.
Never
Who knows?
say never.
Have they drifted south?
Yeah, I think they have, because they're way more in screen.
Classic. Look at the sit back too.
Yeah, they look beautiful.
Damn, they look strong onto these runners.
Yeah.
Really milking it.
Sharp
keeping
catch
that
and they're
oar in
holding.
the water.
Some moves there from the Northern Alleys.
Wow, look at them go.
Pulling
Great
back into
runner
contention.
work.
Crumman in second, but they've got a move from Alley 2. Who's that?
Alley 2, we have got Monavale Black. Yeah, Monavale's honking down there. It did look like Palm Beach Profits were going to go with them, but maybe not. That's all right. Okay, Dee, look at him. He's looking good.
There you go, Monavale really making a move.
Yeah, if we zoom out, there they go. Monavale and Currumbin. No, it looks like, cross. Oh, yeah, no, actually, Currumbin are well in front. Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Noosehead's making a late charge too.
Yeah, that's good.
And with this dead water, it could really be anyone's game still.
It's a race for 3rd and 4th here, yeah. We need to have a running point score.
Just missed it.
Oh, that's all right, boys.
A long road to the beach,
yeah,
but
that sucks.
Has been a great wave.
In they are.
Yeah,
save your
there
bickies.
They go.
That's it.
Great race from Queensy. Really smashed that straight off. Yeah, give him a pat on the head.
Good job, boys.
Good job, boys.
Monavale about to drop down it.
Here we go.
Good
dead
luck,
water.
Liners.
Monavale pull in front.
Oh, that's definitely Mona, Currumbin.
And we've got a slew from Mona. Or
I'd
across.
say Palmy got that. That's fine, they're across. Palmy for sure, I'd
and
say.
a great wave pulling in for the last one.
Oh, it's Noosa.
Noosa.
Good job, boys. Great effort. Good last heat for them. Round.
Hopefully they bank some points.
Yeah, I'm surely. Yeah, no worries.
It's a big boy.
It is a big boy.
2C.
They're strong boys in this under-19s division. They're not too far off the 23 boys who aren't too far off the open men.
Yeah.
You know, there's a nice pathway.
It's a nice progression.
Just excuse us for 1 second.
I've got Mr. Rob coming over to steal the microphone off
Mr. Rob,
me.
you're not allowed.
To defend his crews.
So I might give him over to do a race for
Just
the
watching,
fans.
he says.
Oh,
Just
no.
supervising.
So now we've got the Rob Termite Lowry
proudly wearing his New South
Tom
Wales
Barrett.
winning interstate team. Yeah, that's the one.
And Nikki Berry.
It's a real honour to be with the New South Wales State Captain.
It's an honour to be with you as well, Mr. Rob. We love you.
And one of the mighty Maroochydore Force.
Indeed. We asked him about his leg. He will be here for Aussies.
That's good to hear. Yeah, a lot of talk on the beach.
Yeah, lots of murmurs.
Yeah,
it gets away from you, doesn't it?
It doesn't look great, that's for sure.
Well, it's precautionary. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay.
It'd be a bit hot in that boot, wouldn't it?
I see a South Curly hat.
That's
on
the Carnage,
screen.
South Kelco Carnage. These boys are fresh this season. They've done so well. They started last season, but they didn't get to shout out to the Pirates. Our beautiful girls from Palm Beach who have been racing, not yet. They're going to race the Savo and the Open Women. They wanted a quick shout out. Hey girls, they've done a lot of hot girl walks waiting to get on the water. Probably a few warm-ups, I'm sure, but...
That's a first-year junior crew there from South Curl. The young fella in the bow, his father is a boat rower.
He is.
Both known as Mookers.
We're away. We've got South Kelco Carnage, Palm Beach Parentes, Collaroy Black, Coogee Crusty Demons, Currumbin Erics, and Warhope Bonnie Hills Bombers, and Bateman's Hurricanes. Huge heat, Termite. It's like a seven-boater.
Nasty little blow for the boys in alley one there.
Massive gap between the Northern Alley and everyone else.
Yeah.
Tactical for sure.
It does appear like a race in two halves, doesn't it, the last few? I think they're looking at the course at the moment. 1, 2 and 3 just seem to, you would probably see, getting more the benefit of the results at the moment. And we'll see as the camera pans back if that's still playing out. They look pretty, I mean, they're a little bit rushed there, but it's pretty tidy for a first-year junior crew. They're certainly giving it everything.
Yeah, they're good boys. They're just kind of learning how to go hard at this stage, would you say?
I agree. The Palm Beach crew look nice and steady there. They look like they got a bit more experience. That's very tidy.
Yeah, that does look nice, doesn't it? Is that swept by Peter Spence?
Looks like Spencer at the back and his distinctive Mr. Burns crouch.
I'd say those are Stillwater rowers that have popped into surf boats that he's
could be the case. And I'm
filtered.
gonna guess again and say Collaroy, the New South Wales crew that did very well.
Yeah, that is those beautiful boys. Lovely boys.
On screen now.
Love a Collaroy crew.
Yeah, those boys were fantastic yesterday. They got round everyone and they won their individual race. They did fantastically.
They did their job.
Yeah, they did their job. Yeah, they sure did. So did the Collaroy 19 girls.
Yeah, both of them. Oh, God. How about the sprinting on those girls?
Yeah, feisty, huh? Frosty.
Great sprinting, yeah.
Coogee on screen.
Coogee boys looking nice.
I got some names up there for you. Nikki, use your sharp eyes and tell everyone who they are.
I've got them on I've got Luca Campos Hola, Connor McFadden, Darby Williamson and Darren Williamson. So father-son duo in there.
Pretty beach, Coogee.
Or it could be brothers. Not sure.
There you go. 1, 2 and 3 turning first. Would you say
Curly in first?
That's a great row from the young fellas.
Palmy and Collaroy. Great job. Yeah, they're pretty happy with their rowing today. I heard them talking under the tent.
I heard the same thing.
They nearly touched up our other boys, which is exciting.
Yep.
Keep the rivalry alive.
I wonder if that's the state crew there from Victoria as well. Who have we got in there?
Bateman's Hurricanes?
No.
But Currumbin Erics.
That's Neil Innes with the Bateman Hurricanes up the end there.
Yeah, beautiful
and I believe they're a new junior crew too that are doing really well.
Well, how could you not with a sweep like that?
Yeah, they've got to learn to keep their blades a little lower, but I'm sure they'll get there.
How many junior crews is that for Currumbin now?
Oh, they came second at the Aussies last year, and I think those boys are around. I think there's at least 2 more. There you go. There's the good angle we've been looking for. Drone's not exactly side on. I'd say you'd think Palm Beach being front.
We're not actually allowed drones here, Termite.
No, that's fine. The jetty's doing a good job.
It is.
But you would say Palm Beach are in front and the crew down there, which I think is Currumbin. Is that what you've got there?
Yeah, we've got Currumbin down the bottom. Swept by Lyle Clark, of course.
Yeah, right. What a sweep, my hero. All right.
We just said hi to Tash. She's slaying, setting all this up for us. Good girl.
Where's
back of her shirt says Mother Tash. I've never heard anything more appropriate.
Fantastic stuff. Yep. She said that all of her girls call her mum.
Oh,
I'm going to put
bless.
At the end of this race, I'll put my
comes.
Palm Beach dragging through the
silt. Looks like they've got it.
Yeah, deep water there in it. The boat's stopped on them.
Some of these angles are
dragged back.
And that's allowed everyone through. Look at
Here
Alley
comes
6, Bateman's Bay, Carnage.
Go Carnage.
It's
Party
everybody.
wave.
Yeah, I'm going to give that to... Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't call
across
that.
now.
Oh, bye-bye,
Collaroy.
Slew. So, good
Suggest
job,
you
Rob.
go to live heats for that, and I'll
That's
put Marley.
beautiful. Beautiful sweep, Rob, sweeping those under 19 boys. He's a lovely man as well.
I was going to say, it's the first time you called me a beautiful sweep, and I realised you weren't talking about me.
No, you're Mr. Rob, not beautiful Rob.
Termites out before we have a punch on.
No.
I'll see you for an extra hard warm-up at 2.
Oh, far out. I want Gus back.
Wow.
Termite's
Just
wife,
joking.
Michelle, has been waiting for him to leave.
Internal club
She's been
banter.
tutting her.
Sorry, Michelle. I'm not sure where she is.
So what's the
Bye-bye.
goss? What's
Think he
Termite's
left without
actual
her.
weakness?
Termite's weakness is if you call him
Fat.
which we would never do. Or if you tell him he can't have that many beers. Because
Yeah. What
he's
was
not.
option 2?
He's
Is
not
that the go?
option.
No.
We're begging him to get us involved in an option. Do you want to start a fight with us at Aussies, and then we can get in an option 2 with you?
Aussies. Yeah, it's always the ones who aren't competitive.
Yeah.
That'll be me.
Yeah, perhaps
Fresh
now
out of-
while you're a bit lame.
Oh, yeah. Well, you say that at Aussies, and then we're gone.
And then we're going crazy.
We're on.
Perfect.
We got
Well,
Alex head on the screen.
All right.
Potentially
That's Tom's
Costrava.
weakness.
Tom's weakness is being called lame.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay. We've got Mollymook, Loose Cannon, South Maroubra Salmon, South Kelkel Tickles, our boys, Chiltern Rocks Critters, Monavale Black
Kyneton.
Bee. Sorry, Kyneton Rocks, is it?
Kyneton Rocks.
Oh, sorry.
I get corrected every time.
I thought it was
So sorry.
Chitin.
Bateman's Bay Albacores.
Who's that?
And Alex Herds.
That's Alex head
ABA
on the
Rustlers.
screen. Another
There you
Alex
go.
boat. Alex has a lot of little juniors and here we have
Oh,
Caleb.
yeah.
So Caleb actually told us to be a good crew, you have to spend 2 sessions in the gym a day
And he says pressure.
and pressure.
Pressure.
2
makes
sessions
diamonds.
a day. No, he didn't even say diamonds. He just said pressure.
Just pressure. Good boys, pressure.
There's
We
a lot
owe
of
it
pressure
all.
in the bow.
A lot of pressure in the bow for Caleb.
All right, in they go. Oh, Tickles.
Oh, and Tickles
there's beautiful
away.
Gus man driving off the beach. He does a little bit of a run when it's shallow because he's such a good runner.
Mollymook
Mollymook
is out, and they're looking strong.
Nah, Tickles are out as well.
I never saw it coming, that Northern Alley just being like so favourable sometimes.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Yeah.
doing really well, to be honest. I guess yesterday it was a bit of a disadvantage.
Massive disadvantage.
Yeah,
Well, not
no
today.
runners.
Well, not massive, I'd say. Probably just the far alley was probably a very good alley to be in, but...
Mollymook in time.
Mollymook is looking good, and they are a strong crew.
Swept
some
by
of those
Jacob
other-
Jones, I think. Oh, no, sorry.
And we're looking across to South Maroubra here.
Oh, he's
Good
not looking
sit.
at his oar. Where's he looking?
Oh.
He's looking at everyone else.
He's
Excuse
looking
me,
at the
sir.
whole-
Yeah.
And he is washing out incredibly because
Oh.
he's not looking at his oar.
Do
Can
you
we
know how
have a
much your
little
head weighs?
Yeah.
As my Bowie would say.
I don't really get it. What is? Can you
Oh,
explain
you
that?
look out and you're absolutely like burying them because you've got all your weight leaning the other way.
Yeah.
Mollymook's still holding in there.
Mollymook's
Gosh,
still
look at
looking
that.
strong. Up there with the Tickles.
Tickles have just come to this season. They've swapped sweeps from new boy Taz Farrell to Gusman, and he's been really working on their technique, fixing it all up. And they're going to be a classic South Kelly crew pretty soon. They're well
How's
on
the
their
stamina
way.
on Gus?
Oh,
He
that
loves
man.
it.
How many crews?
Oh, he's
That's
got
great.
4.
4 a season is his ideal.
Oh man,
Loves
and he
it.
actually does.
Oh, here's
7.
Chip and Rocks. Kyneton Rocks. Look at that sweep. He's nicely hunched as well. Just aerodynamics, feeling the sweep or moving it nicely. Those boys
Bit
are
of
really.
timing.
They're looking strong.
We're getting a chat here. Shut
Everyone
up.
get off.
Okay, we will.
The minute lightning happens,
All right,
we're outta here.
into the turn. We can't. I think Tickle's already around, but we haven't been able to see them.
Monavale on a
Tickles,
good
Mona.
turn. I think their sweep
Oh,
is
they're
one of
gonna
the
go
young
wide.
sweeps. I could be wrong
No,
here.
I don't think so. Is it? Let me check.
He doesn't
They had both oars out on the turn.
No, it's Kai Cooper, Brendan Linfield, William Monroe, Cornelius Schools, and Jack Van Zwensby.
Cornelius.
I think it's Kai at the back. I could be wrong. All right. Oh, look at that. At the back, we've got... Is that South?
So who's
South
that?
Maroubra
Right, I
just
think we
chilling.
have South Curly in front here.
Yeah, but it looks
Closely
like
followed
Mollymook
by
is there.
Mollymook, who's probably just
They could be in
same
line,
length.
to be honest.
They could
yeah.
be the same.
Yeah, it's tricky with these angles.
It is tricky with the angles, and I think Mollymook just has a little run underneath
Yeah,
them.
they're going,
Pulling
aren't they?
them in
Oh, look
front
at
just a
that.
little bit. They might go
Fuck,
through the
they-
cans just a little bit in front of the
They
Tickles.
have run that so...
they
Oh,
have.
no, they've hit the cans together. It's the angles again.
In time.
Yeah.
They're
But I
looking
wouldn't
good.
count out those southern alleys, especially with the waves.
Mm.
Watch that late break and someone will charge.
Well, we've seen the past few races, all 4 boats in the middle coming through on that wave together. So,
and a couple of them do get caught in dead water in the middle of the field as well.
Mollymook boys having a look around. Well, who's that behind them? South Maroubra.
Yep, South Maroubra, fast and easy.
Ones.
Go, Mollymook have a nice little runner underneath them.
Oh, great job.
Really doing
lift.
a good job of milking that runner. Oh, great
They're
work.
down
Oh, and look, they're coming
Down
across
there.
the
Oh,
line with
perfect.
the tickles.
Tickles.
Ooh, Tickles might have it.
Yeah, hopefully.
Mollymook are going to
No
race.
bias.
Yeah.
You're past the line, Mollymook. All right,
Race
and
on for
3.
Oh,
4.
Whoa!
And Maroubra's going for an
Slow.
awesome slow.
Gone.
Here we go. Boom.
High side, he's
oh,
out.
No.
Oh, jeez. That's a 19s if ever I've seen it.
And we've got another one that sweeps
It's
out.
leaned out.
Sweeps out behind them as well, but you can't see it. It's really important we teach our junior crews to pull those oars across to not only save the oar from snapping, but stop snapping your own body. You know, you don't want to get
Save
whipped
your
out.
Rolex too.
Save your Rolex, save your head,
I think
save
in
your
the Coffs Harbour
courage.
boat, we've lost our sweet and Bateman's Bay boat. Was that Neil
done,
Innes?
Bateman.
No, he was the other one.
Across the line without a sweep.
That was
Bit of
that's
finesse.
someone else. Good
Very
job, boys.
nice.
Great
and the
work.
club around them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
Absolutely.
good.
Really well done, boys. So that brings us to the end of our under-19 boys.
And are we on to the females?
We are. So who's everyone's pick for the females?
Well, I don't want to be biased, but I'm obviously going for South Kelly Cruises with my beautiful sister Ivy Wantford.
Go
Well, you
girl.
would hope so, but Coleroy?
You're going Colorado?
Didn't they go state team?
Yeah,
Colorado
shouldn't you
is
be going for
fast.
your own state team?
Goodness. Right. Yeah, Alex.
Alex
I can't-
Heads, was it?
Alex Heads. Can't recall their name. Sorry.
No, that's all right. I've got it. Rose Barshish, Finlay Croft. Oh, he's
The
obviously sweet.
Stingers.
Oh, no, that's...
Shout out Stingers. Oh, and Malcolm Trees. He's tucked in there.
There's
He's getting his
Malcolm.
water shots.
Oh,
He's getting
God,
one of
love
himself.
him.
Oh,
He actually
selfie.
got his
He
water
just wants to
camera at
check
the
if-
start of the season, and he's doing God's work with it. He
He's
loves
checking
that
if
water
there's
camera.
something up his nose.
That man is tireless.
He is. He doesn't reply to his
Dedicates
Instagram
himself.
DMs.
Dedicates himself to the sport.
He does.
What
All
was
right.
your DM? Give us more shots.
No, it was please delete this.
Oh,
Please, Malcolm, delete this. It looks like I'm saying something rude.
my lawyers are.
My
On their
dad
way.
We'll be hearing from my
Dad,
lawyers.
Dad was not thrilled. He said, "Oh, Nicola, that's very negative." I
You
know,
said-
Dad, and I didn't do.
I didn't say that.
I was saying Ali too, not F-U. I was saying Ali too.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
We're
With the inverted
it was
fingers
like
and
that,
everything. Yeah,
unfortunately.
the two forks.
Super
Yeah.
unfortunate. I haven't done it since because I'm so scared he's going to capture it.
You never know when he's going to capture you doing something.
All right, these girls are looking strong. Beautiful blue cosy
Metcalf.
bottoms.
Are they the famous crew?
Pardon?
They might be the famous ones. They went on Facebook. They went international on Facebook.
Did they?
For the biggest
Did they?
runner.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, and then lost it and then reformed again.
wow.
Wow.
Okay, interesting start from everyone. Unfortunately, I think they're all going to get checked here.
Coleroy's,
Oh, no worries.
Alexandra,
Stockton.
and Stockton a little bit out in front of everyone else. Looking
Oh,
pretty
man.
strong as they cut through the waves, and Alex and
Oh, that's
Coleroy are definitely right up there together. Closely
So it's state of
followed
origin
by
again.
Calandra there. Yep. Wow, all right, tight racing.
Tight racing.
That
The
is
girls are
our
looking
state
very
team, is
good.
it? Yep.
The two of them.
Fantastic, great racing.
Just waving to the fans.
Oh, good. Oh, hi, fans.
Bye, boys.
They're our beautiful open boys, the Sneaky Nuts, who have not found a fourth member for the season yet. But so if anyone
Shout
wants,
out.
shout out.
to-
If anyone wants to come and join South Kelco, you do have to go through a bit of an ethical test and have to be a good person and whatnot.
Yeah, Gus
The-
and Termite will tell you
Yeah.
if you're allowed or not.
The sweeps are very strict on
They're
who's
quite
allowed.
picky.
We cannot have disruptions to culture. All right, coming through the tins, I'd say that's a pretty good line of boats. Perhaps Coleroy in front,
Perhaps they are. But
and
very
and
tight.
Stockton,
Stockton looks pretty good as well down in
Yeah.
the bottom corner.
for sure.
Stockton's
And
a great beach.
I'd say Jan Jack have fallen behind the crowd. And is that Allura? Oh, no, sorry, Mulalu. I can never pronounce that. Mermaids. But they're in the Allura boat.
Oh, are
That
they?
doesn't
Isn't
look
that
like
great?
an Allura crew in the Allura
It's
boat.
not. That's the Malalu. Is that how I pronounce it? I apologise.
Malalu.
Malalu.
Thank you, Felty.
Malalu. Apologies to
The man, the myth, the
everyone.
legend, Frank Feldman.
He didn't want us on the live stream, but we forced our way in. Nothing, Frank. Sorry.
We boxed the old man out.
I just said you didn't want us
The
on
lawyers
there.
are on their way.
Yeah. Frank says, I've got Milo's as well.
Frank doesn't know that we steal the microphone and run. We love
Like
it.
charcuterie boards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, any cheese. All right, so Stockton Sirens have done really well. We can't quite see them on screen.
Turned the tin and are on their way home. Colorado's looking very good.
I have a feeling that Stockton will have turned as well, but we cannot see them on screen.
I think you're right, Bez.
Colorado might be 4 strokes out before anyone got around.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, Alex Head, bit of a dig out of the cans. Looks a bit heavy.
It does look heavy, but there's a little runner coming up behind them.
Go now, go now.
I think the important thing is when you come out of the tin, if there's a run, I know you're tired, but you must go.
The secret to under-19s is rowing together, I think. Coming from an under-19 expert herself.
It's just in. Everyone rows.
Row together and you will do very well.
If you row better, you're fast.
Yeah.
What's the Maroochydore Force vibe? What's your thing?
Our theory, legs together.
Reach? I feel like you guys are
place,
reach.
squeeze, relax. We almost got that tattoo.
Reach, place, squeeze, relax.
Interesting call.
If you have a problem, it's with one of those 4.
Sound like they're on the toilet or something.
Yeah, I feel like I
RPSR.
think that as well.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Colorado.
Colorado's looking strong going through the cans already.
Oh, so Stockton were in frame. I apologise. So yeah, Colorado just
Colorado's
gone.
just gone.
Girls, the race is back here. Where are you going? They're just leading it home.
They are.
Fantastic.
They
And
look
no
great.
runs.
No, we surrender.
They are a strong crew. Great girls.
So honestly, Reese, you'll probably say you can chill. Just tick it home for me, girls. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll get this run and then we can sit.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there they go.
It's all about the mental game, you know. You don't want to give it.
I must say,
mental game.
Yeah, you know, you want to break the other crews.
Do
by
you?
being
When
so
Maroochydore
far
Force
out in
flogs
front.
everyone, it's a mental game.
That's only in the finals, though.
No, I don't think
no,
so.
you got to do it every race.
That's definitely not our style.
We've given him a lot of compliments.
You heard
I
it
haven't heard many from us at first.
We got fans, now we have haters.
We've got more fans coming through.
And of course it's Palmy.
Of course, it's the Resi women who we've been talking about all morning.
Yeah, we love our Resi women. See, I told you guys it's a family
Here
with
they
the
come,
Resi
our
women.
pterodactyls.
They're going to try and
We've
interrupt the
done all
live
your
stream.
races.
Pterodactyls had a great race. All right, across the line, yeah, it's pretty obvious. First, second, third, fourth. Great job from everyone. Stockton ticking it on. They had a great start to the race. Not sure what happened towards the end, but that's okay.
Too covered by that pier.
It's good.
Yeah, maybe there's just not enough runs over there. Well, that was phenomenal racing from the under-19 girls. Always amazing. And we've got to get more under-19 girls here.
As we say goodbye. Woo!
The girls of
Thanks,
the
Kizza.
future.
Thanks,
Slaying everyone. All right, and Tom is still here, even though we talk over him the whole time. So, Tom, do feel free to shut us up. Oh, my God, it's a South Curly boat.
Oh, we've got the 2 South Curly crews in this one grudge match. We've got the Cruisers and the Runaways.
All right.
Nath versus Ribsy.
We also have Coffs Harbour, South Maroubra, Gerringong Gems. Yeah, South Calcal. Oh, they're next to each other. South Calcal, South Calcal.
Glenelg Guppies.
Glenelg, you like them?
Yeah, we like Glenelg.
And
After Oz
Noosa
team last year.
Heads.
Noosa Heads.
Oz team.
We like Glenelg.
Yeah.
Tom's getting
nothing.
bad looks.
Nothing unusual. Yeah, I'm getting bad
You're
looks
getting-
from my own club.
They're not happy you're associating with Calcal.
It's fine. I'm here to break down the interstate barriers.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what
It
a
was
good
frosty
bloke.
afternoon.
Yeah.
A frosty afternoon.
Was it? Not for us.
We
We
were
didn't
having
even
a
look at
great
you.
time.
Oh.
Joking. Sorry. Got to keep it
Option-
polite
option
on
2
live
is
stream.
fast becoming.
I sit here
Tom's
crying
fists
on the
are
mic.
clenching. He's about to go.
Just go for his ankle.
All right,
Punching
looks
the
like
air.
we've got a gun. The girls are focused.
Is that Coughs?
I think so. They have a
good
good little
call.
Cops crew. Good on the Instagram.
Bowie thinking.
They've got I think they've got a lovely sweep. I'm not sure if he sweeps them, actually. We need to check that.
That looks like a jump start too. I could never.
Yeah, Scotty Edwards.
And off they go.
Go, Scott.
Whoa, mixed start.
Wow, well, some step in, some jump.
That's okay. And here we have Stevie.
Stevie, our favourite.
Stefano has copyrighted the
Yeah,
lanes.
here he goes,
Stevie.
Stevie is our
he can bugger
best
off
friend,
immediately.
and we
Come
love
over.
him.
Not happy about the lane, Tom.
Hello guys, how are you? Very good effort yesterday from the Hoosier.
Thank you, Stevie. Very good effort from you. An amazing live streaming.
Pretty one-sided, biased commentary from the New South Welshman.
Yes.
Big
But
Tom next to us was not
Same
happy.
with
but
Donny.
He's done well,
Lame
yeah.
Tom, not lame on comms.
All right,
that's
coughs
right.
are moving out well. Look
Anyway,
at Scott. He's
You're sounding great, guys. I'll come back to you later.
good. Thank you,
you,
Stevie.
Stevie.
Coughs represent.
Always
in
a
their
pleasure
home
with our
race.
man. Yeah, coughs
Are they out front?
South Maroubra
They looked
looking
great
strong
on
as
that
well.
camera.
And we're looking across to...
Curly making moves
yeah,
too.
Curly is making moves with Ribsy and the girls. And same with the Runaways. They're both looking really strong down there. Don't want to call anything yet.
I think coughs are
Cops
moving.
are looking strong.
Coughs and runaways, I'd
hold
say.
it.
Sorry, coughs and cruisers.
South Maroubra
South
on
Maroubra
screen.
looking very, very good.
What's
Very.
that boat called? There's
Terry?
something or other. The Woon.
The womb?
The Woon.
The Woon. Whatever that is.
Woon or womb?
Woon?
Woon.
Woon.
O-O-N.
We should name a boat the womb.
Oh, I think the cruisers are just a smidgen more. It looks pretty in line between South Maroubra, the Runaways, and the cruisers, with Coffs out in front by about a boat length. I mean, this could be camera angles, so we'll have to see once we get to the turning cans.
I think Gerringong got checked a bit, so they're behind with Glenelg and Noosa, unfortunately, right now. But, you know, there's still 3/4 of a race to go for these poor girls. Keep on ticking on, girls. You're slaying. It really is a long race.
It is a long race, especially for these under-19 girls.
They're doing so
But they're doing really well. Here we go. We're looking at Nathan, the girls on the camera now.
Termite would call him Small Wave Wilson, God bless him, but he's the best man we have at South Curly for going out, having fun in the surf. He's just so much fun.
He is, and we're heading into our turn now.
He's great with our junior rowers. He really knows how to communicate with juniors.
I think Coffs Harbour cruisers and Runaways have all turned together, and now we're looking at Ribsy and the cruisers. Ribsy came out of retirement for these girls, and I think he's having a great season with them.
His wife Lyndall is like just giving these girls treats. They're having the best time with Ribs.
He does spoil them.
Treats.
Yeah, peanut butter slice.
We're aggressively jealous, but that's okay.
Yeah, Termite doesn't do that for us.
You have no one baking for you?
Nope.
I actually baked cookies for our state team yesterday.
Nikki did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are open.
Does he not know who we are? Oh my God.
I'd actually say
Oh, look at this runner filming behind.
Filming behind Noosa heads. It's looking pretty good.
Oh, sorry. It's kind of.
Oh, I think the cruisers could be a smidgen out in front, but I said again, it's very tight between the Runaways and Coffs.
Scotty.
Those 3 girls.
Now's the chance. Here's the runner.
Scotty's done really well with those girls. So good.
Sorry, we've got conversations going on.
We've got backwards conversations. Is that South Maroubra coming through?
That is South Maroubra coming through. Good spotting, Bez.
I think we might have confused the South Curly boat with the South Maroubra boat a few times. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep.
But they're looking good, South Maroubra. They're coming up
Off that
strong.
front, please. Please hold it.
He's looking for a wave. There's nothing coming for a while.
There's nothing coming.
Looks like
there could be a little runner coming up behind them now.
It's going to be a race to the beach, girls. Drop a gear.
It is.
Oh, Ribs, go,
Come on,
sir.
Pop. Come on.
You got Curly,
Do we need to mute Marley's microphone?
Glenelg.
Wow, look at that.
Getting down something.
Here we go, Pop. Sorry, Curly.
Oh, Curly's pulled ahead.
Curly's gone. Fantastic work,
Wow,
girls.
great work.
Wow,
All
they've
across the
just
line.
got over
Coffs in
Coffs. Yeah, Coffs third, I'd say. Fourth, I'm confused. Not sure.
That's Glenelg.
That could be a
Do you reckon
first
Glenelg or
for
South
Maroubra?
Maroubra?
No, I'm calling Glenelg.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
and here we have Noosa coming down this little wave out the
Hold
back
it.
here.
Oh,
And we're going
they're
for a
gone.
slew.
Oars across, girls? Nope.
Nope.
Who's that, Noosa?
I think.
No.
No, it's yeah, it is. Sorry. Oh,
No,
No, it's not.
I don't know who that is.
Isn't that
I get
Glenelg?
2 tenths during
Oh,
these races.
Gerringong. Sorry, guys.
Gerringong.
Gerringong.
Well done, everyone.
You're getting tense.
I get tense.
He's worried for the girls.
It's the inner athlete. You sit there and go like, I could fix this. I could row.
Yes, you could row a bit faster than 19s girls. I do agree.
I'm almost puking for the
He's so
19
self-aware. Oh, he's got friends. Hold on, let me
Tom's
just.
got a fan.
Is that Tom off now? Tom's getting a photo done with a fan. That's so nice.
Lucky Tom.
During our intermission. All
Oh,
right.
we've got Bonnie Hills coming out here. Boltar.
We've got a good friendship with the Bonnie Hills people.
We
They're-
really love Bonnie Hills. Great
They're-
club.
Steve Mono's done a lot in that club to keep everything ticking on.
He has. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Loves the sneaky nuts.
Yeah.
I would say they are his favourite crew on the beach. Steve Mono's actually Buddhist and practices. Random fact of the day.
Him and his beautiful wife, Rin.
We've got more background noise from the fans. Sorry about that, everyone. As we're looking across, we're really only looking at Bonnie Hills. Strong crew, really present on the Instagram if you're ever looking for a new one to follow. 1:30 is the call for when we have to jump out of here. We actually do have to go back to the house and prepare for warm-up.
Yeah.
So it's probably good that we're getting kicked off. We're actually looking down at Palm Beach. I think they're called the Prosecco's, Nick. Spency's under
Let me
19s
get that
girls.
up. Yeah, is that Spency on the water?
Yeah, it is. He actually has.
Does he get to sit down, Marley? I'm not sure.
On every race, I think he's got 6 crews this season. He was telling me, which is crazy.
You were correct. That is the Prosecco.
Looking at Bateman's Bay now. They're a pretty good crew from Bateman's Bay. We've also got, is that Newport in this race as well?
It is. We've got North Cronulla, Woolgoolga, Bateman's Bay, Warhope, Palm Beach, and Newport. So that's a great. There's a few Northern Beaches people there, and
yeah, there are.
Who are you looking for? Marley tends to know a lot about all the different crews. If you ever have a question, just ask Marley. All right, Tom's coming back. I'll turn his microphone back on. Block your ears.
Welcome back, team.
Thank you for coming back. Just joking.
So
Tom.
rude.
No. All in good fun.
All in good
That's
fun.
fine. I just had to get confirmation nobody thinks you're in opens.
Yeah, because we're unfortunately short. Really? Did she say that?
Yeah. She was like, what are these girls? 23s.
Did you say we just won the state team in opens?
I said I couldn't even think about it. Yeah.
No, just joking. Playing.
Not worth considering.
No, it's not our issue.
Anyway,
it's not your issue.
North Cronulla out front.
I don't
That
know.
Northern
Palm Beach is looking pretty good as well, Tom.
Is that Newport getting buried?
I think Newport got checked a bit. They're going to have to make up some serious ground, but they are a very fresh crew.
They are fresh. Oh, Bowd might have just hit her head on that
Bateman's
wave.
Bay is looking strong. Look at these girls go.
Yeah, wow.
Giving it a really good rip.
Yeah.
They are looking good. But, you know, as we're looking across the screen, it could be a line of boats heading out with Palm Beach and just a little bit out in front with North Cronulla, I would say.
Yeah, looks
Is
good.
that Palmy?
Yeah, that is Palmy. That's Spency's under 19
Gas.
girls. Nathan Perry's daughter, Nat, is actually in that crew.
Oh, good.
Yeah, moved there from Freshie after last season.
Good boat mover, boat maker,
Boat mover, boat maker.
boat director.
Surf boat family, those guys.
Yeah,
Perrys.
beautiful Alan Perry just represented Australia at
In New Zealand last
Yeah.
week. Great boy, lovely, lovely kid.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got North Cronulla making a move as well. They're looking very strong.
They are, but again, we've been tricked by this camera angle before.
We have. Oh, and here we have Wham Bam Balam.
No, this is Woolgoolga. You're thinking Wambarrel. We love Woolgoolga. They're a great team. They've got Sophie Hinterholes, Scarlett Muller, Kaya Rush, Timothy White, Emma White. So father-daughter, I'm guessing. That's lovely.
That's lovely. We love that.
I told my dad he should sweep. Gosh, look at those girls. They are just rowing out to sea, trying to just look. Oh, yeah, it looks like a tough race out there, doesn't it?
It does.
They
Bev.
look tired.
It really
It's been
does.
a big day.
We've actually got storm coming over, so.
Gosh. I hope it
it's
passes.
about to get tougher.
Pardon, what was that, Tom?
There you go. I know my lingo now.
Good. See, I think Marley and I need to take a back seat and allow Tom to say a few words. I
Go
think.
crazy, Tom.
Go on,
It's all
Tom.
yours.
Oh, I just reckon it's that onshore breeze is really getting to everyone as they head out to sea, and that's that second and third minute. That's where it really starts to burn, especially once you've burnt all your bickies and you're trying to catch a wave.
Particularly for these little girls that are going out to sea for a few strokes longer than.
Pure willpower.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
For sure. Wow.
What is that?
Okay, a few
Bateman's
runs
just
coming.
will not give up.
They don't. They're
No,
great.
they won't. They're a good
They've
little
got
surf club.
Amazing role models in their Bateman's Bay Banshees.
They do.
All
the
right,
effort on that?
go girls, go! Look at that. Sweep's just chilling. He knows they've got it. He's
Yeah.
up. He's actually up in the front garden.
He
Really
is.
leaning.
He's getting that weight further forward as opposed to standing further back. Probably because these girls are so light. He doesn't want to weigh the back of the boat down too much. Oh, go Cronulla.
But as we look across the screen, Palmy and Cronulla are definitely making that move down the runner. They're
Mark
looking
Lee
really
and-
strong.
He's in the front garden as well. Actually, I think
They
most
are.
of
I
these
think
sweeps
most
are
of
in the
them
front
might be.
garden.
Spency is as well.
Wow, it
There
must
he
be
is.
important for
Spency's
these
giving a
19
spray.
girls.
Listen to him. You can almost hear the profanities coming out of him as we.
Up. He's barking. You can see it.
He is, but he makes strong under 19 girls crews.
Straight through. Yeah,
What's
they're
that
definitely
line?
in front. Spency
Yeah.
for sure.
Cronulla up there.
I'd say Bateman's then
Bateman's up
Cronulla.
there.
But who knows?
Who knows? Everyone's looking really strong in this race.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Warhope Bonny Hills should not be forgotten either. They're giving it a real red hot crack up next to Palm Beach in the top.
Yeah, go
Palmy
guys.
cracking a wave.
Now
The
here we go,
2025.
looking at Palm Beach, milking this little tiny runner underneath them, giving it a real hot crack. They're looking super strong. Spency is just ripping it to the girls. Look at him go.
God, he doesn't let off at all.
No.
Yeah, they're about 3 boat lengths in front. And
He's
still going.
Not enough.
here
Oh,
we
well,
go.
maybe it wasn't enough.
Yeah, here we go.
Nah, they're through.
Dead water.
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla.
And I think it will have to go to the judges for
Yeah,
third
that's
place.
not an us job. That's
I'd
not
say
an us.
second.
Second
North
for who?
Cronulla.
North
Yeah, I
Cronulla.
know. I was talking about third place.
Army out front.
Good racing, will Googler.
We'll Google.
Someone give Spencer a rest. Go give him
Yeah.
a shoulder rub or
I
something.
think he needs a
Off you
Gatorade.
go, Tom.
Off I trot.
Off you go.
I think it clocked me.
And here comes Newport. Good racing from the under-19 girls.
Sorry. Phenomenal.
And what do we have next?
Gosh, we are powering
We
through.
are moving with purpose, and that's what we like to see with
Oh,
carnivals like this when we have things to get done. You know,
Absolutely.
the under-19s, they just want to get to the Hoey Moey tonight. They want to have a good time.
Only overage drinking, obviously.
They don't want to fight the security guards. They want to hit that dance floor.
Yes, that's right. Not that there's anything attached
You guys
to
believe
that.
in manifesting?
Oh, I do believe in manifesting.
Marley is a
I am
manifestor.
Put
a
it out there.
manifester.
We do not claim this energy.
I don't want that energy.
What?
Fighting with security guards.
I'm not going to the Hoey Moey tonight. I'll be racing tomorrow.
Gosh, it's been a long day for the Opens. Been a long weekend for the Open
It
division.
has.
Most of the Open women and men haven't even gotten on the water yet, only for warm-ups. It's pretty hard when there's 11 heats of reserve male. Come on, boys.
Yeah.
Come on.
A lot of you need to move up. You know, it's time. There's only 10 open women crews in our division this season at ASRL.
I think there was like a really good point made on the podcast the other day that, you know, reserve grade really is for if you're just leaving 23s and maybe you're not quite ready for Opens, or it's on the way down from Opens when you've had a good crack at Opens and it's time to come down. You know, there's definitely a place for reserve grade teams, which is fantastic, but it's important that we don't have, you know, 4-to-1 ratios and 3-to-1 ratios. It makes it really hard.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Marcus. Marcus
Mandatory
actually won the under 23s a couple of years ago.
Sorry, we're just getting a photo.
Just getting some photos from the
Send
fans.
that to me. Thank you. Love.
And here we have the cruisers coming up the beach. I'm just going to give them a little.
I'll mute you if you like.
Is that me?
Yep. There we are. You'll probably hear it on my microphone. She's very proud of her sister, as she should be.
Yeah, that was a good race.
Yeah, they're running
Are
to
they
the
Opens
bathroom.
too?
I think they've got the... Pardon? No, they're our beautiful 19 girls.
No, mate.
All right, in the water. They're about the same height
I'm
as
not
us.
laughing.
We've got Monavale, Mick Chicks, Metropolitan Calandra. Gosh, a lot of crews from Metropolitan Calandra. Mermaids. Coogee Nut Crabbers, Williamstown, North Cottesloe, WA, and Avoca.
Nice.
Oh, Mona, nice and together off the start.
These Monavale girls are pretty good, pretty consistent.
Someone's in the kitchen.
Actually, open women.
Oh,
Interesting.
he's on microphone and he just said that
Yeah.
on microphone. That's terrible.
That is
My fault.
terrible.
That's terrible.
It's a
All right.
shame. He was doing so well,
He
but
was. Good
there
thing
he-
we've been
there he
ripping him to
goes.
pieces. He can
There
have
he
a bit of
goes.
grace. All right, straight through the gate cans. Who are we looking at? Looks like Monavale might get the jump on everyone here.
Metcal's
Coogie's looking pretty good as well. I think
Molly
you're
out the
looking at
back with
Coogee.
Metcal. Oh, running over the can.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Metcal there, Miles.
It's going wide.
The Coogee crabbers? Nut crabbers?
Yep, nut crabs.
Yep.
They're very popular on social media.
Ah, go girls.
They are. They did pretty well at Colorado Young Guns the other week. I think they must have come 4th or 5th
What
in
a
the final.
fantastic carnival that one is.
That was. I love Young Guns. That's
Yeah.
really my favourite. One of my favourite carnivals. Colorado really put it on. Great prizes to be won. Heaps of merch.
Tom's like hot property here. Everyone's coming up wanting to have a chat to Tom.
Tom is hot property.
What about
Our
us?
popularity has gone through the roof
Yeah,
since
but
Tom's come over.
Anywho,
I'm
all
busy,
right.
guys. I'm
All right,
busy.
leading into the cans. Tom, tell us who's going round.
We got Williamstown there on screen. It looks like... Who is that leading?
I think that's Coogee. Oh, no,
No, we
Monavale.
missed someone around the cans. Goodness
Monavale's gone.
gracious.
1, 2. They're about two things ahead.
Monavale followed by
Northcott.
Coogee.
An Avoca.
Northcott's gone around. Coogie's gone around.
Yeah.
And Avoca.
Colroy down the end.
That's Avoca.
Avoca. Good
Yeah.
shout.
Who's Avoca's sweet, Bez?
These girls are here to
They've
keep
got
you
Andrew
straight.
Collins.
Nice. Avoca's a great club. really churns out some good boat crews. Very consistent boat crews.
Northcott has been one of the clubs of the weekend.
I think they have.
I actually think they deserve best people on ground.
Yeah.
I guess we don't see them as much, but good Lord, they've given us a real good run.
And you know what? Just to come over to Coffs Harbour from WA is awesome.
It's fantastic.
And the rebuild post-COVID as well.
Yeah.
Did something happen during COVID? Or just
they withdrew willingly because they'd been exposed to COVID during the 2021 season.
Yeah,
at
they didn't
Perth
come over.
Airport or something. So a lot of them just sat out on that one.
Oh, wow.
They didn't come over to the Sunshine Coast for Aussies.
Go Avoca, up we go.
But Mona Vale's looking really strong.
Right, I'll catch this.
But on screen, we've got Avoca.
Someone else caught it.
Who's that?
Northcott, of course.
Fantastic.
Making the most of it. They've actually overtaken.
You know, that is just phenomenal for these girls. I'm not sure how much surf Northcott gets. It's beautiful over there, but for them to be able to milk runners better than the girls that get waves all the time, that's pretty phenomenal.
And here, this is a lovely runner underneath them.
Wow, look at those legs
looking
down.
Strong.
They're looking
as
powerful.
They pull onto that. They are looking powerful, Bez.
Yeah. We're here with Don. Hey, Donnie. Good, we talked about you.
Cabsabs merch. Where do I get myself one of those? Is it exclusive?
All right, and across the line.
Across the line, we're looking.
Northcott,
Mona Vale and Northcott.
Mona Vale,
wow.
go.
Looking strong, and Mona Vale's just caught a lovely little runner.
Who's on the finish?
Oh, they've clocked
and
the
I reckon they've taken that.
But great work from Northcott. Obviously, the
Northcott,
waves
though.
back there again. Gosh, maybe that alley's just like.
Yeah, I reckon that is a good alley.
But if you're on a line finish, you don't want to be in that Northcott alley because that wave is quite evidently behind.
Yeah.
No.
Up the bum. Who's that? Williamstown.
They've lost it.
Coogie's
with
lost their sweep. Williamstown coming in.
We're rowing sideways.
I don't know where we're
Good
going
job,
here,
girls.
but
In
luckily
we go.
people were there to catch them.
That's it, isn't it? About like your club being on the beach to catch your mates, sort the boat out. No one gets hurt. It's what it's all about. It's not about just your race. It's everyone's.
Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
Some of that social
camaraderie.
It's where those reserves come in. I feel a lot of them. We had a chat to some of them yesterday. The Hoey Moe.
Like reserve rowers or reserve grade?
Yeah, reserve grade rowers. Just a lot of them kind of in it. You know, we want to have a few beers after each carnival. We don't want to gas ourselves the whole time.
Yeah,
That's
totally.
where you get 11 or whatever it is. 11 heats, was it?
Yeah,
Something
I think
diabolical.
So that was 11. There was 60 something of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. Here we have Wanda.
Maybe
That's
a mandatory A crew.
Heat 4 of the
if
19.
you're going to have a reserve crew for each club. But, you know, I'm not here to make policy. I'm here to chat.
Unfortunately, I did not make the rules. I just wrote
abide by them.
notes.
No, well, we had a great year in reserves last year. It was good fun.
It was
Really?
good
So
fun.
it was a building season?
Yeah,
Well, we
recommend.
finished under 23s. Nikki and I are actually still under 23 rowers.
You just back the crew that much?
Yeah, well, it's hard to find a crew, I think, in
No, I feel
women's
ya.
sport. Like,
Yeah.
I think a lot of girls stop team sport once they finish school. And
I think the bronze medallion and things like that can be a bit of a tough
for
one.
sure. And we were lucky enough to find a really good crew, and we wanted to keep that crew.
Keep
So-
it going. I'm 21, so
Yeah.
I get the feel.
Yeah.
Mason,
21.
our eldest, is aging out, so we're going
Yeah,
to Opens
so you're
next
going
year.
to Opens
Are
next
you?
year.
Yeah, right. Staying together. Fair. 21.
21, yeah. See, so, you know, sometimes it's just got to do what you got to do
Yeah,
to stay in the
absolutely.
sport as well. And, you know, we moved to Opens because Gus has a very good open women's crew, the Shakers, who he's had for a while now, and he
All right,
said
here we
that
go.
Resi's will move.
The gun's gone.
Ooh.
McMasters.
Bit murky there.
That's okay.
Oh, Mona
Vale, though.
Mona.
Ah, we've got Jim Beans.
There
in the
we go.
sweep.
That's our young sweep from Mona Vale,
the
who
young
we've been
one.
looking out
Threw the
for.
motor in the back. Gassed
Gosh.
the field.
Gassed
Yeah,
the field.
off they go. They're out of frame, but they are going.
They
we can
are.
see them.
Here they are. They're looking good,
the
these
effort.
girls. Little girls, but they know how to move this boat, and they've moved it fast.
All these girls
They're
are
not breathing too
petite,
hard
aren't
either.
they?
They've got the fitness.
Pardon? They've got the fitness.
By the looks,
They,
look at
they
Yeah.
look like they're training
Yeah,
up.
totally.
They're
Not
moving
blowing.
well.
They're actually on Instagram as well. We see them a fair bit on Jim Beans' Instagram. Everyone, hit him up. It actually is Jim Beans. Lovely guy.
Really
He's-
great guy.
He's dating a girl from the Collaroy crew.
We
And they're-
love those surfboat relationships.
Yeah, it's so good. Keep it in the fan, peeps.
You know, you
All
need
right.
something that you can talk about.
Rowing out through the tins, definitely Mona Vale in front. McMasters just doing their work to catch back up.
More waving to the fans.
Yeah, more waving. Oh,
good.
nice. Okay, and out we go. We're still on McMaster's Beach here. They'll get a good look at their technique. They can have a look back later. It's always
Monavale
good on the live stream.
Strong.
They're gone. They are absolutely
they are
gone.
away.
Oh, Wanda, lovely. Nate
Is this
Spinner at the
Nath?
back.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. Super, super nice bloke.
Those girls are just cruising. That's nice. Yeah, he's just cruising as well. It looks like they're having a nice time out there, which is what it's all about. I'm sure it hurts, but, they look nice.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. Tom, any tips on technique? What would you say when we zoom in on the next crew?
Leg squeeze and sit.
Oh, he's going to do that
particularly on
again.
the way to C.
There we are. Look.
And you can see some of them get gas. So I guess really proud shoulders. You want to stay upright.
Yeah, get that airflow.
But I thought Maroochydor's thing was to reach.
We do.
Or lay back.
But that's a rounds thing. We get like an extra foot on the reach anyway. Goodness gracious, Monavale out of the turn already.
That's phenomenal, girls.
Well before anyone else.
Absolutely
so it's a race
phenomenal.
for second.
And in our N2 alleys, it looks like they've made the most crump and chaos in Avoca Beach Yabbies. So good job. Oh, go North Cronulla.
Yabbies.
Swept by Brett Dowker. Slay. Yeah, Mitch is in the Avoca Beach
crew.
Avoca crew, of course.
We love
Beautiful Mitch. He helps make surfboats as well. They're all so good. He's a lovely guy. He's on the gram as well. Gets good videos for the girls. I think it's so important that these videos are made so it can get more people in.
Yeah, more traction.
Totally. So who was that on screen? We were just looking.
Monavale looks like they've been caught by
See, that's
the
just
top boat, but I'm not sure if
check
that's
the
just
angle. Or is that
I don't know though. Monavale's looking pretty strong, so
Well in
maybe
front.
disregard my call.
Yeah, I'm not too
Boat
sure.
on screen.
Here they are with a
Girls.
little runner underneath them,
They are
and they are just motoring.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Look at them
Monavale gone.
go.
That's got to be a 2-3 boat length lead.
That
Maybe 4. No, 1,
they've gone through the gate.
2. I'm gonna keep counting in my head. That's like at least seven strokes before anyone else hits the tins on the way home. That's a
And
great
look at this
lead.
little runner underneath them now, just milking that lead, making it count.
Yeah.
See North Cronulla in the top corner.
Wonder and McMasters are going to have to fight this out to try to get the points for the next, to get through this elimination cut that's going to come up before the semis and quarters. So they're just going to be putting everything in to try and make this.
Here goes Monavale pulling onto a nice little wave.
Runner for Mona.
Yeah, we're not worried about
Beautiful
them.
wave.
And they're good.
Mona are through.
Off they go.
Great
Happy
work,
with
Jim.
that.
You
Happy
really
little
fear
fist
that dead
pump.
water.
To their fist pump, fantastic.
Good girls.
Oh, 2 behind.
I
Hold it
think
straight,
this will be one for
Poos.
the
Get moving.
judges.
Poos. Oh, yes, sweeps. Beautiful sweeping.
Nice sweeping.
Ooh.
There's Mitch.
You know, that is phenomenal to be so close and hold that so straight together. It's a lot of trust in your peers as well, trusting the other boat that they're going to stay
they're going to do
straight.
the right thing by you.
Yep, Nate's pulled his girls back there. Probably a bit tight with McMasters, and he's just going to bring them in safely. They're a very fresh crew, so that's a really good call. Yeah, lovely man. In come McMasters, perfect. He doesn't, yeah, perfect.
And there goes Wanda just pulling onto a little wave back there.
Nice, a nice safe one, perfect.
Nice safe one.
Great race, girls, and
there's
that's the
Nate.
conclusion of the under-19 girls.
That is, I think we're actually going now.
I think we are. I think it's
So-
time for someone else.
Yeah, so thanks for having us, guys.
I'm exhausted.
I think I've yapped more than I have in about.
I don't think Tom got more than 10 words to our 50, but you
That's
know.
okay. I'm kind of
That's
happy
all right.
with that.
Tom told me that we should be in the kitchen, so.
What? That's not what I said at all.
He also said we're not in opens. All right,
I was
Donnie,
trying
are you
to not
jumping
call
on?
you Kids.
And here comes
There you
Donnie
go.
with the iPad.
What's he
What's he
doing?
showing us?
Showing
Oh, yeah.
us a blank page.
Wait.
Oh, live heats is down. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Mine's not.
Does not hurt us at all.
Oh, parents listening to the live stream. Oh, we're into 23 females. Oh, my God. We know all these girls. I would love to stay and do the 23 female.
On the field, we can see the Pina Coladas coming out with the doctor, Maddie Giblin. These ones are a pretty good crew of girls. They're actually doing really well. I think they won the short course.
Who are we talking about?
The Pina Coladas.
Oh, they're great,
They
those
are
girls.
great girls.
Originally swept by Spency, I think, and then moved.
Yeah, maybe in Perth they were swept by Spency, and
Now they're with Hightower. Oh, no, Maddie Giblin, aren't
Maddie
they?
Giblin has taken them on since then.
And we've got the Piha girls from New Zealand in this one. Fantastic stuff, girls.
Fantastic.
We'll have to
Here we
work
go.
out what boat they're in.
We're off. So
Thank you.
see you to the fans.
Goodbye,
Thanks for having
fans.
us.
Right. We back on air?
Straight into the semi-finals.
Are we on air? Are we?
I believe so.
Gun gets them away here, and we are looking at the under-23 semi-final, sorry, in Alley 1. I can see Palm Beach there. Tullabudra boat, that is Piha Piranhas in that. Beside them, Currumbin, and that looks like N.R. Perry down there in Alley 4. He's copped a bit of a check off the beach. And we are in semi-final number 1. I'm assuming, Frank, that we are taking 3 through here.
Yep.
And that we are going to get down to a final and medal presentation this afternoon for the 23 females. Keep an eye on Piha in the Tullabudra boat. They are the current ASRL champions. They whooped our backsides over in New Zealand last weekend. Newport Stingers were our team representatives, and boy, this Piha team just dominated them, as they're starting to do in this race now, Frank.
Yeah, they're certainly looking good, and in the Tullabudra boat, mate, over there.
Yeah, in the Tally boat, the Peter Davenport. He was one of the cab savs. He passed away a number of years ago, and friends and family put the money together to get a boat named in his honour. And the Piha Piranhas are doing it proud.
Good on him.
That's a wonderful comment from a Queenslander.
Fellow Queenslander, got to back it. You know, you love to see those boats get around. Mauricio, we got the Robbie Thomason from back in the 60s, still going on, and he's probably one of the most winningest boats that we have.
Yeah, so it looks pretty good. They're coming up to the cans, but I think you're right, Donnie. I think the PR crews are stepping out. It'll be interesting to see them up against the Northcliffe crew later if they get through to the final, won't it?
Yeah, the 23 crew here from Currumbin, they're not on screen now. We have N.R. Perry on screen there now. Let's just see how he handles his buoy turn. The cleaver oars, in he comes. He's going to grab that stroke oar. He's going to lean it back 1, 2 and around, and they are away. That's a pretty handy turn from them. I was having a good chat to N.R. last night in the Hoey Moey, as you do, and he was telling me the advantages of the cleaver. He's looking for less slip in the blade through the water. This is why he likes the cleavers. It's something that he's come up with himself.
He's made them himself too.
Yeah, not the whole thing. He's got a croaker shaft. And there is Piha Piranhas out in front there, Tommy. And they are a super crew.
Timeless.
Oh, yeah.
They may have been the open New Zealand crew for a year or two and then dropped down.
There are a couple of Piha crews, and I think they were asked, actually. I think they were asked if they wanted to go in the open event, and they said, no, we would like to stick in the 23 division.
A couple of years ago, Tommy, were you in the Australian team? Were they there?
Yeah, they were. They were. Lovely. We were hosting them. Lovely crew.
Yeah.
Down at Lawn.
Tommy was in the Maroochydore Force under-23 development team that wrestled the trophy back off the Kiwis that we had lost to them the year before in Waihi. And unfortunately, this year, Tommy, we couldn't do the same thing for you again, mate. The Kiwis have retained it. It went to a relay row-off, and the Kiwis knocked us off, and that's the main reason with that boat running in front there now. That is the Piha Piranhas. JP is the sweep at the back. He rows in their A-grade crew.
Well done.
And they've dropped it back a gear there.
Yeah. I tell you what, Nathan dropped off a little bit there. It looked as though he's getting back into it, but Palmy have come through.
Don't like that end, mate. As the tide drops out,
oh yeah,
that end just seems to get worse. And I just hope that the Carnival Committee and the course judges and boat panel are onto all of this. We do not want to see unfair racing. I'm sure N.R. Perry will let them know, but there is traileritis for the girls, unfortunately. And that boat that you see NR in is the boat that he specifically made for the George Bass Marathon, of which he went on to win with his son in the stroke seat.
Wow.
Yep.
South Curly had the Death Riders and their 23 South Curly Burley, and they took out the George Bass. Big shout out to Sue Hunt, who couldn't be with us this weekend.
Oh.
One of the driving forces behind the George Bass Surfboat Marathon, and it was a great event.
I hope she's all right.
Yeah, she had a doctor's appointment in Canberra. Big shout out to Sue. Great girl, does a lot of work for the ASRL.
Who have we got in this one? Come on, Tommy, you're the man with all the gear on.
That's me. That's the under 23 Coogee.
Yeah, it looks like Coogee there in alley 1. Newport in 2.
Williamstown.
That's the national team?
Williamstown, that one.
Yeah, Timmy McFarlane on screen now. The Victorians. Get in there, Timmy. Over the edge he goes. He can lift a bow, that boy.
And Kingy's there in Newport. And that's Northcliffe over the other side. That's Northcliffe going away already. And I'll tell you what, Kingy's got him moving too, hasn't he, Don?
Absolutely. We are looking down the other end, and no, we're not. We're going to ride with Newport and Coogee there.
The Haverchats and the Stingers.
The
right
Newport
up there
Stingers, Australian team representatives, and down the other end, they are the national champs. Northcliffe, Damien Claypan. There is no more awarded sweep at national level than Damien Claypan. And
Back from a few years off, I think.
Yeah, he was there last year.
He had a good under 23 crew, but they got smacked in the semis, didn't they?
No, I thought they won it. I'm going to say that they won the Australian title last year. I'm surrounded by a lack of information and quality co-commentators here. I apologise profusely. But you can say the crew at the top of your screen, they are the Aussie champs in Northcliffe,
Williamstown.
under 23s.
What?
Coogee making a move as well. Now watch that sit 2C, especially onshore breeze and the swell fighting against them.
Oh, sorry, I mean Damien Claypan's under 23 boys. They were really hot too in that year. Remember, they were flying, and then they got done in the semis, didn't they?
Oh, we could ask Tommy, sitting beside us. Rode in the Force last year.
Williamstown might be actually catching up to Newport on this one.
We're going to get a view here as Michael King takes a bit of a
Very
wide
close.
berth.
Ooh.
A few grunts and groans there, but he's on the tin and he's around. He
Well done.
Oh, real move from... Oh, it's the Northcliffe Lightning. My apologies. That's the Northcliffe Lightning down south. That is a gun crew, and they're making a move. Newport as well, trying to hang on.
3 through here. We are in semi-final mode. One boat will be put back on the trailer after this one. Top of your right-hand screen there is...
Coogee. Oh, no, right-hand screen, Northcliffe. On the left is... I'll tell you, it's a battle for the third place to get to the final, and Timmy McFarlane's brought that Williamstown crew right back into it. Unless we've got a...
The angle can be a little bit confusing. Yes. Northcliffe, top of screen. Then we come across to Williamstown. Then the yellow boat, that is Newport. And Coogee, looks like they have the work to do in alley 1.
If it's 3 through, it's going to be real tight here. You don't want to sit around in that holding water.
Riding with Damien Claypan here and the Northcliffe girls.
It looks as though he's been in the gym.
Yeah, he's in the puffer jacket. He's had a crew change. He's had 2 swapped since prior to Christmas. And boy, doesn't he know how to prepare a crew, this fella.
White knuckling at the moment.
Newport there. Sorry, Northcliffe there. Newport. Angle a bit hard to pick. We're onto the bottom screen here. They're going to flick over to that one shortly. We can see more screens than you. And it is Newport and Northcliffe that are going to come over the line. There they are.
Who's got the third? Who's got the third? That's the big one now. Who's into that final?
Williamstown charging.
Oh, look at this.
Coogee on the late send as well.
No. It's Williamstown. Wow. They've come from the cloud, that mob. They've done it. That's a good row by them.
They drag themselves out of that one.
And Coogee will be the crew to miss out here. That's how we're seeing it from here anyway. But we certainly know that Newport and Northcliffe are through. And we think that Williamstown, and Frank, you were telling me yesterday, I didn't know where Williamstown is. Is that somewhere inside the bay down in Melbourne?
Well, it's just over the West Gate. On the left hand, if you drive over the West Gate, you go left and it's just down through there. It's quite a nice, pleasant place around there. A lot of eating places around there. Timmy McFarlane's really brought the club alive over the last couple of years, but he's moving to Wollongong.
Oh, really? He spent a bit of time over in North Cottesloe.
And Mullaloo.
Had the J crew over there. Very competitive A-grade crew. Certainly knows how to coach crews. And that's a shame he's leaving Williamstown.
Well, you better be careful when you see that, Jack. Jeff Ellis would not be happy with you saying that one, mate. Whoo! They were Jack's crew. That's what they were called.
So who was the
crew.
Northcote crew that he had then?
He had their crew after them, and there was a crew. They got done on the line in Kirra.
All right, so
yeah,
they were the J's. What were the other ones? The K's?
No, the J's were Jack Ellis's crew.
Oh yeah, apologies, Jack.
But they may have gone on with a couple of them with Timmy there.
Yeah.
They certainly were a good crew with Timmy.
Yeah, did they win 4 in a row? The North Cottesloe crew were
Yep.
waxing lyrical about here now.
Yep, they certainly were. And
right, Tommy.
Coleroy.
That's the under-19 male surfboat elimination.
Ooh. So 3 through.
Heat 1. So Coleroy Rowdies, followed by Monavale Black Bee, Fremantle's Suns, and North Cronulla Funky Fresh.
And I'd say 3 through on this.
And that crew from Monavale. There is a Munro in there, a William Munro.
Oh, yeah, Bryce is back in town.
You would think that was son of Bryce.
Yep, absolutely.
Just looking at the starting lineup here, though, I don't see Bryce Munro sweeping him.
He may not be, but I know he's back in town with Monavale. I know
Certainly
that.
is. He's been on the beach today, as Bryce Munro.
Flag is up. They don't look too worried at the moment, so gun must be
Speaking
about good crews, Monavale Black, the A crew, 3 times Australian champions.
Yep, with Bryce. Probably the one thing I remember about Bryce was at Scarborough when he was rowing through. Well, here's a good start. Have a look at this. Just go through the start. Have a look at a little bit of a bang here. Ooh, and who got out? Coleroy.
Clean run.
Clean run out of alley 1. They'd be happy with that.
Down 2.
Yep. Yeah, but Bryce in the relay, I don't know if you remember, Donnie, they had the relay at Scarborough, and Bryce had the whole boat padded out with pads. And when they, you know how you do the running finish, we were just out off the shore with my junior crew. When they came to the finish line, he ran from the stern all the way up the boat, the middle of the boat, over the bow, in and won the relay.
That was a Megsy special up until a few years ago. We broke him on a trail. He broke his ankle and got a screw. I don't think he's done it since.
Yeah, Robert Flood used to do that as well, run through the centre of the boat.
Did he?
Floody.
It's for blokes not like you and I, Tommy. Maybe
Athletic
Frank
marvel.
back in the day.
No way.
Not at the moment, that's for sure.
North Cronulla.
We're riding with Monavale here.
Yep.
And we think that is Bryce Munro's son in there. William.
Forgot to take the Rashi off at the trailer. They've got it trailing out the back there. Maybe it's good luck.
No, they've always done it.
Oh, yeah?
Always done that. Yeah, they're right.
Just in case we lost them.
I don't know. It's just been... There's a WA crew,
WA
Fremantle.
represent.
That is Fremantle there.
That got trouble last year, or bull eye for that.
That is Darren Miller at the back of the Fremantle. They're in their brand new DKG.
We won it. They said, stop wearing Queensland kit. It's really the ASRL.
Pretty tight turn, competitive race this one. We are looking to drop one here. It's going to come down to the battle on the way home. Who's going to make the better of these runners? And we are back with North Cronulla there.
Doing well.
Funky Fresh. They've been around a few years now.
But they'll have to row hard out of that lane on the way home.
Oh, look at the shoulders.
Funky.
There's a lot of drive there.
Now, they are normally swept by Mark McDonald, but that doesn't look like him. That looks like the Purds up the back of that boat. Now, the angle can be deceiving, but we're thinking here that North Cronulla has jumped away. And we think that's Purds up the back of that boat, up the back of the Funkies.
Yeah, I must admit, you thought Coleroy was in the box seat there a while ago. Now, don't know.
3 through here, dropping one, and they will be going through to the final and gold medal presentations here today.
Now, this is the minor semi-final.
There is 3 or 4 of these. There'll be 4 of these. 3 through.
Oh, here we
It's
go.
going to give us 12.
Here we go. Who's going to get that third place? You can wrap up first and second already, but who's going to get that third place? Are Fremantle in the right place? Are Coleroy in the right place? There's a little bubble coming behind them. Here we go. North Cronulla, no problems with them. They'll be through. Unless there's a huge wave
Hitting that
behind
dead
them.
water.
Yep.
Oh, it's a drag. To be in front of a wave is scary. Look at this. What have they got? Who's that coming down? Mona Vale Black Bees. They might jink him at the line, and I think they have.
Battle is on between Fremantle and Coleroy here.
I think Coleroy got it.
They might be losing on the wave.
He's broached.
They've both lost it.
Oh, they're both.
Who can get around? Coleroy maybe on the Rio.
They would have crossed already. They would have crossed already.
Yeah?
Yep, because the camera's down here.
So it comes down to the wave.
One for the line judges there, fellas. That is in between Coleroy and Fremantle.
I can assure you they'll be calling for a camera look at it.
I get too into these races. I feel like I get so tense I might puke.
Don't do that, Tommy.
I just want to be out there. Maybe I'm not built to look back yet.
What are you built for, mate?
What's Megsy say to you then?
God help us if whatever I'm built for actually comes to fruition.
Huh?
So the bloke, for all those at home, the bloke sitting behind me, Tommy, mate, how tall?
6'8", 204 centimetres.
And kilos?
Bit north of 120.
He's claiming $1.20. He's every bit of that, folks, I can tell you.
Yeah, ask my sweep, ask my stroke. They know.
He's casting a shadow over Frank and myself.
40 kilos above me.
What do we got now, Tommy?
There you go. So, next heat. This will be elimination heat 2.
Yep.
South Curl Tickles in first. Coleroy Black in second. Bilgola Beach Chicken Legs in third. We'll see if they live up to the mantra. South Curl Carnage. So you got 2 South Curlies in there and 2 Mona Vales as well. Mona Vale Black under 19. I don't know if that's...
5 crews in this, obviously. Someone
three through
has managed to get themselves into this. This would normally be a 4-boat race. We have 5 crews on the start line.
Mark Spiteri for those South Curl Tickles.
Gus, bottom of screen, runs along behind. Ooh, he got in there. He wouldn't want to go another step further. Ali one's the one to start out of, and they're going to shoot away and take advantage of that. And beside them, help me out here, mate, that is Coleroy.
Yep.
Coleroy Black.
Riding with South Curly here. Right-hand side of your screen here, South Curly getting the best of the start there. Across to Coleroy. That could be Bilgola next to them. Then one of the other South Curly crews. And is that Mona Vale down the other end? I'm going to go to the technology. Yes, it is Bilgola. South Curly Carnage is the second of the South Curlies, and Mona Vale. And that is Coleroy that we are riding with there now. 3 crews through. And this is a pretty tight race, boys.
Yeah, certainly coming through, and as you can see in the middle there, but there's a boat here on the left. Yeah, the one out on the left, I think's got a little bit of a run. That's South Curly.
Gus Spiteri at the back of that.
Hey, what about the termite being here, mate? You missed it.
I did. Always good for a listen and a laugh. Is Rob Lowry, one of the sweeps from South Curly.
I thought he was going to recruit Tommy.
No, he's a good bloke.
He can talk a big game, that's for sure.
Oh, it's passion. It's always passion.
That's one word for it. And South Curly in alley 1. They're digging in and around they go. And how much lead can Gus put on the rest of the field here beside them?
He's got a bit. There's a dominating performance by them at the moment.
And that is Coleroy Black that has gone around beside them.
Well, what do you do there?
Popular name, Mona Vale Black, alley 6.
Oh, that's the other.
Maybe struggling on the can, to be honest.
That was the other South Curl club.
Keep up, Frank.
Yes, sorry, dear boy. Have a look at him go.
So the Tickles out front, Coleroy in second, and the Chase is on for third. This is elimination.
But just be careful with the camera work here, because it's...
Bilgola Chicken Legs not really living up to the mantra at all. They're going strong.
Have a look at the length of that South Curly crew at the bottom of your screen there compared to the Coleroy crew beside them. Obviously both effective, but I just like the length that Gus has got his crew rowing. We're on with the other of the South Curly crews, and in the background there is Mona Vale. Gone to the wider shot, right-hand side. Gus Spiteri's South Curl leading. Coleroy, centre of screen there, the yellow top boat. Bilgola next to them. And we go down to the second of the Curly Cruise.
Top 3 go through.
Carnage in for 4, but they want to make a move now.
Look how still he is. Ooh.
Big look over the shoulder.
Look at this. You got to get it, boys. Here we go. A little bit of a runner out there. Bill Golican, no. I tell you what, South Curly and Coleroy will be right into it now. Oh, a drag. Have a look at that.
Coleroy, dead water. So Bill Gola making a move.
3 through, and I think we can safely say South Curly, Coleroy. Oh, Bill Gola
Carnage
getting a
move.
late
Catching
charge
on Bill
here.
Gola.
Have they done enough? I think they have. There is some justice there if Bill Gola get through. South Curly hot on their heels, and Mona Vale Black.
Oh, Tommy's taken off. Well.
Can we talk about Tommy while he's not here, Frank? He's not in the good books, mate, I can tell you that.
I know that. I talked to Brooksy earlier.
He's playing
rugby,
lower grade rugby union, and he injured his ankle last week. He's a key member of their under-23 Maroochydore Force.
I know.
And a key member of the Queensland team, and they were pretty disappointed that he's rocked up here with all those representative duties in front of him with a bung ankle. He's worked his way through it, but he's off for ankle surgery.
Yep, that could put him out.
Yeah, he's out for the rest of the season.
What's he playing? What position he play in the rugby? Second row?
Anyone he likes, right? Any position he chooses at those sort of numbers.
I remember him at Lawn last year. He was injured too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a back injury, I think, there.
Yeah, that's right. He did too. Mollymook in this one.
We are on to the elimination again, under 19
Hocko
male.
with his chitin rocks.
It's chitin, and apparently
chitin rocks.
Yes,
right.
chitin, and it's something that grows on the rocks at the end of the beach.
You're joking.
And the under 19s are called the critters because critters get into the chitin kunji or whatever it is that grows on the rocks at Chitin Beach.
Fantastic, and that's the Mollymook boys.
Good leap over. Yeah, nice start from the Bowie. Very athletic there.
Good to see Mollymook having some good crews again.
Yeah, long history in surf boats.
Oh, I was telling young Tate about Spaz Hurst. He never heard of him.
Yeah. We don't have enough time to tell the Spaz Hurst stories.
No, I know that.
Look at that. They got the rate up, boys. They are ripping it off here.
Aren't they?
Would like to see that bowman just finish a little bit more into the bow and just draw that oar up a little bit more. There we go. They're knocking it back a gear here. The sweeper's called okay. We've done through the start phase. Now let's settle into your work. There's about 3 or 4 points come off the rate here. That's second stroke. Good strong, second bow, sorry. Good strong finishes from him.
And he's sitting up a bit, that boy in the bow, isn't he? Just a little bit more he needs at the back.
Always hard to criticise crews when they're in front, Frank.
Oh, yeah, well, no, I understand. And as I said, I never talk about styles because I saw the crew of Trig Island 84 win Australian title with the worst style I've ever seen in my life.
Chitin Rocks on screen there now in the blue boat.
Doing well. He's coaching them well, that.
Hocko.
Yep.
Darren Hocking at the back of that boat. And then we go across to Palm Beach. That is Spency.
Ooh.
And he is rarely in a dud crew. Chatting to Spencer yesterday, first time he hasn't been in the New South Wales team.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. But I'll guarantee this is a very young crew that he's got.
And Currumbin down there in the far end.
Who sweeps him? There you go, Lyle. Lyle Clark. He's got his son rowing with him.
Yeah, there's good family connections in that Currumbin boat, and that is Lyle.
Is Big Glenn still sweeping it too?
No, he's not. He's having a year off, I think. Glenn Williams.
Yep.
Good race, this one. It is tight. No one giving an inch here. We have got 4 boats in a row.
Wow. How close are they now?
We're back with Currumbin here. That may well be the Erics. I don't have the live heats open in front of me here
it's called
now.
The Erics, yeah.
A little runner coming up behind them. Lyle Clark urging them on.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah,
look
it
at
is
this.
tight. As we said before, the line can be confusing.
Yeah, you can see it now straight.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's on. It's on for young and old.
That is one of the most competitive races
Ooh.
that I've sat in front of the screen of today. 4 boats in a row, 3 through here. One is going to go on the trailer, and it just doesn't seem right that one of these boats has to get knocked out. Super competitive. And
They're all on that same runner. And look at Kite and Rocks. Here we go. There's a little runner here. Who's going to get it? Who's going to pull it over? Oh, I tell you what, I think Kite and Rocks are off it. They're off it.
Just coming into our bottom screen here now. Oh, no, it is tight, Frank.
Oh.
It is tight for the finish here.
Maybe Currumbin out.
Could be the Currumbin Erics down in Alley 4 that are going to miss out here.
Out, yeah. Oh, leave that to the camera.
Well, that is a shame. They are 4 really competitive crews. You could just about call that a final in the under-19s. All of those crews worthy, and have a look at them. They are shattered. They've given everything. The Kite and Rocks crew slumped there in the boat.
Got 2 more races.
All of those crews, I wouldn't sit there and be particularly upset if I got sent home there. I mean, I would. Don't get me wrong. You'd be fuming. But that was as close to a final as you could get realistically. So
you miss out like that, you just...
If you get beaten by the eventual winner, it softens the blow a little bit.
No, it doesn't.
Well, you can all feel safe there today. We've got water safety in position. This is Heat 3 under-19 male elimination.
Moving into 4, I think.
Yeah.
Have a look at them, the pier. Kids jumping off.
Doing backflips off there
For
this morning. They were.
Were they? Good to see. Bit of entertainment for the crowd. Hey.
Oh, we missed the splashdown. Alrighty.
Wouldn't be allowed to do that in surf life saving. You'd have to have high vis on, risk assessment being done.
Yeah, you need an OK signal as soon
A
as you
rating
hit the water.
18, a rating of 18 because
rescue.
there's a pylon somewhere nearby.
You'd need an official at the top tell you how to line up, one at the bottom tell you about your landing.
Flags up, ready to go. We have Alex Headland, ABA Rustlers, Avoca Beach Wolfpack, Queenscliff under-19 men's double Ds, and the Currumbin Cartel, again, hot heat. All of these crews have been around for a few years now, I believe. And I don't have an early pick, to be honest. Queensy did really well in their heat.
Alex are always good.
Cartel as well, so...
Aren't they, Don? Alex always come up with the...
Yeah, Steve Davies.
Yeah.
He's
Here we
up
go,
against it
Rustlers.
here, though.
I don't know how his voice lasts with all his crews. He'll get a good run.
They all got smacked by that one. Someone's going to get smacked, do you?
Oh,
it's Steve's crew.
Alex.
Queensy get out clean.
And again.
Oh, and again. Now it's going to be everyone in for it now.
Yeah, the more time you spend in the air, the less you're going forward. Damien Daly in the pink Queenscliff boat sweeping them, just reaches down and just flicks on the pump. Not that he has got the water that the Alexandra Headlands crew had in the green boat there of Avoca. That is the Mike Tamlin boat. And if you're listening, Mike, we miss you, mate. One of our co-commentators, nicknamed Peas. I still don't know why, but that is the green boat named
Must be a good story.
Mike Tamlin.
Yeah, it must be a good story. Oh, Andy might tell us if he sends a text.
Is that Brent Harris sweeping? I tell a lie.
Isn't it? It's not
Steve
It's not
Davies.
Steve.
Oh.
But they've got some work to do now. Some of these Stillwater crews.
Not out of it. Riding with Avoca Beach there now. That is Matty Mitchell at the back of that boat. And they are producing some good quality crews.
Avoca with their rounds, Alex with their rounds. Doesn't help you in this surf.
You think Alex is run with rounds? I'm not so sure. Certainly
Perhaps not. They're
Queensy.
known for it now.
Don't know.
Queensy definitely out front.
Damien Daly, I'm surprised he hasn't got the cleavers. He's a big fan of the cleavers, is Damien.
Yeah, but the young kids don't use them.
Bit heavy.
Yep.
Okay.
I think they get the light. Well, if he's anything, they're probably a shorter oar anyway, so that's probably specially designed for his juniors.
Riding with Currumbin there. Will leans forward, grabs hold of the strokes oar. 2, 3. Oh, they got themselves. Yeah, that's not too bad. Got themselves back into action there. Lightweight crew, they did well on the turn there, Currumbin. Top right-hand side of your screen. Good runner for the pink boat there of Damien Daly, Queenscliff. And those two boats, we think that they've established 1 and 2 in this race. Alexandra Headlands, left-hand side of your screen with the work to do.
Certainly have. They're looking good in the water. Strong and long. The future of our A-Crews is out there now. But I'll tell you what, they've put a bit of gap on the other two crews, haven't they?
You'd want to sit there from Alex trying to milk that runner back into contention.
Oh,
But it really will form up for a Voca.
Yeah, they're going to need that to turn into a way for Alex to feature in our top three here. Bit of water under Currumbin. Rating comes up. Will gets a bit more animated there, moving up and down with the flow of the boat. And
Can't
that's
get going.
Scooted him upside along Queensy.
Oh, late move from Alex.
The other ones will get it in front. They'll get it in front of it.
Yeah, these waves build up. You've got to be good to get on them.
Yeah.
The double D's making a move. I don't think they'll get that either. So it's one last wave on the way.
Damien Daly just has a look over the shoulder to see where Currumbin are at. You're in front, mate. Get yourself over the line, of which he's going to do. There they come through, the pink boat of Queenscliff. They've done enough. We have our top three.
Yep.
Alexandra Headlands coming into the shot now. They are the crew that's going to miss out. And those three crews lit to fight another day.
The ocean is a cruel mistress.
Sometimes
you're way out front and you just hit that dead water and someone else comes down
cool. Such an old head on such a young body, Frank.
I've never heard a word coming
Doesn't
out
always
of
pay to be in front sometimes. The South Curly special.
Oh, he had to drop that one in, didn't he?
Termite dusts out, throws out a spoonful of wave dust. And
oh, dear,
can't wait till he comes onto comms.
Bit of trash talk there between the 23s.
Ooh.
They certainly got.
Now that's what I like.
Yes.
You're not seeing that.
Oh, you
He's
are
got
now.
the good rock too, both of them.
Both of them having a nap.
That's our water safety today, folks.
Vigilantly watching the start line, no other reason.
Have a look at that surf club, Ballinger Valley North Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. Never heard of it. What do we got here? Who's in the next one? Tommy, you got anyone?
We're starting with the under-19 female surfboat elimination heat 1.
Right.
So here we go. We've got Ali1 Palm Beach Prosecco, Coogee Nut Crabbers, Currumbin Chaos, and Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops. Coffs Harbour represent. Bit of a short turnaround, I feel, for these girls.
Who's the sweep of the Coffs Harbour crew, mate?
Shane.
I'm going to guess Scott Edwards.
Scotty Edwards.
Oh, Scotty, sorry, not Shane. Scotty.
One of your best, Frank.
Yeah.
Seems like a blokey name.
There's thousands of names out there.
Oh,
Scotty Edwards
Scotty.
on the ASRL committee.
And behind, doing a lot of work behind it. That's better. Bring it out.
Teamwork. Who's that? North Cronulla. Thank you, North Cronulla.
You know, we were talking about last night, in the history of the time that I've been involved with the sport, North Cronulla have virtually never changed their bother togs.
That's amazing, Frank.
Yeah, this is the sort of shit we talk about.
That is amazing. I thought you were going to mention something about finish line cameras or stands or something like that, but you...
No, we'll come out with the...
you've come out...
I reckon they've probably
bit of
kept
fashion
the
advice.
same team name for about the same time as well. You know? North Cronulla A's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's where we
gold.
got Force from, I think. Or maybe Bulleye Gold. All the best teams get the moniker.
Yeah.
Problem starts when you have alumni. Because then we had the Marucci Force A's, under 23s.
Yeah.
And reserves. Or the Masters or something. It's too much.
I must admit, we never had those names at Lawn. We always had Lawn Seeds, Lawn Pounders.
Yeah, you guys are good.
You guys are great.
Yeah,
Lawn off shotguns.
the lawn mowers.
Lawn mowers.
Lawn edge.
Lawn prawns.
It was something, you know, you
can really get a good one out of that.
Anyway.
Alistair McComb, is he still about, mate, Alistair?
Well, he sent me a text message on Masters Day when you were rowing. Why don't you put these guys in surf?
Oh, he's old school.
Yes.
He is old
It's
school.
not
We love
handball,
him.
is it?
And
It's that surf safety rating.
then a good wave come up in one of the races. Might have been yours, actually. A wave come up, and all of a sudden I'm right back to Al. Al, there's a wave.
Had a good under 21s cruise as it was back in the day.
Oh, no, under 18s when they won their title.
Yeah.
Yep. They used to row under 18s, under 21s, and open. He won bronze medal with you, mate, when you won the Goldie.
2002, stood on the podium with him.
The New Zealanders.
Yeah, the Kiwis were on there, Titahi Bay.
Titahi.
Back in the day, they didn't give him a medal, though, the poor Kiwis. 4th place stepped up to get the bronze. The Kiwis just stood there.
Al said, thank you very much.
It's a bit ordinary. Well, mate, what do we got? Coogee on screen here now, but what have you got for us? Tommy?
Once again, Palm Beach Prosecco in first, alley, Coogee Crabbers in 2, Drum and Chaos in 3, and Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops.
You cracked up on that one, Tommy. Why?
No, never.
Mate,
monotone as always. There you go, who's ya? Early picks? I couldn't.
Prosecco.
You never know with these crews.
Palmy's pretty gas.
Yeah, Palmy's always.
Coogie's evergreen. They've
Look
been
at
around
Palmy
a few
go.
years.
Spency.
Charge this wave as Spency is known to do, and he's gone straight through it.
On screen there now, that is the Proseccos from Palm Beach. Peter Spence steps over the quarter bar, both feet in front there, trying to get the weight into the front of the boat. Get some send along here. And they are always well-drilled crews.
I don't think
crews
he
out
takes
of
a
Palm
breath.
Beach.
Huh?
He wouldn't take a breath. He just barks.
But I love their names. Prosecco. It just suits the Palmy, doesn't it?
Stylish, elegant.
Yeah, it's very
winning.
Nice. Yeah.
Took me a while to figure out pterodactyl.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's one of their crews.
Yeah. Here, Coogee in the picture. Very calm sweep there.
David Smith at the back of the Coogee crew.
Very calm and collected.
Chaos out in second, I believe.
That is Dowker's. Brett Dowker, ex-Ironman, ex-Australian team member. He's come over to the dark side of surf boats and he loves it.
That's what I like.
Coffs Harbour rowing there. We mentioned Scotty earlier.
Yep. Got him rowing nice and long. Very controlled.
Also rows in their open crew.
Someone's doing a practice row just south of the alleys, just in case I, needed more confusion.
He's doing a turn too.
Yeah.
Palm Beach, left-hand side of your screen. They look like they're out in front and they're going to be first into turn. We are back with, are we? We think these guys are rowing outside the area.
They're just practicing.
Yeah. They are not in the race.
Who? Which one?
So we've got the Prosecco.
Oh, yeah.
They might have had a struggle in the turn because we've got Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops making a move on the outside, or maybe it's just the angle.
Just watch the camera angle. Just be careful with it.
Chaos look like they're chasing up in third, but there is a late move as well.
Scotty Edwards there on screen. Having a good look is Scotty.
He's waiting for that big wave coming out around the point.
Call it up. Here's some work to do.
Yeah, you can see now that Palmy is still a little bit in front. I still can't work out.
Peter Spence, that crouching style, getting down close to his crews, letting them know what he wants, which is a lot.
Spency, the bulldog, maybe.
He'd be loving these conditions, Spency.
Yep, he wouldn't want to be over in the surf. Yep. He's no Alistair. Rating comes up. They run the top of whatever's there. That is nice work there from Palm Beach. Wow, they have milked that one. That is a good row from the under-19 girls, as you're going to see here today. They've worked that runner, and that's got them through the gate cans and on the way home.
That wave was the great leveller. It looks like Coffs is just hanging in there, but Coogee is making a move on them. Currumbin got work to do if they want to make it.
Split screen here now. They're just coming into line here. We've got Palm Beach, bottom of your screen. They look like they're going to qualify. Coogee could quite possibly be in the mix there as well.
I tell you what, Coogee have really come back.
And it could be the crew from Currumbin.
Wow.
Brett Dowker.
Coffs and Coogee.
Yeah, we think it was the crew from Currumbin, the Chaos, that might have missed out there. Swept by Brett Dowker. Just letting you know, mate, a message that comes through on your phone that you're booked into the Hoey Moey for dinner.
Oh,
Tommy.
bless.
Best of luck.
See the rest of you guys down there.
I tell you what, get something to eat before you go there.
Yeah.
You'll wait a while.
Yeah.
But it's good.
All for fun,
good
all for
venue.
darts.
Hey?
Darts and pool tables.
Oh, and noise.
Yeah. Ruined my ears yesterday.
Jeez,
Makes he allowed us 3 beers. God bless him. Little did we know we miscalculated. We could have had infinite beers.
Unbelievable.
Speaking of beers, the official beer of the
Yes.
ASRL Open is
Oh, yes.
Surfboat Rowers Brewery, craft beer producers on the Sydney Northern Beaches. $7 a can if you want to get yourself down to the Coffs Harbour Surf Club. And you won't wait too long for a feed there. They've got a good kitchen, good menu down there as well. Get yourself down to the Coffs Harbour Surf Club, one of the sponsors of the ASRL Open.
We're there tonight.
Along with Team Navy.
So there we go. Heat 2 elimination. We've got the Metcal Missiles, Monavale McChicks, Northcott, Calypso and Mullaloo Mermaids in a different boat, Allura boat.
Yeah, you got
Mullaloo, the
oh, here we
Mermaids.
go, here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
the checker.
smackos. And the Mullaloo,
made the
get
most.
out. Oh.
Metcal out front too. Plenty of water in the boat though.
Don't think it's going to worry him at the moment.
Andrew Pope at the back of the Metropolitan. Oh, sorry, that would be the North Cottesloe crew.
Wow.
Walter Schwab at the back of the Metropolitan boat.
And Mullaloo really haven't made the most of it.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, the Mermaids.
And that North Cottesloe crew, they're a good little crew, that one. They're on the state team. So, nothing wrong with them.
McChicks and Calypso duking it out in the flat. Metcal drawn back in as well.
Northcott come working their way back into it, but I tell you what, Mullaloo have just gone right through them.
Yeah, the Mermaids, they got a cracking start. They probably got the best of the beach when those other crews all just slightly checked. And for those of you at home, we've had some storm clouds gathering over to the west of us. And it feels hot enough for a thunderstorm here at the moment.
28 degrees today. Storms inbound, so.
Tommy the weatherman, quick
Tommy,
update.
storms inbound.
Potentially.
Potentially.
According to my watch. The great weatherman.
Yeah.
Mullaloo Mermaids approaching their turning can now. Oh, these other crews are catching up to them.
Northcott have made up a
3
hell of
strokes
a
before
lot of
anyone
time.
else started.
Have a look at that Northcott crew. What have they made up? Good Lord. Well
Plenty
done.
of effort from the Calypso there. I'd say second for them. Monavale chasing up as well.
Metropolitan Caloundra, left-hand side of your screen. Might be the crew with the work to do. We are taking 3 through here. And we are with the Mermaids from Mullaloo. Don't be fooled by the Allura boat. That is a borrowed boat. And they'll be racing like startled cats to stay in front there. The girls were booked into reserve grade, would you believe? They were rowing reserves and under 19s. They've pulled back out of reserve grade to focus on the 19s.
Is that right?
And Frank, you are dead right about North Cottesloe. They are tracking them down. The other of the Western Australian crews in this race, North Cottesloe, is in hot pursuit of this Mullaloo Mermaid crew.
Let's see how they cope with that pressure.
Look at that. Look at Northcott going through.
Goodness, Monavale charging.
Oh, Monavale.
Deadwater has not been favourable to Mullaloo.
Oh, here they go. Here they go.
What do you got? Metcal.
There's
A little
run,
bit.
There's a little run behind.
This is a must-make wave.
And North Cottesloe have gone through Mullaloo. That is a good row.
That is a fantastic row by. Have a look at them.
Put an asterisk down next to them along with the Palm Beach Prosecco.
Look at them go now.
They've scooted out in front.
Oh, look at this. Mullaloo are in trouble here.
Oh.
Yeah, can
really are
Metropolitan
under pressure.
Calandra,
Nah,
can
they're
they
across.
pull over this?
Deadwater for Northcott.
He's crossed. They're over.
Oh, Metcal drop over. I don't think they have it.
No, it's the camera.
Mick Caloundra, the sweep has dropped over the front of that one, and he dropped into the
tower.
bottom of the boat. Just gathering himself
right?
now. Apologies to the stroke.
Wow. Shorey, I think he's done himself a mischief there.
Yeah, he would have, legs would have come in fairly firm contact with that quarter bar.
I hope it's not the knee.
He's sucking in the big ones.
Might be the crown jewels.
Have a look at the finish here. Oh, sorry, it's another crew. Who's that?
No, someone coming into the area, yeah.
But have a look where the finishing judges are.
They really have changed, yeah.
Yeah, the camera.
Matt Cowell helping him out.
And the sweep has injured himself there. Yeah,
Ooh,
down he goes.
Get him,
Stay down.
They'll get out to him.
Yeah, there are times not to be a hero. I think that might be one of them.
Just unfortunate the timing there. He was a late takeoff. It was do or die for them to qualify
yeah,
through. And he's taken that late, and the boat has dropped sharply into shallow water, nose dived in, and he's fallen through the front of the boat. He's gone over the quarter bar into the strokes lap, and he's come out a little bit worse for wear.
But
we
he's
wish
walking.
him all the best.
He's
Bodyline
walking.
boats.
He's walking.
All right. So we're into Heat 3 of the under-19 female surfboat eliminations. Alex ABA Stingers, South Kelco Runaways, Warcope Bonnie Hills Boater. I assume that's baddest of them all. Glenelg Guppies.
Had that explained to the boomer earlier on today. B-O-T-A. I had to ask someone under the age of 30 what that was.
Boaties of them all?
Baddest of all time, did you say?
Baddest of them all.
Baddest of them all. There we go.
Wow.
Boomers need as much help in the commentary team as possible dealing with under 19 and under 23s.
My pleasure.
That's what you're here for, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy.
Peter Tidswell, Glenelg Guppies, LE4, former Australian team, and I think he got Coach of the Year a few years ago.
Yeah, he won the Australian 23 title with his girls.
Got Team of the Year with the Glenelg Grenades as well, so he's representing.
Surf Life Saving Australia Coach of the Year is Pedro from Glenelg.
Doing a good job. Have they got the results of that previous one yet?
Let's have a look.
On your screen now, Alex. Check starter happy they are waiting for the gun. You'll see them crouch down as the gun goes up. Hands on the gun. These girls will do a jump start. You'll see them.
Tommy's got the results of that previous one, I think.
Yeah, so last one, very tight, but Northcott Calypso are through. Mullaloo in second. Mona Vale McChicks in third. So Metcalf, Walter, very unfortunate, but they are going home.
Oh, they were quite deep there on the start, the South Curly crew.
South Curly take. Oh, he's got barreled. And they've all got barreled.
It doesn't pay to be in front sometimes.
Oh, another one.
Oh, the bow chick down in Monavale. If we can get a shot on that, she had both feet up in the air.
Oh, unbelievable.
She's gathered herself there again. The Monavale crew, we are not with them at the moment. That is Alexandra Headlands there.
The Stephen Davies motoring. He likes to bark too, actually. I spent 2 weeks with an Alex crew one time, right at the start.
And you
they
got
told me to
barked
do
at.
a full transfer, and I went back to Mooloolaba.
Couldn't handle the barking.
Steve Davies on the wrong side of the officials this morning with this crew. They reckon that he went through on the wrong side of the gate can. And I've got to tell you, you wouldn't meet a more honest man. He went up to the judges and said, no, I didn't. I was on the correct side of my gate can on my trip home. They didn't take his word for it. They DQ'd him. He went and grabbed his phone. He got the live stream up and he took it down to them and showed them. And eventually he convinced them that he shouldn't be DQ'd. And I can tell you now, if Steve Davies said he came through on the right side of the can, he did. He would be one of the most honest guys around. He's the sort of guy that if he missed his can and rode back to the beach, he'd walk up to an official and say, oh, look, just got to tell you, you got to DQ me, I missed my can. He's that type of bloke. Glenn Elg there, talking about other gentlemen. Peter Tinswell. That is Pedro. And he looks like he's just trimming the boat up there, angling it in. He is in a rebuilding phase here with his Glenelg girls.
Is that Tasha's daughter?
Yeah.
If there is a Tunney in there, Molly Tunney, you would think that is Tash, president of the ASRL's daughter.
South Curly Runaways running away with this one at the moment.
Yeah, they got the best of the start. They hit that wave like everyone did fairly hard, but they got themselves together on the other side of it. That sweep looks like a statue.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
You see Sweeps jumping up and down with the movement of the boat, not this dude.
No, he's certainly calm. Look at him.
And a wave behind.
The other one, he doesn't lean back on his sweep or either. A couple of them do that every now and then, and they put drag on the boat. Look at that next to him.
There we go. Walkout Bonnie Hills making a move, and I wouldn't feel comfortable if I was any of these last three.
Yeah, the surf's going to have a bit to play with the finish here. These boats all within striking distance of qualifying here. One out in front, South Curl. We've got Alexandra Headlands, bottom of his screen. Steve Davies has brought them back into the fold here.
Let's see how they go through the gate cans and see where they are.
See him looking around. There's not much help.
The gate can Alex was in second there. Doesn't mean anything. Here we go.
South Curly giving everything, but you can see they're a bit burnt. What do you got left? Sometimes it comes down to that sweeps motivation.
Not much out there. You can't see any bubbles in the water, can you?
No.
That'll help them.
South Curly, they've done enough.
Have a look. He's still.
Here we go, Steve in second.
I love it. I love it.
South Curly coming across the line here now. Steve Davies is in second position.
Holy cow. Steve, what did you say? Steve, what did you say? Wow. And he's not even, oh no, girls.
Nah, it's just
shaking his head. Yeah,
we're there all the way. We're there all the time.
Tell me who was in alley 3 there. They were third.
That would have
of
been
our
Walkout
qualifier.
Bonnie Hills.
Warhope Bonnie
Glenelg
Hills.
might be under pressure.
Okay, Peter Tinswell and the Glenelg girls out of this one.
Well, it's not official.
That is true, Frank.
Is it?
So the result, yeah, the Glenelg Guppies unfortunately going home.
Well
Alex
done.
ABA got the win.
Don is an official now.
Curly Runaways, again, just being in that dead water out front. It drags, it really does. You got to get up front, hit that catch, lift the boat out of the water and get moving, because otherwise you're just dragging along that sand. Coffs or whatever beach we're on now, not very kind.
Taking this being the last of the under-19 elimination rounds, Tommy, and it looks to me like we've got Bateman's Bay there in alley 1, mate. Can you run me through it?
Bingo. Bateman's Bay Skipjacks, Mona Vale Menace, South Kirkhill Cruisers, and Collaroy Cannons. Now, if I'm correct, I think the Collaroy Cannons might be the state team for New South Wales.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right. You might be right. But I'll tell you what, I've got to hand it. Neil Ennis, they've never had many under-19s, and he's got 2 crews, I think, in one division and one in the other.
They've got 2 in under-19 males.
Yeah.
They've got the Hurricane and the Albacores in the under-19 males.
Off we go.
Ooh, bit of a rocky start. Lucky.
Just get yourself into deeper water quicker in alley 1. It is certainly the alley to start in.
Skipjack skipping over that wave. Mona Vale following suit.
Cruise in alley 3 and 4 getting the worst of it.
Got smacked.
Bateman's Bay rating through the roof here.
Yep.
They are quick hands around the back. They've got the tempo up.
And they'd be all local girls down at Bateman's Bay.
Second stroke there. She is ripping it through, putting a bit of power on the end of the oar. Just hold it under right through to the finish, make it effective.
But you watch Neil. He just hardly...
That's not Neil.
Nicholas Jones out
Nicholas
back there.
Jones.
Cool as you like. Cool hand, Luke. One arm on the sweep oar. The other on his big iron by the looks.
James Meadows there at the back of the Mona Vale crew.
Oh, right.
And Mona Vale putting on the pressure in that flat.
I'm with you. Why do they need that high-vis flag hanging off? It's not a flag, sorry, a wet shirt. Why do they need that hanging off the back of the sweep rollick?
Well, when they put it on the trailer, you got to drive with one of those around New South Wales. You're not allowed to drive without a red or whatever it is on New South Wales. We got pulled over by the police some years ago.
Well, Frank, guess what? They're not on the road.
I know that, but they just leave it on so they don't forget. You know what boaties are like, mate.
Fair enough.
Big sit back by South Kelkel cruisers on their way to sea. That onshore breeze has been taking the best out of a lot of us. Into the turn, here we go. Coleroy maybe.
Well,
Mark Rees at the back of the Coleroy crew there.
Might be going a bit wide. Tangle on the cans too. Wow, that turn might have made a difference.
We've got Ribs at the back of the South Curly crew. They are second from the top of your screen in the blue boat. And it looks as if it's Bateman's Bay that lost the drag in and out of the turning cans. We're back with Ribs here now.
South Curly falling off the run, and they really do need that.
Chris Fleming.
Been around for years, Chrissy. He's done a job. He knows his water too.
Thought he was retiring, thought he was out of it. But they gave him the call up, said he had an under-19 crew for them, and they brought him back into the fold at South Curly.
He's got the most run. Mona Vale making the most of it. Coleroy dropping back to second and maybe even third. So a race of two halves. Who can hold it to sea and then who can make the most of these runs? And it's anyone's game at the moment.
Yeah, I was thinking Bateman's Bay is out of it, but they don't look they are. They have pulled up next to South Curly as they come through the cans. We've got Coleroy and Mona Vale appear to be out in front here. 3 through. It's
time to dig deep.
Tell you what, I'll give Coleroy something. They looked out of it for a while there, and they're right back into it.
Coleroy in drag.
Here they go. Look at Bateman's Bay. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at the rate.
Oh, Bateman's off the back, maybe.
Oh, here we go.
So, Mona Vale out front. I reckon they'll get it, but a late charge.
Yes. Oh,
no! South Curly might have just come in for second.
Oh.
Hand up from Mona Vale.
Oh, did Coleroy miss out?
I reckon Mona Vale's hit sand. They wanted to confirm immediately that they're through.
But did Coleroy miss out?
We'll have to check the results on that one. That was our final elimination heat. Goodness gracious. What a way to win. What a way to lose. The result is being finalised. I reckon they're going to... There's no eyeballing this one.
You would think if they were working on the rowing race that Bateman's Bay could have missed out on that, but they came with an absolute fly at the end. That's not it.
And we have the results for Heat 4 elimination under 19. Mona Vale Menace in first. Coleroy Cannons in second. South Kelkel Cruisers dropping through for the third. Booting out Bateman's Bay Skipjacks in fourth.
Wow.
There is justice. Bottom of your screen, we've got under 19, but I'm pretty sure that is a 23 race right there.
I believe this is the 23 female final.
The final?
Final. There's only one heat.
Okay.
This will be the final.
Michael King on screen now with his Newport Stingers, the current Australian team.
Speaking of the Australian team, we have Piha just north of them. So Williamstown swimming in LSC WAPs in Alley 1. Piha Piranhas in Alley 2. Newport Stingers in Alley 3. Northcliffe Lightning, I believe the current Aussie champions, in 4. Palm Beach Pina Coladas, they've always been good. Currumbin Vixens in 6. And they are the Queensland State team.
Wow. Who are you putting your money on here, Don?
Well, I love my Gold Coast crews, but I've got to say that Piha crew, JP, the sweep at the back in the Tullabudra boat, up and over they go.
Here we go.
ASRL champs.
They are so powerful off the start. They are the current ASRL Hopens. Noses in front already, the Piha crew, and look at them just move that boat through the water.
God, the leg drive.
The surf skills. The two bowies were up in the air there in the PR crew. They both reached over the front of that and just levered the boat forward.
Making the most of this northern alley with a little bit less surf. They'll come back to bite you on the way back in, so you really need a lead early.
Bottom of your screen there is the Piha crew. You can't see the crew to the right. That is Williamstown. We think they've got away to a good start as well. Newport next to them. Current Australian team. There we go. We are riding with Piha now. JP and the girls from New Zealand. They've made the trip over the ditch, and have a look at that. They have put a boat length on the rest of the field there, guys.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Newport and Williamstown, look at the only ones chasing them at the moment. The others have dropped off a bit. Good
Newport Oz team.
Newport knows what that looks like to chase the Piha Piranhas. They did that last weekend.
Oh, yeah, they did too, yeah.
Goodness gracious. What a drop they got on the field, Piha. The Lightning here.
Damien Claypan with his under-23 girls crew. They will come up a little bit further for the Aussies. They've only just been put together. It's probably their first carnival as a crew together. Palm Beach down the other end. Yep. How are they going? We're with them now. That looks like Matty Giblin to me.
Yep.
Dr. Matty Giblin.
I'll tell you what, have a look at this.
They're around. Oh, Piha's around.
And I'll tell you who else is around is Ellie.
Currumbin Vixens, the state team. They've done some work, and that's good because they've got waves aplenty.
Piha got caught up on the can there, guys. I don't know whether you picked that up, but they had their nose in front. They were first around, and they stalled themselves. I don't know if one of the oars got stuck on the turning can.
Here's a little run for Currumbin.
Adrian Bullock looking around.
Currumbin over there.
What do you got, Vixens?
Wow.
Top of your screen, probably the favoured edge now.
Pina Colada's putting in work too, catching to these Piha girls.
Wow.
Palm Beach, top right-hand side of your screen. They are in the mix here.
Newport.
Cameras angles can be confusing as they come back through this line now. You can see that pink nose on that boat. That is the Piha Piranhas. They led all the way out to sea, but Palm Beach have come back in them. That's Palm Beach on your screen there now, gents.
Yep.
Pina Colada's doing the work. They've pulled themselves back into contention for a medal here at least.
Here we go.
Oh, Williamstown charging too.
Nah, it's between Alley 2 and Alley 6
Vixens
in this one.
and Pina Coladas down south doing the work.
It's going to be a wave. Going to be a wave coming. I can feel it.
Spot this dead water and just see how it affects the crews.
Yeah, look at that.
Newport
in dead water there. The girls are sitting in some dead water, but here we go. Here comes the lift for Piha.
Lift the nose. Get those bowies going. Have a look.
JP calling on the girls here.
Right up front.
Get me down this one.
Yep.
Here we go. It's tight. God, it's tight. That might be the Vixens.
Oh, I think that's Palm Beach down the other end.
Palmy, Piha definitely in contention for a medal. Then you got Northcliffe and Newport on the same wave.
That is, yeah, Currumbin down in Alley 6. Palm Beach.
Claimed it.
Foxy. He's fallen out of the boat there, has Foxy.
He looks happy.
Tad excited. He thinks he's got it.
Wow.
And I'm going to put that down to the boy turn that Piha did. They got caught up on the can.
Unreal.
We'll have cameras on them pretty soon, and they'll know.
And that's why the favourites are never winners in surf after a lot of the time, are they? They're just that surf.
If you wanted the fastest crew to win every time, you'd be in Stillwater.
Well, they wouldn't be here.
Who does that?
They wouldn't be here.
That's boring.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of Stillwater rowers who think they're, they think, oh, well, you've got to win because we're better.
You got it.
We're better,
Still waiting on results here.
Yep. Okay. Wow.
And we're thinking that's the Currumbin Vixens in Alley 6 got themselves across the line. Then beside them was Palm Beach. And we think in the bronze medal position is the Piha Piranhas.
It depends on the line.
Yeah, we can't see the camera.
Vixens at the end, but they might have been too little too late. We'll have to see.
We can't see the camera.
And there you go. Results are out. Not fully. Currumbin Vixens get the gold. Palm Beach Pina Coladas in second. Piha in for the bronze spot.
There you go.
Newport Stingers in fourth. Northcliffe Lightning in fifth. And Williamstown chasing up in sixth.
Well, Don, you picked it out the can.
Goodness gracious. What a row from the Vixens.
What do you think happened to them at the can?
If you just watch back there, if you tune back, I just think they got tied up. They were first into turn. And they've hit that, and it looked to me like one of the oars got caught underneath the can or something like that. They just stalled on the turn, and that just allowed the crews down in alleys 5 and 6. And as this tide drops out, it does favour those crews down at the southern end of the course. And let's hope the ASRL is onto this and they are adjusting the course. You get a good run out in alley 1.
You just don't want to be caught in those middle alleys. There's a serious amount of backwash. Holding crews up.
What do we got now?
This is our first semi-final for the under-19 males. So, our favourites, Queensy, Double Ds.
They're racing.
Coleroy on screen
Coleroy
here now.
on screen. They'll be... Maybe I tell a lie.
Currumbin, bottom of the screen there, mate. They're in alley 1. What have you got for us?
I don't.
Currumbin?
He doesn't. Technical issues here. We're going to figure out what's on the water here
The
shortly.
live has lied to us.
There is a 4-boat race, so I'm going to say...
Cartel there.
3 will go through to the final.
This looks to be an under-19 semi-final to me.
Yes, it is. 3 will go through to the final.
We have got Will at the back of the Currumbin crew there.
Missed the orders. So, Currumbin Cartel in alley 1, Coleroy Black in alley 2, Mollymook Loose Cannons, good to represent, alley 3, Monavale Black Bee in alley 4. And it's anyone's game at this point. Cartel representing well, Coleroy as well, both of those the state teams. Mollymook out in second, I believe.
Mollymook on screen there now. That's a quick turnaround for these guys. They were on camera not so long ago.
I tell you what, the new draw system and the new system that we've got, there's no delay in getting things up and running, is there?
Yeah, it certainly is. Live heats. Get yourself tuned into it if you want to follow the heats and results.
Stroke, isn't it? Oh.
They might be saving Bickies for coming back in. You really want that sit and sand. They're picking up now into the can a bit.
Yeah.
So is that the Cartel getting around in first?
Tight there, crew in alley 3. Looked like they were around first.
Mollymook.
Crew in alley 1 quickly around after them. We are racing with Mollymook here. We think they were first to turn, had their noses in front.
Well done, Mollymook.
I'd love to see them in the final. For all they've been through over the last few years, they had the ASRL Open a couple of years, never had any good crews, but now they've got some really good young guys coming through.
Certainly like the light and shade of that Mollymook crew. They came out of the cans, rating it up, then they settled into their work. The runner has come up to them. They picked the rate up there again.
Well done.
And they've milked that one there. That
Cartel and
has
Monavale.
stretched their lead.
Phew. Have they what?
That's Coleroy falling off the back.
Monavale, top of screen. Currumbin, bottom of screen. Good runner there for Coleroy. That's going to move them up. Look at that. How long can they milk that for? Currumbin's turn is there now. Rate comes up. And they've milked that one as well.
Wow.
Currumbin milked it a lot. But
and so is Mollymook. Look at Mollymook.
Mollymook's turn has come.
Monavale still in behind it. If there's a swell comes through, we'll see what happens.
Sweep from Mollymook. Has a
Here's
look over his shoulder.
Here's the swell. Here's the swell.
We are looking for the top 3 to qualify through here.
Here they go. Come on,
go,
get
boys.
it over. Get it over. Come on.
Watch the dead water.
They've got it. They've got it. You good one, Mollymook. That's it, lad. You
Second
deserve
and third.
it.
Oh, it's tight. Monavale getting dragged in by the Cartel. Coleroy got to do something now.
And we think that's Coleroy that has missed out there.
That's campaign over for the Coleroy Black.
Nice row there from the Mollymook boys. And we've got Tash somewhere down there on the beach.
Here.
She is with
We've just had our first gold medal for the weekend in our Open Championship. It is our under-23 female champions, Currumbin Vixens. Girls, congratulations. What a race, Rose.
Thank you so much, Tash. It's been a lot of hard work leading up to this point, and yeah, it just paid off on the end, which is really good.
You girls have had, it's your first time together as a crew. I know a little bit about you girls and your journey. You've started out all new. You've got a relatively new sweep to the game in that he's returned as an older rower and sweep. You were at the trials. You look really hot at the trials. You were working on your starts and your turns. What have you been doing since the trials to bring it together?
We've been on a few long ergs. Been working real hard. Putting in the hours and stuff, and yeah, taking a lot of advice from the older people and the more experienced rowers in the club, and then listening to Foxy and all of the experience that he has.
Okay, so exciting things to come. You girls are planning to stay together next season. Do you age out? What's happening with the crew?
There's a couple of us that age out. Yeah, but hopefully we can either stay in reserves or, stay together in some way.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Foxy ages out, he reckons. Okay, well done, guys. Congratulations. First gold medal, ASRL champions for under 23 females. Well done.
There we go.
Great work. We got
back to the other semi-final. Oh,
yeah.
Big check.
Who from?
Let's have a peek.
That was Kite and Rocks. Queenscliff got away clean.
So the Queensy double Ds on screen. North Cronulla, Funky Fresh and Alley 2. South Kelko Tickles. I tell a lie. Yes. South Kelko Tickles, Alley 3, and Kite and Rocks Critters, Alley 4.
Yeah, they got checked going out the South Australians. So
Tickles making a serious move. Queensy up there with them.
Pretty hot
North Cronulla.
Pretty hot New South Wales trio, isn't it?
Yeah, represent.
Yeah, Purds at the back of that boat there for North Cronulla.
Future of our sport here.
Yep.
They're going well.
Did you row under 19s?
We did.
Who with?
The Force.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, no. I just
a few years ago.
You never know up there.
South Curly on screen here now. We are looking to take 3 of these crews through to a final. Gus Spiteri, by the looks of things, with that typical crouching and leaning style that he has. Kite and Rocks, the right-hand side of your screen.
Bit of work to do.
They do have a bit of work to do with Hocko at the back of that boat. And we are riding with them now. Hocko's going to bring them in to a turn here now. Let's see how they do it.
Very
hit
tight.
the can neatly. He's reaching forward, grabs the strokes oar.
He's had a look around to see where they are. They've actually come back into it from there. That's not a bad turn.
Yeah, multitasking. He can turn a boat and have a look at the same time. He wouldn't allow his crew to do that, I'm sure. But that is South Curly, I think, their boys out in front. That is them there.
Some hard leg drive now. This is where you really, really need it. Break the cruise early.
They just keep producing good quality crews at South Curl.
Yeah, I've been saying it's probably been about 10 years and they've just grown and grown and grown, hasn't it?
Queensy making a chase.
Yeah, look.
North Cronulla, just fallen off. Queensy making enough of a chase. Tickles might be in trouble.
Yeah, Kite and Rocks.
Kite and Rocks are in trouble.
They are the crew that need to pull something out of the hat here. And there ain't much in the ocean that's going to help them from this point.
No,
so top 3 through to a final, I would assume.
They need Huey to show up a big one now. But
is that Gus out back?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gus Spiteri, Mark Spiteri in the blue boat in the lead. And we have our 3 qualifiers there on the right-hand side of your screen.
Unless something comes out of the clouds.
Now watch this water. Bang, dead water. Queensy pulling up.
Yeah, look at it.
Is there enough drag? North Cronulla. Doesn't really matter, it's all
3 through. Doesn't matter where you finish, 1, 2 or 3.
I would be
through to the final.
He's off Kite
There,
and
the
Rocks.
finals.
Solid
Kite and
effort,
Rocks.
but campaign is up.
They've had a good weekend though. They represented well with South Australia, and they have made it to the top 8 in the country.
Yep.
Not bad for a crew out of South Australia. Kite and Rocks. And Hocko doing good work there, mate, in developing their surf boat fraternity at Kite and Rocks.
Well, considering the sort of work he does, he's in the middle of nowhere, fixing trucks and all sorts of things, and he travels hundreds of thousands of miles with his mechanic things. He works on these big ones, so you got to hand it to the guy. He just does a wonderful job getting these crews up and running. He was fantastic at Henley. He had a lot of good crews at Henley.
So, I got to say, some of these crews, especially SA, I feel like SA is kind of the surf boat cultural heart of Australia sometimes.
Give yourself an uppercut, Tommy.
What are you on about, Tommy?
What you talk about, Tommy?
Tell us what your theory is, Tommy.
I just think, they rock up. They don't. It's about the vibes for them, you know.
The vibe.
I don't know, they represent quite well. Glenelg does all right.
What about West Australia?
They show up, they have fun. Well, Western Australia's in for the fight now. I can't say anything good about them. They're rivals. I didn't realise.
What about Victoria then?
South Australia, they all
Hang on, what about Victoria?
Tashi is surf mum.
Scoreboard, mate.
They all
for
get
Victoria.
together and have a good.
Hey, we've won one in interstate. We've won an interstate. Don't forget that.
I did notice New South Wales put their plaque on the board for 2020, an uncontested year. Any comments?
Typical. That's
We'll
Greg
take
Hurd.
it off
What's
before we
this?
hand it back.
What's this now?
That's Greg Hurd for you.
This will be the under-19 women's semis, I believe. The schedule is top secret, according to live feeds. Oh, it's back.
Okay, we're having some connection issues, but we can tell you that is South Curly on the screen there. You don't need
South
to be...
Curly Runaways, Palm Beach Prosecco, our favourites. Collaroy Cannons and Mullaloo Mermaids. These are all gun crews from those eliminations.
Gee, quick turnarounds for these crews. The legs would not have had time to recover, and they're back into it again. And we were talking about the Mullaloo Mermaids there before. They were rowing in a different club's boat. I think it was Allura, the blue boat of Allura. That is Peter Spence there. Oh, the cameraman keeps confusing me. South Curly, bottom of your screen. Palm Beach above them. Collaroy beside them. And the Allura boat you see top of your screen is actually Mullaloo Mermaids from Western Australia. They got off to a flyer in the last race, not so much in this one. And they are up against some hot crews here.
You really see that drive and send from some of those crews. Curly doing it really well. Palmy as well. Collaroy on screen. The Collaroy Cannons. That name's been around for a bit.
Yeah.
Good strong finish from the stroke there. She was pulling that horse all the way through, accelerating it through.
If you see on the screen, it says male.
Yeah, you can ignore that.
You can ignore it.
We tell a lie.
Allura, Mullaloo Mermaids on your screen there now with the work to do. We're thinking they're in fourth position, which is the elimination position. These are the top 8 under-19 crews of Australia.
See his turn. Let's see his turn. Oh, that's it.
The other crews are all around 3 in a row, and it is
Mullaloo in a bit of trouble there.
Mullaloo Mermaids, yes, mate, with the work to do, unfortunately. Our 3 leading crews, 3 through, doesn't matter where you finish as long as you're in that top 3.
Collaroy doing well. That's the state team again. They just came in 3rd in the last elimination, but it looks like they might have saved it for these ones. Sometimes a semi is harder than a final in this game.
Well, this is a semi. It's a semi.
This is a 4-boat semi, 3 through.
3 through.
Tommy getting some bad mail on the live heats.
Good one, Tommy.
Plenty of sand. Milk that runner, and then just off the back.
Yeah, Mullaloo look as though they dropped a little bit further behind, and they've got a lot of work to do. These first 3 crews, Sweeps will be talking to their crews saying, look, we've just got to keep going because anything can come from behind. We hit this dead water, and you never know. Here comes a little swell out the back of Collaroy now. Let's see if they can milk it.
Forming up nicely for those first 3. Mullaloo just falling off the back.
Should see the rate come up here on these crews, especially Collaroy had a building behind them.
Look at Palmy. They've worked their way through it, haven't they, Palmy? Here comes Mullaloo on a little bit, but too far behind now.
It's just too close to call them off, isn't it?
No, you can't. You've got to be careful. Look now.
Maybe I'd ease him back now.
I'll tell you what.
Look at the nose drop here, the boat in the centre.
1, 2,
Down
3.
she
Can
goes.
they hold it?
Digs in.
Yes, they can.
3 Sydney Northern Beaches crews across the line in the under-19 female.
Yep. Bragging rights.
And the crew from Mullaloo, the Mermaids.
Good.
That is the end of their campaign.
A good weekend for them.
Yeah. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, absolutely. Top 8 in Australia.
Yep. And also they did really well in the interstate.
In a boat they're probably not used to.
Yeah. Western Australia doing well in the interstate, nearly stealing the silver off Queensland. Western Australia finishing on 99 points, Queensland on 100.
Yeah.
It was dominated by New South Wales as they put their hands back on the interstate trophy, much to the disgust of Tommy and myself.
I bet you there'll be a lot of debate over what happened in Queensland for next year.
I'm calling for the sacking of the managers. Calling for an inquiry.
Whoa.
Someone needs to be accountable for this.
Stoney, Corey Stone, you got him in the gun.
I don't know. Got to come to the defence here. I feel like even Billy Slater got 2 for 3, something like that.
What a sook he is.
Wow, strong words.
He got me fired up here, the boys.
You got a replacement lined up, Donny?
No. Love Corey. I just think you got the relay wrong, boys. You sent out your slowest crews first. Give yourselves an uppercut. New South Wales led with their quickest crews. So you think it's better to chase in the lead? Give me the lead any day of this week.
Well, I've done plenty of chasing, but yeah, that one might have been a bit hectic.
Don't you like being in front, Tommy?
I like to see people break.
At 120 kilos.
Unfortunately for Claypan, he's the one who springs to mind. I remember we raced as under-19s in the Open State Final, and we could hear him saying, "They're juniors, they're expletive juniors." And that is one of my favourite audios of all time.
Right, Tommy.
Here we go.
We can't believe the print on the bottom of the screen. The water spiders from Alexandra Headlands.
Oh, they're going everywhere. Come on, get it together.
It's taken a while for Alex to get it together.
That's our Stingers, unfortunately. The state team as well. Northcott well ahead. Alex Stingers in second alley. Motorvale Menace in third alley. And Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops. They've been doing the work through these rounds.
The West Australian crews will be loving these starts here with this shore break type.
Well, Northcott, nice smooth start. Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops as well out the back.
Any crew would love that start that North Cottesloe just got then. They were in and away. Alexandra Headlands, they just mucked around on the shore. Oars crossed over. Pretty horrible. They would like to have that one over again.
Davey's calling him to dig deep. You've got work to make up, and that might cost you on the way back in when you have no bickies left.
He will be explaining to the girls that that is not how you start a semi-final if you want to be in the final. Top of the screen there, Tommy. Who have we got up there in the white boat, mate?
In the white boat, down the bottom. Well, that's your Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops. On screen, we have the Motorvale
locals,
Menace.
The locals, they'll be all cheering up on the pier for the locals at the moment.
White crew, top of screen. That is the locals, Coffs Harbour. We are with them there now.
Northcott.
Scotty at the back of that crew. And why wouldn't you? On your home beach, you'd be loving this. The under-19 girls from Coffs Harbour.
Well done. Well done. Northcott a few lengths ahead by the looks.
Wow, they're putting the sword to these crews.
Oh, jeez.
Feels just like the Frio Doctor almost.
We need to check that boat for a motor.
They know all about.
That is a sharp turn. The sweep came and they're going to roll away on an angle. This is going to hurt them.
Wide.
That's Dave Hunt at the back, isn't it?
Going with the run maybe, but that might cost him. Coffs Harbour.
He just came in very sharp on that turn. He didn't come in wide at all. And when he hit it and turned, he's rode sideways out. But boy, they were in front. They rode a good race there.
Coffs getting the run.
And it is Alexandra Headlands in the yellow boat that has dropped back that are looking to be eliminated here. Not out of it yet.
You need that sit to pull on Monavale. Here's something behind Cott. Northcott.
North Cottesloe, Western Australia, had a cracking start and going on with it here.
Well done.
They've always had that orange on the bow of the boat in the old days when there was no cameras and all that, and they
to make it obvious.
Yep.
White boat, top of your screen. That is the locals. That is Coffs Harbour. So we have Cottesloe bottom of screen, Coffs Harbour top of screen, and in between them.
Alex, what do you got?
Was that the crew from Motorvale, mate? Help me out.
Yep. Motorvale Menace moving on the Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops.
I'll tell you what, Northcott are creaming this.
I just can't call it early. So they'll hit dead water. It comes down to a wave.
But look at those two crews, and unfortunately, look at Alex, how far behind they are.
Yeah, Alex have not been able to pick it back up after that start.
Steve's got to beg and plead.
He's just relaxing them.
North Cottesloe dropped a gear. You'll see them pick one up again here now as they accelerate over the line. There they go. They will qualify, and there are our three qualifiers for the final. North Cottesloe, Coffs Harbour and Monavale.
Well done to the Coffs team.
Stingers, I'm sorry.
That is for Sydney Northern Beaches crews into your under-19 female final. They will be joined by North Cottesloe and Coffs Harbour.
What do we got now?
Tommy's lost concentration. A couple of young girls have walked past. And
I'm
he's
just doing research. Northcott supposedly ergo champions.
Costs you nothing to be friendly, Tommy, does it?
No,
that served them well in the still water here.
Are we about to be
Tommy,
joined by the
as
under-23
Megzy was saying,
champion, Foxy? Can we give
never
him...
go full ergo.
Can we give Foxy a headset?
Never
and
go
a
full
mic
ergo. Unless you're the
Call up the
early,
next race, mate.
They can put on
open women.
2 strokes to our 1. Says the under-23 males quarters.
And Foxy, we've just been joined by Adrian Bullock. Foxy, mate, you've just taken out the under-23 final ASRL champs, mate. How does that one feel?
Mate, that's fucking unbelievable, actually.
Okay, well,
sorry, listeners. I'll apologise early.
What were you saying when you were going down that wave? How did you feel?
Asked him. I was actually just telling him to hang long. Just said long, long, long. Just sit on it, sit on it, sit on it. I knew we were up against it, against the Pihar girls, and they're super quick.
It looked to us from here, mate, that Pihar had jumped away and then they got caught up on the gate can. They came in to do a turn and it appeared that one of the stroke side rowers got caught on the can or something. Something happened at the can. That gave you opportunity. They would have been in front of you leading into the turning cans.
Oh, they were definitely in front. They were probably a boat length. I think I felt like we were sitting sort of equal second, like going into the cans, and after we turned, I just said go, like everything you got. Like, so it was, and I knew they were still in front. They were still in front even if they had something go wrong.
So mate, how'd you go at the short course?
Second.
Okay, so you've gone from silver, you've moved yourself up one.
After the state team performance, you guys did your job, I believe.
Yeah, we won that one as well, so that was a...
Well done.
The girls are run well. They're a bit tired after that, so...
Triple crown.
The race before this one, they were struggling, so for them to pull that out, I reckon, was massive effort.
For the Queenslanders, 3 more races to go, mate. We've got Burleigh next week, and then we've got our state championships at North Kira, and then on to Aussies at Tugun.
Can't wait.
Pumped?
Mate, so excited. It's like 2 minutes from my house.
State championships, mate. You're going to have Northcliffe to deal with. Damien Claypan can't be underestimated, bringing a crew.
I love racing him. He and I get along really well. We always chat.
He's had a change in crew. He's got 2 new rowers in the crew since Christmas. He tells me that he's building towards something.
Mate, they're going quick. I watched them all weekend. They're quick. I was actually, to be honest, I was glad I just got out in front of them in Newport early in that race. And like I said, I just asked the girls to hang on with everything they got.
Areas to improve, mate, in between now and the Aussies?
Look, mate, same as Ocean Beach. Starts and turns. My turns are just, I have a good one, then I have 3 terrible ones. So.
Yeah, you did miss the can, mate. Can I bring that up?
No, mate, you definitely.
Look, at the short course.
I'm happy to do that once a season. So
I think you famously said to me that you'll never ever miss a turning can ever again in your career. No. And you've just said then that you're prepared to take 1 a season.
And I've done it.
You're lowering your expectations.
No, 1 a season, mate. She's out of the road.
Rightio.
So now I'm pumped, really looking forward to the pointy end of this season.
Foxy, great to have you here, mate. Congratulations. Under-23 ASRL champions.
Thanks so much, guys. Thanks.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.
And we're just adjusting the course here. We're moving the stands out as the tide drops away here.
This is going to be some really exciting racing coming up. Maybe just because I'm an under-23 male, but we have the under-23 quarterfinals coming up. Our national team, South Curl Burleigh and Alley 1. Alex Headland, ABA Asgardians, Alley 2. I believe they were 2nd or 3rd in the state team trials for Queensland. Kite and Rocks Monsters in Alley 3. They might have been state team for SA. Or the Glenelg Gators, one of those. Peter Tidswell in the back again. Palm Beach Finns rounding out in Alley 5. You have Peter Spence in the back.
5 boats on the starting line, we think.
It's great to listen to a sweep like just listening to from the background. It's so much respect for the other crews in the race. Knew that his crew, and all he could ask them to do is to row very hard and keep from the cans and come home. And that's a really good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, Foxy's just gone from an S2 sweep last year to an S3 sweep. He's a confident sort of a guy.
Yeah.
And that's what you need in your sweep. He's very positive, and he would be mentoring those girls lovely. As long as he's not using too many swear words.
Oh, well.
I'm sure they've heard it all before.
Oh, no doubt.
We are just waiting for the start here, team. And we think this is a quarterfinal of the under-23s. And the guy sitting beside me, all 120 kilos of him, 6'8", Tommy. He's not in this race. Have a look at Kenny Lawrence on the stand there now.
Oh, yeah.
Bodie for life, that fella. I love him dearly. He's in the Wollongong Club, and he loves that stand. He gets up there all day, and we give a big shout-out to all of our officials. What a great job they do, and that bloke is a friggin' legend. Kenny Lawrence from the Wollongong Club. Gun gets him away, Tommy.
So we have Palm Beach Finn's early start, but that's getting chewed up. South Curly pulling through the wave nice and neat. Bit of a check for Kyneton Rock and Glenelg, and another one due. Looks like Alex and South Curly got the best of that start. Maybe Palm Beach Finn's out the end as well, starting to pull.
And there's Alan Perry pulling away.
Show me how to fly this thing, Tommy. There we go. You got to get the arrow on it, mate, do you? There you go.
South Curly.
The Burley on screen, they rate up apparently. Good sit back as well, so well-deserved lead for them into the wind.
Australian crew, Australian team, bottom of your screen there, the blue boat of the South Curly Burley, Gus Spiteri in that.
Alex Asgardian's really good start as well. They've got the round Rolex.
Alan Perry in the stroke seat there, the Campbell twins in the centre of the boat, and Jack Ribbett rounding out in the bay. Champion blokes.
I believe he was an off-season change from Palmy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And they use rounds?
No, not Curly.
We might just need to fact check that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've never heard of Curly using rounds.
Steve Davies out and around the cans again for Alexandra Headlands.
Wiping his last race and getting straight back in.
He has had plenty of opportunities around the cans here today, has Steve Davies from the Alexandra Heads Club.
Oh, look at Burley. Oh, South Curly. They're making a statement. They're telling the rest of the team, hey, you come and, we're being chased, you come and get us.
Big call here, and I don't want to talk out of school, but the Bulleye boys in the Australian team, the open men's, were chatting to these guys and mentoring them and telling them, you boys could be the next Bulleye.
Wow.
Bummer, dude.
That is a big call.
That is a big call.
And Tommy beside me in the Maroochydore Force. You are the guys that can stick it to these blokes, but you're not out there, mate. You are sitting back watching it from the sidelines, and South Curly, Burley run the top of that one.
Good send. Really good send. Palmy caught up a little bit in some dead water, maybe some washout.
And we have stayed here with South Curly Burley, but we've got to tell you there are other crews in this race. Alexandra Headlands in the yellow boat there. That would be Kyneton Rocks in the blue boat beside them. Above them, that is Glenelg. Help me here again, Tommy. What am I doing wrong? There we go. No.
Is it 4 through or 3 through, you reckon?
I'd say that they'd be taking 3.
It's only quarters.
So let's
Who
take 3 out of 5.
down the other end, please, mate? Is that Palm Beach down
Early
in the other
home
end?
and hosed. Alex chasing in second, followed up by the Finns in alley 5. I'd call Glenelg in 4th at the moment and Kyneton in 5th, but it's so tight and those waves are going to make a difference.
But have a look at the front.
Burley's all wrapped up, I think. Yep, ease off. Finn's getting caught up. Dead water washout. We got Alex pulling down. I go 2-3. Glenelg.
No, Kyneton.
Glenelg.
We think
ahead of Kyneton.
Just
Kyneton
jumped
might be
past.
going home.
Well, you can't see that on the screen, but unfortunately.
We're thinking 3 through here out of the 5. Don't quote us on that at home, folks. We apologise, but we think it's 3 through.
They've got 2 semis after this, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. So we think that they would be looking...
Maybe 4.
Yeah, maybe it was 4 through to give us 12.
And then you go down to 8,
yep.
And then down to 6.
So it could have been that all-important 4th spot. And we think Glenelg just swamped...
No, not Glenelg, Kyneton Rocks.
We think Glenelg just swamped Kyneton Rocks on the line.
Oh, sorry. Do apologise, Don. Was it Glenelg?
It's all right, mate. I'm used to it.
I didn't even know they were... Anyway.
Hard to soar with the Eagles when I'm sitting here between you two blokes.
Oh, God. Glad you said the Eagles. Good football club. That tide's certainly going down, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it does.
Quick race, but isn't it?
On screen here, Tommy. You're too busy texting. Are you on Tinder there, mate, or
Yeah,
what?
Not quite.
Oh, not quite. What one are you on?
Come on, mate. We're relying on you.
Here we go. The technology leader. Let's go. They're still sorting out quarterfinal 1 results, but we got the South Curly Thick Shake. Oh, I like that name. North Cronulla Perds Colts in Alley 2. Currumbin Buccaneers Alley 3. Northcott Saints Alley 4. They might have been the state team. Palm Beach Petrel Alley 5. Who we got in the back?
That looks like Dwighty on screen there now with the Currumbin crew.
So, is that? I wonder if that's the better Northcott crew, or because they've got 2 of them, haven't they?
It's the Currumbin Buccaneers on screen.
Look at him go.
This might not be on the 23 at all. They look massive.
South Curly Thick Shakes, bottom of screen. Beside
Thick
them, North
very
Cronulla.
thick boys.
North Cronulla got the rating up, the Perds. And we are riding in there with the Thick Shakes from South Curly. Look at that strong finish back. They are leaning right back into the bow there, especially the stroke pair. It's a big fella in second. Stroke pair throwing the shoulders into the bow. He's getting some run into that boat, that's for real. North Cronulla in the white boat going with them. Beside them, that is Currumbin. They appear to have dropped off the pace there, Tommy. Then I go across to Northcott, you're telling me, Frank. And on the far side of the screen, that was Palm Beach, New South Wales.
All you got to do is look for that orange bit on the bow, and that's how you know it's Northcott.
Adam Purdy up the back of North Cronulla, Perds Colts. They're doing all right, working. Oh!
What?
They're taking the lead. Or is that just an angle?
Angle.
Well, when you say taking the lead, I think North Cronulla could be out in front there.
Northcott and North Cronulla duking it out.
So Northcott, you think they've got 2 of the under-23s. They certainly have got a quality under-23 crew.
Oh, well, according to the experts, they can outdo their A crew. So, and that's what they should be doing if they're Australia's top crews. So, wow, we have a look at this race.
And we do think that's North Cottesloe turning first. Good turn too from North Cottesloe. Pretty sure they row in a Perry surf boat, does Northcott.
And a new one every time they come up here.
And we're riding back there with North Cronulla. I think they turned in second position, so they are chasing North Cottesloe. The 2 Norths, one from the east coast, one from the west. Riding with North Cronulla there, Purdy at the back of the boat there. And they are in second position, North Cottesloe.
I reckon the crew in LE2 are really pushing through now.
Yeah, that would be North Cronulla. Bottom of screen, South Curly, the Thick Shakes. We're riding with Dwighty there at the back of the Currumbin crew.
Yep.
He's going to need to do something here, Dwighty. Good man. Dwighty was a former boat captain of the Currumbin Surf Club. I just rode the George Bass with him too. He's a good man to have in the trenches with you as they go through the gate cans now. North Cottesloe, North Cronulla, and there is a battle on for the minors. We think there is 4 through here.
We think.
We do not know. We think this is a quarter, which means that there will be 2 semis and a final. So from here, we think they're going to go to 12 crews, then to 8, then to a 6-boat final.
Yeah, here they come.
And that is a good row back from Palm Beach. We didn't say much about them in this race.
But Northcott with their bad start, they've shown the way, and that's a good row. Now, I'll tell you what, this other crew here, North Cronulla, be a bit careful. Oh, they're through.
If there's 4 through, we think it may be the crew, the Thick Shakes from South Curly, one of 3 of the South Curly under-23 crews.
Too much diesel off the start, maybe.
Mate, I'm loving the under-23 division of surfboat racing in Australia. The bloke next to me, the Maroochydore Force. Mate, are you out for the season, Tommy? Is that it?
We'll have to see. It's going to be a push. 50-50 at most right now.
And the last I heard, mate, you were off for ankle surgery.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Ankle surgery on Tuesday. So I'm not worried about I'm getting steel wire put in, so it's not like I can make it.
Does that stay there, mate, or does that get removed?
No, that stays. Metal detectors for life, I suppose.
I hope it's stainless steel then, mate.
Yeah. surgical wire.
In the construction industry, the tradie comes out in him all the time. Love it.
See if you can ask the titanium, mate.
Right, we've got Avoca.
Right now, quarterfinal heat 3. Avoca Beach got crabs. Big on crabs at Avoca. Mooloolaba Dusties, they've been around. I think they've upgraded from the 19s recently. Northcott Moose, that name's been around. Currumbin Drakars, same again. They might have upgraded from the 19s. And North Cronulla Weapons, a sturdy under-23 team. So North Cronulla.
Palm Beach, North Cronulla, they're our results, are they? They are.
Yeah.
But how many went through? We still don't know, do we? They don't say.
They're not telling us anything on that screen.
No.
On the live heats, mate, does it give you that information? Or is that secret information for judges?
The results?
Well done, mate. Do you want to grab some headphones?
Yep.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Come in. Oh.
Have a little chat. Bit of bad luck. Mate, it's not like surf boats. No, that's right.
So I've just brought JP over, fresh out of the Piha boat. You can have a little chat about the under-23 female final.
JP, you were the defending champions coming into this. You were the holder of the ASRL Open. You won it down in Lorne last year. You've come off last weekend, knocking off the Australian team 3-0 and then did them in the relay as well. Mate, you led all the way out to the cans. From where I was sitting here, mate, it looked like you got tangled up on the can.
Oh, it wasn't quite like that. Girls had a hell of a race. Yeah, just turned the can and I guess that surf, right? Didn't feel like we had much of a bump on the way home, but they rode their guts out and, you know, a couple of crews come through and one better crew won on the day, I guess.
Yeah, very diplomatic of you, mate.
Currumbin and Palm Beach had a great race. They were right there.
Was there a bit of a backwards drag there as you're coming into shore?
Nah, mate. It's they had a great race. You can't take anything away from Palm Beach and Currumbin. Girls are flying. They're going well. You know, look, we just try and get better and better. They've won 3 medals in 3 years, so got one of each colour now. So gold last year with Tom Jacker, silver with him the year before, and then bronze with me. I guess I was the weak link.
Mate, were you? Is that your first loss of the day?
First loss of the weekend, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So you've won every race except for the final, pulling in a third.
It was that great tally boat that we were in. It was absolutely flying. The Dav.
Yeah, you were in the Peter Davenport boat. There is another story there. But, mate, good stuff. Are you coming over for the Aussies?
We're going to try and make it work.
It would be great to have you here.
Yep.
You are a great crew. Yep. Unlucky there. Something didn't quite happen for you. I think you saved your worst race till last, mate, because I think you were better than that.
Oh, look, this race is starting, but just want to say thanks to everyone. You guys, obviously, Telly, Scotty Tannehill, the Altona guys. They've all looked after us and lent us gear and made this weekend possible. So, yeah.
Great to have you over here, and thank you for your hospitality last weekend in New Zealand, mate. Much appreciated. They treat the Aussie team like absolute rock stars when we get over there.
Well, that is again, how good is that guy? Just accepting, no, we rode the best.
Yeah,
we couldn't dislike him.
Mate, we were feeding him excuses. He didn't want to take one of them.
He didn't want not one of them. And that is a brilliant effort by that guy. Now, where are we? Quarterfinal?
Heat number 3, quarterfinal. Avoca Beach got crabs. You've got the Mooloolaba Dusties on screen. You have...
If they've got 4 heats of this, they'll take. They're only taking 3 through. That'll bring down to 12.
Yep.
And then 8. So that's probably what...
Just a little bit of work to do there. Avoca Beach really pulling out quickly. Probably a lack of waves.
Yeah, across the screen there, Avoca on your left-hand side. They look like they're leading us out. North Cottesloe on screen there now. This would be the second of their 23 crews if they can qualify. What's the go with the stroke? He's got the bucket hat on.
The white bucket hat. He's cheating.
He looks like he's off to an Australia Day party. And in they come. Avoca will turn first. And the crews down in alleys 3, 4 and 5, they're around as well. There is Currumbin.
Drakars.
I think that is Tooley at the back of that boat there. Former Bilgola rower, now sweeping up in Queensland. Might even have his son in the crew. There we go,
correct.
Jack Toole in the crew. The runners are just looking better down that other end for me.
The Weapons are making a real run of it.
North
They might have just
Cronulla
pulled the lead.
on screen here now. They are the weapons. Don't know how the Wanda weapons feel about that from the other end of the beach.
It's another father-son combo.
Is that right?
Vaughan and Kyle Meldrum.
I just noticed something with that North Carolina. They run square blades.
All four on a wave.
Straight line across the field there for the top 4 positions. It is going to come down to what happens on the edge here. Who can make the best of the runners? Currumbin just dropping into dead water off the back of that. And that is a blue boat. That could be Northcliffe coming into the picture there now, is it? I'm not sure. Apologies on that.
No, it's not Northcliffe.
No, they don't row like that.
Is that a Voca falling off? You'd hope not.
He's looking over his shoulder, 3 through.
There you go, North Cronulla pulling well over it. Followed by Currumbin, but they might get caught by Northcott and Avoca.
Oh.
I'd say Avoca in the 4th slot.
But I don't know if there's 4 through. If there's 4 rounds, that brings it down.
3 through.
3 through. That means it's 12.
Yeah, we think it's 3 through now. The Brains Trust Frank Veltman up here has figured out 4 races, 3 through. That equals 12. And that's a quarter.
And then a 2 semis of 12, 1 of 8, and away you go.
Yeah, 1 of 12, 1 of 8. And we've got Phil Stavano in the background here. Tommy, you need to hang around and keep driving this thing for us, mate. Don't go anywhere.
Righto, I'll sub out.
But we've got Phil Stavano joining us just to even the panel out. And New South Welshman, we're lacking on a bit of detail on the New South Wales cruise, mate, so it's great to have you here, Phil. Frank Veltman on my left from Victoria. And my name is Don Cottrell. And I can hopefully help you out with what's happening with the Queensland cruise. On your screen there now.
Good afternoon, guys. Can you hear me?
We sure can, mate.
We can. We've heard you all day. No, you can't with that one. Right, we got North Cronulla in Alley 1. Era in Alley 2. Is that Maroon? Hang on, let's have a look at these results. Wow, Northcott got 4th. Wow, Currumbin got 3rd.
There we go.
Avoca got 2nd.
It all happened on the line.
Yeah, we're up to date here, guys. Looks like quarterfinal 4. North Cronulla in Alley 1. Era Buckyers in 2. Markula Maxi Bonds in 3. And the Anglesea Storm in 4. With the underdogs. The fancied underdogs in Alley 5. What do you reckon, Don? They're flying off the beach. All crews away even. Maybe just Markula dipping off. And the Anglesea team.
That's Bluey at the back of that boat there, and if you can get a good start down the other end, I think it favours you on the way home. As we look across the line here, Phil, help me out. Bottom of screen in the white
North
boat.
Cronulla.
Next to them,
Next
Era.
to them is Era.
Beside them in the red top boat, Markula, the Maxi Bonds there.
Then Anglesea.
Anglesea with a bit
Scott
of...
Tannehill at the back of the Anglesea boat. That's Era on screen now. The Buckyers. Era, for those around the nation, is in the Royal Sydney National Park.
Bulli Pass.
The southern end of Sydney branch, so the very south tip of our branch. You see all crews pretty well into it except the Anglesea Storm. Bit of work to do.
Steve DeLawrence on screen there now with the Markula Maxi Bond cruise. Pretty even race as they head out here. Just one crew dropping back off the pace there
That's
now.
them Anglesea, Don, as you pointed out. You see it's all pretty even, though, out to sea there.
Scotty Tannehill at the back of the Anglesea crew with a bit of work to do there.
Pretty hard racing now.
Yeah, we are getting to the pointy end. The top crews in the nation.
But it's
These guys won't go through to a... are we finally today? I think we are. I think we're taking...
No.
You see Anglesea going around now, dragging the chain in this race. You see them there now, but up in Alley 5, it's this South Curl underdogs, the current national champions. And that's Anglesea there with work to do. There's the underdogs down on the right of screen.
Rob
Frank.
Lowry at the back of the underdogs, the Termite.
Famous boat in War Daddy, shared by all these crews, and it's had a field day, that boat.
On screen there now, Rob Lowry, the Termite, has his son sitting in the stroke seat.
I asked him about his left hand. You'll see his left hand going up and down. He wants to have a microphone in one hand. He fancies himself with the mic. You see that left hand. He wishes he had a mic in one hand, sweeper in the other. But they're driving it away, and it's Bluey's Colts from North Cronulla.
Wow.
Pushing the tempo in Alley 1, guys. But South Curly in 5, they're the underdogs. The national champs making a statement.
They've smoked them here, and South Curly underdogs.
Zach Lowry in the stroke of that boat, Rob's son. And they're going to row into no man's land now with all crews coming behind. It looks like Anglesey made a little bit of ground up on Era. One to miss out, is it, in this one?
Important top three here,
top
mate.
Three. Right, so that's underdogs over the line there now safely. And it's a dogfight here for third, second and third.
Anglesey have come back into it.
North Cronulla and probably Markoola, I reckon.
We think they're our top
and
three.
Anglesey missing out.
Good row back into it by Anglesey. They seem to be out of it. They've had a good row home, but not enough. And South Curly on your screen. They did it in a breeze.
And there you see the big T-Bone Rogers about to go for his row. The Death Riders in the background.
Yep.
There's a Markoola. I reckon they snuck into third there, guys.
Steve DeLawrence. They call him Shorty at North Cronulla. We wouldn't dare do that. Termite on screen there now. And he has got his A crew next to the boat.
He had a good day yesterday, Don, in the relays for the interstates, Termite.
Did he?
You two back at it.
Nah, we'll leave it there.
What was yesterday, mate? Yesterday was yesterday.
There's Queenslanders walking around here with their heads down.
Mate, all I see, mate.
Off me. He doesn't want to see me for 12 months at least.
All I see is Queenslanders walking around with their Queensland gear on, mate. We're not like you blokes, just singing when you're winning, mate. We are singing all the time,
when
mate.
You're winning. I heard that one when you commentated on the beach earlier for our man Marty Fletcher. Hat on. So as we called there, it was the underdogs in first. North Cronulla Bluey's Colts in second. The Markoola Maxi Bonds from Sunny Coast in third. And sadly to miss out was the Era Buckyear and the Anglesey Storm. As Don says, that's trailer itis for those two crews, and they're going to pack it up. How are you going, Frank? You've had a big day.
Yeah, it's been a big day. It's been a great day. We've had some variety of commentators. The couple of girls from South Curly, they were very entertaining, and then we've had a couple of blokes up here, so it's been good. Good fun. Give the young people a good turn, and they had a lot of fun on it, which is a lot of fun. How did your sweeping go today, mate?
We got through the Chili's. North Narrabeen Chili's snuck into fourth place in our last race, taking the top 4 to tomorrow. So we're into the top 16. Ooh. And tomorrow's another day. Bit of spring in the step from the girls, and
mate,
we'll see how we go.
Donnie McManus in a couple of crews there today, mate. God, he's doing well, isn't he? 81 years of age.
You've shortened him, Don. He's 82, turning 83.
Go. Okay, I call him God.
Yeah, and you're shortening his age.
So
it's even more impressive, don't you reckon, at 82 turning 83 than 81?
Yeah, there you go. Well, I was talking to his wife. I would have thought she would have known, but I'll take your word for it.
Now we got the big boys.
Maybe she's looking at the cut-off age for the sport. Doesn't want to die. Doesn't want to let go. So, but he's a fantastic man, Don McManus, and he had some real green crews in the water with the juniors and the Colts, getting them done, and they're good kids. And, he loves it. Can't stop Don.
He was on the podium yesterday, was it? Sorry, mate.
Masters.
On Thursday with the Masters. What crew did he have in the Masters?
He had his daughter's crew in the 200s. They snuck a silver against the Manly Moonlighters. It was a pretty ding-dong battle between the Moonlighters and North Narrabeen all day. And I think they were the only two crews in the division. So
82 years of age on the podium.
Still taking medals.
Good on him.
His Smokos are still alive too, and the reserve men. They're rowing well, the North Narrabeen Smokos. So, we've got a crew each tomorrow. North Narrabeen still flying the flag, which is good. Northern Branch, I was watching earlier, super strong results. Premier branch in the sport, you guys would have to agree, coming out of Sydney's Northern Beaches.
No, we wouldn't.
I would.
Frank's honest.
Can't bring myself to it.
Listen, guys, what have we got in the open mail? Come on.
Let's get
on with it.
Yeah.
This is the big boys.
That's why we got the AAA team on board for you, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon. Mr. Frank Veltman, Mr. Donald Cottrell, and mine, Phil Stavano. And I don't think there's anywhere we'd rather be, guys. I did just have lunch around at the Coffs Harbour Surf Club fantastic feed, great hosts. I had the...
What did you have there, Phil?
I had the Korean chicken. It was awesome.
Korean
Get around
chicken.
it was a popular dish. Chloe and I had that. Had a little bit of spice.
Busy.
Had some nice slaw in there, some rice, and it was
have an ale?
dressed with teriyaki. Yeah, I got around the sponsors. I got into the Surfboat Sweet Stout.
That's good. That's
Surfboat Brewery.
All right, who we got?
All right, from the top in Alley 1, we're going to have Surfers Paradise Stormers.
And guess who's sweeping them?
Their counterparts, the Surfers Paradise Sharks next door. So
you know who's sweeping them?
Matty Colker at the back of the green boat, bottom of your screen.
Made his choice to the Surfers Club, did he?
The pink boat,
Tally couldn't get the checkbook wide enough.
Wasn't big enough.
Hunting for
we had the contract. We had the contract for him.
It looks like he's got a second-hand boat. Looks like he's got a boat from Dicky Beach at some point there, Donny.
That's his boat, mate. He purchased that boat, and
is that right?
Yeah, he's had it branded with the Surfers Paradise name on the back of it. But that is a Dicky Beach.
Well,
beat.
He knows his own boat.
Sorry.
That's a serious sweep. And I did say to Veltman earlier that I thought that the Victorian team yesterday really struggled without him in there. So Surfers Paradise in 1 and 2, Chiton Rocks in 3, the South Curl Death Riders in Alley 4, against the South Curl Sneaky Nuts in 5, Palm Beach in 6. I reckon this live heats is a bit of a stitch-up, guys. Sometimes these clubs race each other too many times.
A little bit like that, isn't it?
Seems to be this weekend.
Hey,
Just looking at that Surfers Paradise crew at the bottom of your screen, Joshua Bunny, Mark Cameron, Declan Comerford, and Darren Irwin. Don't know if you guys know Dazza Irwin, but he certainly likes to get around.
There's a guy, Bateman's Bay and Maroya, one of the blokes in there.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him.
That's him. Rode with Tullabudgera as well.
Oh, right.
He's a gun for hire.
There's a swell of excitement behind us, guys. I'm not sure, but there's something going on for the juniors.
They're giving out a kit to the juniors. We're encouraging them to stay in the sport, towels and all sorts of other
these
stuff.
kids do the sport. Yeah. They'll be on Instagram. I can see phones everywhere. This is great.
Yep.
Crew names, team outfits.
Budgie Smuggler's popular.
Rightio. Well, and you know why he probably bought that boat? Because it's not a Perry, it's a DKG.
What's wrong with the Perry?
I thought it had...
Frank?
It's a DKG. I can guarantee it would be a DKG. That.
You're saying the other South Surface boats? Yeah, Huey's
Perry.
lined up with our man NR. Yeah. Good mates. I've seen Hugel's also into boat building. He was building some sort of vessel in the off season. Don, do you know much about his?
Yeah, no, that's gone by the wayside, mate.
Okay, park that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Moving right along.
Yeah.
You got all different togs on.
The boat that we're looking at here is the Surfers Paradise crew. That is Matty Colker at the back of that crew.
They're in the 100 years cap, fellas.
100-year cap.
Special club cap for this year. That's the Death Riders. Don and I called their victory in a golden day on the sunny coast of Alexandria Headland.
What a race that was.
That was multiple years ago. Termite still hasn't got a new boat. You see his mate in the background there, Mr. Mark Spiteri, has a brand new vessel named after him as well. Bit of a story there. The Hoosier were Gus's crew, and they've stepped in with Termite, so they've gone out of the brand new vessel into that old War Daddy, and I don't think they really care down there.
That Death Riders crew, they were the death of Jeff Matthews. They had it won, that crew. Lawn.
They're good boys, the Death Riders.
No, Lawn had it won.
Yeah, they did. They were in front. Death Riders come from about
Called
fourth
the little
position.
run. There was a tiny little shove.
Only run on the day.
And right on time. I've watched it. I've re-listened to the call. Well, you should have a listen to that call, Frank.
It was Donny calling it.
Don and I, please.
You could only hear me.
I was his sidekick.
Can't imagine that.
Still am.
I just couldn't believe it. I'm sitting there watching. I'm going, oh, are you kidding me? Anyway.
And you talk. There's more surf here than there was at that beach. So we can't really talk about surf today because this backup beach has been excellent.
Yes, it was Lake Pacific going back there. Check starters happy with the line.
Jeez,
Bottom of your screen.
Tell you what, there's a bit of...
Surf's pumping around the corner, boys, too. As I was there, I had a lunch, and yeah, it's wild.
You're allowing Surfers Paradise to be out a little bit.
Surface in Alley 1 and 2, just out of shot is Alley 1, green boat, Matt Colker. Then Chiton Rocks in 3, South Curly in 3, and 4 and 5, and they're away. You see the lineup of this cruise there on the left of your screen. This is heat 1.
The V8s of the surf boats.
Yep, A grade.
Matty Colker riding with him there. Didn't know who to cheer for yesterday
Stuck
in the
with his
interstate.
cleaver blades.
Yeah, he has stuck with the cleavers.
These fellas have picked up a pretty handy sweep.
Yeah, and they're a mixed bag from everywhere that he's managed to pull together. I'm not even sure Darren Irwin, who's on the start sheet, is in that crew. There's a straight line. Straight line across there, all 6 boats.
He's got to fill in.
They've been waiting for some time. It's now 2:38. And A-grade get their first race of the carnival.
3:38.
I'm using the Queenslanders' computer here. Sorry, guys. Time's not set correctly. But yeah, Colker in one out of there. One's been good all day, I reckon.
Good to start out of.
On the way home.
Good to start out of.
Out of the wind, I thought I was out there. And
no, earlier on in the higher tide, but on the low tide, it's certainly changing now.
Change around. You see there's nothing in this race.
Kyton Rock's in screen there now.
Yep.
Hocko on screen there.
The sweep.
Darren Hocking.
Good guy.
Yeah, real good fella. And there's nothing much in this one, boys. They are going to turn the cans here all fairly even. 2 South Curly crews.
The Death Riders. Watch this turn. Termite. Not his big dip in that one, but he's out of it. Mad Mike in the bow and Mike Egan. Palm Beach also doing well out of there in alley 6. And that is the Sneaky Nuts.
Sneaky Nuts stepping up out of a 23.
I was going to say 23s last year, weren't they?
2 years, I think they've been in A-grade for a while.
They won it, didn't they, a couple of years
ago? Was lucky enough during the week to go rowing with swept Elton Mackay's reserve grade crew and Masters crew, and his son Julie Mackay, stroking that Sneaky Nuts A-grade crew, was filling in, and didn't those Masters get a workout in that session?
Palm Beach on screen here now. Coxie at the back of that crew, and it is pretty much a straight line across the paddock. Possibly the pink boat of Surfers Paradise. Graham Hugel just dropping back a little bit there now.
Frank's called it. Don't tell me we're going to have Ali one-itis this afternoon like yesterday, Don.
Oh, we couldn't, could we?
We were crook on it. We were crook on the course yesterday.
Yeah.
I tell you now.
There's the Sneaky Nuts. Been together for some time. Doing well to be in this race, the Sneaky Nuts. Told me they only train once a week in the boat together.
Life getting in the road, mate.
Yeah, they're busy young boys with opposite schedules. And there's Palm Beach Coxie now over the front of the quarter bars on that climber.
Seems to happen in a few crews now.
That's a brand new boat. That's the Mark Hightower. Great guy. But here comes, there's the finish line.
Sneaky Nuts.
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
Sneaky Nuts. Kyton Rocks. Maybe Surface, then the Death Riders, and then Jeff Hugel in the pink Surface Paradise boat. Wow.
Well,
heard in the background 3 minutes 30 on the time sheet for that race.
Things have changed with these crews. Training, you hear, training once a week. And like Allura and Wilco's crew don't get together. Now you got
Jack Patterson's
Port
world
Kembla.
champions, exactly.
Yeah.
See referee Tamara Braun in the background. She's done a great job and kept us moving. She's like a steady hand at this now, and
Just got a.
There's your boys, Donny.
Yeah, Talabudra, go boys.
Tell us about the boys.
Yeah, what are they like, Donny?
Yeah, they've got a new stroke in. I just got a message here actually from Gary Collins, who was the stroke of the crew last year, just telling me that.
Is that David Love? Is that Love? Michael Love?
Michael Love. You'd know him from down in Victoria.
Yep.
Don't tell me Gaz got cut.
No, he didn't. He vacated the seat.
He's an animal, Gaz.
Yeah, he's a 69 model. So turning 56 this year, and mate, still rowing A-grade last year.
Won the Queensland state titles last year. There was some crook line judging. The video came into it.
Well, here we go. There's a guy starting in the boat for Coffs.
Yeah, Rude Boy there using all the tricks.
This guy's old too, apparently. Rude Boy was telling me. I can't remember how old he is.
You blokes are killing me. Can I get back to this?
That Talibudger there, the swoop.
Gary Williams at the back there. Michael Love in the stroke seat. Mick in second stroke. Bo, young fella, there in the second bow. And Chandy is in the bow.
Hot race. There's Bateman's and there's the Wonder Weapons behind them.
Oh, this is a hot race. This is a hot race.
They're the weapons over there.
They sure are, Frank.
Yep, they're the weapons.
And Mr. Neil Innes' crews have been going quite well now. He's stepped it up again. He had a bit of an illness early in the season. He's got through that. Back on board.
Gary Collins just told me in that Service Paradise crew, Darren Irwin is not in that crew. He is off in Border Force, protecting this country. Talabudra back on screen there, just waiting for the gun to go up here. Guns up.
There's the weapons now.
Can't they start these boys?
In,
Bang.
on, away. Look at the bend on those oars. Powerful.
Yeah, some good direct force there.
Coff's getting away well in one there, Don, off the line with Rude Boy Collins there.
Yeah, as mentioned, we think that's the end to start out of, but we think the advantage is up the other end now as this tide drops out. But that is Matty Collins, the Rude.
The boat of friendship.
The locals taking it away, bottom of the screen there, all in pretty much a straight line. Just the crew at the other side of the screen there, mate, if you can help me out with that. Possibly Bateman's Bay, mate.
That's Bateman's on the camera now.
Yeah, Neil is on screen there now. If they're in alley 6, they were sort of dropped off the pace slightly.
McMaster's.
That's
the McMaster's team in alley 5. Talabudger are in 4. Wanda in 3. Bateman's in 2. There's Wanda. And then Coff's in alley 1. So it's the McMaster's A-grade crew made up of Campbell Gillies, Alex Ronan, Bradley and Michael Norman, father and son combo there. Both great sweeps, Mick and Brad.
Riding with Talabudra there, Gary Williams, the swoop at the back of that, and they're faring okay as they head out. Have they stuck with Wanda? Those Wanda boys, they know how to get off the beach. And if Tally have managed to stay with them, they've done well.
Bateman's right up there, Don.
Oh, yeah.
There's McMaster's. See on screen now with the names.
Around they go. 3 boats in the centre there. That is Tally. They've hung in with Wanda and Bateman's Bay. Crew on the underside here, Coffs Harbour. Bit of work to do out of alley 1 and the crew down the other end.
Who got stuck there?
So we've got 3 crews in the centre there. Talabudra, Wanda and Bateman's Bay. Got to declare an interest here. I'm in the Talabudra club. Go, boys.
Yeah. There's a little run for Tally now. The rate comes up. Swoop's pointing it the way it wants to go. Wanda's on the same run, so's Bateman's. So probably Wanda just edging ahead of Tally. Not much in it, though. Stroke for stroke there. And third is to Bateman's. And then you've got Coffs Harbour and McMaster's really dragging the chain here to get moving for the points.
Yeah, these boys can make a move. Little runner coming underneath Wanda here. They're going to pick the rating up and off they go. Tully's going to have their chance of it as well, but Wanda, they are going to milk that the best. Talabudra, second position there. They might have just taken that off Bateman's Bay. Oh, look at Wanda go. They've gone on with it. The rating has come up and they've skipped away through the gate cans. They put 2 or 3 boat lengths on there in about 6 strokes. They have dropped back into the hole here now, but they've done the damage. Talabudra's chance here now.
Another run for Wanda on screen, and they'll pull over the front of this.
Yep, they will.
See the finish line
there
approaching
they go.
there.
See you later. We're out of here. That's the difference between the open men and the other crews, isn't it? Have a look at that.
All important points here to go through and qualify through Wanda. They will take maximum points out of this. If we can go back to the widest shot, might have been Bateman's Bay. Just got through on Tally there.
Yeah. Got a text earlier from our man Shane Jalovan, the Bullike sweep, an Australian sweep. He was happy with the interstate, and he said, good work and keep giving it to Don. So we can't let the fans down, Donny.
He's a pest like you, mate.
Oh, come on, man.
Actually, didn't he join you on the last night of the George Bass and
Well,
come and knock the door down?
We didn't go there, but yeah, there was a special visit to Don's motorhome. And let me tell you, when you do the George Bass, most people are intense. It's pretty rough. Not Mr. Donald Cottrell.
What's he got, a motorhome?
It was a sweet motorhome on tarmac only. He had steps into the motorhome. I think there was an annex off the side. It was nice, but when the South Curly boys and Shane Jalovan and myself found our way in at 1:30 in the morning, he didn't really enjoy the experience as much. But
you never stop learning, and I figured out that night you need to lock the door on the camper van.
Mate, it's a surf boat carnival, effectively, full of boaties. It was the greatest holiday.
Yeah.
And let's top it off, jumping into your motorhome for a cold beer with the Aussie rep team.
South Curly Burley in there as well, being led astray by these couple of rat bags, Shane Jalovan
So
and
we see
Phil
the results
Stavano.
there. We'll get back on track here. It was the Wonder Weapons in first. Bateman's picked up second. The Tally Myths with Swoop sweeping in third. Matt Collins, Coffs Harbour Boat of Friendship in fourth, and McMaster's bit of trouble on the turn.
Yeah.
Got stuck, you said, Frank. He bogged down.
And then he fell out at the finish.
See Fairhaven there. Is that Matt Golker's former
Yep,
old crew?
Yeah, and you got Joey Bergen at the back, and they were. Well, you saw them in the interstate yesterday. They rode really well. They won the interstate.
We're going to get this
Here they go.
heat back on track.
Oh, look at the shit they're going to go
Krakens
through.
in alley 1.
Oh.
Mermaid Kennards in 2. North Cronulla Perdzays in 3. North Cronulla Brooksays in 4. And the Angry Otters from Fairhaven in 5. This is a real humdinger, boys.
They were angry then.
This race is red hot with that crew list. Couple of North Cronullas, a Currumbin, a Mermaid. Speak to me, Don.
Crumb Krakens there. Anthony O'Toole. Tooley at the back there, or is it Billy Posidis?
That's Tooley. That's Tooley.
It's Tooley there. Need to have a look at those rowers. Mermaid Beach in there. Marty Fletcher in the red boat, crouching style, Queensland team. And as bad as the course was yesterday, we can tell you these blokes finished 5th out of 5 in Alley 1, and wasn't I cursing about that?
You were.
Well,
they are better than that, that's for sure.
You brought it up, Don, but what happened yesterday?
The cans were out.
Fairhaven won the Open Men.
Yeah, and West Australia did a good job too. Let's
Yeah,
not
West
forget
Australia.
everyone. Frank Victoria come last in it.
DQ'd in the last race
So
as well.
what's different?
Oh, don't be like that, Frank.
They
Doom
beat
and gloom.
Tasmania, mate.
We've got to do some deep thinking in Victoria. We really
You had
do.
your City of Perth shirt on yesterday. What were you talking about?
No, that was
you
the day
jumped
before.
ship.
That was the day before, mate.
WA was your team.
Nah, I was
That's
with
the
the
Brooksays with North Cronulla there. And you see strong bunch of boys. North Cronulla, a bit of a resurgence. We see going around in the middle there is probably North Cronulla Perdzays. There's Fairhaven. Oh, wow. Snuck inside that gate can.
That's how you
that
turn.
turning
That's
can.
a turning can, mate.
Thanks, Frank.
That's all right. You're
You ever
on your
turned a
sweep.
gate can, Frank?
No.
I have.
Yeah, I know.
That was exciting times.
Oh,
early
there's
in
the big
piece.
horse watching on. Unbelievable.
So we see out here is, again, we'll shout out to our man Steve Yap Swain watching his North Cronulla team. We're wishing him a speedy recovery. We see there, he's North Cronulla Perds A's in the lead. There's Perds there now, Adam Purdy. He's been on the beach all day, Perds, and judging by the colour of his shoulders, you can tell.
Love that one.
North Cronulla just off to the right, the second of the crews as well. Crew at the top there, mate, in the
Top
white
of the
boat.
crew is Fairhaven Angry Otters with the cleaver oars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doing a good job there. The Victorians down in Alley 6, hanging in there with North Cronulla.
Just out of this is the Currumbin team, but there's a little run for Alley 1, and you did say Alley 1 wasn't much fun coming home. It's Anthony O'Toole and the Krakens.
Boys, I'm going to
Mermaid
step out and I'm
going
going to get
through the... sorry, Don.
Big Tommy back in here again, mate. We'll get him to jump in. I'm going to grab a drink and then I'll come and see you, Frank, and give you the tap on the shoulder, mate. You're used to it.
I'm out of it. No problems. Here we go round to the finish here. And North Cronulla.
Perds A's going to be clear winners on that one. Fighting for second place.
Second and third.
Mermaid and North Cronulla. And then Fairhaven just off them, I reckon. Welcome back, Tommy.
It's good to be back.
Mate, I have to apologise. I got mail. You had a sore leg yesterday, and I called it out as the Maroochydore were lame. You fronted me at the shops, and we've worked it out. So
yeah, we worked it out behind the shops.
Glad that me and you could sort our differences out without things having to get nasty.
Just ask him, how many medals he won? That's
Well,
what I'd say.
No, it's too much. It's too much. That's a 50-50 call there. That's an option 2
No,
call.
just say, show me your medal. Have you got your Australian jacket?
Tommy,
I sat at Lies Bar one time and had Irish front up to me and tell me how rounds are not the go while I sat there with an Australian medal on my chest.
Yeah, it's a bit...
my second.
That's your day, mate, for sure. And over the course of history, rounds have definitely featured.
I had an excuse. I just spoke about the fact that you'll probably have, 10% of crews row rounds and, I don't know, 33% representing finals.
Yep.
There's something in that.
Who we got on the line, guys?
Well,
we got to get on with it.
Heat 4.
I know I'd love to talk about rounds, but we got to get on with the racing.
Oh, settle down, Frankie.
Thanks.
Heat
Thanks,
4,
Felty.
moving one. The check starters aren't even ready, Frank. Why are you busting everyone? You need a cold drink, Frank. You've been in the sun too long. All right, Mooloolaba in alley 1. North Cottesloe Uppies in alley 2. Currumbin Barbarians in 3. Burley Heads Mowbray Park in 4. And here we go, North Bondi Blade Runners in alley 5. Don's giving me the international signal for do you want a drink? Sure.
Felty, who are you calling bald?
Yeah.
Him.
I'm not sure.
All right.
I'll have a cappuccino, please, Don.
I'm glad you
All right.
don't have eyes on the back of your head, Felty.
He probably needs a smoke soon too.
Bloody hell.
What a team we've got up here.
I never
Big
thought
Tom,
I'd
you're
be
a
the
big
least
fella,
lippy.
mate. I called you for 120 kilos. What are you weighing in at?
He's 120 kilos.
I'm not happy to say anything more than that, to be honest. We'll just go with 120.
So we'll cap it out.
How much do you weigh?
Luffy wants me no more
Here
than
we go.
115.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Here we go.
Away. There they go. Mooloolaba in 1. Northcott in 2. Currumbin in 3. Burley Heads in 4. And North Bondi up in alley 5. The Blade Runners.
Oh, I feel that
Burley
cool
Heads got
breeze.
checked hardcore. Mooloolaba with a really harsh start.
Yeah, there's Mooloolaba. And Frank's just said, feel that cold breeze. And I'll tell you what that is, Frank. That's the start of the southerly, mate. That's going to turn the swell and the wind. And I reckon we're in for a different day out here tomorrow.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Expert, are we?
Well, I can tell which way the wind's coming from, that's for sure.
Is it going to change, is it?
I reckon so.
It's calling an anti-doctor.
There's the wind. Look, feel that nice cold southerly breeze. If the swell changes directions, this could be a little mill pond in here tomorrow.
We've got heading to sea. Mooloolaba sea anchors, open males. Who's that in the back?
Yep. Doing a good job up there in alley 1. North Cottesloe in 2. Currumbin, the Barbarians in 3.
The
Lyle
Barbarians.
Clark on the back of those guys. Just dropping out of this one might be the Burley Heads team there, Tommy, in the Black Boat. And up in alley 5, North Bondi Blade Runners. And Blade Runners stepped up to A grade recently, last year or so, after doing a good job in the B. So full credit to those crews
Good
that
on
step up to A grade. That's the pinnacle
right
of our
move.
sport. Exactly.
That's what you should be doing.
Especially if you medal.
Yeah. Well, no, Tommy, laying it down. I wouldn't mind a
Sydney
message,
North,
Tommy.
Club in Sydney North.
So going
I
into
couldn't
this
possibly
turn,
say.
it's all pretty even, but I reckon it's alley 3. Currumbin Barbarians and North Bondi also out of there quickly in 5, and I reckon North Bondi's up and a run and probably just got an edge out of that turn there, guys.
Burley might have given up the ghost.
I don't know just yet. I think that's big
They're
Matty
gonna-
Smith.
They're going to have words with me in the parking lot.
Oh, I've got to say, in the parking lot.
Great man to have words with you. Maybe with one crook foot.
Yeah, crook foot.
That'd
can't
be it.
run.
Run away from
You can't
Big
run.
Tom.
Can't run.
If he catches you, though, look out. But it's North Bondi now. Bluey Lanark flying. He's the club president of the North Bondi Surf Club. And there's a big run coming between them, and they're going to get the best of this Currumbin and North Bondi. Here we go. Watch these boys go. There's Foxy. He had a good result in the girls just before, got the gold. On top of this one, screaming at his A-grade charges.
There's another behind him as well. It's going to build again, but we'll have to see if all these other crews have ridden that as well. And it looks like they've got a little bit. Mooloolaba, sea anchors pulling back into it using that weight
And
up the front.
Northcott next to them with a bit of a lift there, Tom, in alley 2.
Oh, top 4, very, very tight right now.
Yeah, North Bondi all going through the gate cans pretty even.
Now's the time for Currumbin to make a move.
Now's the time to make a move. Do you
I
want me
think
to
that
get
was Lyle, maybe not Foxy, but in the Currumbin boat. They're in the front of the picture. There's North Bondi now and Currumbin.
Yep.
Definitely Lyle.
1 and
Lyle
2.
Clark.
Ooh,
And
look
they're
at
in
this.
front, and they're going to get it.
Northcott
I'm going to call that.
Yeah.
fourth. at the
North
moment.
Bondi second.
Who's third?
3
Mooloolaba
sea
third.
anchors.
Cottesloe fourth, and then
The Burley.
Tommy reckons Burley's given up, but
No, well, they have now, but, you know, it was very
something went
premature.
a bit crook out there, and they're in a new boat though. It looks like a nice
Okay,
new
all
boat.
right.
That's a nice new JDB.
It's
the
round
Burley
1.
boys.
It's round 1. I
Yeah.
shouldn't
Still
have.
raving about the JDB boats. God,
Oh.
he wants to get a free one. I can see that.
Hashtag
Frank.
spawn.
I told you.
Who's putting those out? Is that Molly?
Yeah, that's his new design. Yep.
I wonder
so
what it's
he's
like.
got a black and white one, but that's the new, and Matty loves it. Matty Smith, their sweep. And he's having a good time in it. It's a sleek-looking machine, but they all are, Frank, and let's give him a shout, all of your favourite boats.
Mine?
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Perry.
Perry.
Yeah, I'm with you.
As a sweep, I reckon the Perry's.
DKG's good boats, you see. Tommy Rose and the Climber.
Yeah, I got to go with the Climber.
Ask Jeff
Perry
Matthews about the DKG when he swept this morning, the Allura, when he broke.
Oh, what happened?
So
he
grim.
didn't like it. He didn't like it.
I feel like rowing in a bucket, but that's just me.
Well, Frank, I did the George Bass in the DKG. That was my
Really?
first experience with the WA team. We borrowed the Bermagui boat. Shout out to Bermagui, and thanks for that. As we get on to this next race on screen, you see the results there from now. But we are going to have in heat 5 of the open men.
As soon as Don Cottrell finishes his coffee and cake, and probably have to ring up. The missus on the phone, Don. How much money she spent?
Are you late on Valentine's Day, Don?
That's the Currumbin team. You see there in Alley 1, Currumbin Norseman. In Alley 2, Wild Beach, Moby Dix.
Oh,
that's a junior
bad
team.
start. Huh?
Moby Dix are rowing, they're a junior team, I think, rowing A grade. Alley 3, Allura Wilco. Alley 4, Palm Beach Plumbers. And Alley 5, North Cronulla Boffs. So another hot race. There's Will on the back of that Currumbin Norseman crew.
Good send. Palmy Plumbers are stepping up from the under-23s in the last few seasons, I think.
Yeah, you've had some good duels with those boys, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good to see them still going around. I kind of lost track of them for a year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of crews drop off after 23s and don't go on to that A crew, so it's very tough. But just about ready for Don to finish his coffee and his cake and come and do a bit more commentary.
He's got the live
He won't be finishing that coffee in a hurry.
Anyway,
I
guys,
just nearly burnt my tongue off having a little sip, so be careful on that one.
Have
so
fun.
Out to see. Oh, you're out of here, Frank?
Yep.
See
Don't
you
talk
soon,
too
eh?
much rubbish. Oh,
Great
by
job.
the way, can you do me
No
this
promises.
favour in the girls? In the
Great
women?
job, Frank.
No worries. I'll let it
excellent
go.
day today. Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
So we've got a message here. We'll get back to that. You see Allura on screen now. Allura Wilco. Powerful crew. Silver medal in the Aussies a couple of years ago. All very good rowers. Several of them did the George Bass. And you see out to sea it's Currumbin and Allura probably setting the early pace. That's the Palm Beach team there, the Plumbers that Big Tom spoke of with Spency on the back. Good crew. Multiple Aussie finals and medals for the Plumbers. I think they even won the Colts at one point, did they?
They might have got the under-19s.
Maybe.
I think they got 23s a year before we moved up.
Getting around now is Currumbin in Alley 1 and Allura in Alley 3. But Alley 3, 4 and 5, there's Boffs A's also going well this season. Strong fellas. You see the names on screen there now. They'll disappear before I get a chance to read them. But Boff and his A's going well. And his boat named after his father, DKG. And they're really having a good time of it in A grade. Allura setting
crew.
a tempo in the middle there. Don, welcome back.
Yeah, the stroke is Dan Flint. It is Matt Norton in the stroke seat, Dan in the second stroke seat, and David Frew and Matt Guy swept by Grant Wilkinson.
The legend.
A couple of these guys in the George Bass,
Yeah.
the guys in the stroke pair there.
Frewy in the bow there.
Yeah, good man.
Good
It's
man.
Frewy.
Calls it as he sees it, and there's a run there for Palm Beach, so it's going to bring them back up to the field. North Cronulla trying hard, and so's Currumbin closest to us, the Norseman. Big Will there, trying to lift his boat.
Big
there's,
send.
There's Wilco. And it's nearly a DKG-a-thon in this race.
Oh, okay.
Palm Beach, the only boat that's not a DKG there, and they're in a climber. So there's Allura now lifting, trying to get the legs moving over the top of this one. Still on top, working hard. The boat next to them, North Cronulla, still on top. Very good run there from Allura, and that's going to run them over the line in first place, fellas.
Norseman pulling up over the Palmy crew, potentially.
Yep.
Lockie Blackmore in that crew, swept by Will, Sam McPhillips, Riley Oswald. You do know Risley, son of Smokey.
Good man.
From the George Bass and Pikey, Andrew Pike.
Good team. You see Allura on screen there now. They've gone with their big boppers at the stroke seats, setting a real long length there is is
Yeah.
Matt and
Matt Norton and Dan Flint.
Yeah, great blokes, great club. And I think we're moving into the open females, fellas. I think we're going to have round one for the women. And if my live heats is correct, I think it's going to be the Woolgoolga Krakens in Alley 1, the Glenelg Gladiators from South Australia in 2, Coogee DMGs, they're friends of mine, the girls. Spent a bit of time at South Maroubra as well, that crew, and have come up from reserve grade. Are a crew of Rebecca Hamiltons that got medals a few years ago at South Maroubra. And then Alley 4 is the North Cottesloe Chin Chins. So it does look like I've called it correctly, fellas. That's the first for the day, Tom.
Only 4 in this?
Looks like it, Don.
The Glenelg Gladiators, at least 2 of which were in the under-23 national team in the last few years. Siobhan there in the original Glenelg Grenades and Taliala.
You spent a bit of time in that jacket. Did you get the Aussie team?
I got the Aussie team last year. So we
What an
saw...
honour. Well done, son.
Taliala.
Yeah.
Siobhan, I think, aged out, and so they made a bit of a swap there with Hannah.
That's what this sport's about. Big Tom living on the sunny coast. Got friends from Glenelg on the other side of Australia for representing his country in surf boats.
Absolutely. You make friends everywhere,
For
really.
life, this sport.
Can't go anywhere anymore without being
Frenemies, we
recognised.
call them, Don, don't we?
Tommy, can we give you a plug, mate? Are you a single guy? Have you got a girlfriend?
I am.
Which one?
What?
You're single or have you got a girlfriend?
Sorry, I thought you said which girlfriend. No, I'm
It's going
single.
already,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
The Big Tom.
All right, just letting all the girls out there know, Big Tommy, he's a single man.
Wasn't there a crew called the Single Ladies? Back in the
Monavale?
day? Monavale.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I don't think they're here today. But, yeah, shout out if anyone's looking for a date. We can
Silky.
introduce you to Tom.
He's got a good voice, I hear.
120 kilo man mountain. And a Queensland and Australian representative, Aussie gold medalist. And there's the Woolgoolga team in Alley 1, the first of the Open women, guys. Wow, checked, all crews checked there. Getting a boat full, and that stopped them all. So, fair start.
Yeah.
But there's the Woolgoolga team in 1.
They started really far out too on that sand, but it kind of counted them as soon as that wave hit.
Yeah, first to get hit, the further you get closer. So there's Woolgoolga pressing for the pumps now, and you see there's a couple of buckets full out of there, and getting into their rhythm now. It's been a long day for these girls, having their first race at 4 o'clock. You know, possibly some of them be down here and helping all day in the last few days. So
some of those Woolgoolga girls looking straight down the boat, not looking out at their oar. Gives me the clue that they're a Stillwater background. Glenelg on screen there now. That is Peter Tinswell, Pedro. And as mentioned, a couple of ex-Aussie.
I tell a lie, it's Gregory Dorr.
Oh,
out the back.
Okay. Apologies, Greg.
Well, the Whoopie girls are flying, and they're local to this this beach just down the way there. There's Coogee there now.
The DMGs.
Yeah, the DMGs. Kelsey, Lauren, Sam and Caitlin. The macro on this. Look at macro style. He's a real hip man. Boom. Yep. He gets the boat moving with momentum.
It's a hip thrust, really, isn't it?
It's a thruster. Yep.
Wild.
And Woolgoolga, we're off there in a couple of years' time for the ASRL Open. I'm looking forward to that.
They're doing well. Northcott, is that the southernmost alley?
Yeah, Northcott in Alley 4. Possibly starting off the white can, are they? Heading out to white or yellow, maybe?
Hopefully the cans are a bit more
Alley
straight.
6 or 7.
It looks about straight.
Looks like we're going to see here that they're going to start off the yellow can, which is our normal Alley 6, but Woolgoolga, effectively lane 1, but in Alley 3, turning first.
Doing all right, aren't they, Woolgoolga?
Yeah,
okay, we agree that's a good alley to start out of, but that is a good effort from the girls. And again, I'm looking at the second bow, and she's looking straight down the boat. Not
Timmy
looking
White
out
there,
at her
sweep.
oar.
He's a champion bloke. And he'll be barking at the girls now. And you see North Cottesloe up in Alley 4 with Coogee there, pushing stroke for stroke.
Glenelg dropping off a little bit.
Yep.
Coogee has work to do. They really want to pull ahead here, especially with that northern alley. It's going to die out for them a little bit, as we've seen in the last few races.
There's Northcott there, sort of streaking away in Alley 4. Coogee next to them in 3. And Woolgoolga down closest to the screen in 1.
Well, Woolgoolga turn first. And let's see how they go on the way home. Jeff Hegarty sweep on screen here now of North Cottesloe.
Well-known sweep from the west.
Haven't we seen some? Well, he was from Southport, South Australia.
Yep, and there's Woolgoolga.
I love a
pushing
good
on a run
relaxed
there
grip.
now. And the DMGs with macro. Paul Bill. Probably half a length off Woolgoolga and Northcott, but about even. Northcott just ahead maybe, fellas.
Coogee making moves as well. It's top 3. I don't think this is elimination.
No, we're in round robin phase here, mate. We're building points. They will get 3 rounds of round robin and we'll go to a cut. So these crews here looking to build points to qualify through.
They all count. You want as many as you can. And you see now sprinting to the line. Woolgoolga's lifted the rate. Northcott is low, probably just going to pip out Woolgoolga. Coogee girls into 3rd. And then the Glenelg team, Tom's friends,
rating
the
down.
Gladiators, opening their account up with the 4th place.
That'll cost them later.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, maybe one easy race.
They'll all get a little run around the alleys and hopefully they'll even itself out a little bit.
So Eddie's put out some new graphics. The death by insert alley here, but...
Very good. Very creative.
Edwina Wright, we're talking about there. Does some good artwork and some good merch. One of the vice presidents on the ASRL, rowing for Allura. Patrols at Tullabudgera Beach.
Yeah.
And rows for Wilco.
It's a great commentary team today, guys. Full Queensland squad, and yours truly from New South Wales. Let's while we got a bit of a gap in the traffic. How did it feel giving up the trophy yesterday, Tom?
Oh,
it
wasn't even that.
I'm only joking.
There's Coleroy, bottom of screen. Let's not talk about this stuff any longer.
Anderson in alley 1. Let's get this draws up and running.
Surfers Paradise in 2, Currumbin in 3, Palm Beach in 4. Saved you there, Tom.
Yeah.
I was worried about WA.
Queenslanders looking after each other.
It's a power struggle. I had 2 South Curly girls just this morning on the commentary team with me, so I had to keep it in check.
Lovely
team
girls.
Captain, you had the team captain, Nikki Berry. Did she not rub
Nikki
it
Berry
in?
was lovely. No, she was nice.
Great girl. She picked up the trophy yesterday.
I was worried when Termite hopped on.
There we go.
And hopped
the
off.
Chopper goes overhead, and that's the Coleroy Giants in alley 1. Little bouncy start from alley 1 there over the waves. Then we got Surfers Paradise Spice in 2. The current Australian team, the Currumbin Cockatoos in 3. And then Palm Beach Pirates in alley 4 with Stephen Cox on the back. So this is a real huge race. This A-grade women's division is so tough. You see the Coleroy Giants there. A few more Queenslanders behind us here come from Currumbin. So they're cheering for their girls, the Currumbin Cockatoos, Tommy. Yep.
The national team.
Pretty even there, guys, going through the gate cans.
Yeah.
There's Big Hughes, probably out in front with the rest of them there in his pink boat.
Oh, you got to love Hughes. A rather recent resurgence from Surfers Paradise. He's been building the section.
Got his open crew back together again. Audrey in the bow there. She is daughter of Horse from Piha, New Zealand. Great man he is. Looked after us when we were over there last weekend.
Oh, bless.
See Chucky Wildman there on screen there now, looking around. He won't be too worried about how they're going just yet. First race of the day. And
why wouldn't he be worried? He's after maximum points.
Well, he's the calm character. You know what I'm saying? He's not panicking at this stage.
He always races with a smile. I call him Surfboat's MVP. He filled in for one of his rowers in the reserve grade at the Super Series ASRL and won it.
He still looks like he's in his 20s.
All these sweeps. This is the...
He's 50-something years of age and he looks like he's 28.
There's Coxie, another top bloke.
All
these sweeps are the nicest blokes on the... There's not one mongrel amongst all those guys, I don't reckon. They're too nice. Hughes.
After you?
Chucky. No, I'm not considered in all that. You got Coxie.
Cockatoos might have just got there.
There they are, the
just
Cockatoos.
in front.
Double oar turn. Oh, and they're straight away accelerating into it.
Tara Coates, Lisa Mosley, Calissa Taylor and Tara Townsend filling in. That is not your Australian crew. They've got Tara Townsend, super sub.
Righto.
Fresh out of which crew?
Tara would
have been sitting on the sidelines and she's got the call up.
Palm Beach Pirates going with them though. At the moment up in alley 3 and 4, there's the team in Alley 1, Alley 2, Surfers Paradise with Jeff Hugel.
Sasha, if you're listening on, tell us where you are. She is the missing cockatoo.
Maybe she gave it all for the Oz team.
There's the Giants. Currumbin now stretching out the lead, though, it looks like.
That's not bad for a put-together crew, is it? Okay, there's a bit of three rowers in there in the Australian team, and Tara Townsend, she is a handy sub.
Here goes Coxie behind them on a little piece of water, but then it's Currumbin's turn. You see that nose driving down the run. Collaroy in Alley 1 coming back with a little run under their boat, needing to lift up for some proper points.
Shout out to Benny Townsend and Dan Townsend. A couple of good champion blokes there. They will be watching on.
There's Currumbin now lifting the rate. Matt Wildman. And up in Alley 1, real dogfight with Surfers Paradise, Collaroy Giants. With Ando, that's Jessica, Rhiannon, Alicia and Kelly.
Collaroy.
They're going to come into second, the Giants. Great row from them.
Yeah, good row out of that alley.
They'll be stoked with that one. And then Hugel and Palm Beach fighting it out in 2 and 4.
Oh, I'd say Palmy Pirates got that over the Spice.
What about Chookie's moustache, guys?
Oh, I rate it.
I'm not a fan.
There's one in, one out. I'm going to say...
Fresh out of Top Gun.
What do you think, girls? Chook's moustache, do we like?
Thumbs up for the Chook's moustache. Keeping the moustache.
All right, which crew are you with, girls?
Behind us.
The 23s? The Vixens.
Just one.
The winners of the ASRL.
Yeah.
Come to join us.
Yeah, we...
Interview.
Wow. Come on, who's the spokesperson? We've been joined by the Currumbin team.
That's the Bowie.
Foxy's winners.
Yeah.
Under 23 Currumbin Vixens. What's your name?
Rose.
Welcome, Rose, and congratulations today.
Thank you very much.
Must be pretty stoked.
Yeah.
All in team kit, ready for the medals presentation.
Yeah, it's super exciting.
Look up to Uncle Don. Thumbs up. That's the one. Tell us how's your carnival? Obviously you took it out, but have you guys been going pretty well, or was today a bit of a surprise, or are you right on the pace?
We had a goal to make the final, and yeah, it just all ended up coming together at the right time, which was super cool.
Beautiful. Tell us about your sweep. He's a good guy.
Oh, he's amazing.
We've reacquainted our friendship, and we're back. We've got a little bromance, Foxy and I going again, so he's pretty lucky. I'll be stoked for him.
Yeah, he's one of the best. He keeps us all engaged and he keeps us firing when we need to. And yeah, it's just super exciting that we have such a positive mentor in our boat that can lead us in the right direction.
Yeah, you sure do. And if we're getting onto the round 3 of the Open Women's here, so we'll just look at Mooloolaba on screen. Thank you. But
Chop Suey.
Yep, in our Alley 1 we've got the Lawn Edge, Mooloolaba, South Curl Shakers there in Alley 2. Mooloolaba Chop Suey in 3, and the Avalon Beach FIFO in 4. So there's the Lawn crew, Lawn Edge. Yeah, so your race, what do you reckon? You've raced for the last 2 days?
Yeah.
It's a backup beach, but there was a few runs out there.
Yeah, there's a few out the back, which is kind of nice to bring you out of the turning can, but...
It was a longer race, pretty long race when the tide was right up, yeah?
Oh, it was super long, but...
Where's your fourth member?
Just in the toilet.
Oh, sweet. Little girl's room. Okay, yeah, back on screen then. Have you ever called the commentary? You guys, how many years have you got to go in the 23s?
There's 2 of us that have another year, and then the other 2 move up.
Oh, what are we going to do? Stay together or split?
Hopefully stay together, but yeah, we've got the rest of the season to look forward to first.
Sure do, and you can celebrate today and a little bit tonight, and then get your heads down back to training.
Absolutely.
So well done, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you for
Very
having
good
me.
result. You see there, there's the Avalon Beach FIFO. Tommy, what do you reckon? You got any questions?
Yeah. What were your thoughts as you're chasing that last runner?
I
don't know if you were facing...
No, I was bound, so
away.
we actually had the cockies out for warm-up right next to the gate cans, which was super helpful. They pushed us through for the last bit. But yeah, we knew we were in the running for something, and we just had to push push on to those last runners to get through.
Great stuff. And Big Tom mentioned that he was single earlier. Do you,
wow.
any of your mates, maybe we could introduce
Where's
Tom
Felty
to?
when you need him? Someone bring
Trying to help
Felty
you
back.
out. There's Mooloolaba now.
Paul Savano's
getting around. Chop Suey there, the current Queensland rep team.
Yeah.
With Sarah Weston, as Don knows, 5-time gold medalist. Probably one of your idols as a female rower.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're going quite well. Just seeing Avalon going into the turning can a little behind. So that's the Mooloolaba Chop Sueys with husband and wife combination in there. That's Brendan there. Also a bit of a stamper with his technique. He gets a little bounce going and it's sweeping there, as you see. And it's the Shakers from South Curl from Gus Patiri's team. They're probably in the lead here, Tommy.
Yeah, they would be. Which crew is that?
It's the South Curl Shakers.
Yep. Yeah, good on them.
Strong club, South Curly at the moment, as are Currumbin. So it's like you guys are always in the finals and pushing each other. So
yeah,
I'm sure.
Shakers.
Yeah, that's Gus Patiri, unique style.
They had the lumps and bumps a few years ago, I think. They were pretty up there.
Humps and bumps. Some of those now rowing in the Hoosier. I think Georgie Rowe is in that Shakers crew, and she recently competed at the Paris Olympics.
Bloody hell.
Stillwater. So plenty of power in that.
Right up her alley, huh?
Yep, absolutely. And you see going through first now is the Shakers through the gate cans, and then Mooloolaba Chop Suey up in alley 3. In the background, you see a length or two behind the Shakers. All points counting. Little runner coming now. What seat do you sit in?
I'm in bow.
Oh, how good.
Yeah.
Bowman's Alliance.
Oh, wow.
Got a soft spot for the bow. I used to row bow, Tom, believe it or not.
I didn't pick that at all. I would have put you as a stroke.
No, please. No, I was out the way. Too short. Up the bow. Get out of there and let the long
Don't
blokes
set the
do
pace
it.
for us.
But there's the Shakers coming across in
Chop
first.
Suey.
Yep, Chop Suey in second.
Lawn Edge in third. And we're missing the fourth.
The Avalon Beach crew there in the background. So you see there's...
Save your bickies, girls.
That's, the Shakers and Georgie Rowe. Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Excellent to talk, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Make sure you do as Foxy says. Well done. See ya. So, Tommy, the winners, the Vixens from the under-23 division.
Yep, the state team.
Very good. So, I didn't know that. Were you girls the Queensland state team yesterday? Yeah. Unlucky. Go New South Wales.
We won our race.
No, we don't call race by race, do we?
Are you throwing that back on
It's
me?
just a trophy.
There's no way.
No,
You
I've
got to
given
find
it to him already.
Stevana,
well done, girls.
You got to find
Huge
something
effort.
else to talk about, Stevana.
Huge effort from the Currumbin Vixens, and they're a great bunch of girls. Wish them well for the rest of the season.
Well done, the Vixens.
So,
ASRL under-23 champions in the female division.
this
Never
moving
say
into
die.
the Heat 4 now, Don, of the Open Women. Tom, alley 1, we're going to have the Brighton Broncos.
There you go. We got the South Kelkel Hoosier.
Wow, everybody's talking about the Hoosier commentary team,
Yeah,
New South
they
Wales
commentate.
captain.
They got Termite as well, so it was at least 3 of them were on commentary
There
this
they
morning.
are. There's the War Daddy and Termite.
Dicky Beach Dynamite.
Marley,
and
Nikki, Willow, and Ellie.
Yep.
Termite on the back.
Dicky Beach represent, actually.
Dicky
It's been a
Beach
while.
Dynamite. Good to see a grade team out of
Yeah.
Dicky Beach. And then
A
the
few of
Cape
them up
Hawk.
from the Tushies.
Cape Hawk. Well, it's fantastic to see
Stand-ups.
Cape Hawk out here. That's down near Foster. Not far from
Where's
here
that?
as the crow flies south.
Yeah,
but,
right.
having an open women's in Cape Hawk is good. So good shout out to the Cape Hawk community.
You mentioned Nikki Berry there before, represented New South Wales in under-19s, under-23s, reserve grade, and now she captained them in the open women's
She also
category.
won all of those divisions gold medal at the national titles.
Wow, what a girl.
Wow.
Yep.
I should have been better informed. She was trying to compare medals.
I don't think you can compare, Tommy, but she
Oh,
was
it's pretty
being humble.
damn close.
She's quite humble.
I didn't
And,
realise she had that many behind.
She's a machine. So, anyway, away we go. See there, the Brighton team in alley 1. Hoosier in 2 with Termite Lowry. Struggling off the beach was the Dicky Beach team, getting stuck a little there. And then we can't see out a shot. Cape Hawk up in 4, also a bit of sticky work off the beach. So, there's the Brighton team. South Australia.
Yeah, Gary Fazzolari at the back of that boat. Good on Brighton. They've been pretty competitive over here this weekend. Probably didn't get the result in the interstate that they wanted, dropping into 4th position. But there you go. They are going to lead us out through the gate cans, and that's no mean feat with the crew beside you, the New South Wales State team of the South Curly Hoosier.
Yeah, there they are.
Termite looking calm. Maybe I bag him too much.
No, there's no such thing.
I will say you got free reign to have a go because he'd be having a go at you, don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good thing I don't listen to him then.
Cape Hawk with all the work to do down there. It is great to see them on the start line, but they are going to struggle in this sort of competition here.
Well, here's my mail about the Cape Hawk Open Women's. I was given due to injury that Anne, who's turning 70, is jumping into the boat to race with this crew. So we have a 70-year-old lady in the Open Women's for Cape Hawk due to injury, and that's awesome. So Anne Jennifer Curtis in that boat there.
Bless you.
Huge effort.
Wow. Good on you, Anne.
In the bow seat. There she is, Bowman's Alliance. They're the toughest of Bowman, see?
Yeah, they're
Tough
a little bit crazy.
Don, you're
Is that why you're a sweep?
Mate, I was in the bow to the stroke, or you have not left the stroke seat. It's like precious down there.
Absolutely.
Tommy, what seat are you in there in number 2?
Seat, second ejector.
You feel about the bow, mate. You get us down it.
I don't get enough to actually get thrown. I just get ruined shins.
Yeah, I reckon you got some fair targets as we see Brighton going in there.
The Hoosier are around and they're on their way home, and Vicky Beach beside them as well as Cape Hawk head for their turning can, and that's a good story.
Yep.
Good on them for getting the boat on the line.
Love to see them have a crack.
Pretty easy to withdraw, but Anne, Jennifer Curtis, good on you, Anne.
Yep, that's huge. And
that's all heart.
As we said, if you do have any interesting stuff and you want us to shout out about it, we're happy to broadcast for you. And you see now, Hoosier pushing. Dicky Beach look like they've come back into it. Could be the camera angle, but it's the, there's Dicky Beach.
Yeah, Brendan at the back of that boat.
Tunny giving a yell.
Done well to get up to the tuck there of the Hoosier.
There is Rob Lowry, and that left hand you were telling us before is there for a reason.
Microphone hand. Yeah.
Born with a mic.
Wishes he was. Excellent on the sweep oar.
Broncos charging up a little bit.
The average commentator, but here he goes now, the Termite, and the Hoosiers step it up a gear, and they've taken 2 lengths off those crews there.
I love that light and shade in a boat when they can just drop back into the trough here, digging deep, and as that swell comes underneath them, they pick the rating up and they milk it for all of its worth. And they're about to do it again.
That gear change, 4th back to 3rd, back to 4th.
It's awesome. I swept them 2 weeks ago for training, I was saying, and just the talk about the crew and the little one-worders, it's just so tight.
Nice.
And it's, you know, you'd feel that, Tom, and as you would, Don, with your crew, you've been together for a while, both your crews, and there's the Hoosier getting over the line now, but it's longevity in a rowing team. If you can put up with each other and for long enough, you're going to get the best results, because it comes second nature. But it's a dogfight there for the finish with Brighton and with Dicky Beach. And we're going to cheer on and shout out the Cape Hawk team again. Good effort there.
Cape Hawk rounding it out. Dicky Beach in 3rd, Brighton in 2nd.
I don't think she'll be stoked about her friends giving up her age, but Bow lady,
you
doing a good job.
Well done.
Nice tempo there, girls.
I hope they get 3 around the cans.
Pretty stiff for the fill-in bowman to get the Hoosier in the first heat. So, again, she's got a fair feel for it now, and that's the Hoosier on screen.
We were just chatting before about the Crumman Cockatoos and saying that they had a fill-in for Sasha. And it's Tara Townsend. Hubby who's just sent me a text, Benny. Good man, Benny. He's telling me that Sasha is at work, and they've asked Tara to jump in. Did a George Bass with Benny.
Yeah, Sasha's a fiery.
Yeah, she is.
So I guess fair enough. She's busy, you know, saving houses.
Yeah, there's a good reason for not being here. But shout out to Benny Townsend.
I've got a shout out from one of the South Maroubra rowers. Apparently an earlier commentator ripped my man Ryan Early. And just shout out to Mr. Early. The commentator called him gasping for air into his guts. I think that was a bit harsh. Guns are, he's an athlete, and
maybe I've set a dangerous precedent in getting you guys to apologise.
If you do the wrong thing, you should always apologise, Tom.
Right, Tommy,
I've
is
lived
this
my
a
life
final?
by it,
Here we go, 19 male final.
Oh, here we go. And on screen there, boys, it's going to be the South Curl Tickles in 1. The Queenscliff Double Ds for Damien Daly in 2. Mollymook Loose Cannons, coach with Marty Drysdale helping them out in 3. The North Cronulla Funky Fresh in 4. Mona Vale Black, Kai Cooper on that one in 5. And Currumbin Cartel in 6.
Our Kiwi mate Will at the back of the Currumbin Cartel.
Not sure which, maybe it's the other Mona Vale crew. I know Bryce is...
Now, Queensy have been doing really well through the day.
That looks like Munro there.
Mollymook as well in the Cartel and the Tickles, so...
They're big boys, the Tickles, Tommy. They eat from the same trough as you. Dead set. You a vegetarian?
Me? No. No.
Check starter calling these crews back.
So
that'll give us a bit of a chance to have a look
let's
through the
reread
board
it.
there.
So that Mona Vale crew's it's the Mona Vale Black crew with Bryce Munro sweeping. He's got 2 of his sons sweeping, rowing this weekend, and he's got 2 junior crews, so he's had to choose the older ones by taking the younger ones.
Mate, he's not on this start list here. Are you sure that he is sweeping?
Well, I just seen him in the shot there because maybe the team names have got muddled up. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Super sub.
Yeah, no, I think his eldest boy's in the bow of the fastest crew.
Bryce Munro at the back of that boat, we think. He is a 3-time Australian champion with the Mona Vale.
3 in a row. He's actually won a few more.
Yeah,
3 win in a row with Mono. Yep, Mona Vale Black. Testing, that's Munro for sure. You can tell he's, look at his legs, strong. You see there, he's been doing plenty of leg press, much like yours, Tom. Is Munro.
Keen surfer.
He's a good bloke. Bit of a mentor for me. Helping my team out the last couple of seasons.
And we will go.
Call back down to the water's edge now.
Bottom of the
Junior
screen.
final, guys.
Bottom of the screen. South Curl in 1. Queenscliff in 2. Mollymook in 3. North Cronulla Funkies in 4. Mona Vale in 5. Currumbin in 6. We are in the hands of the starters.
Flags are up.
Check starters in their high vis, their Bisley wear. High vis.
Good plug, Donny. Keeping people safe.
You can almost puke. I remember my first Aussie final. God.
Nervous. Tommy can feel it. His legs are shaking.
I want to be there.
And I got news for you, boys. It's 5 New South Wales crews to 1 Queensland team up in Alley 6.
I wouldn't say it just yet.
Well, that's what we're saying for now. I got
And
5 irons
what happened
in
to
the
the
fire.
23 women's?
Yeah, no, the Currumbin team did it.
Yeah.
Probably in that boat. Let's
Never
see.
say die.
Only need 1, all right? What a sight that is. Junior boys.
Phil Stefano's gone with the numbers game here. 5 New South Wales crews. Guess
Who do you
that's
like?
easy to batch. We like the Crumb
Tickles in
Cartel.
1. It's a tough alley. Mona Vale up in 5. Munro on the back of that one. Damien Daly won an Aussie gold in his first year sweeping in this division in the under-19s a few years back. The evergreen Gus Spiteri there bought me a couple of beers last night. Unbelievable.
He will be hard to beat off the beach. The crew down at the bottom of your screen, on right-hand side of your screen in the blue boat, Gus Spiteri. He will tear off this beach.
And the Currumbin Cartel, Queensland rep team, I know they're pretty quick as well. So
Damien Daly, mate, in the Queenscliff boat.
DD, yep. Sure is.
Double Ds, is that where it comes from?
That's where it comes from.
Good on him.
Yeah.
Guns are up.
His old man was a famous sweep, Tom.
Away we go.
There we go. Starters
Story's
giving
up.
them all a little something to get over.
So they're through it now. Watch this second one.
Oh, the Currumbin Bowman got a little crab. And the Tickles are away quickly in 1. Going with them is Queenscliff in 2 and the Mollymook Loose Cannons.
Yeah, bottom of your screen there, we are riding with the South Curly Gus Spiteri at the back of that boat, and they've rode impressively all day.
Bit of trouble in the background, Don, for the Mollymook Loose Cannons, I think.
They must have lost an oar or something.
Something's popped out, and they're probably out of this race, so it's a race in 5.
You throw a blanket over the next 4 after these Tickles.
Races on here. We do know that you get a better start out of the alleys at the bottom of your screen. The blue boat and pink boat, South Curly and Queenscliff and Mollymook. Something happened there. They've missed the start. they will not feature in the final placings
It's
here.
a real shame because Marty Drysdale's been helping out their sweep and with a bit of technique, and they're good kids. He really likes them and they've been rowing well. So make this finals a huge honour too, and they'll learn from the experience, but plenty of experience in this race when you look around, because the Tickles are one of the more fancy junior crews at the moment, as is the Currumbin team in Alley 6. And you've got Queenscliff and North Cronulla and Mona Vale all there to try and upset the day. So let's see.
Pretty much 5 boats in a row. Looks like we had a bit of a wind change here, boys. There's a whole lot of water movement on there. It has chopped up a fair bit for this under-19 final.
I think I called the southerly coming, Donny, and it's going to change the swell, and that's going to change it all around. So
especially into this turn.
The weatherman, and it's the crews in alleys 1 and 2. That is South Curly and Queensley. They are around.
Tickles, DDs, and North Cronulla there with Adam Purdy.
The Funky Fresh
Called
on
the Funky's
screen.
Fresh.
This is really far back on that sweep, or?
He's got a fair handle on that one, Tommy. Don't worry about Perts. And you see now Mona Vale in 5, a big run from 5 and 6. Currumbin now getting a piece of it up in 6. So they've got a shot out of there, North Cronulla and Mona Vale, and Ali 4, 5 and 6.
Even racing this.
Yep.
We've got five crews in contention
There's
here.
Munro and Munro. Bow and sweep. Boom. Well coached, these young men.
Who can make the most of this run? Oh, it's anyone's game.
It's like the
Cartel maybe.
Tickles in dead water up in Alley 1. They're going to have to work extra hard. But Currumbin, I might have gone off too early, boys.
The Tickles moving up.
There's your boys, Currumbin, the Queensland team. Only reps in this race in the junior final.
Young Sweep with the Cartel as well. Let's have a look at these gate cans.
Will, he's all over it.
See how they pace.
Yeah, they are in this. Currumbin crew down there in Alley 6. Looks like there's something coming behind them as they head through the gate cans here now.
Excitement building. Here comes Currumbin
Tickles.
through the gate cans. So we see the whole field's bunched up there. Now there's the screenshot, Tommy. It's a pretty even line now. Who's going to do it? Currumbin up in 6.
South Curly, right-hand side of your screen, on the screen there now. We're going to look for the wider
Tickles
shot as
surging.
they come across the line here.
And we're going to wait for this finish line angle because there's nothing in it. There's a split match. We're not sure how this is going to pan out. As you see, Alley 1 closing. Mona Vale in 2. North Cronulla. Oh, wow.
South Curl, North Cronulla, Mona Vale in the picture here to the finish.
Yes.
Queensy falling off a little bit.
Huge row from all those young fellas, and
Cartel
well done
for
to
4.
the Mollymook Loose Cannons as well. Probably just cost themselves at the start.
Curly.
We will wait for the official results, fellas. I think to the naked eye,
Curly tried
Tickles.
to claim it, but I don't know. It might be hope.
I'm thinking Curly.
They charged home strong. They had all the power there, and
I think it might be the Funky Fresh is my pick.
North Cronulla, and it might be the Mona Vale Black Crew with Bryce Munro.
So we've all picked separate crews.
Well, we will wait and see what the judges said. Shout out to Mike Tamblin. He's texted in. Couldn't be here this weekend. One of the great commentators.
Mike, we've been giving you a yell all day down on the beach with the Peas boat of Avoca. It had a lot of races around the cans. What an honour for Mike Tamlin to have a boat named after him. Very proud moment for him. He has a long
Flying
history
that
with the
boat.
Avoca
Yeah.
Surf Life Saving Club.
Absolutely. So, what have we got now? The here's the results, fellas. There we go. Official. Wow. It's the South Curl Tickles taking it out. Second was the Queenscliff Double Ds. In third, North Cronulla Funky Fresh. Mona Vale in fourth. Currumbin in fifth. And the Mollymook Loose Cannons finishing it off. And, well, that was a really exciting final. We're down with Tash on the beach.
Another medal for the day. It's our second one. Gold medalist in our under-19 males for the ASRL Open Championship. They see South Curly Tickles. Gus, what a race. That was close.
It was awesome, mate. Yeah, real long and strong. They changed that distance, so we had to adapt, and adapt we did. Yeah.
You guys won the short course as well. You've had New Zealand last week. It's been a big week for South Curly. how do they keep rallying, I guess, and lifting?
Oh, they just all work together. You know, they worked hard when I was away. The big fellas were looking after them, which was fantastic, you know, and then we rested up. Everybody rested last week, and away we go. Yeah.
Boys, how was it racing out there today?
Yeah, it was tough. I think the wind picked up the final, which made it a bit more tough, except, yeah, it's like under the guidance of Gus, makes it a bit easier.
Congratulations, guys. Are you racing in under 17s as well? No. How many seasons? Is this your last season?
Yeah, last one, yeah.
Okay, good job, guys. Congratulations. We'll pick up the girls' 19 final, which is on the race now.
Thanks, Dash.
Cheers, guys. Well done.
Alrighty, so we're back on screen with the under-19 female final.
That's a popular New South Wales representative team, the Collaroy team there on screen now with Mark Rees.
The Collaroy Cannons, I believe.
Yeah, we were just waiting for live
New
heats.
South Wales
It's dropped
State
out
team.
again, so we'll do our best. It's North Cottesloe.
There's also the Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops in Alley 1. Northcott, Calypso, Alley 4, I believe.
Yeah, North Cottesloe on screen here now.
They've
Under
all
19 female final on your screen here now. North Cottesloe, they are approaching into their turning can now. There is a wider shot. Collaroy around the two crews down the right-hand end.
Looks like a Palm Beach boat in Alley 6, and there's a South Curl boat in Alley 4. Collaroy in Alley 2. Gonna have to work hard. That's Palm.
No, I think we're still with the 19s, mate. I'm unsure of that one.
Okay.
All right, the tech team has arrived. And
Yep, and we've got
Good
the lineup.
calling.
Call them out, Tommy.
There you go. We have the South Curl Runaways on screen right now. The Mona Vale Menace south of them and the Palm Beach Prosecco rounding out. So from the top, Coffs Harbour Fruit Loops, Collaroy Cannons, Northcott Calypso, South Curl Runaways, Mona Vale Menace and Palm Beach Prosecco.
Good call, Tommy, and it looks like the Menace now picking up a runner there in Alley 5, going past Palm Beach and getting the best of the water. And there's young James on the back of the Mona Vale team. He's a champion young man, and he's only been sweeping for a little while, so it's great to see those Menace girls going fire. And here goes Reese with Collaroy, the New South Wales rep team. They're not going to say diet in Alley 1.
Pull.
Peter Spence with Palm Beach in Alley 6. Also now right up the front.
Who can lift the nose, get that drag out?
Could be anyone's race of 5 here, guys. Probably just Coffs Harbour just out of it if there's a wave now.
Cot may be moving in.
Here goes Collaroy on screen. Reese, probably at full voice. We're looking down the screen. We're unsure where these other boats are. There's South Curly.
Just behind as well. Collaroy might be in the lead.
Palm Beach haven't come into the picture yet.
Palm
aren't they,
Beach
on
up
the other side?
there.
Here they are.
And Mona Vale's kept away with Palm Beach. It's going to be Mona Vale and Collaroy.
Palm Beach
wow.
in third.
I think young Jimmy's just done it for Mona Vale, guys.
Out the hat. Never
wow,
even
that
took
is
the-
so good. Well, we don't
Well,
know
they've
because
claimed
Collaroy's also celebrating. But I just think maybe Mona Vale
Could be the
from
angle.
Palm Beach, from Collaroy. And
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I like the look of Mona Vale there.
Big smiles. They're not even tired.
special water up there on the Sydney Northern Beach. We've got a shout out for one of our danger men, Big Rich. Wanted the world to know that he's the third best rower in his family, behind his wife and his son.
Yeah, his wife, Christy. She is a very good rower. Rode for Tullabudgera. Smokey, help me.
Where's Smokey? Get it through, son.
Help me out here, Smokey. I think that she's got a few gold medals. I'm going to say at least 2 Aussie gold medals has Christy. And Smokey is referring to his son, Riley, who was just featuring before in the Open Men.
Part of the Great Danger Man camp at the George Bass. It was an honour to be around you guys.
Yeah, don't talk yourself down, Smokey. You're up there, son.
Yeah, you go all right.
There's your results there, mate.
Wow.
And there was a
Coleroy.
reason they were celebrating Coleroy. They've come in first position. Mona Vale second. Palm Beach, New South Wales. Prosecco's in third. Big result there for the Sydney Northern Beaches.
Huge for the Cannons, the New South Wales rep team. Great row from down this end, and there they are, the girls, and Mark Reese. He's pretty stoked. Well, I pitched his Rolex last Sunday, so I'm going to claim part of that, Don.
He looks a bit emotional.
Team hug there.
They're great girls, having a crack.
He's probably put a lot in.
Coleroy on your screen. No doubt we'll be chatting to them shortly.
Very strong club, Coleroy. As we look in the background, I think this might be the under-17 event, Don.
Really? I think it's an under-23 first semi-final.
Okay, yep.
I think that's the underdogs at the bottom of the screen there. Palmy next to them. Currumbin there, and up the top there. Help me out.
We're going to throw down to Tash with the winners. Pulling them off the line.
Okay, another gold medalist down here, under 19 female ASRL Open champions. Coleroy Cannons, well done, congratulations. Girls, I saw you row at Coleroy the other week and you were looking on point. You were fast, the boat was running well. Today you brought it, you rowed all day. How was it out there for you girls?
Oh, it's a little bit windy, but I think we're used to it. A lot of training, and then you can do anything.
You girls medalled at Aussies last year as well, is that correct?
Yes.
Second?
Yeah.
So aiming for gold this year?
Of course. Yep. Definitely.
Okay. Mark, how are the girls to sweep?
Oh, the girls are amazing. They just train so hard. They're committed. I mean, they organise me. I don't organise them. So, yeah, they're wonderful.
Okay, girls, really exciting to see you girls. Is this your last year in 19s or... Okay, so last year. Awesome. All right, girls, well, congratulations. Well done. Don't forget to get your ASRL merch as well. And go and celebrate and enjoy your gold medal. Well done.
There's the emotion. That's what it's like to win a gold medal at the ASRL Open. Coleroy celebrating as they should. What a weekend they have had. New South Wales team representatives, they've taken that one out and now they've backed it up in the under-19 final. Great scenes there on the beach.
Good to see the building of Coleroy in the last few years, the Giants, the beast mode. It's been a bit of a to and fro between them and Palmy, I think, but...
I think they're all sort of in South Curl's shadow now on the northern beaches, but they've been a powerhouse club for decades, Coleroy, in surf boats, and they got a good grassroots club. Did you ever been down to the Young Guns before?
I've never been.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
One piece of silverware that's eluded you.
Yeah,
probably
pretty
too
much.
old
I've got
now.
a few. I want to chase that green blazer.
Of course.
That's on the bucket list.
The Coleroy, great hosts for the.
Might be too old for the Young Guns.
Yeah, you're too old now, mate. Unlucky. But yeah, the Young
Also
Guns
find a new
event
crew.
was hosted Coleroy. It's a great event and just a good club down there. It's a great stretch of sand and congratulations to the young Cannons there with Reese. Just getting their big airtime photo there with Mr. Malcolm Trues, Don, you reckon?
Oh yeah, get on the socials
Do they
and
get the
follow
Savs?
Malcolm
Did
Trues.
Malcolm
He
get
is
you
the
to do
man.
one of those
if
jump
you can
up?
follow him on the socials, his photos are unreal. No, he didn't get the Savs to jump.
Should have. Would have been some sort of
The next
photo.
one would have been evidence in an insurance case.
What was that movie about white men can't jump? Well, same goes for the Savs. They've dragged the 23 first semi-final back off the line. We can only assume that they are adjusting the course as we have a little bit of downtime here.
Thoughts, feelings, revelations?
Thoughts, feelings. I think the ASRL has made the right call to stay here at this venue. We should have been across the harbour at Park Beaches where the venue was set to be, but the surf is absolutely out of control over there. And we've got a lot of races to get through. At the sweeps meeting this morning, they mentioned 102 races today. And Tamara Braun, referee, said that will be a world record if we can get through 102 races. And they've done well here. Bit of a delay now. Oh, check starter. Walking back towards the beach. whatever had to happen to the course has happened.
You feel this little cafe, Don, this background? We've got a little Italian tunes. Our little local cafe host. She's from Lake Como. Ciao.
Is Stefano an Italian last name?
Si, Tommy.
Ah, which part of Italy?
Oh, that's Napoli, down Naples.
Ah, the southern.
Yeah.
Southern Italian. You don't have any uncles that paint houses or anything,
ancestors.
do you?
Mafia connections?
Yeah, nah.
Oh, I didn't go that far.
Our
location is safe, right?
You're safe, Big Tom.
Just me.
Rightio. We
All
are
right.
looking at Palm Beach here. Help me out.
Palm Beach Finns, I believe, the
All right.
under-23s.
Sweep there, mate. Can you help me out with him?
Yeah, Rory. His name's Rory. I'm not sure of his last name. He's got a great beard, Rory.
He's got the wedgie going just to show that he's part of the team. Matching DTs. Well done, boys.
Good on him. He's got some big name sweeps in his club.
Yeah, they've done pretty well of late, the Palm Beach, with a few new sort of younger sweeps coming on board. We've got the young chap from Port Campbell that's gone up there.
Rightio. Check starter's happy with the line. Gun is definitely not up. South Curly, bottom of your screen. Palm Beach next to them.
You like this song, Don, in the background? It's like we're just
Prefer Cold Chisel. East album.
There's the culture. Right, so
Currumbin in alley 3. Markula Maxi Bonds, top of screen. Steve DeLawrence. 3 through to the second of our semi-finals here, I think.
Well, Tommy's just lost his seat. And he's got the dodgy earphones now, the rookie. Yeah, that's it. One ear off. Exactly.
Stefano's struggling. He got taken away with the Italian music. Bella Luna.
You love that song, Tommy. You do well in Italy.
I would.
Big
I
rowing
did.
Community over there.
Love a bit of, what's the dessert?
Tiramisu.
Tiramisu.
Gelato.
Doesn't sound Italian.
Gelati.
That too. I went there the 1 week between Venice flooding.
Oh.
I thought it was permanently in flood.
Oh, it pretty much is. 1 week on, 1 week off. FIFO.
I was in Venice in September last year. It's a cool city.
For some deals.
And fashion show, blue collar fashion. But here we go, back into the under-23 semi-final number 1. There's the current Australian champions, the South Curl underdogs, swept by Rob Lowry and War Daddy, and he lost his footing there, but it hasn't slowed him down. Palm Beach next to them, I think they're the Prophets in alley 2, and then you've got the the Currumbin team in 3, and I think Markula in 4.
Yeah, Maxi Bonds down there in alley 4. We are riding with Palm Beach on screen here now.
Maxi Bond's first year 23s up from the under 19s. I think they were ASRL champions in Lawn.
They were. They picked up the under 19 ASRL championship last year. They've moved themselves up into 23s, and they're doing well to find themselves in the top 8 here in the country.
There's our man Dwighty in the back of that one, Don. Another danger man in the Currumbin boat. So that's good to see. The big fellow, he was telling me those kids couldn't wait till 3 o'clock to start rowing. What are we going to do for the day, he was asked earlier today. So David Dwight, there he is. Another danger man in Currumbin boat, but he's got his hands full in alley 1. You see Markula on shot now. Doing well, stepping up into the under 23 division.
Markula's been on the rebuild for the last few years. Pat Maguire as well, helping them now. Plenty of connections there in Brisbane.
Yeah, well, they're doing well, making a good fist of it. The underdogs there in 1.
Yeah, South Curly, left-hand side of your screen there, the Termite, Rob Lowry. He has taken his crew out. Current Australian champions, represented Australia 2 years ago when we went over to New Zealand.
It's Whitey and his Currumbin team, they're going in on the blue can.
The Buccaneers
Let's
there.
watch this turn.
South Curly round first. And they might have half a boat on the rest of the field, and the rest of the field all turn simultaneously and start heading back. We do have a leader out of the cans, mate, and that's South Curly.
Working hard from alley 1. Now working hard on the run. They've got to stamp their authority, but Markula's got a piece of water up in alley 4. And they're going to stretch this out, as is Dave Dwight's Currumbin side.
Yeah, that was a good couple of strokes from Markula up the other end of the field there. They might have moved up next to the crew on screen here now, the South Curly Underdogs.
Look at this run now for the Underdogs in one, just pushing it down the top of that one. And it's moving well. The boys have rated
Plenty
it up.
of sand.
Palmy's on it too, and so's Markula. Palm Beach really going well. They might turn this into a wave.
Down it.
What a row from Palm Beach, still on the top.
Oh, those three crews have blown Currumbin out the back door as they've worked that runner hard. They drop into the trough here now. Sweep turns around. What is the next wave coming for us? Markula looking good down the other end.
This next wave is absolutely pivotal.
We are taking 3 through here to a final, and it is Currumbin at the back of the pack with the work to do. Looks like our 3 leaders here, South Curly, Palm Beach and Markula.
There's Palm Beach.
And they are going to kick it over the line here.
Dead
Palmy
water.
first, Markula and South Curly.
Wow.
Fast finishing
Ooh.
Currumbin.
I reckon I'll give South Curly second in that one, and it's all too little too late for Dwight in the Currumbin boys. Fast finishing, trying to find the finish line, but the camera's back up the beach a bit, so
We've
great
got our
rowing
3.
there from Palm Beach.
Yeah, they really lifted on that run, didn't they?
And as we say, it can be the luck of the alley sometimes, or the bad luck of the alley.
So, Tommy, live heats is not working for us at the moment, mate?
No. Unfortunately, Tech Kid can't fix the event director hiding our schedule. It's all top secret right now.
We are into the second of the under-23 semi-finals.
Donnie runs off his mouth, starts talking about the mafia, and everything starts shutting down.
Yeah, Uncle Tony's listening in, deep in Naples. He's a big surfboat fan.
I was going to say, big surfboat community somewhere.
Yeah.
Deeply offended.
Avoca on screen here now.
That would be the Got Crabs.
We had a nice world titles in Italy a few years ago in Via Reggio.
What I can see here,
recently.
gentlemen, we have North Cottesloe in 1, Avoca in 2, North Cronulla in 3.
Northcott Moose, Avoca Beach Got Crabs, North Cronulla Funky Fresh, I think.
Yeah, with the Birds.
Who's
And
that
then,
last one? Woolgoolga?
Southport, is it?
Boys, I haven't
Southport
spotted
boat?
the Burley, South Curly Burley yet either. So maybe there is more under-23s coming than just the 2.
Southport boat. Is that a Northcott crew?
Yeah, maybe.
It is.
Good
so
call.
you got 2 Northcotts.
Good call, Tommy.
And away they go. Big wave coming through. All checked evenly.
Yeah, good work there from those crews to punch through that little shorey there. The southerly wind has hit us here now, and that shorey is turning a little bit uglier, riding with one of the North Cottesloe crews there. And have a look at them go down there in Alley 1. Beside them, Avoca. Then we go across to North Cronulla, and then the second on the top of your screen was the other North Cottesloe crew. Avoca on screen here now. We're thinking there the Got Crabs. And
Yeah,
North
so-
Cottesloe have impressed all weekend in the under-23 division.
There's the Funkies Fresh.
Birds, Colts. Tell a fib. I was pretty good with the other ones. 3 for 4, not bad.
Well, I think he's sweeping a crew called Funkies Fresh in the juniors earlier or something like that, Adam Purdy. But
Is the
this
funky man
his-
not here this weekend?
Hadn't seen him, nah.
Yeah, and look at that chop on the water there now. These
Not
conditions
affecting
have
the
changed.
moose at all. I believe it. I hope it's the right Northcott crew in the orange boat.
Yeah, well, that looks like their East Coast boat. You see all crews going out, but yeah, you mentioned the Burley, Don. Did I miss something?
Well, we haven't spotted them yet. No, you haven't missed anything. I'm thinking that we are taking... There's got to be another heat, hasn't there? There's got to be another semi.
3 semis.
Yeah, might be a 3 semi.
We apologise to those at home. Our live heats has gone down. Reception is not great here. Something to be said to hard copies of draws. Call me old school.
Yep, we'll call you old school, all right. But a flash dresser, nonetheless.
Yeah, I look good in my Bisley workwear.
You look good in anything, Don. Let's go. So, North Cottesloe. Really ripping in Tom's boys.
Is that a bucket hat bandit? It is. It is in the Southport boat. Really taking advantage of the fact that they have all white caps, don't they?
Oh, you're saying the man in the strokes.
In strokes. Yep.
Yeah, he's got his Australia Day bucket hat on.
Whatever you need, as long as you can back it with results.
Well, he's in the semi-final for the ASRL.
The Moose is trucking in front.
North Cottesloe sharing the same club cap as North Narrabeen. The all-white colour. Same colour the Pope wears.
Bit of thought. Bit of a surge there. Purds Colts under pressure. Avoca making a move.
Yeah, what do you
this
think?
Is elimination.
What do you think the thoughts were back in the day when we said, oh, we'll just make our cap all white?
Closest colour to God. Not sure. If you're religious, that is.
Oh, you can make a case for anything.
Yeah, I heard the young chap got shut down when he was mentioning the Point Leo team yesterday, thinking that they were the only all-orange surf club, and Frankie pulled him up. And so here goes Northcott, though, on the top of this run, back on track, all white caps, and they're going to pull down it.
Wow.
There you go.
They turned that runner into a
The
wave.
good ones, the really good ones. And Northcott again, fighting for second.
Position here.
I think Purds is safe, but
I think Avoca might have dropped out of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know who's
No,
how
if
many.
we've got the camera on the correct line, we think Avoca might have missed out there.
What a late charge from the other Northcott crew.
Again, shout out to Mike Tamlin, mate. I know you would have been cheering the Avoca crew home. But we think they might have just missed out, and we think there is another under-23s to push into the water here. We haven't seen the Aussie team representatives of South Curly Burley yet.
That southerly's starting to whip up a bit stronger now.
Yeah, that breeze really kicking in.
Cooled us down a touch. It's been quite muggy, beautiful Coffs Harbour.
Feeling for a stroke side out to sea. All that chop will be giving you a lot of crabs.
So Northcott on screen there now, and co-commentator's lost his way there, but so it's Southport or Northcott there again. Powerful club, and that's no wonder they had such a good day out representing WA yesterday. A lot of these crews doing well and making it into the later rounds and finals.
Well,
so
I tell you what, the women's Northcott crew came along and they said it was all ergs.
There you go.
Northcott, North Cronulla, Northcott, Avoca Beach, the ones missing out, the got crabs.
The Saints, the real good ones. So I've been telling a fib.
Third of the under-23 semi-finals pushing in here now.
How many of these are there, Don?
Well, I reckon there's 4, because I think we're quarters.
How many go through? 3 of each of these? Or 2?
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, would it be if it's only 3 and they take the top 2 through? That is a final of 6, but we can't help you here. We do not have the live heats up. If you've got it up at home, good on you. Bottom of the screen there, the white boat, that is North Cronulla. Currumbin beside them, Era. And then the second of the North Cronulla crews. We still haven't seen the Burley.
No. But I think it's Bluey Lee for North Cronulla in 1, Tooley for Currumbin sweeping in 2, Era Buckyers in 3, and North Cronulla Brooks something in 4, and they're all getting over now and out to sea. So
good start there from Currumbin. Tooley has his son in the crew there.
Young Jack in the bow.
He'll be happy with that start there.
Sure will, and you see North Cronulla there flying, and that's with Bluey Lee. The Currumbin team with Anthony O'Toole, Jack in the bow, setting an early tempo.
And that call out for the single man Tom earlier on looks like it's worked. Tommy just had to duck off to take a call.
He's so Currumbin out to sea there now, doing well. There's North Cronulla and Era, 2 North Cronullas, alley 1 and 4. There's the Era Buckyers. from
Well
Sydney.
done,
Yeah, the Royal National Park in Sydney, the Sydney branch. They're doing well, and they're in the South Coast boat. So we see the North Cronulla weapons, and that's with Vorno on the back. Big Vaughan. Familiar figure to many. He's rode for a long time, and he's doing well in alley 4. But you see look at the course, boys.
Yep, it is changing.
Sparse, windy.
And Currumbin is going to hit their tin first. They're going to quickly spin themselves around and straighten themselves up, and they're on the way home. I reckon they've got half a boat length. Make that a boat length lead over the rest of the field if they can get around and get themselves pointing back. There they are. There's the wide shot with Currumbin second from your left-hand side.
Vorno up in alley 4 for North Cronulla. The weapons.
Yeah, Bluey from North Cronulla on the left-hand side of your screen. He's starting to get left behind here. He'll need to find something. Currumbin just bouncing their way back through there.
There's Tooley.
These conditions are really changing here this afternoon as this southerly buster really starts to settle in.
He was harsh on himself for missing a wave earlier, but he's done a good job now, and he's leading the pack right now on the top of this runner, asking the boys to lift.
Yeah, wave coming under Currumbin here now. They'll want to milk this one, get themselves out of doubt.
Cronulla back into contention. Really good run on that wave.
Currumbin streaking ahead there, Tommy. Middle of the field.
They need to get themselves out of danger here. You want to be at least 1-2. We're thinking maybe 3 through. Something coming here again.
Euro with the surge behind as well.
Currumbin lifting the rate here now. Got a little bit loose there.
Do the work now and you can get through.
They're going to follow, run in behind that wave, and they come onto our bottom screen here now. Currumbin, they're going to row all the way to the line. The second of the North Cronulla crews, they're going to come across as well.
Ooh,
North Cronulla surging at the end here, and Era might be, if they're taking 3 through, Era might be the ones to miss out.
They did all the work just till the end.
That's the Currumbin team in alley 2 and the North Cronulla team in alley 4, probably first and second. Then back to North Cronulla in alley 1, and then Era in alley 3.
Alrighty, gents, it looks like my rider's here. I'm going to duck out, get my lame ankle out of here.
Who's picking you up, Tommy?
It's our Open Women. Plug to the Open Women. Maroochydore, formerly known as the Chums, and now I can't recall what they are. The Binks, maybe?
Yeah, Binks they are.
We've decided on a real, Star Wars theme. I was trying to lean away from Star Wars when we went with the Force, but...
sweet.
As in Force of Nature, not Force Star Wars,
Force
but
to
we'll
be
have to
reckoned
see.
with.
Back in the day, they used to be the Coolum Dark Side. As the club had a bit of a falling out, some went to Maroochydore and stayed the Force, and the others became the Dark Side with the split. Anywho,
well,
bit of history for you guys before I duck on out. It's been a pleasure.
It's good to see you, mate. And again, our most sincere congratulations. Yesterday, representing Queensland, just not good enough. And we'll see you back when you get better, mate. Good luck with your recovery.
Good luck, Tommy, with the operation on the ankle. And
here we
hopefully
go.
There is some miracle
There's
where
the
he can
Burley.
make it back to...
There's the Burley, Donny.
No, I don't think so, mate.
Yes, I think so. That's Mr. Alan Perry in the shot right there. So, Burley in 1, Palm Beach in 2.
I'll take it back.
It's all good. Alexandra Headlands in 3, maybe Kyneton Rocks in 4, as this southerly starts to kick right up now. End of the day, it's a different day today now as it was in the morning.
And we are riding with the South Curly Burley Australian team representatives. Bottom of your screen in the blue boat. Green boat above that is Palmy, Steve Davies, Alexandra Headlands, and then Kyneton Rocks. Good on them from South Australia. They've made it into the top 12 crews in the country.
That's Palm Beach Finn, swept by Peter Spence. The boat named after himself, as is Gus Spiteri in a boat named after himself. I wonder if Steve Davies' boat's named after himself on screen now there. A couple of legend sweeps in this race.
Yeah, a couple of journeymen there for sure. All of them, actually.
Yep.
Even Hocko from Kyneton Rocks down the other end. The South Australians mixing it here with the East Coast boys. They didn't come here for a haircut. They've rode well all weekend, got themselves up amongst some of the best crews in the country here, riding with Kite and Rocks there. Hocko stepping back over the quarter bar. Funny, you're a sweep, mate. Tell me what's going on there with the position.
I can't tell anyone about anything. I stand over the front quarter bar, straddled 1 foot between that and over. Some sweeps stand in the middle.
South Curly-Burley into their turn.
And he stands with his feet in the middle of those 2 quarter bars.
Gus Patiri sits down and also grabs the sweep oar. So
stroke
there is
oar. Yeah, I grabbed the stroke oar a little bit now as well.
Yeah, but I'm sure you don't sit down on the tuck to try and lift the nose at the same
it's a
time.
balance. It's a balance. You're sitting down and you're sitting on that quarter bar, and you can look down and which way you need to balance for the dig.
Okay, and as we come home,
I'll teach you about sweeping one time soon, Donnie.
No dramas, mate. I'm an athlete. I will stay rowing.
There's the Burley making Ali one look like work, but it's definitely not, because the other crews are coming back at them. But a little water forms again for the Burley, and they're going to sniff this one out.
This is how good these boys are. That Alley 1 has been good to go out in, but we haven't seen anyone come home in Alley 1 like that.
Not to do this to the field.
Have a look at that. They are outstanding, this crew. They are in such good form. Alan Perry, son of NR, in the stroke seat. The Campbell twins in the centre. And Jack Rivet, champion bloke, he is in the bow.
Yeah, they're not the sharpest tools in the shed, the Burley, though, let's be fair.
Really?
Rocked up to dinner last night with no shoes, thought just because they were the Burley they could get in bare feet. Turned straight around. So there they go now. Burley lifting the rate. Jack was the only one with shoes on. I called him the smart one.
Yeah, right.
He's a bowman. We love him.
Yeah.
There we go, the Burley now, but they're coming from behind now. You see Davies in that yellow boat and Palm Beach lifting too. So Burley going to slip over the front of this one.
Yeah, they will turn this into a wave. Over the finish line they go. Palm Beach second. Alexandra Headlands heading for third position. Kite and Rocks fast finishing on this runner. Are they going to challenge Alex here? I don't think so.
No.
Alex have got themselves over the line. And there's our winners, the Burley.
I wonder.
We like the look of them for the final. And that's going to be tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah, they're not going to finish the under-23 men's here today. We have another round of open men and open women, I think, to finish us off here this afternoon.
Is that, yeah, wow. Current time, 5:09. Loving this sort of time racing, twilight racing. Some of these officials are going to fall over if they don't get off the beach soon, though. There've been a couple of big days, Don. And
yeah, that is a big day for our officials. They've been here for a lot of hours.
Yeah. Thank them all for their support.
Absolutely, we do. They do a fantastic job. And they've been fiddling with this course here today by the looks of things, mate, because we haven't seen anything too obvious out of either end. I think it's starting to go one way, and then they must be adjusting the course. We saw a winner out of Alley 1 just then. We've seen winners out of the southern end of the course as well. On camera there now, Beck Hamilton, Gerringong. What do we got here, mate?
This is probably going to be the under-17
there we go. Yes.
The future.
There we go.
Tomorrow's rowers, Donnie.
Something introduced by the ASRL, and this is an under-17 final. That is not a division that is recognised in Surf Life Saving Australia. The ASRL has brought in an under-17 final. This will be a one-off. Met Caloundra, bottom of your screen. Gerringong, next one up. Currumbin beside them. Glenelg and South Curly, top of screen.
Ronaval in the foreground. I'm wondering if that's the menace that just took a place in the junior girls final, turning it right around. They could be made up of some real young girls, so their future's looking bright. There's Beck with the Gerringong team. It's good to see. And I think. Not sure if that's not sure on that boat.
Getting some information sent through to us. Ali Wayman rows in the Bateman's Bay Banshees. She's a famous one in the family.
Yeah, those Banshees are famous. They're hard to beat.
You might recognise that.
Well, yeah. Not a St George Dragons fan myself.
Yeah.
But definitely not going to mess with her husband. Front rower.
She was, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, she was talking out of school saying the big fella, he's starting to whack on a couple of kilos, but he's jumped back on the ski as Wayman, and he's going to compete at the Aussie titles on the ski.
Wow. Get down there to watch that.
Yeah. She sent me through some info, which I will get to in regards to the Batemans Bay crew. Steve Purcell. He is also texted in. We had Julia jump on the commentary on the beach. And apparently she's back in the unit in the mirror with a microphone in front of her practicing. Phil Stevano is her idol. She wants to be like Phil when she grows up.
Don't lie.
And Darren Irwin.
Poor girl.
Darren Irwin sent me the full brief on his replacement rower, Adam Baker. Here we go. For your information, Don, that's my fill-in. Rode Stillwater for Australia and rode Glenn Williams' crew. Darren Irwin, is he giving himself a rap saying that the person had to replace him as an Australian Stillwater rower? Does he need to say that?
Well, I'm not sure. I've got another message from one of our other commentators saying there's been a bit of fiddling with the beach speakers.
Oh.
Yeah, people turning them around the wrong way, so no one can hear what's going on or the commentary just to suit their tent. So
I think they're all tuning into the live stream, mate.
Yeah, that's where the action's at, Don.
Under 17 final. We are waiting for that to get underway. They're just dragging them back.
There's about 15 boats in this under 17 final, Don. Not sure of the lineup of this one, but we can see Palm Beach and Mona Vale. We can see Currumbin, Glenelg, Beck's there from Gerringong. So
Mike Tamlin giving us a bit of info as well. Good on you, Mike. The Batemans Bay Banshees have 9 grandchildren between them. The Banshees, one of the hot crews in reserve grade women's. And there you go.
They mean business this year, the Banshees.
Yeah.
Had a bit of bad luck last year's Aussies. They won the vets, and then one of them got hurt. Made their way for the current South Curl Hoosier to get the job done up there in reserve grade last year.
Yeah, the Banshees didn't like the fact they didn't walk away with a gold medal at the short course.
We got touched up by a few lengths by the Banshees today. But I was happy to be just half a round there, tuck at the turning can.
You are talking about your North Narrabeen crew.
The Chili's still fighting.
The boss is on the line, mate. I will take this call.
Take this call and come back to us, Don. We'll get some info. So I'm going to say that that's Met Caloundra, Jason Bean on board, under 17 surfboat final. These young girls getting very excited, and it gives the younger girls a chance to compete against some of the other younger girls, not having to. Future of the sport. So come back now, a bit of technical. Donnie's had a big day in the sun. Earphones starting to look upside down. What have we got, Don?
Oh, nothing interesting, mate. Tash just wanted a camera taken down onto the beach so she can do an interview after this under 17 final.
Well,
there's the other boss on the phone now.
Big boss, the CEO of the Cottrell household. And he slipped away there now, so so we got Mona Vale there with James at the back of them. Could be, no, that's Mona. And you see, one sec. just after the comms, guys. I'm not sure. Can you hear me? If these wires is that mic on? Yeah, sweet. I think I got crossed over. I wasn't sure which one was 1 and 2. So, under 17 race now. Under 17 final, a special initiative by the ASRL. And it's good for these young girls. Straight final. Officials calling them up. Check starters wanting to get an even line. Don's just come back on there now. There you go, Donnie. Have a piece of that up there in the showers.
Yeah,
Couple of Wonder
boys.
Weapons. Having a shower. New South Wales State team.
That's telling me they're not getting through to the next round of the Open Men and Open Women this afternoon. This could be the final event of the day, the 2 under-17 finals. Certainly the under-17 female. There may be an under-17 male to follow, I'm not sure. But I think we are down to our last or second last race of the day.
See that check starters flag, Donnie? And that's Howling Southerly down there now.
Yeah, is that the fan belt from Victoria?
Not sure, but they look good in that Bisley vest.
They certainly do, mate. That is high vis. That is safety first.
There's Currumbin on the screen.
Brett Dowker at the back of that boat.
You see, that's a great shot there.
Yeah.
Future of the sport.
Look at these young girls. Don't they love it?
They love
it. They just
They're
love
lunatics.
surf run. I'll tell you what,
There's young James.
They'd be stoked they're here and not around the corner of Park Beach, that's for sure. Pretty scary around there at the moment.
I wonder, yeah, you're not wrong. And I'm wondering if this is the Mona Vale Menace, because if that is the Menace crew from Mona Vale, they've just won the junior girls in the under-19, so they'll be well and truly accomplished if...
Get under the house. Surely not. Surely that's not.
I can't say. It's probably made up of a few extras, and unfortunately we don't have the live heat, so I can't tell you the names on the thing. But it's definitely James.
All right, Mona Vale there, swept by James.
There it is. Georgia, Abby, Annabelle and Jasmine. James on the back. Champion young bloke, physio, rower, sweep. They're all in a pretty even line there, Don, as they head out to sea in this southerly, and it's a 7-boater.
Yeah, they filled every can. Molly on your screen there now. Jace Bean, maker of formerly South Coast Surf Boats. JDB Surf Boats now. Mona Vale jumped out in front there. Good on them. The rest of it straight line across there. Beck Hamilton on screen with the Gerringong girls. First year rowers, these girls. And she's not a bad girl to have coaching your under 17 girls. Beck Hamilton doing good things down in Gerringong.
Got a head of hair on her, that stroke. I'm not sure if ponytail's a thing for female rowers or whatever. I'm jealous, but it's everywhere. She's pulling it right through. Good effort from Gerringong there.
Straight line apart from the crew on the left-hand side of your screen. There is Brett Dowker and his Currumbin girls, and there is another coloured hat in there. I'm thinking that's a mixed crew. Good to see again.
Yep. So the Currumbin Chaos with a mixture. Donnie's going to have to jump off. He's a popular man. It's coming into happy hour now. So as we look out the screen, and there's Glenelg Guppies.
Yeah, stay there.
And looks like could be Tasha's team normally with a daughter potentially in the boat. Turning up in alley 7. It's alley 7 turning first with alley 1, Don. There's the South Curl Runaways. Nathan Wilson, Mr. Wilson, doing a good job. And up in alley 6, also doing a good job. That's
right.
Jan Jack.
Jan Jack, Stockton.
Tannehill. That's our man, Tannehill. Isn't it an 8-boat race?
All right.
Wow.
Might be an honesty turn.
I thought I was going mad. Yep, there's 8 in this race, Don.
Well, there you go. I've never seen that before. Good on the ASRL, getting these under-17 girls out there. Stockton, they are on screen there now.
Sirens, swept by Greg. Little run under them. Now Wilson, steady as it goes.
Yeah, the statue.
Working hard in alley 1. Lowry, he might be... That's his men's crew warming up. They're not in that race. So there's James Meadows now, back on track. But it is the other South Curly boat there up in alley 4, 5, 6 or 7 or 8. Never called an alley 8, Don.
No.
What colour's the can?
Yeah, we don't know.
We missed it.
Maybe it's the honesty tin.
Yeah. So, going through the gate cans, on the yellow can was Wilson. That's normally alley 6. There's a crew to his left, Jan Juck. There's Mona Vale up in alley 1. pushing through. The South Curl runaways, though. I'll stop the fight. South Curl pushing. Janjuk, though. It's not over. Aaron Tannehill from Victoria, his Victorian rep team from Janjuk.
Oh, and he's
They're
whipping
gonna
him
get
home.
it done, are they? South Curly on the finish line. Oh, wow.
South Curly come at them on the
I
line.
think it was South Curly's on the line, Donny. Tannehill likes it.
Tannehill is claiming it.
But I don't know where that line is, and I reckon...
They are claiming it down there, the Janjak under-17s.
That's a poker face trick, that. Show the judges you got it, but I think South Curly's done it, Donny. I just think they've done another one, mate.
Well,
mate?
If there was
the first
two horses
division
come across the line, you'd pick the New South Welshman one, wouldn't you?
Well,
I think it's going to go to the Victorians. I think it's Janjuk.
The Victorian rep team was talking
Aaron-
to Aaron about them earlier.
Aaron Tannehill absolutely whipping them home.
There's rowers coming off the beach now in all sorts and statues.
That might have been it, mate. That might have been. Oh, no, here they come. Pushing into the water here. This could be the last race of today, the under-17s.
Male surfboat final. It's
Big Dan.
Dan and
Big
Mr.
Dan Fluke.
Wilco getting out of here.
There's
Boys.
Maddie Norton as well.
From the Allura crew just in the background. So waiting on results. Cameras panning on the South Curl team.
Just walking off the beach there, Scotty Clements, and he is with the great Ron Payne. Good to see Payne down here.
Sure is.
He is one of the
And
greats of our sport. One of the original.
There's the results, Don. I called it. It's the South Curly Runaways in first. From Victoria, Janjuk second. The Mona Vale Menace in third. Glenelg Guppies fourth. Currumbin Chaos fifth. I think Gerringong were in there somewhere, and there was another Bun Stockton. And I'm not sure who was the first to come eighth in the 8-boater, but well done to all of those guys and those young girls under 17. There's tears of joy, there's zinc everywhere. Wilson's happy. They've really spent themselves today, and they're stoked. So
We might be crossing down to Tash here shortly.
we will.
As the under-17 boys are on the line.
In the background, though, yeah, you see it's a Currumbin cap there.
Bateman's Bay, and I might just scoot back to that info.
That's our man Lyle Clark on the back of that Currumbin boat. Neil Innes, Jay Spoon. So a couple of handy sweeps amongst that lot.
Alrighty, I've got the info on the Bateman's Bay, but she's got them both as under-19s. I think that is Neil Innes that has jumped over the back, so that'd be the Hurricanes,
That's
I would
Neil.
imagine. Jace Bean, top of screen in the blue and white boat. Bateman's Bay next to him, the Hurricanes. Currumbin.
Yeah, it's Currumbin, Bateman's, and Met Caloundra, possibly a 3-boater.
Yeah, well, there you go. There are a
Gone
lot
from
more
8 to
under-17 girls than what there are under-17 boys wanting to start. Last race of the day here. And they're already on the podium, these blokes. Currumbin might have just stretched out there. I'm trying to have a look at the sweep here.
It's Lyle.
You think that's Lyle?
Or Chooky, is it?
One of the
it's
two.
Lyle. Look at the back shot.
Yeah,
That's Clarkey.
Lyle Clark there.
Yeah.
Bluey from
Waving
North
goodbye to
Cronulla giving
Bluey
us...
Lee, one of the greats. So, yeah, the Currumbin team with Lyle Clark.
wow.
Yep, we're going to throw down to Tash now for the interview with the under-17 champion crew.
Just as we leave, we've got Currumbin in front, Bateman's Bay in second, Metropolitan Caloundra in
Second
third.
move runner, so second time it's in the it's going to eight females. South Curly, congratulations. Now Rosie. Rosie took the hit. She filled in for another crew that had an injury. So Rosie, well done. Great job on that. Girls, how was that race then? The wind, the outgoing tide, was that hard?
After all day as well. It was a long one, but yeah, all good.
You girls are also in the 19 final? Yep, so pretty solid effort. How many have you all got 2 more years? Is there any 15-year-olds or you're all 16, 17s?
Yeah, we got 2 more years for everyone. Yeah.
So it's looking good, hey? Yeah, awesome. Okay, girls, congratulations. Great job. Great racing, and we will see you at medal presentations back at the Surf Club. Yes.
So thank you to Tash, and we're coming back into this under-17 male race as the boaties start to thin out now from our beach, Jetty Beach, Coffs Harbour.
And loving your information you're sending us through. Lyle Clark's son is in the bow. We are with Bateman's Bay there, the Hurricanes. And they are sitting in second place at this stage, we think. They might have even pushed up into the lead here. Currumbin, bottom of your screen, green and white. Lyle Clark sweeping his son in the bow.
Donnie, there's nothing in this. Met Calandra aren't out of it yet. Bateman's lifting.
There is just a wave in this. Neil Innes riding them home.
There's Molly on the back of the Met Calandra boat with his young chargers for under 17s.
Yeah, anyone's race here. Bateman's Bay looking neat, as are Currumbin. Look at Bateman's Bay. Yeah, nice little push back through the cans there. Last race of the day here.
We've heard it in the background, and it's Bateman's Bay lifting with Neil Innes in the very own boat named after him.
Yeah,
lifting the weight and driving it away, Don, it looks like.
Yeah, some nice rowing there at the end. It was neck and neck, but there they are. There's
charging at the finish line.
Currumbin coming at them late. Too little, too late. It will be Bateman's Bay.
By a length.
Oh, and a close call for second and third. Currumbin
into Met Calandra. Huge effort. And those Bateman's boys are going to be stoked. He's pumped the second bowman. They've done a fantastic job this weekend, and the Bateman's Bay Club really having a good time of it. Congratulations to Neil, and there we go for just getting confirmation of the results, and we'll flow down to Tash again, I think, for the last wrap of the day with the winners of the day. And yeah, great racing, Don.
Yeah, well, it's good to see under 17s getting their moment of
See
glory.
A-graders around them. Just giving them a good pat on the back.
Well done, boys. And that was our last race of the day. We didn't get to the second round of open men and open women.
How many races did we get, Don? Did we get the world record?
I don't know whether we did.
Little stingray under there.
Yeah,
is it?
There is a stingray on one of our other cameras. I think they call that an eagle ray, mate. If we can switch to camera 2.
Camera
or
2.
We're going to go to... I find this stingray
Here's
way
Tash.
more interesting.
There's
there
the
it is.
stingray.
That is an eagle ray, I think, mate.
Eagle ray.
Probably get some information back about that shortly.
You
if
got a
I've
ray
got it
gun.
wrong.
No. Right, so we're going to go down to Tash, giving us the last wrap of our day. You see, it's a big tide there, Don.
Yeah, tide's out now, and boy, it was difficult at high tide. Boats crammed onto the beach. Mate, just while we've got 1 second here, we will give a shout out to all of our officials and also our sponsors.
Yep.
Okay, the Navy, we would like to thank them for support. Had the Navy cadets up on the jetty with giveaways, interviewed a couple of the young Navy guys. They were a good bunch of young fellas. And the Navy here supporting us as we wait for the last interview of the day. Thanks to our officials, thanks to you, Phil Stavano.
Yeah, Don, you too, Donald Cottrell, and our other commentators. We're going to throw down to Natasha now. And with Tash, here we are.
Okay, we're back on the beach again. It is our last race of the day, the under-17 male final. We're here with the gold medalist, Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes. It's the grassroots of the sport, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, the boys only, we start in September? Yeah. So and they're all only young, so, you know, it's the grassroots of it, yeah. And this is the sort of thing that keeps them a bit keen.
Boys, how have you enjoyed coming into surf boats? Do you all live down at Bateman's? Are you local down there? I'm going to run along the line quickly.
Yeah, we're all pretty local. Started from when Neil asked me if I wanted to row at work, and I was like, oh yeah, sure. Next thing I know, we're at Mollymook doing a comp, so it's pretty sick.
What's your favourite thing about boats?
Oh, definitely the waves, I reckon. The nerves you get before you start the race.
You like the nerves, that's your favourite thing. He's an adrenaline junkie, okay. Your favourite thing?
Oh, I just love being around the boys and having such a good time. The energy's always great at the carnivals and just really good every single time, so yeah.
So you boys are sucked into surf boats then? Yeah. Definitely. Congratulations, gold medalists. We'll be presenting medals over at the club once you pack up and get over there, about 45 minutes or so. Yeah, but welcome to the sport, boys, and well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is. Neil's just saying shout out to the ASRL for adding the under-17 division, and my little girls are keenly watching on here, who raced in the ladies, so they love it as well. So it's a grassroots, we've got to keep building it. So thanks, guys. Well done. Congratulations. Cheers.
Well, thank you, Natasha. And what a day of racing we've had here at Jetty Beach, Coffs Harbour for the ASRL Open 2025. It was a big day of racing, and we've got to. We'll be back here tomorrow to complete the day. We've seen some champions this weekend already, and there's the younger racers, the under-17s, with Bateman's Bay taking out the last one of the day. But yeah, super day of racing. Thank you to all our officials. Thank you to the ASRL, to Team Navy, or the Navy for sponsorship, Coffs Harbour Surf Club and the Coffs Council, also the Surf Boat Brewery. My name's Phil Stavano. I've been here with you with Don Cottrell, and from Jetty Beach we're going to say goodbye and good afternoon, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you.